Hello, everybody, and welcome to Showtime 2026. This is the third iteration of the annual NEPA Regional. I am joined here today by my co-caster and brother, Joe Fish.
Hello, hello. It's wonderful to be here. Kai messaged me the other day and was like, yo, do you want to commentate for Showtime? I'm like, you know what? What's better than two brothers commentating?
Absolutely. So we're going to be your auditory experience here through these matches in Pool A. And our very first match we got going here is Sam, who plays Roy, versus Quack, who has been on a bit of a Sheik binge. Quack is a NEPA legend, I'd say. Yeah. He's been around for many, many years, playing many different characters, and he's been on the Sheik grind for the past few months here, so I'm excited to see how that goes.
We'll see. It's looking like, yeah, but just looking like Sheik, Roy, and we're seeing here Quack has had some couple good placements recently, winning a Smash in the Sticks, more than friendlies, and having some good 4th out of 9th at Bears and 17th out of 31st at Bears.
That was the same Bears.
That was the same Bears. I'm seeing that, yeah. But I was going to go past that.
We got Sam here, who is definitely a Philly player. 3rd out of Novel Knockout, 9th out of Tap Before Christmas, and 4th out of Drexel Weekly. Definitely some pretty solid results to be putting up in the Philly region.
Yeah, and this is looking like it's going to be a great first set to start off the stream.
Definitely a very explosive set. I'm excited to see what Sheik Roy kind of looks like. I do know from Quack, I've talked to him before, he doesn't have crazy experience in the Roy Sheik matchup, but it's a very explosive matchup on both sides. And they've never, ever played before. That's very interesting.
So we're seeing here, I'm wondering what stage they decided to go to first.
Oh, I'm sure we'll see soon enough, and they look like they're all... Did he say ban all Chrome? That's my goal! Get that character out of here.
If it's anything like what we usually see around these parts, it might be a PS2 starter, but we're about to see as we go into the first game of the first set, and it is Pokemon Stadium 2.
Alrighty, and we're definitely seeing a very slow neutral start from Quack here, getting those needles charged, but they're just pulling up.
They're just, yeah, pulling up to each other. Both these characters are really known for just how much they like to hold forward against the other. They both like to just kind of get their hits in.
They both have very explosive combos and then frame data to boot as well, especially with Sheik. The frame data on those moves is ridiculous, and Quack is definitely showcasing that here.
The big difference you're going to see between these two characters is that, as Sheik's known, Sheik sometimes has that struggling to kill, get that one kill move. But Roy is the polar opposite. Roy will look at you the wrong way, and you will just die.
It definitely feels like these are two different fonts of what people would describe as very explosive, aggressive characters.
Yeah, well, you see the sword hit here, and yet again, you see Sheik has put in a bit more effort here to be able to close out this kill, where Sheik's kind of falling into that Roy kill percent already.
Yeah, this is kind of getting scary for Sheik. One good hit could do it, but with Roy off stage here, and that's going to be a big deciding factor, I feel like, is definitely these edge guards, and if Quack is able to get these edge guards.
And that's the first stock. As I said, it just takes a jab, even as low a percent as like 70-ish. But now, yet again, Sheik can close this right back out now, the percent Roy's getting to.
But you definitely don't want to bleed here. So Quack trying to slow down the pace a little bit. I love the use of that crawl. And yeah, now that Quack has the deficit here, we're seeing him not really want to overcommit as much. The up air barely not going to take it.
Yeah, and we're seeing just, yet again, now Roy's off stage trying to get back against Sheik, where that is where Sheik might be able to shine here. Sheik has a lot of options that are able to just kind of keep Roy off that stage.
And another thing to watch that I think is a testament to both characters is Sheik has to kind of find those confirms at very specific percent ranges, where, like you said, Roy can just find that one random stray hit.
Yeah, and we're seeing it again is that this extra credit is like even so much more dangerous when you're playing against a character like Roy, where now you're getting the percentages here where Roy is just able to just secure that stock.
But Quack going to be able to secure that stock and find one for himself here. Hopefully is able to stop the bleeding and it's not too bad.
And we're seeing it again. Quack's able to kind of bring back some of this percent, trying to really even up the game here, where it's really difficult because, you know, you need to play against every single one of Roy's hits that can just close out the second stock, just like that.
And Quack definitely trying to find something started here, figure out kind of his footing. A big thing about Quack that I like a lot when I watch him play is he is definitely a platform fighter in the sense where he knows how to use every part of the stage to build an advantage here.
Yeah, and we're seeing here yet again, it's just this extra credit. Like, Quack's doing a really good job at bringing it back, but just isn't able to close out that stock before Roy's able to get the extra credit that makes it brutal for the next stock.
And Sam is doing just a fantastic job at finding that one hit that isn't just going to deal 12% and then wrap it up and reset. He's adding on that percentage, but fantastic confirm.
Amazing confirm from Quack. Quack was able to now, yet again, such slim margins now in this stock, and it's looking like it's anyone's game.
Yeah, Quack has definitely been doing a great job at slowly stopping the bleeding, slowly bringing things back. And we're just seeing Sam swing at Sheik here, just trying to halt her in the air, just kind of catch her as she moves into his space.
And this is a scary position to be in against Sheik. You're in disadvantage, you're at low percent. Sheik's able to really build up this percentage, although all of Sheik's hit don't do a lot. It's a little bit at a time that counts. And you're in this situation trying to get back. It's scary, but now he's able to flip the script.
And Quack is just running away with this now on this stock, barely missing the forward smash.
That would have closed it out yet again. I think Quack's looking to close this out before he gets hit once or twice more by Roy, because that puts Sheik in a really just scary position.
And he's playing with such good awareness. Look at how Quack is staying in the center stage here, not trying to get caught on the ledge slipping from Roy.
Yet again, just playing really well against jab, as that was crucial towards the first stock of this game. Closing it out was the JR from Roy.
And Sam is just trying to find this corner pressure here, but Quack is just sneaking through the cracks.
Nice back air from Quack. Yet again, putting Sam back in disadvantage, and we're seeing here, that's gonna close out the first game. Goes to Quack. An amazing first game, an amazing way to end it.
That was a fantastic just awareness on Quack's part. Sent him high in the sky with the up air and just waited. Just knew he was gonna pick an option, whether it was jump, air dodge, and he gave him the air dodge, and then he just converted it into a kill.
All right, it looks like Sam's running it right back to PS2.
And I mean, no reason not to there. That was very close game. It definitely slipped away from Sam.
It's yet again, you're letting Quack get this momentum. Quack's a very momentum-based player. Quack works great with momentum. So you're just kind of letting Quack build this up towards the end of the game, and now he's just running with these combos, and Sheik's a character that's able to suffocate you with those combos.
But now here we go, starting out game 2, and it's seeming like a very similar start to game 1 here, where Sam is kind of just making sure he can find these hits. A big thing to keep in mind is definitely the disjoint on Roy.
Yeah.
It allows him to create these openings and just swing at Sheik where Sheik can't really contest it too well.
Yeah, it's yet again, as I think a lot of Sheik's bad matchups come with these disjoints where Sheik's and that's the first stock already.
Fantastic
Nearly a full stock
conversion.
lead. But this is it's not too far away from how we saw the first game open up, so it definitely can still go either way.
But Sam is definitely playing on top of this advantage state here. I mean, we saw it snowball there that first stock, and he's trying to force something started here with that falling up air.
Yet again, we're just able to kind of know when these combos are going to end and just kind of backs off, or even just puts Quack in this disadvantage state. And what is Quack going to do there? But now Roy is in this disadvantage state, and we're seeing Sam try to get out of this corner, and it's very difficult to against Sheik.
But there we go. Sam finally gets a little bit of breathing room here. And he's just taking it onto the offensive here, trying to even widen this lead further.
Yet again, now both of these characters are at kill percent if they get one good string here.
Ooh, tries to convert the drag down up air, doesn't quite find it. But now we're in a similar situation here where he's just waiting. Gets a little cheeky there with the side B.
We're seeing, I think, another one of those F-kill up airs that Quack loves to use during the set might be able to close out this first stock.
I definitely think survivability is the name of the game here, because Sam has just been surviving versus Quack here and just keeping this lead going.
And it's a kind of a scramble situation here, and they both make it out of it. And we're seeing yet again one good hit from either one of these players, and that's going to close it out. Up throw nearly closes it out.
Yeah, we're all approaching full rage on both characters here, but Sam has that stock lead. He doesn't really need to do much of anything except survive.
And yet again, it would just both of these characters have such high percent. It's really this next stock being closed out could be anyone. It's the weak hit of Baird isn't able to kill Sheik quite yet.
And finds the weak hit in Nair there. And just barely missing on these sweet spots to find the stock and widen this lead.
And we're seeing both these characters just want the next stock to be taken. I think they both feel like they'll be in a much better scenario one way or another.
And an overextension there on Quack. He definitely knew the neutral getup was coming, but just mistimed it a little bit, and he definitely ate a big punish for it.
Yet again, just one thing here is that Sam's finding these really clever ways to land as Roy, who's a character that sometimes has big struggles to land.
And just not finding the kill. See, this is the issue that you run into. Never mind.
Yeah, well, yeah, he got that.
He got that. But now we kind of see like a similar story unfolding to the first game where Quack has to make this comeback. But this time, it is a monumental comeback he's going to have to face.
And he's already, like, I wouldn't want to say kill percent, but he's already borderline there against Roy. Roy's this character that's just able to kill you so quickly, but this is a nice combo we're seeing from Quack.
And just poking at him with the needles. And Quack's just keeping this advantage state going. He's just not giving Sam any room to breathe. Sneaks in a forward air there.
Yet again, now Quack's back in this corner, which is really scary against Roy because one jab, the back air, or one even just back air could kill you.
Yeah, see, look at that. Just a straight back air, almost taking the game here. Maybe a little ambitious there with that up B, but never mind.
But that up B was a little less ambitious. That up B closes out game 2, and we're seeing it 1-1 for the first set on stream.
Big game 3 here.
Big game 3.
And both these players are kind of showing their whole hands here, where Sam is showing off just how damaging every single hit can be, whereas Quack's like, my advantage state is strong, I know it is, and I'm going to take you across the stage and back every time I can find an opening.
Yeah, just yet again, Roy's one of those characters where the Roy-Sheik matchup, this is how I see it at least, where Sheik might be able to get those 4 openings, Roy gets 1, it's the same thing.
And Roy's going to make so much more out of that opening.
It's just, yet again, it comes down to how Sheik's been since Ultimate was released. Sheik's one of those characters that people are like, Sheik struggles to get this percent, Sheik struggles to get those damage in, because Sheik's moves don't deal damage.
And a big thing with Sam here is that he's just playing with such good awareness around Sheik's options. But now, see, this is the game 3 effect. They're both playing a lot safer. They're just kind of trying to poke. No one's really trying to overcommit with anything. A good nair find coming through from Sam.
And now yet again, Quack's in this precarious position off stage, where every single time that Sheik's off stage against Roy, you never know what's going to happen, even in the other way around. Both these characters are just able to kind of close out that stock in a snap of the fingers.
And doesn't quite find the side B on the neutral get up. Quack sneaks away there.
Yet again, we're seeing just both of these players are now, it's very even. This is the most even the beginning of the game has been.
I agree. No player is trying to take this to snowball in either way.
And I think Quack wanted the drag down up air there, but just barely misses it because of the get-up attack. But yet again, now both are at kill percent here with 1 good hit from either character.
Fantastic confirm coming through from Quack off the jab 1.
Yes. Was able to close it out with down smash as well. And now yet again is just going to see how far he can snowball this lead. And now it's the first time, I think, in this entire set where Quack has had a noticeable lead over Sam.
And Quack is just going to let that extra credit build. A big thing about Sheik is so much of what she does is so safe, it can be very hard to bring things back when she does find that lead.
And you're seeing yet again the snowballs. It's already 70% on Roy. We're seeing how Sam tries to just be able to close out the stock and be looking for maybe an F tilt or a bear, just trying to get that stock closed.
And this pressure coming through from Quack is overwhelming for Sam.
Quack's one of those great players who are able to just, when he needs to, he's able to play such a good game where he just doesn't get hit. And when he needs to, he's able to play a game where he's just so oppressive on his opponent.
And we're kind of seeing both shades of Quack coming through here.
And yet again, the bouncing fish there barely misses, but would have closed out the second stock.
And I thought we were about to see another jab 1 conversion come through from Quack.
And barely misses yet again. Roy falls out of the up air and closes it out with fair. Stops the bleeding for at least a second to try and bring it back on both of their second stocks.
This is very doable for Roy. You just need one really good opening on Sheik, and then you're back at it.
But we're seeing, I think, it's part of the pressure getting to both these players. They're starting to feel more scrambly in these situations. It's game 3. It's coming down to maybe even the last stock for Sam if Quack gets 1 good hit here.
And I think Sam is doing a fantastic job, especially this stock, of playing around Quack's confirms. And sure, he'll get a straight hit, like a straight fair like there, but he's not finding these confirm hits. And now he's running out of that range where he can get confirmed into.
Yeah, and that's where Sheik really shines. That's where Sheik's able to really make up for that fact that Sheik doesn't deal damage. Sheik struggles to kill is because of those confirms. And we're seeing this is nearly an even game. Both characters can die in 1 hit.
Good trade coming through from Quack, finding the sneaky back air there to take the stock. And now Quack's just 1 stock away from winning the set.
Yeah, and we're seeing yet again, though, it's maybe in 1 good hit from Sam. Sam can even up the game here, but Quack's just kind of putting up this percent, putting up already 55% within the first couple seconds of the stock, and it's not even stopping there.
And this is the oppressive part you were talking about Quack, where he's just going to beat everything you do.
Yeah, and yet again, it's already 90%, and honestly, there's a possibility that that's going to do it and close out Game 3. Quack wins over Sam 2-1 in a great first set.
Absolutely, and I know Quack's very happy about that. That was a clean game all around. Beautiful performance coming through from Quack. Sam doing what he could to fight back, but just wasn't able to find those big meaty hits, I think, in that Game 3. Quack was playing very evasive the whole time.
Yeah, we're going to see here, yet again, some good combos like that drag down smash. That was just...
And he got that off the jab 1 down tilt.
I think even just that combo was able to, in Quack's head, maybe even just turn the tide around.
Absolutely. It's one of those confidence boosters where, like, you hit the confirm you wanted to, and now you just know how the rest of the game's going to plan out because you have the confidence behind it.
As I was saying, Quack's one of those characters that is very momentum-based. If Quack is playing good, Quack is going to be playing great by the next game. If Quack misses a couple confirms, that might ruin Quack's momentum, and you might be able to just piece into those cracks. Who are we going to be seeing next on?
I believe next up, we have Retrobot and Hunk.
Ooh, that's a good set.
That's definitely going to be a hot set. Hunk is someone who we've seen a lot at NEPA. We see at Showtime every year. He doesn't come out and compete too often in Ultimate anymore, but every time he does, it's a treat. He's definitely a student of the game. And then you have someone like Retrobot. I'll be honest, I don't know enough about him. I know he is raw at the game. He plays Rob, me Brawler. He is fantastic at it. And he plays this very... He's another one of those players where I feel like he plays Smash like every plat fighter.
Yeah.
And you can see those plat fighter fundies kind of coming out in Ultimate.
And you see, you have a unique experience with Retrobot. You just played him the other day, right?
Yeah, I did.
One of the things I remember that you said that kind of sat with me is that Retrobot's one of those players that is able to just kind of mix up his tempo, mix up how he plays, and you weren't able to get a read on it. I'm wondering if Hunks can be able to change that, as Olimar might be a better character being able to control the tempo because it's Olimar.
I definitely agree with that, and I think that's one strength of Retrobot is he's very good at controlling the pace and very much just mixing things up to where you don't really feel comfortable at any set point against him. No way, Hunk just came into the venue?
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, so he's like no warm-up.
Buzzer beater.
Cold hands.
Honestly, if I'm Hunk here, I'm asking for a hand warmer. I think this might be the third me brawler that Retrobot has made. He's been on the me brawler screen for the entire round. I don't know what's happening.
He's got plans.
He does.
Oh, we got the Saitama me coming through. And there we go. There's our lovely players.
Do you think he made a me before this? Like he came down here and he made a me on the Switch just for this?
Oh, I'm sure.
Of course.
Well, these are the switches used at the GameCube Lounge.
Oh,
so it definitely has it on there. But here are his results, looking like Wilk Goldmine getting 9th out of 28, and then 9th out of More Than Friendlies, but then winning More Than Friendlies Redemption, and getting 9th at Rebirth, which I know was a pretty stacked event.
Was, yes.
But I definitely don't think this paints a complete picture of Retrobot here. But then we got Hunk, Let's Make Big Moves, Highland Masters. We're definitely, if you look at these events, they're definitely a lot more spread out.
Yeah.
He doesn't compete too often, but every time, like I said, every time he does, it's an absolute treat to watch him play.
I'm not sure, but from the looks of what was happening at the beginning of the set while we were talking, I think we might see Olimar and me Brawler to open this up. I'm not sure if Hunk plays anyone else other than Olimar.
Oh, he has many characters. He has deep pockets.
Oh, I do remember last time I played against him, he went Toon Link or Young Link against me round 1.
He's got Young Link, he's got Diddy Kong, he's got a Joker, he's got many different characters, but we'll definitely see the Olimar come out, have a very strong feeling.
The Olimar's great. The Olimar is able to put up some numbers.
And I think it's very interesting to cover that. These two have never played before, which is very interesting because More Than Friendlies, the local right down the street from Showtime, Retrobot has been playing at pretty much every week for the last few months, and then Hunk used to come weekly like a year or two ago. So the fact that they've never kind of overlapped in their times playing the game is very interesting.
Oh, sorry, excuse me, we're seeing Alf.
Alf and Saitama. We got One Punch Man.
Of course. But the thing is that Alf's so small, I don't even know if you'll be able to punch him. But anyways, we have Game 1 here on Pokemon Stadium 2, the Classic.
Makes for the best of games.
It does. And we're seeing, I wonder what me Brawler's options are against just these Pikmin.
Oh, wrong tag.
Of course.
And now I think another interesting thing to talk about Hunk is I think a lot of people see Olimar on the screen and they're like, oh my god, Olimar, this is about to be the slowest game of all time. No, Hunk will pull up on you.
He plays the most in-your-face, the most fun Olimar smash I've ever seen, which I've seen about 2 games of Olimar. But those 2 games were pretty hype.
But to touch back on how he's a student of the game, he doesn't do it recklessly. He does it very calculated. He knows the risk-reward in everything he's doing and how to skew it in his favor.
All right, so now we have, for real this time, Saitama versus Elf. What's the power scaling look like on this? Like,
low-key, I think Saitama might have this, but I think Hunk might show us it could be a different story here.
Right. It might, instead of being low diff, it might be just entirely a different story where we're seeing just already off stage, already trying to put Olimar in disadvantage.
And this is definitely going to be kind of like a battle of, I don't want to say brains versus brawn of the characters, but Olimar's kind of just going to be whittling away at you, kind of just trying to chip this damage on there while Me Brawler can kill you at any time, any point, and Retrobot's not going to be afraid to show that off.
We're seeing yet again, so much percent has already been given to Retrobot by these Pikmin, where I think Me Brawler might have a hard time of getting that right move to get the Pikmin off of him.
And I think the interesting thing here is that even if Hunk wanted to play a lot more defensive and a slower game plan, Retrobot's not letting that happen. He is pulling up into Hunk's face, and Hunk is fighting back fantastically.
We're seeing yet again, this is a very even game 1. This first stock can be taken by either party.
Doesn't quite get the grab with the blue there.
That's another interesting thing to mention, is just that awareness that both parties need to have, and that's the first stock. But the awareness that both parties need to have around Pikmin, not just the Olimar player. Just having that awareness of what Pikmin do what. If he's grabbing you with the blue one, or the yellow one, or the red one.
Absolutely, but Retrobot going to even things right back up there, getting an up smash on the neutral getup.
And he's able to start off second stock with a purple Pikmin, which is a great thing to be able to start off a stock with.
Yeah, you definitely want these purple Pikmin here, especially against these brawler-type characters.
We're seeing yet again 40% built up from those side Bs, and yet again trying to get another 20. Side B is just one of those moves that is able to just build up an obnoxious amount of percent for just landing one hit.
And one thing that I love to see from Retrobot, and this is kind of a testament to how he controls the pace, is he's pulling up on Hunk, but in such different ways. He's dashing in, he's jumping in, he's using the command grab. Like, he has a lot of slight mix on what he does, which makes it just a little bit less comfortable in what you're doing. The double! The double trouble on the shot
yeah, I
put.
was like, I don't know anyone who would have been ready for the double. But Hunk still makes it back despite that. Now has a blue, white, and purple Pikmin.
Definitely has the full lineup here, although that white eating the back air.
We're seeing it again. Elf might struggle here to get back to stage. It's just one of those things where Me Brawler is able to just be everywhere on that ledge.
Yeah, the movement we're seeing come through from Retrobot here is absolutely massive.
Also, Retrobot did just absolutely destroy that red Pikmin. I just want to put that out there. That red Pikmin was dead.
And this is some fantastic survivability we're seeing come through from Hunk. Gonna eat the back air there, a little overextension there, trying to get the up air and the stock a little early.
But we're seeing yet again the same lineup we saw at the beginning of Hunk's second stock, where maybe this perp might be able to close out the second stock relatively soon against Retrobot.
And this is definitely a scary lineup to have, is the purple and the blue, mixing in the aggressive swinging and the throws potential.
And yet again, that's it. 60% was built up against Hunk, but I think that Hunk might be able to just bring that back. Pikmin's one of those characters that if you're not knowing what you're going to do against Pikmin, it just blows you up, get those percentages eaten away from you.
And look at that, we're already at 55. This is a fairly even game here.
I do think one thing to keep in mind is that Alf is a very light character.
Absolutely here, so this could definitely be kill percent if Retrobot can find the opening.
We're seeing
and just look at that wait, just waiting for Hunk to hit a button on him so he can punish it. But we're just seeing them poke at each other here. No one really wanting to commit here in this borderline last hit scenario.
And we're seeing that same lineup yet again, the purple and the blue, both just two of the better Pikmin to have. One's able to really just destroy you if you get grabbed, and the other one, yet again, just makes every hit so much stronger.
And the Thrupper barely not going to do it.
And this is anyone's game. Anyone can get one hit here and really close it out.
And Hunk has just had fantastic survivability, and he's going to cash it out.
And yeah, misses the Thrupper, not giving. Hunk earned that, but Hunk gets that game one.
Hunk playing absolutely fantastic there. Retrobot getting a little greedy there towards the end. He was like, I'm going to end this game one way or another. And unfortunately missed the Thrupper, but If that first game was any indication, they're definitely going to be at war here this set.
Yeah, it's going to be another great set on stream. I don't think we're seeing me Brawler come back out again. I can't imagine Rob Alf might not be bad for Rob, but I can't imagine it's a very fun matchup for Rob.
Absolutely. And running it back to PS2, which I think is an interesting option to leave open versus me Brawler, although it worked for Hunk in the last game. But the combos can definitely spiral, but we're not seeing some crazy combos come out from Retrobot. And Olimar as a character can definitely be playing a role in that with the whistle.
Yeah, of course. And I think one of these things that you need to be worried about on PS2 that Retrobot might try to take advantage of more of this game is Retrobot is one of those Mario-type archetypes, right? Where that top blast zone is what you really want to be worried about against him.
And one interesting thing I'm noticing as well is notice how Hunk is spacing around the stage. He's playing this game, the set on the ledge almost. Not really staying center, not really trying to give Retrobot any big openings to combo him, because if Retrobot gets an opening, he's just going to be off stage. And we're seeing Hunk kind of run away now. Definitely tackling up the damage, but the up smash is going to take it.
That was a good up smash from Retrobot, and we're seeing it again now. Immediately closes it back out, and it's an even game, as even as it could get.
And that was such good awareness, hitting him with the white Pikmin, knowing he's going to want to jump, try to get that Pikmin off of him, and coming in with the up air. And once again, we're seeing this back on the ledge here. It's a very interesting strategy coming through from Hunk to kind of, I imagine, negate the combo potential that me Brawler has.
And we're seeing yet again, 70% was already built up, but we're seeing this is kind of how every stock's going, where Retrobot's able to run away with the lead at the beginning of the stock, but isn't quite able to close it out and gives Hunk just a little too much time to really just build back up that percent.
And now notice, once Hunk is outside of this confirmed range, he's playing a lot more center-oriented, just trying to focus on his survivability above all else, knowing that the kills, knowing that the hits will come with time.
Of course, and again, now we're seeing exactly what I was trying to say earlier, where now either one of these characters could potentially die in the next hit. And it's just where Retrobot was able to build that up really quickly at the beginning, and over the course of the stock, over the next minute, Hunk was able to really just build back up that percent and make it even again.
Barely missing the roll read on the up smash, though. And one thing I'm loving from Retrobot is the Nair usage to kind of battle these Pikmin, but finding and sneaking in there to get that second stock.
And yet again, we're seeing that this, excuse me, I do not know what me Brawler's flip kick is called, but we're seeing me Brawler's flip kick be used that it kind of just goes through the Pikmin, where Hunk's flip kick, all right. We're seeing me Brawler's, it's just able to go through Pikmin. It's able to kind of obliterate all of them in its path.
Absolutely here, and just Hunk slowing things down, just trying to find this opening, not really wanting to give Retrobot anything, but immediately retaliating with the up smash.
And we're seeing it again. Hunk's kind of letting Retrobot run away with this and not able to get the kill, but the blue Pikmin is able to kill Retrobot off the top.
And there's going to be some big damage there. Whiffing right in front of Olimar is not something you want to do. Only taking 40. Consider yourself lucky that the lineup wasn't a little bit better.
Of course, but yet again, we're seeing here where if Retrobot isn't able to close out the stock, it's going to be the same thing that's been happening, where he's giving Hunk just too much time to build back up this percent.
Absolutely, and he's running in there. He's really trying to pressure Hunk into picking a silly option or to hard read him, but Hunk is just not giving it there, trying with the up smash yet again. And I just love how Hunk is playing this, kind of really slowing it down here.
And we're seeing, I think, Retrobot just kind of, yet again, wants to get in there, wants to get that hit. But Hunk is using Olimar's tools there to say, no, you're going to play at my tempo. Me Brawler doesn't really have the tools to say, all right, let's make this faster, let's make this faster.
And Retrobot kind of learning here. We're seeing a lot less commitment come through from him. He's just kind of jumping in place, baiting Hunk into doing something silly.
And that's going to close out game 2. Last stock, last hit. We're seeing it 1-1, either way the set could go.
Absolutely, that sneaky little shot put there. And I think that's one thing that has been standing out to me from Retrobot is the shot put usage. He's placing them very smart.
Of course, yeah. If I was a betting man on this set, I would say, no, I'm not betting, and I'm going over to the roulette table. Because I think I'd have better odds than trying to figure out one of these two to place it on.
And I noticed we're going to FD.
We are, which is... I'm curious to why Retrobot didn't ban FD and left it open, but if I was in Hunk's situation too against the me Brawler, I would instantly be going to FD.
I definitely agree with Hunk picking it. I don't think Retrobot really minded it too much initially, thinking that he's not getting too much from the platforms. Like I said, Hunk is playing this on the ledge, so it's not really going to make too big of a difference, but I think the wide open space is going to be huge for Hunk.
And that's amazing for Hunk, able to close out that first stock, really switching the tempo from what it's been this whole set, where Retrobot's able to get that first stock and Hunk brings it back. This time, Hunk was able to close out that first stock.
And Hunk kind of making a statement here, showing that, hey, I have all this open space here. I'm going to blow you up for it. I got 3 Pikmin. You got 1 projectile. What about it?
But we're seeing that 1 projectile kind of put in the work. The shot put is able to kind of been messing up Hunk, was able to close out that last game. And if Hunk's not careful, Hunk might lose this stock relatively soon.
And a great, I think that was up smash coming through from Retrobot to kill all the Pikmin. Give a good opportunity to reset, maybe pressure Hunk a little bit more here. Try to start surmounting a little bit of a comeback, but
that's going to be a kind of stops the bleeding before it gets too bad on that second stock. Puts on the Band-Aid with killing Elf there and really kind of bringing it back here at the beginning of the second stock.
And we're seeing just great awareness from both players on when they can go for reversals and when they can't. They know when they need to reset neutral, when they need to land, or when they can just start swinging and try to find a little bit of extra damage here. But Retrobot has made this game back to even after that explosive start.
Of course, and yet again, we're seeing here, I wonder, with Mii Brawler's flip kick, what Mii Brawler is going to be able to really... And that's kind of seeing...
that in there!
Makes it back, and then closes out the stock. From the beginning of this set, Mii Brawler Retrobot has been able to bring it back to his favor.
And honestly, I think the biggest thing here is Retrobot is finding those hard reads that weren't quite hitting the mark last game. He's understanding now. He's adapting. And I think that's a big difference maker here in this last game.
One of these moves I think Hunk needs to figure out before it's too late is that flip kick. It's just kind of beating all of his options whenever Retrobot goes for it.
And up smash barely not going to take it here.
This is getting real scary. Yet again, one good hit from Retrobot, and that might be able to close it out.
And Hunk, in a dire situation, wasn't able to find the reversal, and Retrobot takes it with the up smash.
After that first stock, Retrobot said, no, this is my game, and decided to not let Hunk do anything for the rest of the set.
I think what's very interesting to me is I was going to say that the up smash seemed like the MVP there throughout the set, but honestly, Retrobot was using all the moves in such a fantastic way. There was the up smash we were talking about, but just the shot put, the flip kick, everything that Retrobot was doing with Mii Brawler, he had a purpose with it.
Of course, and yet again, that exact flip kick, it's just every single time he used it, yeah, it was the sneaky flip kick in the pocket. Every single time he used it, it was just, it just kind of blew up Elf in one way or another, and I really don't know what his tools are to deal with it.
Hunk tried his best, but it was definitely a very close set. Unfortunately, was not able to find it, but congrats to Retrobot for taking that.
Of course, of course.
Ooh, we got some ads coming up before our next set. All right, so we have More Than Friendlies, which is the local that we were talking about that takes place literally a couple buildings down from where Showtime is happening at. We have Ultimate Singles, which starts at 7 p.m., Side Bracket at 8, and Rivals 2 at 8:30. Pre-register, StartGG/MTF. It is every Tuesday night here in Stroudsburg.
All right, and this is Mecha Productions here, who has done, as you can see, a lot of photography throughout this all. I'm going to pass this on to you since I'm less knowledgeable. I know you are definitely more knowledgeable about this one.
Project Mecha, he does a lot of photography pretty much for any occasion. You see wrestling, you see graduation, sport events. Project Mecha is definitely your contact if you need any photography done. Next up, we have Easy Takara with tacos, burritos, taqueria. Oh, no. Easy Taqueria. We got tacos, burritos, quesadillas, and more. Anyone who attends any GameQ Lounge events, you get a 10% discount. Definitely recommend checking them out. They have fantastic food. I have been there before myself.
He has. I can confirm. I'm passing this one back off to you.
All right, Voidscape Media. They do production, studio tech, next level streams. They have equipment. They will go and stream events for you. They have done work with MTF, Smash Giants, which is no longer around, unfortunately, and Lackawanna College. They are the go-to for any production at all, and they are also handling the production, I believe, here at Showtime.
All right, we have more production here from Sebastiano Films, photo, video, and live streaming, as you see. They just kind of are one of your go-tos for if you want photography done or any sort of videography done at events, no matter what event it might be.
And I've definitely, and we got Big State Sports. Thousands of New Jersey high school sports broadcasts, free for anyone to watch. If there's any sports that you want to see at the high school scholastic level, Big State Sports is definitely going to be your guy.
All right, and we have Saloon, the Poconos only country bar, where you see they have a lot of headline events happening with line dancing, karaoke, live music, craft beer, cocktails, wine, and food. And they are, I'm assuming, famously known for the home of the $2 lasso shot. It should be in the same building as the GameCube Lounge.
Alrighty, and then we have the Mudita Video Game Lounge in the Poconos. They have plenty of different video game consoles, video game events going on all the time. I highly recommend you check them out. They do things like Mario Kart, different fighting games, just different old retro games. They have pretty much a taste of everything if you like video games. All right, and then we got the Pocono Mountain Wing Sun. Fist Comes from the Heart. Martial arts studio here in Stroudsburg. If you want to pick up some martial arts to help defend yourself from all of the people at events here,
of course.
Go to the Pocono Mountain Wing Sun.
If Kaioken comes up to you and starts swinging, at least you'll know now. All right, and we have a New Jersey tournament series, Iron Grid, where you're seeing they have an online weekly 2XKO bracket and they have an offline bracket over in New Jersey. Feel free to pre-register now if you want to attend.
Alrighty, and then we have Cross the Line, April 4th in Wilkes-Barre, PA. We have Ultimate and Melee round-robin pools and Upstate versus PA crew battles. This is going to be a must-watch, must-attend event here in Northeast Pennsylvania. I hope to see everyone out for Ultimate and Melee at Cross the Line from Upstate New York and Northeast Pennsylvania.
All right, and that's all for the ad read. And now we're having our next two contestants sit down.
Oh, this is going to be a good set here.
one.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too. We're seeing here two NEPA Classic players here, which are Mooch and Floppy Fail.
Oh, hold on now. Let's not call Floppy Fail a NEPA Classic.
Sorry.
He is a New Jersey Classic.
He pops out to NEPA every once in a while. So you know what?
This is a very interesting experience for me, being here at the regional, because I feel like I commentate these guys' sets every MTF I'm at. They play each other. So to get it, to commentate it happening on the big stage here is very exciting. And we got Hoodie Gang. They're all zipped up. Here we have Mooch's results, 9th at Bears, 129th at Let's Make Big Moves, 33rd at Mission Complete, and a 13th at Bears. Not shabby results at all, considering those are all big events.
They are. We're seeing Floppy Fail's results here, which were 33rd at Round Table 8, 33rd at Round Table 8. 5th at Maroon Mix-Ups. We're seeing 9th at Transcendence. And we're seeing a 129th as well at Let's Make Big Moves. Both players are of very similar caliber.
I'm very excited to see. I think we're going to see Pac-Man versus Dark Samus. No recent sets found, but
yeah, it was like they played each other numerous times, I believe.
And this goes very interesting. I believe Mooch has the head-to-head, but Floppy Fail has definitely been getting a lot better very quickly. Definitely becoming one of those people who can contest with the top talent in Northeast Pennsylvania.
Of course. And we're seeing Pac-Man versus Dark Samus, which is what we'd expect here. I am known for my opinions on Pac-Man. I will say where I do believe that Pac-Man with Bell might just be the best character in this game, but we're going to see if it's true during this set.
And Floppy Fail rocking the Reed tag. Shout out to Reed, Aegis player from New York, I believe, or New England, somewhere around
there. It's actually not in Mooch's favor here throughout this set count. If I'm not being lied to, it is actually 1-5 Floppy Fail's favor.
All right, so I may have lied here, and we're definitely seeing that play out on the screen here a little bit with Floppy Fail getting a bit of a lead started out here.
Yeah, and Floppy Fail went all of 2025 not dropping a set to Mooch, so this is where Mooch might be able to try and flip the tide.
All right, Mooch, we're going to need to see something happen here. We got the Galaga in hand. Mid-percents each. This is definitely no one's real favor here. Nothing big has happened yet, I'd say.
No, yet again, both of these characters have that ability to just kind of maybe throw a hydrant at one another, maybe get that F smash, get that. But now Bell is in hand, so we're going to see we're seeing the best character in the game versus a crying baby of Samus. But now Bell's gone, so now it's yet again back to whoever's game.
It's now a crying baby and Pac-Man versus Samus, actually.
Of course. Nice parry on the up smash.
A big thing that I do want to talk about with Mooch is he's very good at sneaking in hits. sneaking in a fair here, an apple there.
And he's one of those players that just, I feel like, has a very unique understanding of when his combo becomes untrue or when his opponent's combo becomes untrue.
He's definitely the kind of player that understands his character fantastically, and understanding that Hydrant, taking that first stock away from Floppy Fail.
And we're seeing it again, one of these combos where you have Galaga at that low percent, which is able to already get 60% and is able to build on more.
And it just keeps on going here. We got the Bell fully charged, and Samus with Bell.
Dark Samus with Bell actually might be even better. I never thought about that.
Not quite finding any way to convert off of it, but the back are going to take it here.
All right, and we're seeing it again. 70% on Dark Samus, where Pac-Man's at a low percent, but might be able to build up some percent here.
And we're just going to see Mooch kind of slow it down, make sure he can get his fruits. And eventually we're going to see maybe a confirm come out here from Pac-Man.
We're seeing it again. Mooch is just playing so well around all of Dark Samus's hitboxes, just barely ranging it right, just right around where it's going to hit him.
I agree. No double jump on the Samus here. How are we going to convert that? Fantastic with the setup.
It's just the setup now has Galaga in the pocket dimension, right?
Absolutely. And now I think that it's very interesting to watch kind of how Mooch is playing this, making sure that he's not giving Floppy Fail any big openings. Floppy definitely knows how to use Samus's advantage state very well, but just not able to kind of find anything to convert, just a couple stray hits here.
Of course, and we're seeing over here now, Floppy Fail's trying to bring back that percentage. And you're also seeing this match, it's one of those matches where you think, oh, Pac-Man and Dark Samus are on my screen, let me go click off, it's going to be boring. But no, both these characters are just kind of playing the most up-in-your-face Smash Bros. We're only 3 minutes in, and we're seeing it's nearly last stock for both players.
And Mooch is kind of trying to run away here with this game. Up an entire stock, almost lapping in percent of Floppy Fail. But this is where it gets scary. Finds the back air.
Yep.
The ledge trapping coming through from Samus is very deadly.
And we're seeing it again, the mix-up. He's been using Bell all game, but quickly charges at the key to get that Hydrant with the key.
And I find it very interesting how when Charge Shot hits the Hydrant, there's like a delay when it breaks, but Mooch has been very aware of that the whole set.
Of course, and again, is trying to just close out the stock.
And see, like what I mean, he snuck in that F-tilt there, and we see Mooch with the apple in hand. This is where some people say he's his most deadly, but doesn't quite find anything with it.
It's scary being Dark Samus here, because yet again, you're able to get those edge guards, you're able to get that percent, but that's when you really slow down the game. So now when Mooch is kind of just running at you, you're kind of trying to build up that space so you're able to get that percentage of maybe a charge shot or a missile.
And we got the Bell, but the platform going to cover Floppy Fail here. We got the Cantaloupe. Okay. And just, this is where we're starting to see Floppy Fail kind of just avoid everything that Mooch has been throwing, but the back air going to sneak it in there.
Back air, yes, the sneaky back air in the pocket.
And Mooch the little run it back.
Mooch is like, run it back, no.
Absolutely not.
I would not run it back, just out of spite. And we're seeing there, yeah, maybe Pac with Bell wasn't able to close it out there, but you see Pac with Cantaloupe, I might have to put that back up on my tier list of Pac-Man with the different fruit.
Yeah, definitely using it to just control the stage and get something else out of it. Not necessarily looking for the hit. I imagine we went to a smaller stage because Mooch definitely did have a lot of... What are we doing?
What are we doing? Okay, we're back at Pokemon Stadium 2. He was just rage baiting.
Yeah, we kind of got the... we kind of got baited here.
We did. All right. Anyways, we're seeing yet again Galaga back in hand, trying to get this percentage up against Floppy.
And one thing I'm noticing about Floppy Fail is he's aware that he doesn't need a fully charged charge shot to break the Hydrant. He can just charge it a little bit to get through it.
We're seeing it again. Mooch trying to make some distance here, but then try to get those hits at the same time. And it's really a unique playstyle you don't really see in many places.
No jump coming through, but we're not going to... Great DI out on that because the up B could have definitely taken it just like that back air just did.
And that's a good first stock, really switching the momentum from what it was last game. And we're seeing, I think Mooch is just trying to get in, just try to get some of that percent. This is just putting Mooch in the scramble position.
This is what I think I would call like definitely a bad scenario here for Mooch, is trying to overcome this hurdle, this comeback that you need to make versus Samus. Samus is the kind of character where she never needs to commit to anything. She can just charge shot, drop some missiles, drop some bombs, and you can't really force your way in, which Mooch is really trying to do right now. And this is just polarizing just how different this is from the game one, with Floppy Phil almost going up 3 stocks to 1 here.
Of course, and yet again, one good hit might be that, and it's not even like he's at high percent on his last stock, or first stock, I mean. He's at low percent. He's been hit only a couple times.
Fantastic DI coming through, though, on that dash attack. But getting off the ledge is the challenge. You need to find a consistent, not even consistent, just an answer on the ledge, or else you're going to be losing these stocks again and again versus Samus.
Yet again, it looks like Mooch doesn't even have the option. It looks like Floppy Fail isn't even, there's no option to solve this. It looks like he's just solved it in this one match.
Yeah, Floppy Fail definitely made the change to the game plan that was needed. And I think not having Mooch find a good opening and getting a good lead here at the start really just made it a lot easier for Samus to snowball in this scenario.
Of course, I think this is one of those matchups where the beginning of the game really dictates it a lot. Where if whoever you see really kind of come ahead in the beginning, it becomes really difficult for them to come back because both these characters are really able to hold the lead really well. Absolutely.
They're both able to just kind of set up these walls with their respective projectiles here. Although Mooch maybe trying to fight back a little bit here.
You saw the grab through the hydrant, which was nice, and now
very sneaky.
Trying to put Dark Samus back at disadvantage, but just Floppy Field comes right back and is not letting him get any of these moments.
And Floppy Fail just kind of feeling like he's been in control this whole game. Like, even though he's at second stock mid percent, I don't feel like there's ever been a spot where he hasn't controlled this game. But Drew kind of Mooch trying to mix up here.
And that was a nice charge shot, and we're seeing yet again, Mooch, that game kind of blew up in his face, so different from the first game, and I'm wondering, maybe we might see one of Mooch's other characters come out for this game 3. It just looked like Pac-Man had none of the options.
It definitely seemed like Floppy Phil had an answer for pretty much everything that Mooch was trying to do. I think part of it was Mooch was trying the same game plan from game 1, and Floppy Phil definitely adapted to that. He thought about it. And we're definitely going to stay Pac-Man. I don't imagine Samus PT is like PT's worst matchup. Kazuya, Samus, you're not going to want to play that.
No, so actually, yeah, never mind. I guess Pac-Man is the only solution.
But that definitely makes it a lot easier on Mooch here to kind of maybe figure out a different game plan, a different way of attack here. Going to sneak in the orange to start things off.
We're seeing yet again, Mooch just has such a good idea of what all the fruit do. And it's like, even though some of them might be relatively bad compared to the others, he still just finds his unique way to use them.
Absolutely, and that's a big reason why I like watching Mooch's Pac-Man so much is every single fruit is going to be used in a game. It's like he has a checklist of fruits to use, but Floppy Phil going to use the up B to get through that hydrant there.
It's like Mooch is running the fruit Nuzlocke, but is able to come on through with the Galaga.
He is running a whole farmer's market with these fruits here.
He is.
But see, now this is the very crucial moment that kind of differed between games 1 and 2, is can Mooch find a good conversion here to maybe even take a stock, or is Floppy just going to kind of lock things down versus Mooch?
And we're seeing it again. It's just one of the other things that I think Samus is able to do that most characters aren't, is that when you play against Pac-Man with most characters, you just say, yeah, Pac-Man's going to get his fruit. But Samus is able to say, no, I'm not letting you get that fruit. Because
you're constantly applying pressure there with the charge shot, for example, and Mooch kind of in a scary spot here.
Narrowly makes it out of there.
I don't know what happened.
Mooch is a better player than both of us combined. I don't know how he made it out of there, but he did. And is able to now be applying the pressure back onto Floppy Fail from the matter of that. And it closed out the first stock in a matter of that.
The sneaky F smash in the pocket going to take it.
Of course. But now we're seeing it again. This might be where Samus shines, where you're trying to make it out of disadvantage, out of that corner. But Pac-Man is just able to do it. Mooch is able to find these creative solutions.
And now this is looking a lot more akin to game 1. In the way where now Pac-Man is the one that kind of gets the snowball because he's able to slow down the pace.
That's the second stock as well. Yet again, Mooch just kind of building up this lead, Both these characters, what I would call this Sonic genre, where once they get that lead, you really have to work so much harder than you would against some other characters to bring that back.
Because exactly, while Pac-Man might not be able to force an opening here, you're going to try to force an opening because of this deficit, and that's where Pac-Man is going to be able to eat good.
Of course, we're seeing, yet again, it might even be, if we get one more good Pac combo, it might be even a 3-stock. This is just how the last game was looking, but for the other side.
Yeah, and we're just seeing Mooch slow down the pace a lot, be like, yeah, you got to approach me now, buddy. But eating a charge shot there, not quite working out for him.
Of course, but he has the potential right now to eat a couple of those with how much in the lead he has, how much in the driver's seat he's in just from the position he's put himself in for the first 2 stocks. He's liking using Key to break this hydrant a lot, and yet again, Floppy's just understanding that, yeah, you're going to use Key, I'm going to dodge it.
using the water to push back the cherry. So smart coming through from Mooch.
And that might be the last fruit of the Nuzlocke, and maybe now he'll be able to fight the Elite Four of Dark Samus. I don't know what I was saying there.
Yeah, you're good. No, you're cooking. Just like Mooch is cooking here this game 3, but Floppy Fail is slowly bringing this back. Fantastic air dodge through the charge shot. And we're not seeing... Oh, that's it.
And that's going to be it. All right. Now was Champion Lance defeated, and now Mooch moves on to his next set.
Where he's going to a new region.
He is going to the new region.
He finished up Kanto. He's like, I'm going to Johto now.
Alrighty.
But I think a big thing that definitely stood out to me was Floppy Fail was just not getting as much mileage from those ledge traps in that last game like he was in the first 2 even.
And it just seems in between game 2 and game 3, Mooch found the solution. Mooch went to the Tibetan monks, found the scrolls, and was able to get off ledge.
But yeah, we're seeing here game 2, just this. See, if he DI'd in on that last up air, he would have been eating an up B and he would have died.
But instead, he ate the death there.
He just extended his contract a little bit. Alrighty, and looks like coming up to the setup now, we have Thass. And it's looking like we're going to get Thass versus Riften. Now I'm kind of locked in for this set.
You weren't locked in that last set?
I mean, I absolutely was. I'm always locked in when Floppy Fail and Mooch are on the screen. But we got Thass versus Riften, Fox versus Wolf.
I'm pulling up the head-to-head as we speak, if my Super Major will ever load. But we're seeing Fox versus Wolf, the spacey matchup. There's a lot of hype matchups in this game, but this might be one of the most hype of them.
Absolutely. I don't think anyone's going to complain when you see 2 spaceys going at it like this.
I can't spell Riften, apparently. All right, and we're seeing as it loads, they've never played against each other, at least offline.
I don't think that might be true. I don't think that's true. Maybe that's true.
I'll look up Riften again. I mean, maybe they've played in an online bracket before. Who knows?
They have not played it online. You're bugging.
Maybe Riften's grinding offline.
I want to shout out Thass, by the way, the orange controller. The best color for a controller.
Why isn't your controller orange then?
It was.
Is it now?
No.
Why not paint it?
Also, shout out to Riften looking dripped out here.
Of course, both players looking dripped out as always. And we're seeing them make the names. Thass doing the hand warmers. And we're seeing Thass's results here, getting first at SAPS 237. Yet again, one of these best players from Central PA, correct me if I'm wrong. Just first at Dragon Rush 2, first at SAPS 235, just able to keep winning these weeklies in the area.
And on Riften's side, we have a 13th at Bears. We have 7th at Symbiote and a 385th at Let's Make Big Moves. We see that he did beat Angled Vincent Burner Kick, also known as Riff Raff, which is a very good Bayo player.
Of course. I agree. Very good Bayo player. Not biased at all.
So definitely not an easy battle here for the first match. And the second match for Riften is Thass.
Wait, why is his hands up? What is happening?
He's praying.
He's praying? Of course. Oh, it's Cinema. Of course. All right.
Oh, it's a hand warmer. That's the Cinema.
Oh, silly me, of course.
But the hand warmer is going to be Cinema because it's Wolf versus Fox here.
All right, and we're seeing here Hollow. Okay, yeah, it's a hand warmer. I was about to say, why is Hollow the stage we see? I was a little confused. All right. We're seeing it again. I'm sure Thass might have called for the hand warmer as he was warming his hand beforehand. And also, Fox is one of those characters that you just need to press a lot of buttons.
Absolutely. And now I would like to say that this is, in my opinion, one of the most even matchups in the game. Talking to Beast about it, because he plays both these characters. He says when he plays Fox in this matchup, he feels like it's losing for Fox. When he plays Wolf in this matchup, he feels like it's losing for Wolf. So that.
Have you ever thought that maybe Beast is just bad? I'm joking.
Hey,
we love you, Beast. We love you.
But I think it's definitely going to be a very interesting matchup to watch because they're both spaceys, but they both find their openings in very different ways.
Of course. And you're going to be a bit of the expert here on Wolf. You've been playing Wolf for, what, the last 8 years this game's been out?
Don't say that. But yeah, no,
Unk status with Wolf.
And I've played both these players before. I definitely think it's going to be a very interesting matchup. Whereas with Thass, normally you imagine that a Fox is going to want to just pull up on you, mash buttons on you, and just overwhelm you. Due to Thass's region being Game & Watch, Steve, Luigi, he has definitely built up a very interesting Fox playstyle.
Of course, I don't mean to be biased against any characters in this game, but if someone said, hey, you want to move to this region? We got some good characters. We got Luigi, Game & Watch, Steve. I would say the housing market better be -$4. I better be paid to live there.
But Riften here, and we're going to see PS2 start. I don't think we're surprised. I think we've started every set on PS2 thus far.
Of course, we're right in the heart of NEPA. It's the NEPA Classic. It's a Tri-State Classic.
It's the worldwide
Classic.
Classic.
It's the worldwide. You know what? people on Mars be starting PS2.
It's the Universal Pokemon Stadium 2 for Game 1.
Of course, and you love to see it. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe we'll see the Rosa plant. I don't know what I was.
Rosa plant? Who wants to watch that?
Low-key.
I'm tapped in for peak spacey gameplay.
You don't understand. How many times have you seen Rosa plant? You don't understand how hype it could be.
How many times have you seen it? You've never seen it because no one plays those characters.
All right, I think we will be seeing Fox and Wolf. I don't think either of them really do have much of a secondary they mess around with.
I think there's like a little bit of a sound problem.
Oh, there is, but Fast do be aura farming right now. I see the camera. We're about to see that in the Showtime photos.
Fast is kind of always aura farming. Let's be real here.
You're right.
Both these players are known for their aura farms.
Oh, there's severe aura farming from Fast over there. All right.
He's hitting the emotes.
He is. This might be his new Twitter profile picture come like 2 weeks from now. This might be. Thas is going to win this, and Thas is going to hate tweet against Riften. I don't think Thas does that.
But Riften also aura farming. We got the two aura farmers here.
You're right. All right. We're seeing game 1 here. PS2, Fox versus Wolf. You don't get much more just intense, up-in-your-face Smash Bros. Than this.
Absolutely. And so to kind of break down how each of these characters are going to be able to find their openings, Fox is going to look for these dash attacks, look for these big, oppressive openings, whereas Wolf is oftentimes going to find them from spacing, from kind of poking at you with Nair, with Fair, maybe even trying to find a grab here.
Of course, we're seeing yet again Fast being able to kind of open up these stocks really explosively, really just finding this way where Wolf kind of has to wait a second before getting that hit, try to find that nice spacing of the Fair, maybe into another Fair, or try to get that grab and do a down throw dash attack.
Absolutely, and they're both just kind of not really whiffing their combos here. They definitely know their openings, and I imagine both of them have a lot of experience versus the other's character.
We're seeing a lot of Riften using Nair here, and both these characters are going to try to want to use Nair right above the other to try and just really space that out. Absolutely,
and it's actually kind of interesting because while both of them will use Nair to confirm, Thas is definitely going to use Nair as more of a starter option.
Of course.
And Riften's kind of going to use Wolf Nair to kind of as like a get off me, let me just set the pace here. But Thas finding that stock, opening things up.
But we're seeing it again. Wolf's one of those characters where Fox is now in that percent where any hit from Wolf, where this is where they really differ, where Wolf just has those explosive big hits, where Fox kind of needs a combo into one of his smash attacks maybe to close out a stock.
Absolutely. Trying to maybe get a catch on the drift. Fox not having great air drift here. And I think Riften's done a fantastic job at kind of halting the bleeding here. We're going to use down throw, and we're just going to wait. We're going to try to get the 2-frame. Not quite.
Of course, we're seeing it again. These might be one of those situations where you really want to close out this Fox stock because you don't get your fair bear. You don't get any of your classic confirms as Wolf. You just have to get a good hit at this point.
Absolutely, and 170 is not the percent you want to see Fox living to. Just like
that's a good hit.
Absolutely, and now kind of we're back at 0. This is where Wolf gets a lot more comfortable. We're definitely going to see a lot more combo potential here. Not really just looking for that random back air, that up tilt.
No, we're seeing maybe looking for like a down throw dash attack, maybe a fair chain. Any one of these like 8 options are at this low percent, where Wolf's one of those characters that have those big hits, but it also has this low percent combo potential.
And we're just seeing great patience coming through from Thas, knowing exactly when to swing, holding down through the ledge. We're going to take that percent there.
Classic. All right, and we're seeing here just trying to make it back from this corner where that up smash is going to close out the stock, and now you're seeing Bass is almost building this up to a full stock lead, and if Riften's not careful, it's going to snowball right out of his control.
Absolutely, and this is like prime percent for like a fair bear or something of that nature, but Bass hasn't really been giving Riften any of those moneymaker hits that you want to see from Wolf. Definitely forcing him to play a lot more of an honest Wolf game plan than you would expect to see. And he's just like that.
That was kind of nice.
That's
not only aura farming in real life, aura farming in the game with that combo. All right. We're seeing Riften take a snack of something going right back.
It was an apple.
It was an apple? Oh, wait. Low key? That's kind of nice. Low key. How do I get an apple right now?
Talk to Pac-Man.
Talk to
But that's definitely realizing exactly just how he can explode Riften in that advantage state and cashing out there on that game 1.
Well, I'm wondering where they might go for game 2, if you will. I don't know why I said if you will. It is game 2.
I think we're going to stay PS2 because I think these two just want to kill each other.
That is fair, but maybe... Actually, I don't even know. Wolf's best stage is kind of like a PS2 in my opinion. I don't know about you, but PS2 was kind of nice for Wolf.
It is a very nice stage, but I don't think Thas is really too stressed about it at the moment.
No.
Showcasing that Fox's just overwhelming frame data can be very overwhelming for Wolf to deal with if you can't find those good openings. And that's the big thing that stands out to me, is that Riften is struggling to find those really strong openings versus Fox.
Of course, it's looking a little rough that game 1, but yet again, we've seen sets already on stream that were looking rough game 1 or maybe game 2, and it was just right back the other way game 2 or 3.
And another thing that I want to talk about when it comes to Fox and Wolf is that Wolf needs the air to move. He is not that fast on the ground. He needs to kind of maneuver around the air, whereas Fox, very fast on the ground, has solid air speed, not the greatest air drift. And so it definitely creates this very interesting way of how they each want to approach each other.
Of course, we're seeing yet again, Fox is here, where he's able to really, he's like, imagine a graph. He's able to do vertical and horizontal really well. But anywhere that's not just a straight line horizontal or a straight line vertical, he's not really able to do.
Absolutely.
Whereas that's where Wolf kind of shines, is in those other areas.
And here we go. We're finally seeing a really good start come through from Riften here. Gonna have 81%, and this is a fantastic, like, pretty even start that we want to see.
And we're seeing that down smash there, able to 2-frame.
That's unfortunate. I don't know if Riften wanted the drift off DI there to fall off and have to up B.
No, but we're seeing it again. This might be where he's able to close out another stock, where you see Fox on that ledge, but Fox is able to make it right back.
And just Thas using the movement of Fox and just using kind of his speed so much to his advantage that Riften can't find these killing blows that we were talking about last game.
Of course, and yet again, it's just Fox just moves around you so fast, and you're getting this percent now where Fox is out of this like comboable range for Wolf, and so now you just need to get a cheeky bear, a sneaky up smash in the pocket to really be able to close it out.
Back throw, not quite going to take it. And another thing, oh, fantastic angle, is we're not seeing Riften really try to cover these recoveries through from Fox. There we go. That's exactly what I was talking about.
That was a nice F-tilt.
Absolutely.
And we're seeing it again, a nearly even game here where, sure, Thas got a little bit of extra credit, but this is one Wolf combo and he makes it up.
And not quite getting the grab, but the spot dodge is going to give him time to get the grab, and we're going to get a little bit more percent here. And this game's looking a lot better for Riften, definitely a lot more even throughout.
It is, and we're seeing it again. Both these players kind of want to take advantage of their different recovery options, where against some other characters and even each other, there's such exploitable recovery options, but they need to really mix it up. Both these characters are very knowledgeable about how to use their recovery to get back to stage.
It is also very tough because of the speed on Fox. I feel like a lot of times Wolf feels like he has to play a lot more preemptive instead of reactive, whereas, you know, with Fox, you're going to be trying to react to everything there. And reacting to that air dodge, finding an up throw, not quite the up air.
Of course, we're seeing yet again now, you need the up B back to stage, and that's a scary place to be because, yet again, both species' options back to stage are so punishable.
And that's barely not going to kill here. And we're just trying to... There we go, the up air.
The up air kills, and now, for the first time, I believe, in the set, the pace is in Riften's favor.
And you know that Thas is going to want to even this up very quickly, maybe looking for an up smash or even a back air. Just some way to get an advantage in his state. But Riften not really letting that happen, just kind of keeping the tempo outside of Thas's control, which is very strong to do versus Fox. And very tough to do as well.
Of course, we're seeing here it's just falling out of Thas's control this game. We're seeing Riften just kind of run away with it, nearly a full stock lead now. Goes out there for the back air, gets immediately punished.
Yeah, a little bit greedy there, but I definitely see the vision. Great up air find from Thas to kind of fight back there off stage. And now I imagine we're going to see a lot more Nair usage come through from Riften, because this is like soft hit and Nair tech chase.
Of course, yeah.
And we're just trying to find any kind of percent we can here as Fox. Maybe just try to get him off stage, even things up. Not really wanting to take big risks here because you're light, you're Fox. Any hit could end it for you.
We're seeing Fox kind of blow this right back up. Where earlier it was nearly a full stock lead, and now it's looking pretty even between the two.
Absolutely. Thas is doing a great job at denying Riften any big hit here to end the game. And we see him swinging with these dash attacks, swinging with these back airs, just trying to find some way to end it.
But that up tilt is going to do it.
The boot.
Of course, Riften kind of stopped it right before the two of them could get too far, or the Thas could kind of bring that back in Thas's favor.
I'm taking another bite of the apple.
Of course, the apple. It's the apple power-up. That's why Pac-Man does so well. It's the apple power-up. He doesn't even need to bring an apple with him. Of course.
And Riften definitely playing fantastic that second game here. And I think a big thing was just not even trying to look for hits particularly, just not letting Thas hit him is, I think, a big factor that led to him doing a lot better there that second game and even taking it away from Thas.
Ready for the next battle.
Of course, we're seeing Game 3 here back onto Pokemon Stadium 2. It's the classic. Nobody likes to go off of PS2 if they don't have to.
No, I think both these players know that it's not the stage that's keeping them one way or the other. Not quite finding the down smash there. They need to fight each other.
Of course, and yet again, it's just they're playing the game. They're playing just at the core. Like, you don't see some of these characters. Like, I would say two of these characters are some of the characters the least gimmick in the game.
And I think a big thing here is that I'm noticing is Thas is really starting to catch on to Riften's pace. We might need to see a bit of a switch in the tempo coming through from Riften. Or a down
smash is nice. As I was saying during that game too, both of these characters have recoveries that are so exploitable, that are able to just kind of piece apart each other.
Absolutely, and that was, I think, a big thing missing was finding those two frames coming through from Riften, but Thas fighting back here.
In less than 50 seconds of this game, we see 2 stocks already taken. And we're just seeing both of them kind of just playing the most in-your-face, I'm gonna hit you Smash Bros.
And I mean, right now it's working out for both of them. Neither of them really feeling like they need to take their foot off the gas right now. And fantastic soft air into grab confirm. We're looking for the back air. We're looking for some way to get Fox off stage more, but not quite able to find it. And now Thas is going to convert that into a lot of damage.
Of course, and if that up air finished, it would have been the stock, but instead, Riften gets another chance to kind of bring this back.
And now we're seeing the Fox ledge trapping come through here, which is very devastating. Fox pretty much known for his fantastic ledge trapping.
Of course, just no matter what way you want to get off that ledge, Fox is there, including just staying on the ledge, Fox is there. You don't have an option on ledge against Fox.
And Thas has just been playing phenomenally this whole game, not really getting shaken up by that down smash that Riften found, and just using it kind of to motivate himself, push him forward faster.
Of course, I saw on the player camera, Thas kind of got hit by that down smash, did a little eye roll, and then locked right in.
Absolutely, but we're seeing Riften fight back here. That back air is huge. Great angle to delay the up B and not get hit by the 2-frame.
We're seeing that same down smash yet again. Down smash might just be the MVP of this match for Riften.
I absolutely agree. I think that definitely might be his win con. He needs to find more ways to get Thas off stage here, but Thas controlling the whole stage right now.
And we're seeing it again. That's what Fox is doing. And no matter where Wolf is on that ledge, Fox is there. You try to jump, Fox is there. You try to neutral get up, Fox is there. You try to stay on ledge, Fox is there.
Fox looking like Mr. Worldwide right now, but Riften trying to get something started here. And as we've seen this whole game, it's just one down smash away. All he needs to do is get Fox off stage, and he's in a great spot here. This is what we're talking about.
Of course, yet again, tries to go for that down smash. Worked so well the last 2 stocks, but missed it that time. And we're seeing yet again, this is anyone's game. Fox might need to build up a little more percent to get the kill. And Wolf, it's right in that comfort zone now.
Yeah, this is definitely a next hit wins kind of scenario here. Both these characters able to blow the other up. And it's like, it's just very scary anytime either character has to be off stage. Great job air dodging the up air there.
We're seeing both these characters. That back air would have closed it out, but instead Riften makes it back. It is back off stage now.
And good awareness not to overcommit, just going for the grab, just knowing that, hey, I'm fine with my ledge trapping.
And that's going to be it. Fast closes it out. A close game 3. Both parties just really put in their all, and it honestly could have went either way.
Absolutely. That was a fantastic set. You know, we saw Riften come out to a little bit of a slow start there in that game 1, but he kind of really remembered what Fox's game is, what he's doing, and he was able to control the second game and almost even steal away the third game.
Of course. I think between this set, Riften and Fast both just really, throughout the set, I think they played so much better Smash every single game.
Absolutely. It felt like they were each pushing each other with every single interaction almost. But it looks like now coming up to the setup, we have Char versus Key.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'll hit up the head-to-head.
Ooh, they might have played before. So
Char.
Char.
Wait, I'm looking at Fast versus Char right now.
Char is New Jersey ranked, actually.
I believe so. Yes.
With Steve, kind of a Steve legend.
Char is also, at one point, was NA ranked.
That's true.
Actually,
currently
is, yeah, currently top 100 NA, if my phone is telling me correctly. And if I look at head-to-head real quick.
And Key, easily my pick for one of the best DDDs out there. Just fantastic, knows his character, is definitely a character specialist to the T when it comes to DDD.
We're seeing Char and Key have only played once prior, and that was actually earlier this month, or sorry, a little less than a month ago. We see that they played, and Char took it 3-0, so we're going to see how this set goes.
And we see Key just beating Geometry Dash Enjoyer 2-1. Which is definitely a very hard matchup. We're seeing Char had to beat Damsel, not dropping a game yet, so definitely having a bit of a stronger run.
Of course not. We're seeing some good results from Char.
Absolutely.
We're seeing 2nd out of 60 at Encore Smash, 5th out of 118 at Pre-Burner.
5th out of 85 at Mission Complete 3. Both these players having phenomenal results here. And I'm very interested to see. Now, I don't imagine, this might be a hot take, I don't think King DDD might have the greatest spread against Steve.
Whoa. You don't know King DDD like some others
I
do.
might not. I want Key to show me some great things here, but I know Char is going to be locked in the whole time.
King DDD with Bell does some other things, all right?
King DDD does not have a bell. What are we talking about?
All right, well, we're going to see PS2 as the first. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, we've only seen, what, like FD once, and that was in Retrobot versus Hunk. We've just been seeing a lot of PS2.
I think it's been almost all PS2, actually.
Yeah, I think Hunk did us a good service, bringing us to FD, but now we're right back on PS2, which is such a good stage for Steve.
I think it's definitely like a very hard thing when it comes to the stage list, right? Because you got a balance between both stage layout and how your character kind of treats that, along with how the resources affect Steve.
Of course.
So even if there's a stage where Steve might benefit resource-wise, that might be exactly what you need as your character, and vice versa. The layout might suck for your character, but the resources might benefit you more. So there's definitely like a very complex mini game that happens when you have to pick stages versus Steve here.
Of course, and yet again, PS2, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is one of Steve's better resource stages, if not his best resource stage, where he's able to get, if I'm not mistaken, more iron on the sides.
Absolutely, yeah. He definitely has a lot of different resources he can pull from here on PS2, and definitely getting the stone mining as well is going to be very huge. Another thing about Char is definitely getting that iron on the sides of the stages, as you was mentioning. Char is very good at setting up that offstage block mining.
Yes, and the one other good thing that they played earlier in January is that Key has now had the time to kind of grind against Steve. Lost that set, so now he's going to try to figure out what he did wrong.
Absolutely, and we're going to see Gordo kind of poke away at these blocks here. I'm not going to lie to you, I've never seen this matchup before, so I'm curious to see what kind of tools King DDD has to work around Steve.
I haven't either. I think if this was top 8, it might be a Smashigami, but like, we're seeing here where I think we're going to see a lot of creative solutions. I think in all like typical ways that you'd want to play Smash Bros versus this character, I think Steve just does it better than King DDD.
And we're seeing Char go out there for the edge guard, just trying to end it versus King DDD. Great high recovery, poking at him with the stars, getting him off of him.
Of course, no matter how many times you play against King DDD, you'll never remember about the stars. It'll never happen. But we're seeing here Key now running away with a bit of a lead, where I think this lead kind of gets blown up a little when you keep putting into account that Steve is just a guy weight-wise, and King DDD has a lot of weight you have to work through to get through to that kill.
I think another thing here that we might see as well is I think King DDD can definitely slower play this matchup as long as you accept the fact that Steve is going to get the resources that they want.
Of course, yeah, and we're seeing one of these other things I think I'm seeing throughout this set is that King DDD's hammer is quite big of a disjoint, and it's able to kind of deal with minecart really efficiently. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing Key here. Definitely very prepared to fight Steve, which not everyone is, but definitely has practice in it. And the wall gonna save from that back air.
And we're seeing here, Key is able to take that first stock, but now has to deal with something arguably more dangerous than Steve on that first stock is now Steve with Diamond.
Absolutely, and now you're just like at kill percent pretty much the whole time here. The F smash gonna take it right through the wall.
And now I would say it's even in Steve's favor because now you're opening up the second stock with Steve with Diamond.
Absolutely, and that's gonna help him get the resources quicker as well going forward here, and maybe even finding another diamond, but we're gonna get the nil combos.
Of course, and I think King DDD's gameplay here is a lot like most other floaties in the game against Steve, where you kind of just want to stay above Steve. You want Steve to use one of his laggier options, which might be like an up smash, and then punish him for that.
Absolutely, but Char is not really wanting to play Key's game. They're kind of more so okay with slowing it down, just looking for that occasional up tilt, that up air, and then just going back to resource mining.
We're seeing it again, a good scramble situation there where Char is able to get that back air.
And fantastic job from Key, dodging all the quick time events there, but still not going to matter.
Of course, we're seeing it again. Now Steve has diamond again, fresh diamonds on the second stock. And it's kind of, this is where I think this matchup explodes out of Key's favor, is when Steve has diamond. Steve with diamond is just able to kind of blow it up and almost made a faux wall for him not to come back.
Trying to block him out there, but Char definitely doing a fantastic job. And I think this is kind of one of the problems with Steve that you'll see in a lot of matchups like this, where it just snowballs, where if you drop that lead to Steve, it can snowball so hard against you.
Of course.
And not quite getting the suck there, and the anvil.
That's the anvil yet again. You saw right when Char got diamond, that was almost a turning point of the game, where Key was just not able to do anything. Because diamond is just such an oppressive tool to have.
Yeah, absolutely. Char, they were just doing a fantastic job at being oppressive.
Key might need to look into the apple buff that we were seeing in the prior set.
No, Key has got this. Key started out with a fantastic start. Like I said, it was just a couple small interactions that definitely led to the snowball starting to form for Steve. And once that starts to form, it is a mountain to climb to overcome that snowball.
In the snowball, it's almost like it gets turned into a ball of ice the second Steve gets diamond. It's like he gets the snowball and he solidifies it the second he gets diamond. It's
absolutely.
But we're going to see game 2. I'm curious to see, I didn't see the stage pick. I'm curious to see if we're off of PS2 now because...
Yep, we're on Kalos.
Kalos, another good resource stage for Steve, though.
And I think the big thing here is that he wants the survivability and just the options to slow it down.
But this is where I'm curious about is that sure you get the survivability off the top, but Kalos is known for having those slim side blast zones, where I think he was really dying off of early in this last game.
But here we go. We're seeing Key struggle a little bit to get some percent on the board, but I mean, you're playing King DDD versus Steve. Fantastic nair to reflect the Gordo, though. That was very smart coming through from Char.
And we're seeing it again. Char putting up this wall, kind of saying, hey, you want this big stage? No, you're playing in my dojo.
And oh, the block's going to cancel the up B out. And that is going to be a 0 to death coming through from Char.
And now we're seeing it again. The nils here. And what is this?
What is happening? Char's just doing heavy combos.
Of course, yeah. King DDD is one of those characters that are in that super heavyweight column where it's like you kind of got to play your Build-A-Bear game. You get to just press buttons and some of them will sync onto each other naturally just because of how big of a hitbox King DDD has.
Absolutely, and I know Char plays a lot, so Char definitely has a great amount of awareness exactly how Steve is going to function. And knows exactly how to find those setups, and this is looking very, very hard for Key to overcome.
It is, but we're looking at potentially, if Key's able to get this one opening here, maybe being able to close out this first stock. But Char does have 2 diamonds now, and he's going to use one of them to craft diamonds on this stock, and it's going to be even difficult to survive even the simplest of hits here.
And it's so tough because now Char is showing that game knowledge of using the nair to reflect the Gordo, so it's like your options are slowly being suffocated as the game goes on. Not quite able to mash out, unfortunately.
It's a tricky match out there when you're at 190%, you get put in the minecart.
Okay, but covering the high recovery there doesn't quite do much with it, though, unfortunately.
But I put Steve, and especially Steve with Diamond, in that same category I was talking about with Pac-Man and with Dark Salmon. Closes out that stock.
That was a great find coming through. Char getting a little overextension there with the minecart and Key ready with the back air.
Of course, yeah. I think that Steve's in that same category where it's like once you get that lead, and especially with Diamond, it becomes 10 times harder to bring that back.
And we're just seeing Char they're getting so much mileage out of every single hit, while also denying Key any hits at all.
Of course, we're seeing the wall here, which yet again, I think this might be one of the reasons why this matchup, I can't imagine is very good for DDD, is that wall just stops Gordo, and it's such a powerful tool of DDD's. I would argue Gordo might be DDD's best move.
Absolutely, especially now that we have just Stone. Like, it's going to take forever for these blocks to go away. Char kind of looking for a way to end the game now with that back air.
And that's going to do it. That is going to be that set, which all considered for it being Char, for that being a top 100 NA player, Key did put up some good numbers. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Char moves on to top 16 winner's side.
Congratulations to Char here. Key is going to have one more to make it out. Definitely, like, had some great ideas there, especially in the game 1 on how to deal with Steve. But it just seemed like Char was ready with the other answers.
Of course, yeah. we're going to see here. But that first game seemed that he did some good ideas, had some great plays to be able to work around Char, but then Char just figured it right back out later.
Absolutely, and Char definitely ran away with that second game, unfortunately. Or fortunately for the Char fans at home.
All right, and I think we're going to be seeing Zomba and Mooch.
Zomba and Mooch. Mooch fresh off the floppy fail win, which we saw earlier. And Zomba, we don't have to introduce Zomba.
We don't have to.
Everyone knows who Zomba is.
He's the famous Rosalina and Luma player, as we all know.
What are you talking about?
But
Zomba,
it's curious to see what Rob with Bell is going to look like, because that's an actual potential in this game.
I'm actually very curious to see exactly who Mooch goes, because I know historically Mooch is not a fan of fighting Rob in general, whether it's with Pac, PT, anyone pretty much. So
I'm just curious about what Mooch is going to do against a character of this caliber. I don't even know how many times Mooch has played against. This is a top 10 worldwide character or player, right?
And look at the Zomba results. First at Roundtable, first at Bears, 33rd at Let's Make Big Moves.
He was sick, to be fair. He was a little under the weather.
He was a little under the weather.
Yeah.
5th at VAR Summit, like 2-0ing Quack, 2-0ing Gun Turtle 925. Like this is Zomba. Yeah. This is one of the best players in the world here, and we have Mooch, one of the best players in Northeast Pennsylvania. We've seen these results before.
Yeah, we have. It's Mr. Pac-Man. We're seeing Pac-Man again. I was gonna say I feel like Pac-Man's gonna come out because sure, Mooch does have these other characters. Mooch does. Mooch is giving us a smile, but Mooch has
got this.
Mooch has got this.
I have full faith in him. Zomba, just a very fluid player is one thing that I would describe his playstyle as. Everything makes sense and everything just connects.
Of course, yeah. We're seeing game 1 back on PS2, the classic as we've been seeing so far.
And speaking of things already connecting, we're seeing him just sneak the gyro in, the laser in, and trying to steal away that first stock within under 10 seconds.
Of course, well, we see that's the Zomba classic, especially just trying to close this stuff out, but Mooch is saying, no, you're going to have to work for this.
And Mooch is absolutely fighting back. We're seeing a lot of gyro usage come through from Zomba. Definitely a player known for having really solid technical skill.
Of course, I think Zomba's one of those players who, especially understanding Pac-Man, you kind of need that gyro to contest with Pac-Man's own items.
And I think an interesting challenge for Mooch to overcome here in this set is going to be the speed at which Zomba is playing at. Zomba, being the caliber of player that he is very, very fast in all of his decision-making and everything that he knows what he's going to do. And so you have to kind of overcome that and not just play at that speed, but keep the accuracy. And we're seeing a bit of a fumble there coming through from Mooch.
It's almost like that saying where he knows what you're going to do before you even do it. It's almost nearly true with Zomba, where he just feels like he's already ready for what you're going to do before you even think about selecting that option.
But Mooch doing a great job trying to keep this even here. Zomba using the Nair to cover the Bell regrab. Very smart coming through from him.
He's ready for the Bell drop for the Hydrant. And again, it's showing he's had a lot of practice with some of these Pac-Mans around the world even, not even just around the area.
Absolutely, and Mooch kind of retreating back to center here, letting Zomba get back to stage for free just to get the fruit charge. And we got that sneaky apple now. We've seen this apple many times. Tries to use the setup, but Zomba goes high. Very smart way to get out of that situation. And accidentally falling on his own trampoline. Mooch struggling here a little bit to take away this first stock.
Of course, because yet again, and uses the Hydrant so cleverly. Clearly has so much matchup practice in the Pac-Man matchup, and you just need to see, in this type of matchup, you need to get a good hit against Zomba, and that's just such a scary thing to try and do.
Absolutely, and Zomba, you already know, is going to be playing fantastically around all the fruits, using the up air and going up 3 stocks to 1 here, and we need to find this stock like yesterday. But Zomba just doing a fantastic job at playing around all of Pac-Man's tools here.
Of course, and the F-tilt on the Hydrant is able to close out that first stock. But now you have 2 more that you need to close out before Zomba's able to get 1.
Absolutely, but sneaking in that fair there, trying to find an opening, but Zomba has this gyro, and he is taking it to the bank. No way!
And yet again, Mooch's reaction is both of our reactions. Yeah. That's kind of, I don't even know what to say about that. Zomba hit the training mode, said, let's leave this match, and we're going to go right into training mode with that combo.
Zomba was devious with that one. The snipes on deck. Even Beast had to come over and mock Mooch for getting hit by that one, but Zomba innovating every single game he plays.
Of course, yeah. I don't even know what you're supposed to do about that. You kind of played different. You kind of played better. All right, this is top 10 player in the world material right there.
All right, so Mooch, I'm gonna need to see some different everything.
All right, Mooch, I need to see more Electric Wind Godfist maybe.
Nah, it's over for that here.
All right, we're seeing Pac-Man on the screen again.
If we remember, though, the start of last game wasn't bad for Mooch. Like, they were kind of going band for band.
No, of course, yet again, it's just you need to find that option, but we're seeing it again. It's so scary. Now that Mooch has been hit with it once, every single time he's going to get hit with gyro, it's just you're not really going to know what to do because you're afraid.
I love how Zomba is using every part of the stage. He's using the platforms. He's landing on the stage. Like, every inch of the stage, he is covering and using it as his.
Of course.
But Mooch not really giving away any sort of lazy back airs, but the up air, not going to take it quite yet. And it's just there's so many threats coming through from Zomba where even with Mooch, if he feels like he disabled one of them, there's already two other ones ready to go. Not quite getting the mash there on that down smash.
Of course, and we're seeing it again, just such proficiency with this gyro combo. When you're playing against Zomba and he has gyro, he's able to just... Honestly, he might be able to outmatch Pac with Bell.
Absolutely, and Zomba just fantastic item play all around. Even Hydrant play, using the Hydrant better than I think Mooch is, and really making you question what options are on the table versus him.
Of course. But we're seeing it again. If Mooch is able to try and close out this stock earlier than he was last time, it might be an option for him to be able to bring back this game too.
But Zomba doing a fantastic job with the survivability. The Hydrant barely not going to take it. We got a Bell, but Zomba just doing a fantastic job at the ledge, like dropping down and going above. And it's like, Zomba's kind of saying, like, yeah, you can find your percent all you want, but the stocks are what matter here, and you're not getting mine.
Of course, yeah, and it does so much to be able to hit him and get these percents, but there is that first stock, sorry, and he's able to get that much quicker than he was game one. But Zomba's not going to let you just run away with that. He's going to be there off stage because Rob has that capability.
Ooh, fantastic jab block. Unfortunate miss of the tech coming through from Mooch, and now Mooch is on his winner's final stock versus Zomba here. We might need to see him go Super Saiyan mode to kind of clutch this out.
And it starts off with a Galaga if there's any way to go Super Saiyan mode.
Absolutely, getting 70% there. And now this is where the real puzzle comes through, where once you get a little bit more percent, you're going to need to take that stock, and that's where Zomba has been showing such proficiency at dodging everything.
And we're seeing a scramble situation there where Zomba is able to close out that scramble situation over Mooch.
Alrighty, and then we're on the ledge here, but looks like we can get a nice reset from both players. Give Mooch some time to get some fruits here. And this isn't over by any means at all. One Bell, one good confirm coming through from Mooch, and this could very quickly spiral back into his favor, but Zomba doing everything in his power to make sure that doesn't happen, and we're going to hold shield there. He's a knower. He's a knower.
He is a knower. And the Hydrant, a nice clip of the ledge. And Zomba does walk into winners quarterfinal, or not winners quarter, winners top 16. I know how to speak English.
I think Zomba definitely knows a thing or two about Pac-Man.
He does, yeah.
He is not afraid of Pac with Bell at all. Yeah, here we go. Here's the combo from the end of game one.
Of course, yeah.
Just using the gyro, taking him all across,
just
using the
watching
plats.
Mooch's expression here. He notices it's dead. He notices it's cooked for him right there. And then
he's
he
like,
really
whoa!
knows. Yep, looking
He's
at
like,
him.
whoa!
Whoa!
Just like, ref, do something.
Ref, get him. You're just gonna let him beat me up like that? And holding shield there, so good and that Hydrant hit.
Yup.
Another Mooch expression. He just likes playing against Zomba. He just likes playing some good Smash Bros.
Absolutely. And you know, notice how Zomba sent that Hydrant out at the perfect angle to just be able to poke at the up B.
Of course, yeah.
Fantastic gameplay coming through from Zomba.
We're gonna see it, but now we're seeing our next set.
We got Thas.
Oh no,
and
Thas
Mr.
is leaving. Thas is not there. Thas left.
Bye, Thas.
Bye, Thas.
Rest in peace.
All right, Kai, you're 7 in.
No!
Wait, what your Fox know?
My Fox got hands. But not as many hands as Thas does.
Of course. I'm going to go look up their head-to-head as we speak.
Now, Mr. E, we don't have to introduce Mr. E.
No,
everyone knows. One of Tri-State's finest, Mr. E, going up against Thas. Penn State's finest, if you will.
Penn State's finest, Fisher College, one of Fisher College's finest. All right, Mr. E, let's look at the head-to-head with Thas.
From what I understand, I don't know if this is true or not, but I believe Mr. E is locking in on the Pyra/Mythra, pretty much only playing Aegis these days to try and make it work. Even if it doesn't get the same results as his Lucina, he definitely wants to see it through, as he does have full faith in his character, which is something that's fantastic.
And we're seeing, I don't know if it's going to let me look at their exact set count, but Mr. E and Thas have played once before, and it was 1-0 in Mr. E's favor. I can't look at the actual set count. The Super Major's not letting me see it, but Mr. E is 1-0 over Fast so far.
And I think that I don't really understand too much how the Aegis Fox matchup is. I imagine it's got to be very volatile in the way where both characters can just kind of die off stage. They both are very fast to keep up with each other. And here are Mr. E's recent results. We got 33rd at VAR Summit, 9th at the Roundtable 8, 13th at the Bowsery, 129th at Let's Make Big Moves, but getting 3rd in Collegiate Cruise here. And so far not dropping a single game. And then we have Thas.
We do have Thas, who we've seen his results already. He did very well in his last set versus Riften, I believe.
Very close set.
Very close set, and we're going to see if he's going to be able to do something about Mr. E here as well, where Mr. E, instead of playing Lucina, correct?
Absolutely, yes.
Yes, instead of playing Lucina, he's now kind of trying to push towards more Aegis, Pyra Mithra.
And I'm very excited to see what both players bring to the table here.
All right, we're starting on Town and City. This is a miracle. We're not on Pokemon Stadium 2. All right.
Brand new stage just dropped here.
And I think this is going to be a very explosive game from both characters. Both Aegis and Fox have the speed to just kind of press forward and say, yes, we're going to play Smash, and we're not going to just time each other out.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see them running into each other a lot instead of trying to run away. And we're just going to see just them fighting each other. Boxing even though one of them has a sword, so it's not truly fair, but...
Of course, yeah. They brought a sword to a fist fight. But at the end of the day, also, Fox does have a gun to the same fist fight. So we're going to see how this goes, where Thas is running away, a little bit of an early lead, but Pyra and Mithra are able to easily bring this back.
Absolutely, and we haven't even seen the Pyra yet. We're just focusing on the Mithra right now. And I feel like I'm going to be very tense anytime any character's off stage, with Mr. E finding the first stock of the set.
It's curious how this is going to go, because yet again, both these characters are able to get that just sneaky little early hit to be able to close something out.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Mr. E do a fantastic job at just kind of boxing Fox into the corner and making him have to make these recovery decisions, with, at the end of the day, could come down to a 50-50, or just 1-2 frame away from death here. And barely missing the down air. And that was the 50-50 I was talking about. That could be very scary for Fox to deal with.
Of course, so now we're seeing where I would honestly compare this close to his last set when Pyra's out, where you have this character that sure has your little small combo strings, but has these big hits that are really scary to play around.
And that was a fantastic wait, seeing that Mr. E used the double jump up high and waiting for the air dodge and then converts it all the way into a stock. Great gameplay coming through from Thas here. Kind of trying to fire back here. And we're just seeing just a battle of parries right now.
And the stall out with Shine up top to really switch the momentum. And Foresight's such an interesting move where we've seen it once before in the set, and it didn't really help Mr. E. He just took some percent. But this time he was able to get the Foresight and make a combo off of it that got him all the way up here to this percent.
And I like this from Mr. E, not trying to switch to the Pyra, just using the Mithra to kind of dominate neutral here. And not really just trying to take any risk, just being like, yeah, I'm just going to use my speed, use my sword, and just kind of keep you out. But Thas has other things to say here.
We're seeing it's a scary situation here. Thas wanted to read the drop of shield, but instead, Mithra is able to close that out.
Absolutely. And we're seeing now Thas try to even it back up, and he's going to find it with the back air. Very big find coming through from Thas here. But Mr. E going to keep using this Mithra, just going to keep poking its way at Fox. Alrighty, and we're seeing just Mr. E controlling everything here, just knowing his spacing. You know, we're seeing this expertise come through from a sword fighter player like Mr. E, just controlling the whole game almost at this point.
Of course, but we're yet again with how we saw Thas in that set prior. He might be able to pull something back here, maybe even be able to bring back it to an even game.
Yeah, Thas has definitely been fighting this whole game. Although 114, things are starting to get scary now. You definitely want to avoid being in disadvantage at any point in time. But nice little cute 53. Give us some hope here, Thas. Let us see something.
Of course, we're seeing Fox, one of those characters that might be able to bring back this percent. Already brought back 53, and maybe with one other good hit, might be able to bring back another 50.
Absolutely here. Thas really taking his time trying to find an opening.
But that's going to be the first game on Town, and it's going to be 1-0 Mr. E's favor.
Definitely great patience to wait at the Fox dash attack there. He knew it was coming. And honestly, just using Mythra pretty much the whole game. I don't even know if we saw Pyra land a move.
Yeah, I don't know if we did either. Pyra in this matchup, yet again, it's so scary because you have to commit so hard to one move, and if you miss, well, Fox is going to be on top of you with about 7 different options.
But Mr. E controlling the pace fantastically, which is to be expected. Thas putting up a great fight. We're going to see some adjustments, I'm sure. Try to really find how to break into that kind of box that Mythra is making with the sword.
Get ready for the next battle.
And I'm looking very forward to this game 2 here. Running it straight back to Town and City, which is very interesting. I wonder which player doesn't really want to play on PS2, or maybe neither of them do.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It might be maybe Mr. E, because we saw Thas was so comfortable with it against Riften in the last set. So we're seeing here now in Town versus the two of them, we're seeing maybe Mr. E trying to control that pick.
And I love trying to use the illusion to try to get through and tech chase. Coming through from Thas here, but not quite finding it. Gonna find a bit of an opening, but we have DLC on the board. And now we're seeing a bit more Pyra usage this game. And that's gonna not quite take it. Great DI coming through from Thas. And this is just a fantastic lead that Mr. E is building up here so early on. Gets the rapid jab. Is that going to take it? No!
No, of course not. Yet again, trying to use Pyra a little more here to close it out. Noticing that Mythra might struggle to close these stocks out, but just goes right back to it. Says, you know what? I can do it with Mythra.
Absolutely. I mean, you're at 163. You're getting to the point where Mythra does start just having rock hill moves.
Just like that up smash.
And once again, punishing that dash attack. Shades of game 1 here coming through. And that was I like that foresight. That was a nice little foresight.
I liked it too, yeah. So we're seeing it again now. Thas over a full stock lead in Mr. E's favor, where Thas is struggling to land here. One of those things that Fox struggles with a little is trying to get back to the ground against these characters that have these juggle moves like Mythra up air.
Yeah, we're just seeing Mythra's frame data and just Mythra's overall speed just controlling things versus Fox, not giving Thas any time to breathe.
All right, we're seeing Mr. E on this ledge here, trying to make it back, trying to get back off the stage against Fox, who, as we were talking about, is known for his ledge trapping, is known for just keeping on the ledge no matter what option you pick. Fox is right there, and the ledge trapping isn't even done, and it closes out the stock with Mr. E trying to get off that ledge.
Absolutely, that was a fantastic sequence showing Thas is not out of it yet. He's all ready to try to make this comeback come through on Mr. E.
We're seeing the sequence here where Thas is all right. I'm going to start making my hits. You're going to have to respect where I'm trying to hit you.
He's trying to get into this kind of uncomfortable spacing for Mr. E to kind of play around, where he can't be preemptive. He has to be fully reactive. But Fox is just going to be in there very, very quick. Very hard to react to.
Of course, yeah. Fox is one of those characters that, with the frame data, with the speed, it's such a character that you just need to know what he's going to do instead of trying to react to what he's going to do.
Absolutely. And we saw there the neutral B, Fox falling out of it, being the fast faller here, maybe causing a couple problems here for Mr. E. And we're just waiting on this platform. I love this patience coming through from Thas. Not really wanting to commit to a single play.
But it's scary here because, yet again, you're trying to make it back here against Mythra, back off this ledge.
And I like the awareness not to kind of overcommit to a two-framing option, just waiting here from Mr. E.
Of course, now we're seeing Pyra back out, just trying to close out the stock, and one of the stray hits you have here, and Fair is going to close that out. Potentially Thas's last stock in winner's bracket.
Yeah, we're going to need to see Thas fight back here a little bit, but Mr. E just showcasing the kind of player he is and just how good he is at dominating his opponent and really controlling the whole game.
Of course, we're seeing yet again Thas trying to close out the stock before Mr. E can get too much extra credit. Because that's what we saw for game 1 kind of blow up as he let something snowball against him.
And we're just seeing, and now this is a very good percent for Mr. E to be at for Thas, where you can find a backer, you can find an up smash, an up air, a lot of different options to kind of take the stock away, and then you're at a pretty much even game as long as you don't bleed too much.
Of course, but he's kind of letting Aegis get in there, kind of let the bleeding start, and he's just trying to patch up. He's trying to patch up the holes in the ship before the flood really gets in.
And the backer going to take it and
do it. It's about an even game.
Absolutely, this is a very good situation for Thas to find himself in, based on how this game started. But the down air, fantastic option coming through. Barely going to miss the dash attack.
Great drift back from Thas there to make it so the dash attack wouldn't connect. But now you're seeing her off stage here, and it's scary because Pyra is now out. A character who's able to do very well ledge trapping, just like Fox.
But Fast kind of flipping the script here by getting Mr. E off stage with the Pyra.
Of course, and yeah, Mr. E is kind of scrambling to try to find an option here. Mr. E is now the one in disadvantage trying to land against Fox. Parries the down air, and now any hit might be able to close out the stock.
And this is a fantastic showcase coming through from Thas on Fox's advantage state. Now taking the lead for, I think, the first time in the set.
Of course, and yet again, tries to dash back, tries to read the roll in, but instead gets a get-up attack, and now anyone could even close out this hit in one hit, or game in one hit.
Oh, and Chloe misses the forward smash, and Thas is going to eat that.
That up smash is going to close out this game, and Thas has another game. Both players, one game or the other, could close this out. Well, actually, it is one game or the other.
Yeah,
I kind of scrambled there. I cooked.
But yeah, this is Thas showing that he's not going out without a fight. He's definitely starting to understand how to play around Mythra, I think, a lot more. I think something interesting, though, in that game, too, is we saw a lot more Pyra from Mr. E, although I don't know how great the presence was felt, except when we saw, like, that fair take the stock at 160, 170.
Of course, but just how Aegis is built as a character, one way or another, you're going to need to use both of the characters. You can't just rely on just Mythra. And we're running it right back to Town and City.
Alrighty,
All right.
I'm down for Town and City the whole set. I'm a big Town and City fan. And we're seeing Mr. E take a quick breather, get locked back in here for this game 3.
He's been around for a while, and he's going to be around for a little while more. And potentially in winners for another set if he's able to close this out.
And we're seeing something very interesting that I don't think we've seen in the game 3s thus far, where they're playing very aggressive at the start of game 3, and they're not trying to slow down the pace. They're not trying to overly respect each other. They're like, no, we're gaming right now.
Of course, they just want to play Smash Bros. Both of these players they bought this game for $59.99. They want to play the $59.99 game.
Or the extra $6.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Pyra Mythra coming through from Mystery. But I'm loving what I'm seeing coming through from Thas. They're just kind of trying to bait out swings from Mythra, not even just to so much punish the swings, but to just kind of disrupt the spacing a little bit, disrupt the flow of the game.
We're seeing something that Thas figured out in the last game. He's able to try no, Fox might be able to make this back. Makes it back, amazing recovery, and is able to close out that stock. Amazing reversal from Thas.
That was fantastic gameplay coming through from Thas, looking to try to end the stock early, but he ends up ending it anyway.
I didn't even know you could do that.
He's showing off right now.
Yeah.
Thas is showing off exactly what his Fox is capable of.
Of course, I'll be seeing that on Twitter later, I'm sure. But over here, we're seeing Thas try to make it in, try to get a little more extra credit.
And now this is where it's tricky because you're Mythra, but you're not going to really easily be able to find the stock unless you get a hard read. You're going to have to get a couple more neutral wins,
of course,
just like that.
Bear is able to just close it out. You see, Fox is one of those light characters where Mythra is able to use some of these just weak hits to be able to close out a kill sometimes.
And I love the shine usage coming through from Thas to kind of stall this fall out and kind of disrupt Mr. E's combos quite a bit.
Of course, and I think Mr. E was expecting the nair there, so went for the parry, but instead Thas brought out the fair.
And Thas is showing fantastic mix-up options here on how he's approaching. But Mr. E is just kind of fighting back, not really letting anything snowball out of his control. He is maintaining the lead, maintaining control this whole time in this game 3, which is essential.
Of course, we're seeing here, it's literally anyone's game, anyone's set. 40% is the difference between the two players, and that can easily be made up by Thas.
And we're just seeing like Mr. E try to poke with all these multi-hits, with all these sword swings, but Thas not being afraid to hold the shield.
On the F smash, knows he was going to drift into ledge and is able to hit the F smash.
Alrighty, and Thas has kind of reversed fortunes here. I mean, second game, we were kind of doubting him a little bit. We were like, we need to see something, and he has been showing us something this whole game.
Thas is looking like Star Wars Episode 4. He gave us a new hope, and we're seeing here trying to make it back down to the ground against Pyra, sorry. And it's just scary because any one of these hits, literally I think any move in Pyra's kit could kill you here.
But Thas not afraid to take it a little bit slower here versus Mr. E. There's no end lag on that neutral B.
Of course,
unfortunately,
it's
not finding a punish.
low. But we're seeing here yet again your Mythra, or your Pyra, sorry. All of your hits have so much startup on them. It's very difficult to try to break one of these combos with them.
And Thas, I love just not trying to pull the trigger on anything. They're just waiting. Eating the fair, but we're not dead yet.
Barely doesn't die, but yet again, as we saw at that first stock, Mythra might be able to close something out, but back to Pyra.
And trying to just take it away with that dash attack. Mr. E starting to look a little bit desperate here with the way he's swinging. And ooh, didn't have quite the confidence to rush in there, just waited, reacted. And we're just seeing Thas's reactions on full display here, but then they were going to take it.
That's going to close the game, but Mr. E still has 110% to make up and to close out his stock without letting Thas get one good hit, which is so scary against Fox.
Absolutely. There's so many different hits that Mr. E has to worry about. But right now, he's just kind of focused on slowly chipping away at this percent, trying to make it so he himself can find the kill and steal the set. And we're seeing the poke away. Oh no, the up smash a little too greedy.
And that
fantastic weight.
Reacted to the roll, and Thas is going to move on to winners top 16. Mr. E still has another set to make it out of pools.
But Thas doing a fantastic job there. I just love that way. I really thought he was going to like pull the trigger on the up smash, but he did not. He just F smash. I'm going to wait. You're going to roll in. You're scared. You're high percent.
Of course. Yet again, a great set. One of the best sets we've seen on stream so far. Both players were able to just play the most, I'm in your face, I'm going to play the game right now.
And both of them did that. They were just both swinging at each other the whole time, but Thas eventually kind of getting a hold of Mr. E's tempo and just choking him out as the set went on. Alrighty, and is that what else is left for pool 1 here?
I think, is that it?
Let's see. It looks like no. It is not it yet. We have
one more.
Weezer and Kohai.
Weezer and Kohai. All
this
right.
is going to be a set of all time, I'm sure. Kohai, New Jersey Pichu player, very good, very aggressive. That's something that I would say that I definitely know him best for is his aggressive style with Pichu.
Yeah.
Weezer, godlike with Kazuya. Absolutely godlike.
Of course, Weezer has been to many events in the area and has been being able to get these wins as Kazuya, who's in this current day meta is trying to fall behind because it's one of those characters that has its one way to play. If you stop playing like that, it becomes a little rough.
Wait, I didn't even know because we've been on comms. Kohai beat Slasher 2-1 in Pichu Shulk.
What?
So Kohai definitely playing fantastic today. And Weezer, we see not dropping a single game yet. 4th at round table, 65th at Let's Make Big Moves. Like, these are some fantastic results.
And I will, in uno momento, have a head-to-head for you if I can spell Weezer. I feel like that was the much easier one to spell out of the two. Kohai has not taken a set off of Weezer in history. It is 0-3.
Well, maybe looking to make it 1-3 here. I do know that Pichu can be a little tricky for Kazuya. You know, you can imagine Pichu dying very, very early versus Kazuya, but can definitely have the tools to make it very annoying, very kind of poke away.
Very annoying, very small.
Absolutely. The small hurt box definitely going to make it a little tricky. Can edge guard Kazuya pretty hard. And some people have said that if you're not edge guarding Kazuya, you're not playing the matchup right. So let's see if Kohai is going to showcase the edge guarding through here on Weezer.
And we've also seen in their last set, 2 times since Kohai went game 3. So we're going to see here, this is at the very least going to be a good set, and it might even be able to go in Kohai's favor for the first time.
I'm very excited to see what Kohai is about to bring to the table and how Weezer is going to fight Pichu as Kazuya, someone who kind of is a bit on the slower side, doesn't really have all the movement against the tiny rat.
Of course, and again, I'm curious on just how Kazuya looks to get his openings against Pichu, and Weezer clearly at least a little familiar in this matchup. It is also curious to see just how he's able to get his openings.
And this is the aggressive gameplay that I was talking about coming through from Kohai, is that we were just seeing him choke out Weezer, and this might almost already be a stock. Like,
yeah, I don't even know how you're supposed to get off ledge here. Like, that's just, he's just all over that already. But Weezer manages to get off that ledge and now is trying to find any move against Pichu.
See, that's the scary part is we didn't even really see Kohai lose neutral more than once, but the stock is already gone, and that's where it gets very scary in this matchup.
Of course, and another thing is, yet again, it's almost like he did the damage to himself. He built up that percentage against himself to get that kill.
But that was a fantastic usage. He used the down smash almost like an anti-air against Kazuya to find the kill there. And we're just seeing him try to poke with these down tilts, with these up airs. Not quite getting anything started, but this could change the story here. And, ooh, barely living. Not really having the confidence there from Kohai to push it. Not finding the down air either. And we're only a minute into this game. These two are gaming right now. They are playing fast.
They are both just playing at just such a high tempo. where you see Weezer has taken away these first few stocks quite quickly, and it's rough as Pichu, because once you get to like 50%, 60%, that is kill percent already.
Absolutely, and I think Kohai is doing a fantastic job. Oh, are you dead? Oh.
Like, I think he got hit with an electric at what, like 40?
Yeah.
Like that's...
And I was about to glaze Kohai a little bit here and say that he was doing a fantastic job at playing around the Electric Wind Godfist, not really letting Weezer find anything, but the one opening he did find, he made it count, and that's why Weezer is so deadly.
Of course. Oh, and we're seeing the band feature, and we're looking like...
There's Kohai, there's the GOAT right there, locked in. Ready to showcase
Town and City as well.
And I think it was definitely a very interesting match to watch, because I think there were some moments where I thought he was going to push it a bit further with Pichu, but didn't quite, and it gave Weezer just enough momentum to kind of swing back and keep things in his favor the whole time, whereas Kohai just couldn't kind of find these small little openings that he needed.
No. All right, we're seeing yet again. We're just going to see Pichu, Kazuya again. Both these players' best characters, and we're just going to see them play the most just up-in-your-face Smash Bros. Again, which we love to see.
Absolutely. And here we are on Town and City this time, which
interesting pick.
I definitely think that's an interesting pick too, because I know the flat aspect is very good for Weezer, but I definitely know that Kohai thinks very highly of Town and City as a stage for Pichu.
Yeah, so it might even be even in that regard, because yet again, once those platforms go away, you're playing just FD, but a different breed.
And just every hit that Kazuya gives has just so much pain in it, because now you're at 80 and you're dead. Oh, but missing the up B and giving Kohai another lease on life here.
Kohai with the good DI mix-up on that electric, which is very prevalent in this matchup, which I'm sure with them playing 3 times prior, I'm sure Kohai's become very familiar with how to mix up exactly what to do with the live electric.
Definitely, Kohai definitely having a pretty good game plan here for Kazuya. Not going to find the up throw thunder, unfortunately. And just look at how much damage, though, that Kohai is dealing to himself.
And it's rough, but is able to still close out the first game. First stock, sorry.
Sneaky little back air coming through from Kohai. They're doing a fantastic job at just kind of sneaking extra moves in there. But you're at 133 versus Kazuya. You got to imagine that this stock might not be lasting too much longer. And Weezer just being very picky on finding these openings. Dash attack not quite going to take it. But I love the patience that I'm seeing Weezer have on just waiting for the right opening. And going to just scoop you up, kiss the homie, and good night. But huge downer coming through from Kohai. And this is where, like, Pichu is definitely going to get a lot of mileage in this matchup. Kazuya has polarizing options off the ledge, but he doesn't have great options off the ledge.
Of course, and yet again, we're seeing here where Kohai's almost dealing the percentage that Kaz needs to himself to be able to close out the stock.
And great job teching that, because Kohai was on top of that. They were going to get the tech case on that. And Weezer here at the ledge, just kind of, and you know, I think Weezer can wait a lot more. Like, we're seeing a lot of weight come through from him, and I think that's fantastic, because it gives him just so much percent on Pichu that he doesn't even have to worry about applying. But down smash, gonna take it here, and we have Kohai with a lead.
It's some good Smash Bros, and we love to see it. And we're just seeing it again. This character, which I'm sure when Kaz was released, got drowned out, and that's gonna be an even game for the two of them. But when Kaz was released, I'm sure Pichu is getting drowned out, because yet again, Kaz is just explosive. Kaz is able to kill you off nothing.
Tried to punish the neutral get up there, but ate an electric for it. Thankfully, didn't need too much more percent.
And we're seeing up air able to get out of that combo, which is a very clever use of the move.
And we're going to see Kohai kind of try to choke out Weezer into the corner here.
And that's going to be, I don't think he was ready for the up smash. I wouldn't be ready
I don't think the game was ready for the up smash, the way there was no sparks, no nothing.
No nothing, you know. All right.
That was a fantastic set coming through from both players. Kohai definitely showcasing why that matchup isn't necessarily crazy one way or the other. Definitely showcasing a lot of great stocks. All right, this is the last set of pools coming up here. Once again, fantastic job to Weezer and Kohai, showcasing an interesting matchup, I would definitely say. But for the last set of pools here,
we're seeing the classic.
For the third time, we got Mooch up here on stream versus Slasher.
Slasher, all right.
Does that shirt say it's okay to not be okay? Is this a mental health ad? What are we doing?
All right, well, you know what?
So this This is an MTF classic right
This
here.
is right down the street.
So this has been
It does
played
say it's
almost
okay to not be okay.
every single week.
All right, it definitely does say it's okay to not be okay. All
You know
right.
what? It's kind of drip. I'll give it up.
It is. You know what? Great shirt. We're going to see Slasher's results here. Slasher did lose to Kohai, but beat Angel Vince a burner kick and kill a Packinator and has some good results. Won an MTF
Absolutely.
and got second at another MTF.
Second at Dragon Rush and 129th at Let's Make Big Moves 2026. Slasher, definitely a fantastic player. Known
course.
for Shulk.
Apparently known for Hero, as it says on the screen. All right.
I don't think I'm very interested to see.
All right, let's see. Let's see what's up. I would love to see Hero.
All right.
Oh.
Smoke Bomb. Slasher not having played on stream yet. That early loss to Kohai definitely probably prevented his fate from being on stream. But
Of course, we're going to see here. I wonder, yet again, between Hero and Shulk, because I wonder how Shulk Pac-Man looks. That's just a matchup I don't think I've ever seen before.
then clearly you have not been watching more than friendlies.
I've been watching MTF, but listen, when Shulk Pac-Man comes on screen, I don't know, but we're going to see
we
here. I'm
know
sure
you
it'll
love
be hype.
Pac-Man so much. So
Of course.
here we go. So we got Kazuya Mishima.
I thought that was Marcelo for a
and
second.
Shulk. Okay.
All right, Kaz versus Shulk. We're going to see how this goes.
Get ready for
Mooch
the
does have a
next
couple of good
battle.
characters. We got Pac-Man, we got Kazuya, we got Shulk. And this time we're going to be seeing the Kaz.
Absolutely. Well, not Shulk. Pokemon trainer. But you got that. You got that.
Have you ever
So-
seen Mooch's Shulk? All right,
No.
anyways.
All right,
that's
fair
enough.
All right, and we're just seeing Slasher kind of poke away here at Kazuya. Definitely has quite a bit of Kazuya experience I do know of, but this is a very interesting matchup to watch
is.
because it's like Shulk can kind of just die to Kazuya, but he has like the one get out of jail free card in the shield art, but that only comes from time to time here, especially if you use it. But making sure to save it.
And I'm curious on how this matchup looks because, sure, Kazuya yet again is able to blow you up. But at the end of the day, Shulk does have a big disjoint, but Mooch is closing out the first stock.
And we were talking about blowing up and that Dragon Uppercut gonna take it. No way. Are you?
No way.
He died at like 7.
All
right.
right, well,
Shulk taking Slasher taking a quick breather here. That was definitely an unfortunate way to lose your second stock.
taking the quick breather and going right back into it. Maybe even able to close out the first Cause stock right here. Has Smash Minato out. And again, it's scary. If I'm Mucho, yet again, I'm trying to stay on ledge. I'm trying to stay away from the Smash
Absolutely.
Minato.
And now you're not too afraid of dying because you are Kazuya. You are very, very big. So we're definitely going to need to see a good opening come through from Slash in order to find this kill.
And yet again, even with one electric, maybe even one nair, whatever Mooch does, this could even close out the stock with Rage Drive.
And the Rage Drive is gone,
Red
just
Drive,
like
Red
that.
Drive left.
But I still think, oh, okay, there's the Smash R coming through to take the stock. And this is just a fantastic lead for Mooch to have. Just needs to kind of just play with it, just find small hits here or there, not really try to commit or contest really this nair or anything like that.
Of course, and yet again, the Shield Minato, kind of the get out of jail free card you were talking about, but now he doesn't have that if he gets hit with another electric.
Yeah, and now this is going to be Mooch's kind of cue to kind of move in, but Slasher is going to be very aware of that cue and try to guard against it like he did here.
But amazing recovery back to ledge's Cause. We're seeing what you were saying about Cause in the Weezer set, where if you don't edge guard Cause, it becomes a bit difficult for you to be able to get these stocks.
And that was a little bit greedy trying to get the up smash there. Going to give Mooch a free opening. In the back here, great awareness on the missed tech.
And we're seeing this here where, yet again, one electric, one anything, one, there it goes.
And he's just so good at capitalizing on that movement. He's not actually trying to really hit Slasher. He's trying to hit that movement that Slasher has.
Of course. And we're seeing it again. That game one was kind of explosive, but you never know what game she's going to bring.
No, definitely, especially like we looked at that second stock. That was
Yes.
definitely an unfortunate situation for Slasher to find himself in. So hopefully, game 2, we can kind of right that wrong. Because after that second stock, Slasher was playing fantastic, in my opinion.
Yeah, but now you got to think about it where that's living in your head now. When you load into that next game, you're going to be thinking about that stock. And you just need to work through that mental barrier, which is very tricky in this game.
And remember, Slasher, it is okay to not be okay.
It is okay to not be okay.
And now, we're going to bring it back. We're nice
maybe
and
we'll
calm,
see a Rosalina.
reluctant.
No, okay.
Why are you obsessed with Rosalina? We're not seeing Rosalina. We are seeing Shulk, Kazuya, DLC versus what should have been DLC.
You're right. You know what? Swap these two characters. Give Shulk Electric and give Kazuya Minato.
Let's not do that. And in fact, let's
commentate this set. We're gonna see Kazuya trying to get off stage, or ledge, sorry. And just how Reese is able to, or Slasher, sorry, is able to kind of blow this up back in his favor this time around.
I think one thing that's very impressive coming through from Mooch is how consistently he is getting off the ledge versus someone like Shulk, who can just dominate this ledge with just how big his disjoint is. And we see it there again. He just gets off for free.
Yeah, I think yet again, one of the things, he doesn't actually get off for free. It's just a later death. We see Mooch is trying to play so cleverly around the smash Monado, which is so scary to deal with.
And doesn't quite find the electric there after the trip. But it's just such an explosive matchup both ways in the sense where I feel like Mooch should never be getting in, but when he does, I'm worried about Slasher. But I'm never worried about Kazuya getting in because of Shulk and how big his sword is. And we're just seeing Mooch kind of try to fish for this, try to find an opening here. The air slash is not quite going to take it. And now we see just a pretty good lead from Slasher. This is pretty solid. You know, he's kind of not really even thinking about what happened last game.
But now we're seeing yet again, Kazuya brought that back. And now this is really scary for both parties because you're about to have a Kaz with Rage Drive where at any moment you can just get that in your face.
And I think a big advantageous part of this for Slasher is having the Monado arts and kind of mixing up Kaz's combos, because if you have Smash Art, if you have Shield Art, Buster, your combos are going to be different. And great mix-up using the side B to get to ledge. I don't think Slasher was ready for that. We're just going to cash out on the Rage Drive now. I don't blame Mooch at all for that. And we're trading F smashes. But it looks like the one who's trading in the end here is going to be Mooch. What is this?
He's just playing Smash Bros.
He's just rolling his face with the controller to get through the Shield Art. And now the game's even.
But now we see the stock get taken from that same Smash Art. The first time I was really able to be cashed out on this full game.
And I like trying to use the armor to get through there, but getting punished in the end anyway. And now we just need one really good hit coming through from Mooch, and we have a completely even game. Just trying to force it,
and
but
that's that good hit. All right,
absolutely.
we have an even game. This is anyone's game. But Slasher really needs to work something out if he wants another chance at going to winner's top 16.
Absolutely, Mooch doing a fantastic job of just taking his time, trying to get through this Monado here.
Yet again, Slasher fighting for what might be his last stock in the bracket, actually.
Ooh, very slight misinput there on Mooch's part, and that might even cost him the game. Not quite.
He makes it back, but yet again, this is where it becomes scary. This is where you have to try to make it off ledge against Shulk, and it's just, what are you going to do about that?
And this is the kind of ledge trapping I think we've been expecting to see from Slasher the whole set, where Mooch is really struggling here to get off, and like once he got off the ledge, now he's right back on it. It's like, what is the right answer? There really is none. And, yep.
Uses the Rage Drive to get through, and now, yet again, this is really scary for both parties.
He had to check Slasher to see if he knew, and he did not know, but...
Slasher does still have the Get Out of Jail 3 card in his pocket.
Oh!
But he doesn't even need it, and now this is going to be the last game for one of these two competitors.
Absolutely. And you know what? Here's the interesting thing there is I'm a little shocked at that down air coming through from Slasher in the sense where it sent out.
Yeah,
it didn't send. If it sent down, Mooch might have been able to tech that.
I was expecting a Mooch tech, and then it sent out, and Mooch just had to deal with that.
He did not even get the choice to. He didn't even get the chance to prove that he isn't techless Timmy. But here we go, game 3.
Get ready for the next
and I love the suit on Kazuya that Mooch rocks. The purple suit.
Purple suits, it's classy.
It's another day in the office for Kazuya, ready to kill a little boy. And we're both just like swinging huge here. I don't know if that was a misinput coming through from Mooch. I saw him hesitate a little bit in the player cam. And I definitely think these platforms are very scary for Mooch to be on.
That's actually a really clever way to deal with the shield and Monado.
Yeah, he's at 50 now. Yeah, congratulations.
I don't know if I'd call it clever, but it's a good way to deal with the shield and Monado, just using electric, this fast move that just kind of combos into itself.
It's just like training mode practice. You just got to make sure you hit all those electrics. And now we're seeing Mooch in a fantastic position here to maybe take this first stock. And jumps over the sword, I think that was that.
Of course, we're seeing here Smash Monado now out, has used all of them. Did the Monado Nuzlocke to get that stock.
That was a fantastic stock to find because Slasher managed to take away that stock from Mooch right before the Rage Drive came out, and that's one of his big kill options that he now doesn't have to worry about. Now Mooch is going to have to play a bit more of an honest game versus the speed art to try and find anything, and not quite going to do it.
Nearly closes the stock, but still has to now just get one more good hit. But Shulk is at 150, so nearly anything's going to do it, especially with Buster out.
Absolutely, and this is scary. And the dash attack not quite going to take it. We're at 173 now, and hopefully Mooch can find the stock quickly. Fantastic spot dodge coming through from Slasher. Great awareness on knowing the safety on his moves. And see, Mooch is just trying to force this opening here, but Slasher just isn't giving him anything.
Oh, and that
Up
might be the
throw.
stock. No,
Not quite.
still not yet.
We are surviving here. And Mooch just has all of center stage with him, but Slasher not really worried. He's like, I got the advantage. I'm just going to take my time to find my way in. And there we go.
That's going to be the stock. And now it is basically an even game between the two. Mooch didn't let him get too much extra credit.
Absolutely, and Mooch is trying to find this opening here. Slasher doing a great job of just kind of baiting Mooch around the stage almost. And great job, just the weight on the up B, not trying to get spiked or anything like that. Just trying to play for survivability here. And great job getting access to that shield. You're on the ledge now, so it was a good reset opportunity for Slasher to use that shield art.
Of course, and we're seeing here, oh, and that's scary, and now Mooch is on potentially his last stock of the bracket.
Yeah, that was a little bit scary here. But are we gonna see we saw the Ferb stack come through. We be Ferping around here. And this might be Mooch fighting right back.
This might be, if he's able to close out the stock quick, it might be good, but yet again, Buster Art is out.
And see, we're just seeing him try to like push forward through Slasher, almost like overextend into him. Not quite gonna take it with the up smash though. And the shield art is a little bit tough here. You just kind of gotta wait for it. You gotta wait for your cutscene to be over.
Of course. But again, this is about how we saw the last stock, where he got to about 40% and was able to close it out, but I don't know if we'll be able to see that again.
And just Slasher playing around with the tempo perfectly, just swinging right outside of Mooch and just baiting him to swing at him constantly here. And misses the F smash, but doesn't give Mooch quite enough time to take it.
That is it. Mooch walks
is
out of Showtime at 17th.
Still a fantastic run showing through from him. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find it there that game 3 with Kazuya, but still fantastic showing. Slasher showcasing that game 1 was not him.
Of course, yes. Slasher moves on to top 16, where he'll fight a lot of other great competitors.
Absolutely, and I think that wraps it up for Pool A here.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that might wrap up our time on comms.
Yeah, it was a wonderful time.
It was.
I will miss everyone who was here to witness our comms. It is sad that we must leave, but we got more great commentators coming up, more great Smash Bros as well.
We do. We have some great Smash Bros. Pool B is looking phenomenal, including some great talent like Caillou Can.
And some great talent like Joe Fish coming through here for Pool B. But that was it for us for Pool A. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to drop a follow for GameQ Lounge. Follow all the events. I have been Caillou Can.
I've been Joe Fish.
And enjoy the rest of Showtime.
Hello, hello. Welcome. You guys enjoying Showtime so far? You got some new set of commentators here. It's the SWAG Toaster joined with.
And I'm Draco.
And I'm pretty excited to get this thing started right now. We've been having some killer matches for this pool number 1. I think we're getting started with pool number 2 this time around. We got Green Kingfisher versus who?
Galactic Poppy, DDD Belmont.
Oh, I've never heard of Galactic Poppy before.
Really, he's a Philly player. You know, typically, he's like, I'd say around the same skill level as Green Kingfisher.
Wow.
So definitely, it's definitely gonna be a hot set, I think.
Ooh.
Especially with the matchup being very iffy.
I was gonna say this seems like a very volatile matchup, considering the fact that DDD is just so good at ledge trapping and also using the inhale to also push Belmont off stage, which is kind of their weakness because they have middling recovery, but it's tether.
Yeah, DDD has like a very, very good edge guard, and with Belmont being super, super not recovery dependent,
right?
It's gonna be very rough. But also, being able to hit back Gordo with the large disjoints, large projectiles, could also work well in Belmont's favor. Fisher is a very jet hammer heavy player, so he's gonna definitely be able to armor through a lot of those projectiles too with that, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be very rough for DD, I think, in the neutral as well, because yeah, like you said, Gordo can just get hit back with the whip. Well, chain whip. What would you call his chain thing? Is it?
It's a whip, I think.
It's still a whip?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought whips were just like only like leather. I was just like, is there like chain whips, or would you just call it a chain?
I mean, I guess it's a chain whip. I don't know. It's a mix of both.
But regardless, he can use those big hitboxes, like you said, to hit back Gordo easily. Also has the cross, has the axe, also to stuff out DDD's aerial approaches, which is very, very big. If you're able to consistently stop DDD from jumping in the air and landing on you, then that is a very good way to stuff approaches as well.
For sure.
And of course, these two characters are Let's Trap demons as well. Let's not avoid that as well.
Yeah, and we're seeing immediately Green Kingfisher showing off with a lot of these inhales, trying to get these projectiles, but it's not working out for him. Galactic Poppy's just kind of using his projectiles as well to stuff him out.
I kind of like this patience that Green Kingfisher had on that platform. Just kind of waiting to see how Galactic Poppy's going to kind of join in. I'm going to call these guys Green and Galactic because there are way too many syllables for me to be commentating this quickly.
Yeah, for sure. But now Galactic Poppy's in the advantage state here.
Say Fisher?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, the good hammer.
The hammer in nooch, by the way, in the nooch.
The Fisher does that so often, where he just throws out the random jet hammers and it works because of the armor. And like, if you're not expecting it, it's kind of hard to just know that it's coming out. But also, it's super laggy, so it's super punishable as well.
Yeah, it's always fantastic to have those little bags of tricks with your characters, kind of like matchup checks and also character-specific checks as well. Because even if you know all the properties of DDD's Jet Hammer, it all depends on how the player uses it. And you don't typically see players doing it in the neutral like that.
Yeah, and Fisher is the DDD that I've seen the most use Jet Hammer, like by far. So it definitely works in his favor a lot with that last surprise. But we're seeing Galactic Poppy just, interesting.
Air dodging down. So not enough. Oh no, the stream. Okay, well, aside from that, Green Kingfisher accidentally air dodging down, and I believe that Town has, actually no, I'm not gonna pretend like I know about stage blast zones. Regardless, he air dodged down, that air dodge is very laggy, so it's gonna take out Green Kingfisher's first stock here.
Yeah, and Galactic Poppy's got some good damage off. And the down air up B, but that did not kill. He was able to SDI out of that.
Yeah, that was insane. Falling out of the up B that high up in the blast zone. Town might have a high blast zone, but that up B was just as high, so very lucky for Fisher here.
Very, very scary, but Galactic Poppy is in the lead right now with a good, like, almost 100% deficit here.
And I'll say, this is kind of going how like I expected it to go a bit, you know, like Poppy is able to consistently keep, Green Kingfisher at bay, kind of making him go from corner to corner. Either he's stuck on the left corner or he's stuck on the right corner.
Yeah, especially with that, oh my god, I forgot what it's called. His down B, the Richter down B.
Oh yeah, the holy water.
Yeah, the holy water, where it just ledge traps Fisher, and you have to like try to SDI out of it before he can get that F smash out. And when you're at very high percents, it's so hard to do that.
And we're seeing that Jet Hammer right now, but I think Kingfisher is relying on it a little bit too much, really trying to get some sort of desperation kill here, rather than relying on DDD's signature ledge trapping with Gordo.
Yeah, we'll go for a full up B, but we'll get punished by Galactic Poppy here, whopping him in a full stock.
Yeah, so far, I'm gonna call it right now. I don't think Kingfisher's got a way to bring this back.
Oh, but no, I was surprised that there's no up B, but Poppy finishing up with the up air, taking game 1.
Yep, he didn't get his up B off the top, so he said, you know what, up air will do.
Yeah, I mean, even though the up air is super narrow, DD is such a big body, so that just will hit most of the time.
Yeah, he expands his body every single time he double jumps. Also, even though he's such an aerial demon, it's also the fact that DDD's horizontal movement and drift isn't very good, considering how weirdly floaty he is for a kind of big body character. So that means those big moves like up air, those upward angled back airs and forward airs, they can't snipe DDD if Poppy is consistent with his positioning.
Yeah, one of DDD's main flaws as a character is his air acceleration is just so butt, where it's just so hard to get anywhere. Even though you have like those 6 jumps, it's just hard to get in sometimes with that. And then your grounded game isn't that great either other than down tilt. So you have to just kind of rely on knowing what your opponent wants to do and getting around that. Just like how Fisher did to start off that game with that inhale, but unfortunately didn't get much off of it.
All right, that was actually kind of neat. Okay, the holy water into dash attack, already using the jet hammer.
Stock, damn!
Big first stock for Fisher. That is a very nice lead to be working with right now.
Yeah, and Fisher is kind of known like in NEPA just for having those like explosion stocks with that jet hammer, getting that super early kills at like 60, 70 with it. So that was a really cool combo to see with the holy water inhale.
That's right. It definitely seems like with Kingfisher, it's either you go big or go home with that down B. And right now, he is going big in this game, but that percent is looking just as big right now for Poppy, and he's only still 0%. Is this going to be a... I'm not sure if it was a 0 to death.
It's not going to be 0 to death, but it's going to be near finally being able to get something on the stock here.
Yeah, but it's just a down throw, and we're back to the neutral where Fisher is struggling.
Yeah, Fisher's now back off stage here. Collect Poppy only has 7%. That could have been a kill.
200% is ridiculous. Get that penguin out of here, bro.
Yeah, he's a little too fat. But that's okay, because he died anyways to the very strong axe there. Now Poppy is in the lead despite that first explosive stock.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Fisher had such a fantastic first stock, but Poppy didn't just make it back. He's getting the active lead in this game that was supposed to be Fisher's.
Yeah, and Fisher's just having a really hard time getting through these projectiles. We're not really seeing like dash shielding. We're not really seeing much trying to get over them or anything. He's just kind of using inhaler trying to roll, and DD's roll is very punishable. So it's looking very hard, and then we get the downer uppy, but it's not going to kill. DD's a little too heavy for that.
I'll say, and I really love the way that Poppy's kind of like approaching Kingfisher's like, how I would say his kind of like, he's trying to solve the neutral right now. He tried to use inhale to send the projectiles back at Poppy and trying to say, hey, look at me, I got a way to bring back your projectiles. But the thing is that Fisher wasn't threatening with throwing out the projectiles that much. He wasn't able to get too much off of it, but the holy water into the fair off stage?
That was crazy. Now we just have an even game again.
I'll say, don't let me say anything. Anytime I try to compliment both of these, the other one just blows the other up.
Yeah, it's quite literally with the holy water. But now we're seeing Fisher getting pretty good punches here. 72% trying to go for a dash attack ledge trap, but not going to be able to two-frame anything.
Dog, I'm never going to get used to the fact that that Fisher is using Jet Hammer as like a regular move. Like it's a regular move. That's like using Falcon Punch in neutral that you can walk around with. Oh my goodness, Jet Hammer is kind of when I put it like that.
And it also is like, it does have super armor. just sitting there, the humble, sexy DDD.
I was like, just down tilting in the face of holy righteousness.
Not even down tilting, just crouching. But now we see Fisher still in the lead, getting this edge guard on the fair.
No.
This might be the stock here, but we're not going to see any edge guard other than that. That could have been the game.
Yeah, the Gordo put him in a little bit too much end lag and wasn't able to go off stage.
And then gets the unfortunate recovery, leading Fisher to lose that game. Poppy just barely squeezing it out with a 2-0.
I was going to say, breathe in that sigh of relief, get that oxygen, because that was scary, that game.
That was very scary, especially with that fair off stage. He was so close to just, being dead there.
And the thing is that this is kind of, from what I'm seeing, this was kind of a battle of consistency. Oh my God, he freaking barely profiled over the holy water, just passed right through the little bun on top of his hat.
Which is so crazy.
That's so funny.
Oh, I didn't even see that he nared to catch that holy water.
Yeah.
Wait, that's crazy.
It was super insane. Yaga!
Yeah, just dying at 50%. You know, that's normal for DD. Who do we got next? We got Joefish and LXX coming on stream here.
Ooh, I'm actually kind of excited to see this. But the final bit that I want to end off with Fisher and Galactic Poppy is that it was kind of the fact that Galactic Poppy was consistent in both of his games and all of his stocks. He was consistently able to keep Fisher at bay. He was really good at also just not letting Fisher. We didn't see Fisher land with like much like what DD loves to land with, like nair, forward air, in the air. But Fisher was way more like explosive randomly. Either he would go big or just bust.
Yeah, and it's very hard in that scenario because as DD you have to get through all of Belmont's walls of projectiles, and that's just super tough. But also, I feel like Fisher could play that a little bit better with being a little bit more patient. I feel like he's rushing a little too much or trying to step back a little too much where he would still get hit by those projectiles.
Listen, you gotta love those big old jet hammers, but sometimes you need a little bit of consistency.
Yeah, a little bit of neutral there for even just shield play. For being able to parry that axe is very, very important.
Yeah, so much shield stun, so much damage. But it is what it is, and now we're looking at LXX stats over here. Big old Greninja player over here. We don't see those too often, so I'm actually really excited to be able to commentate this here at the big old Showtime.
LXX has been popping off a bit too. So it's very, like, he's been getting quite a few good wins. I forget what exactly, but I think he has got some big win on a PR player recently. But Joefish has also been getting good wins too. I feel like both these players are kind of wild cards in the way that they play, where they both just get really good wins, perform really well, play really well. So I'm definitely excited to see.
I'll say Joefish is one of those players. I think he's like a big like Wilkes, L Cancel kind of guy, that kind of region of NEPA. Yeah, right?
He's from Tonkanic, so he typically goes to Smash and Sticks, and I feel like what mainly restricts Joefish the most is just where he's able to go. That he's not really able to travel our region that much. So being able to go to such a big event like this in Stroudsburg, in NEPA, is very, very important, considering that I think his only ride is Kai, where Kai is a very busy person with college and work and stuff like that.
You got college, relationship, work, TO. That guy is nuts.
Right? But we're starting on PS2, the neutral stage, and we're going with the Palutena pick here with the tag Kai Sucks.
And what better way to introduce Palutena than with 4 nairs? Am I right, everybody?
Yeah, I gotta love those nair trains, but immediately getting that 74%. See, Joefish typically goes Puff, so I'm surprised, but I feel like the Puff matchup could be a little iffy in this.
Right. It might be very hard to pin down Greninja. Funnily enough, I kind of think that Greninja Puff is kind of a clash between 2 different Titans where Greninja really is low to the ground, really, really fast dash speed. Typically gets combo starters with like dash attack or like short hop nairs, things like that. While Jigglypuff is the aerial queen, you know, really good at landing with those drills, those little sour spot forward airs, and of course that pound as well, which is a really tough option in the neutral if you're not able to punish it well enough, especially on shield.
Yeah, for sure. And also it's like Greninja sharks you so much from the ground too, but his like up air has a lot of potential to catch Puff with Puff's low aerial drift. But we're getting a back throw here from Joefish, taking that first stock, only taking 33%. LXX is gonna have to try to find some way to win this neutral here.
Yeah, right now, Joefish is looking pretty strong. Only 51% on his first stock. This Palutena pick is absolutely working. Gets the last hit of the Nair, but not able to continue it further. But the back air doesn't care. The dash attack doesn't care. Let's see what else doesn't care in Palutena's invincible kit.
He's been doing really good with these strings here, but LXX finally being able to get something in, potential up air train, but
that was
to juggle,
a ballsy Nair from Joefish on the top. If he got caught with that up air, that would have been a kill for LXX.
Yeah, but he was actually able to get out. LXX looking for this kill though, it seems, maybe like a Nair fair, Nair up air, something. PS2 has the ridiculously low ceiling, but that could also work poor in his favor with being caught with the up air from Palutena, so it's very scary on both ends.
Nice, the down tilt forward air confirmed. That's going to be a nice little sweep for LXX, but 70%, not too shabby. He absolutely can make this back, but Greninja being kind of the middling character they are, absolutely going to have to work for it.
Yeah, and being able to get through like Palutena's wall, especially with those bears with the shield, is just so rough to get through sometimes. Ooh, great dodge with the side B there.
Yeah, the back air just makes the spacing game. As we're seeing, LXX is trying to get these like landing forward airs, these landing nairs. Back air is just able to stuff you out consistently, and then you're not even safe on the ground because Palutena's dash attack is better than your dash attack because it's invincible.
Yeah, Palutena's it's just such a good fundamental character, and I could see why Joe Fish would pick this because it's just such a good character to pick into anybody, especially with a matchup that you're really inexperienced
Right,
with.
really good comfort character, absolutely.
Yeah, but now we still see LXX slowly but surely closing this deficit a little bit. We're only at 50% to where it was 70 at the first stock. It seems like he's adapting a little bit. Unfortunately, missing that down tilt up smash.
That made me clutch my heart for a second because I was just about to say LXX is absolutely trying to make use of this rage right now because this Palutena is at kill percent.
Yeah, and Joe Fish is playing a little bit too safe. But like the moment that LXX gets his dash attacker down till he could just confirm into whatever and potentially kill Joe Fish's stock here. So they're both at kill percent. This is honestly fundamentally even.
Trying to go for the big up air off the top, trying to catch Joe Fish jumping out of shield right now. Both players kind of playing kind of patient here, but exactly what you just said. The dash attack into the forward air. Now going to give LXX the leg up here, but it's a very shaky one. Only just 142. Any straight hit on this edge guard here could be last stock situation.
Yeah, you could add anything, and that was a good stall from LXX there. Let's see if he could get any kind of extra credit other than the drag down back airs. Will get buried from across the stage and will finally lose the stock both on last stock. Even percents here. Hot set.
All right, and now we're going to get a Nair starter, but not able to convert off of it. Gets the dash attack, tries to get a back air as well, and now LXX has the ledge trap. We're going to miss it with the dash attack, though, and now the roles are reversed.
Yeah, now Joe Fish has that central stage, and that's very, very good. Not letting LXX land at all, but finally being able to get something. This is just so even. They're just like trading hits, like just playing good footsies. But now Joe Fish is in the lead here with those with just center stage.
And something I'd actually like to see Joe Fish pull off here, there's not really a criticism, more so like, oh, this be cool. I see that Joe Fish is a lot of times getting these like landing final hits of nairs or getting these little drag down nairs, but not able to convert off of it. I know some insane Palutenas that be like sometimes like reading air dodges and getting grabs afterwards, or just like continuing an extension after those drop nairs. You know, everyone's always used to hitting those nairs when the full move hits, but it's also really, really cool to see Palutenas are able to like confirm off nair, like off of a single read, even when it drops.
Yeah, being able, and also like you could condition your opponent to air dodge, and then if you know your opponent's going to air dodge, you could just purposely drop the nair and then just use a bigger punish if they're at kill percent. And we could see Joe Fish even do that, hopefully this set, because he could do that to close out the stock. LXX is at a high
That was a
percent.
fantastic recovery.
For sure, yeah. But like I said, LXX is at very high percent. He kind of does anything right now. He's at 131, and it is very light, like F-tilt. And that will kill Joe Fish taking game one with Palutena.
That was a great move from Joe Fish right there. That F-tilt just has so many multiple hits, and if you get hit by almost anyone, you either fall out and you're forced off stage again, or, as we just saw, you get hit by the full move and you're going to be sent flying off stage with a game number 2.
Yeah, like I don't think that there was really anything you could have done but just recover in a different way. But then you risk, you know, maybe getting down aired, or if you try to recover low, or if you go up, then you risk trying to get, then you risk getting up aired. So it's just a very rough situation, especially at such a high percent against Palutena.
And the Greninja might seem like a character that has it all when it comes to a recovery. A teleport with the side special and the uppie that's able to go in 2 different directions, similar to Pikachu. But the thing is that both those options are absolutely exploitable. The teleport with the Shadow Sneak can absolutely be punished if Joe Fish is ready for it. And also that uppie when LXX is going onto the ledge, that's very easy to 2-frame because his hurt box is actually facing the ledge. It's on top. He's shooting the water underneath him while his hurt box is on the top.
Yeah, it's only good for like sometimes, like I saw LXX use it earlier in the set where he used the uppie to, oh my god, great string. Where he used the uppie to push, just like right now, to try to push Joe Fish away to hopefully maybe cheese the stock. I just want to talk about the pick for a second. I think Kalos is a very good pick for LXX here, being able to get those like dash attacks, the dash attack fares a lot earlier than it would typically kill at. And I feel like that just helps him, especially with the more of an FD kind of layout.
And I was going to say, that's very, very big thing if you caught that, viewers. Also, the wall jump as well. LXX loves his wall jump mix-ups. It's one of his favorite things, and it's why he really, really likes Kalos. I'm pretty sure LXX is very fond of Kalos.
Yeah, and the Greninja being, like, having a wall cling is just so good for mix-ups. Like, wall jumping alone is good for mix-ups. Then you have that cling just to stall. I'm surprised that Joe Fish didn't ban this stage.
I was going to say, he might just not know, because I didn't know either. I remember when I fought LXX before, not in the set or anything like that, but I remember he showed me something insane. Apparently, after his uppie, he can wall cling and then just jump back. He doesn't get his uppie back, but he can wall cling after his up special.
That's crazy, but
not able to get it there.
Yeah, an unfortunate missed up recovery there. You know, like you were saying, probably trying to do for that wall cling. Ducko could also do that too, where like if you up it, you can wall jump out of the uppie, which is cool. But that was
That's neat.
That was a good up smash there from LXX, taking the stock, making it even, and even starting off a little bit with a little bit of percent here.
All right. And yeah, no, I kind of want to go back to what you were saying about the stage pick because, yeah, it's literally just so good. Like, the middle of the stage is flat, kind of like FD, which gives Greninja's dash attack so much more mileage because it forces you to land somewhere, and Greninja's able to cover a wide area of that landing. Those confirms with forward air are going to be way easier. And also a little thing as well, we saw on PS2 that Joefish was able to get more mileage off the top blast zone with Palutena like up air and like side special as well. LXX wasn't really able to get anything too insane with the up airs. So that means LXX can afford to sacrifice a higher top blast zone for better side blast zones.
Yeah, and like I haven't seen LXX really be able to kill off the top too much, but he likes to drag down his up airs to get something that will kill off the side blast zone, which is such an understandable pick. But going back to the game here, Joefish being able to edgeguard LXX here, but LXX will be able to get back on with the water gun or action pump.
And I want to say that's a very good, yeah, it's hydro pump. I want to say that's actually a very scary situation there. Oh, barely avoiding the up air, but gonna get dash attacked instead. Oh my god, he pushed him up, but not able to get the forward air punish.
Yeah, and Joefish was able to just recover back on that platform. Thank God for that platform layout. And the F-tilt almost killing. But we're great downer from Joefish just taking that stock here.
Big spike for the people.
And now LXX is on his potential set stock here. Ooh, even with the top.
It's okay, he's feeling himself. Forget what I said about the top blast zone. LXX does not care, bro.
He does not gap at all. And we are seeing once again a small lead from LXX here, trying to bait out something from Joefish. Great spot dodge.
That was a great spot dodge. Oh, I would have liked to see a rapid jab there. That would have been a lot of damage. Might have been a little misinput there.
Yeah.
That's nice space on the fair. Gonna avoid the grab and not punishing the dash attack on shield. Unfortunate.
Yeah, now we see Joefish is trying to get in with these narrow loops, trying to get this early percent, but LXX is not really letting him in at the moment. You know, Joefish is trying to get those back here, trying to start up something. But LXX's Hydro Pump to send Joefish off stage has been very, very good. It's a very good stall mechanic. We see like other characters like Squirtle, Mario use that as well, and it's just good for keeping that stage control.
I'm saying right now, LXX, he's trying to get this confirmed because the thing is that even though we're seeing this difference in percent, all it takes is one decent Palutena combo to like kind of even things up, especially with the use of Rage.
Yeah, and with those small side blast zones, you could get those early kills, but also with the low ground of Kalos, like a down air might just kill. Oh, that was a really scary water shuriken that most definitely would have killed off that side blast zone.
Yeah, no, not getting hit by the entire shuriken and also falling out. No panic from Joefish as well. Really good, keeping his composure right now, but still not going to be able to kill off of grab.
Joefish,
158, dude.
Yeah, Joefish is just trying to slowly get in. He's being a little bit more patient. Oh,
getting hit by the final hit.
Oh, that was so scary. That grab might have been it. Oh, being able to jump out of that fair. This is very, very scary. Like even like I said, one downer from Joefish. Like this is, even though it's such a big percent deficit, I feel like anybody could just die at any moment. It's just a scary pick of Kalos. An up throw.
Oh, up throw is gonna take it. We got a game number 3 because I was just about to say you're absolutely right because if there's a single Palutena back air while LXX is in the corner, he's dying at 80.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's just such a scary, scary pick. I think that also could be why Joefish maybe just didn't ban Kalos. I'm curious on what the counter pick here will be. I don't see what he picked over.
Honestly, I would kind of like to see a Kalos ban because while Joefish definitely wasn't bad on Kalos, it's absolutely like clear that LXX, this is a comfort pick for him. He really likes this stage. And sometimes when you're doing stage bans, it's not just important to pick the stage that makes you the most comfortable. It's also about making sure that you choose stages where your opponent doesn't feel the most comfortable. You have to think about both sides of the coin here.
Which Kalos is such a good pick for that. Why are we? Kalos is just such a good pick for that. But we are going to small battlefield for game 3. I think this is one. I feel like Greninja and Palutena generally likes the same stages. So, you know, I feel like a stage pick isn't going to be super detrimental to either character.
I was going to say that I'm not sure if both characters really have any bad stages per se. I mean, I think Palutena, just by the nature of the fact that Palutena is just a better character, like Palutena is going to get more mileage off of them. But it's just a matter of which player is most comfortable in which stage.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just at this point, who's adapting faster, who's able to just read the other opponent a little bit better and convert that into some kind of kill, some kind of large string. anything, because anything's so important. Great drag down, but unfortunately won't be able to hit that up tilt. And then LXX will get a juggle of his own.
Good air dodge. I was worried that Joefish was trying to mash an aerial there, because that up air definitely would have sent it to the heavens.
Yeah, if he like nared there, he would have been absolutely out of that first stock. But thank God he didn't. That was a good air dodge, like you mentioned. And now we find Joefish with the stage control, but LXX being able to get back on pretty freely, trying to go for an up smash.
He really wanted it. He charged it and everything said, please just roll in, please.
I mean, he got another up smash, but it was not sweet spot. Joefish just barely being able to get back on stage.
That was an awesome drag down, catching the rollout into the grab. That's what I wanted to see from Joefish. Those drag downs are cool.
Yeah, and that's the second drag down we saw this game. Drag downs from characters are just so cool because
So insane.
Somebody popped off. But it's just like, because you could convert that into so much stuff. It is just it's so cool to watch.
Yeah, it definitely is. Both the King's characters got them too, but nice catch with the up air on the top blast zone. 123 on his first stock though. LXX definitely have to be careful like that dash attack.
Yeah, and Small Battlefield has those small blast zones, has this in the name, and with that back air, Joefish will immediately respond back with that stock.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it right now. This is gonna be even, please. Okay, I was say, don't do it to him.
This entire set, we've just been seeing stock for stock, ban for ban.
I didn't hear that.
Me either.
But right now, LXX, gonna get hit by this nair, but nice tuck on the platform, gonna avoid some more damage. Whoa, the big forward smash from Joefish. Look at him going for a read and a half.
Yeah, but it did not hit. Now he's getting mega punished for it. Try to go for a fair, but Joefish will jump over that. It seems like Joefish has been jumping a lot in disadvantage.
Yeah.
And I know LXX concept for that first stock, I believe, with the up air, but trying to just not like potentially read an air dodge there didn't work out for him.
Yeah, every single time I see LXX jump to that top blast one over there and up air, like I have to clench a little bit because I'm just like, oh my god. Because that up air can kill you much earlier than you would think.
Especially if you jump and he catches that, like you are absolutely dying at like 80. What the hell?
Both players kind of spooked there on shield. Kind of a smash for shield moment.
That was like a super
the read
getting
with
off
the down
shield.
smash.
And like we said, 0-0, game 3.
They're going
last
ban
stock.
for ban, pound for pound. For every single game. We've had 3. This is game number 3, and they're still trading stocks.
It's so crazy. It's so even. Like I said, going into the set, they're both wildcard players. They both got really good wins. It's gonna be a very hot set.
This has to be like the most even set we've had so far.
Yeah, right? And, you know, rocking the tag, Kai sucks. Joefish making a statement. But let's see if he can win it. Oh,
Dude, he's trying to go for an insane read. Oh my goodness, gets a missed tech from Joefish, but really looking for a dash attack punish, but not able to catch both of them. Air dodges into that big fire, into the upper, not going to kill quite yet.
Oh, that was so close. We're seeing a 1% deficit. That F smash is not going to two-frame. The ledge hang a little bit too low for that.
And the crowd's popping here right now. They really want to see both of their homies win here. I'm not sure who's cheering for who right now. I'm hearing both.
They're playing it so patient us for the other set.
Oh, that's the other set. Never mind.
They're playing it so patient. It's so scary. On the drag down, but no grab.
Yeah, probably trying to go for a down throw backer. That might have been a confirmed kill if he got that grab. But still, this damage is rising right now. Joefish kind of at the driver's helm right now, keeping LXX from one side to the other, catching the jump with the back air, has him in the corner, in the shield.
He just has his center stage so secure. Great air dodge. That looked like it was framed perfect. Just waiting for a ledge get up, and now LXX. Oh, and the up smash for the
down tilt tech check into the up smash.
That's crazy.
The Jack in the Box surprise on the last game, last stock scenario. You can't tie that up with a better bow.
That is absolutely just a crazy way to end the set, considering how back and forth it was. Like, yeah.
They were so even the whole time. They weren't doing anything that crazy. They were just equal skill level, and then LXX just pops the ult. Oh, that's so nutty.
It's not like neither of these characters are really cheesers other than like maybe the Hydro Pump, but we didn't really see any like cheese the entire set. It's just been all fundamentals, all just trying to bait and punish, and it's good Smash Brothers.
This is absolutely good Smash Bros.
I like the Smash Brothers without Fighter Pass 2.
Yep. This is literally how it should have been from day one.
And it's just so nice to see. Like, I remember.
Yes, we are biased.
I remember seeing a tweet from Aloe saying, "I miss when Palutena was."
Yeah, don't even finish that. I saw that tweet. That shit was hilarious. Oh,
and I do too. I miss sets like these where it's just pure fundamental, pure gaming. These two were gaming.
Oh, that was so sick.
And we're seeing a pretty NEPA set here, actually a Valley side set with Bash and Whom XM, Luigi Wii Fit trainer. Oh my god, I forgot.
I'm so excited for this. You don't even know. I haven't seen Bash in forever.
Somebody doesn't attend.
I was gonna say, and Whom I've seen a lot. He goes to more than friendlies a lot of the times too. I just recently learned that he's from Valley side. I thought he was. I thought he was
he runs Wilkes, which is Valley side. Yeah, and actually, Bash was Valley side. I forgot. He was in Scranton, but now he moved to Allentown, so he's in Allen Brown now. I completely forgot about that.
I didn't know that.
But yeah, so Whom XM, Whom is actually recently, was recently PR'd in NEPA. Bash was previously PR'd in NEPA, but didn't make the attendance requirements. I don't even know if he attended anything.
I was gonna say, yeah, Bash kind of like was gone for a while, maybe like working on himself, and just kind of like took a break from Smash. No public announcement. He just kind of like disappeared, did his own thing for a while, but now he's back. He's here for you guys at Showtime. That's you guys watching here. This is Showtime.
He's been at Bears for a bit though. Like you see the Adventure Bears at 9th place, pretty decent. But yeah, I remember he was at Bears last Friday, I believe.
Oh, okay. So pretty recently he's been coming back.
Yeah, so he's just been going to Bears, but hasn't really been going to MTF or anything.
Right, it is a pretty far drive, to be honest. Unless if he gets like a carpool from like Beast if they both live in Allentown.
Yeah, that's true, and I think that's what he's been doing for Bears. But we're seeing the Battlefield ban here. I don't know who's banning. I imagine it's Bash because I know Whom doesn't like PS2. Really thinking on these stage picks here though.
All right, and as for these characters, I'm pretty sure we probably know which characters are going to go. Bash on the signature Wii Fit, Whom on the signature Luigi. We're going to see a kind of a clash here on two kind of busted characters. Surprisingly enough, both these bro, Wii Fit with deep breathing is insane.
But she has to have deep breathing. Luigi just busted.
Okay, Luigi is just like straight busted. Luigi don't need a deep breathe, bro. He just gets a grab or a forward air. Whom is pretty good at those up tilt up B conversions. I feel like that's like kind of like Whom's signature thing. Like with every character and like with these like 0 to death like kind of characters, like even though they all kind of have similar combos, you can kind of see a little bit of player expression with like which combos they prefer, which combos they really like to go for. I definitely know Whom, big up tilt up B enjoyer. He loves that.
But it also really depends on your opponent's DI, SDI, especially with Luigi SDI. I recently learned for Luigi SDI, it's like up and away, like, and then you hold shield, so when you land, you will immediately shield. However, that could be mixed up with a grab from the Luigi. Either way, we're starting off the set. Bash does start off with a deep breathing here, only taking 5%.
Then with these side B cancels, dude, that soccer ball is still there. Stop side being. What is this movement, dude? Bash is moving.
He is kind of moving, go to ledge flank, but
this feels I think there's a button check. Okay, there's a button check. Okay. I was gonna say, like, what the heck am I watching? What is happening? Let me know.
I mean, I don't know. With these two, you don't know, bro.
I don't know. Let me know. I'm trying to commentate this normally.
I don't think we can. They're just trying to go for the 0 to death whip. It's like, that never happened, guys.
I'm seeing him go for like 5 different like wave bound side Bs. I was like, Bash, what the heck is this guy doing?
What are you doing, bro? I don't know, but you know what?
Like, dude, this is how he came out of retirement. His hands are just fluid like water, just wave bouncing everything. And I was like, dude, this guy's a demon. Like this guy.
To be fair, wave bouncing side Bs are really fun.
They are.
I do it a lot with Pyra, like with the I forgot the spinning sword, the projectile sword. It's fun to do. It's really good for positioning, and also with Duck Hunt as well. But now we're actually getting the game here.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Ooh, we're seeing Whom just immediately answered with that soccer ball just by pushing it back. That's one thing that Wii Fit does have against her, is that soccer ball could just immediately be pushed back, just like Gordo.
Yeah, with almost any projectile, and Luigi definitely has projectiles in spades with that neutral special there, because like, and unlike Mario, it doesn't stay low to the ground, it just stays at its trajectory, which means that soccer ball's eventually going to get hit by it, but Bash does have another projectile in his kit, and it is that Sun.
Yeah, and that Sun is very good. It also heals as well if it's fully charged, which is nice. It's just, any kind of charge shot is just good because it has such a big radius. Ooh, being able to get that up B off that grab for the first time.
I'm not even sure if that was true. I think Bash just didn't air dodge and just called it out there.
It is true.
It can
depending
be true.
on DI.
It just like it didn't look like it because I thought I saw Bash like do a move like while he was in hit stun, but I could just be wrong.
I I also could be wrong as well. But Whom just doing really well with these projectiles here with the Zairs. Neutral B is just trying to keep out the range here, but Bash is able to get in with that projectile, and that's Salute the Sun just pushing him all the way off stage.
Yeah, getting hit with the soccer ball now, still off stage, and Luigi, yeah, definitely has that really good recovery, but it is absolutely exploitable. Whether Bash wants to go on, off stage, whether I don't think he has the space for Zero to Death here, and the rage actually messing him up there. That second downer should have not sent Bash into tumble. Good tech.
Oh, great tech.
He tried a down air. You're insane.
That's crazy. They are like really gaming. Bash tried to go off stage to like, you know, be able to finally take the stock, but Whom was able to just defend and now potentially scare Bash for going off stage in later sets, or later stocks rather.
Dude, if I was Whom, I'd be horrified, dude, because no way this guy tried to edge guard my recovery, force in a tech check, get the tech check, and then try to reversal dare afterwards. You're a madman.
So much just happened, Bo. I feel like both of them are just so scary off stage, considering they both try to reverse each other and then reverse the other one. We're gaming, and now I don't even know what happened. It's even.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know what happened. Like, I was about to address, like, okay, like, I swear we're talking about what happened last stock, and now all of a sudden they're both at 100%. 104, by the way. That's the third time. That's the third time. Okay, nice forward tilt from Bash. But that stock right there, that was the third time that they traded blows and were the exact same percent. Both of them were like at 84, then the other time they were at 92, and then they got 104.
Great spot dodge. Bash being able to take that stock, and now we're 1-1 again.
Another even
set,
set, dude. First we had the honest fundamental characters. Now we got the wacky weirdo characters.
Yeah, we got the cheeser characters.
Yeah.
And they're
still even.
Instead of being like even though throughout the entire game, we're just getting explosive stock. So instead of being percent for percent, we're getting stock for stock pretty much. And Bash is up on this one for the whole 80%, but that could immediately reverse with Luigi with Whom's combo game.
Yep, and right now I kind of like this adaptation that Bash has adopted here. We saw Whom get some really nice damage with that down tilt grab, but Bash is correctly just rolling out of it, not dealing with the situation at all. Already the third time, so Whom's going to have to switch things up here if he wants to get some more damage, wants to potentially get the kill, but deep breathing is up. Spooky.
Yeah, and being able to get that early deep breathing, that large charge, the Salute the Sun, but it's not going to hit.
He just smacked that soccer, but he was like, get that out my face.
Just a pass, you know, passing it right back to him. Oh, trying to go for the up tilt.
I respect it, but not the right spacing. Game number 2.
Oh, that was an insane game there.
That was very spooky. It's crazy to like kind of look at the situation and see, oh yeah, like Bash is like at freaking like almost no percent, and Whom is about to lose the game. But then you realize, oh wait, it's Luigi. You're never safe. You're never safe against Luigi. You need to be on your toes the whole time. Because
even if he doesn't get the Zero Death, he could get 60% off of like anything. So it's just so rough. You have to dodge him. You have to just respect his options. But then if you over-respect it, then he's still just going to get more damage on you.
Yeah, he's slowly going to be attacking on damage with like just dash attack burst ranges, fireball. The Zairs are really good as well. And while Bash is able to deal with it, as we just talked about, Bash's projectiles are kind of exploitable. You're able to hit that soccer ball right back. And that Sun is a charge move, which means you kind of need to charge it for a little bit in the neutral before you can actually get some value off of it.
Yeah, but even just uncharged Sun is just a good disruptive tool as well, because at least it can't be knocked back to you like soccer ball where you can just pass it with your foot.
Right, just pass it with your little karate chop like Whom did off stage, dude. That was still so hilarious.
It was, and it was a good move too, so you didn't, you know, get hit by that soccer ball, get hit further, and potentially not be able to recover, or make it even significantly harder to recover. Taking up that percent, it's just not worth it when you can just slap it.
I know, yeah. It was fun. It was funny, but it was absolutely the perfect play because it wasn't he didn't have enough time to throw out a fireball like he did last time to swat the ball away, and you don't want to air dodge because again that compromises your recovery, like you were just saying. So yeah, that forward air was the perfect move. But we're going on FD.
I'm surprised FD wasn't banned. Yeah. I feel like this is just one of Luigi's super good stages that you just never want him to have because you don't have those splashes to avoid.
I'm saying you wouldn't take Kazuya to FD. Why are you taking Kazuya Jr. here?
Right? Just Kazuya without electric.
Exactly. Kazuya without the 599.
Yeah, Kazuya with a little bit better neutral.
Oh, I'm trying to go for that down air, dude.
Yeah, it would have been funny if that's a misfire, you know? Luigi mains are born, so...
I was like, yep, thank you for saying that. Luigi mains are born. They are not, like, created. They don't practice. They are brought into the world.
Great edge guard from Bash. They're only taking 60%. That deep breathing definitely helped, but it made sure that he was more than dead and being able to start this combo too.
Yeah, but if it's untrue, Luigi spinning out of it. Oh my goodness, that. Oh wow, nice up B after getting hit by that up special.
And now we're on an offstage scramble again. Whom choosing not to go back off stage. Bash actually getting the stage control. Ooh, the down smash.
Yeah,
try to
get the roll in with that up smash, but Bash was a little too far away. This is going to be an easy down smash punish for Whom. 77%. He absolutely can't make the back. I mean, we've been talking about it the whole time, freaking Luigi. But
yeah.
The thing is that Bash has been doing pretty good at dealing with the character as a whole. He's going off stage, he's edge guarding, he's sniping him, but the perfect misfire. They are born.
I feel like he needed that misfire to recover. I mean, there's a potential that he couldn't, but also you talk about, Bash needing, won't be able to edge guard him because of that misfire. And even if he tried to go down, that misfire would have just immediately knocked him right back on stage. And another good misfire, being able to get Whom on stage safely.
But I like the way Bash is playing this right now. He's kind of understanding that, listen, but the grab, but not able to get the right hit of the downer, not going to get a combo off of it, and now Bash's downer's out of retaliation.
Yeah, landing on Luigi's shield is super, super dangerous, but Bash is also at a little low percent, but not, I think, too high of a percent, and Whom is at too high of rage to even be able to get the 0 to death properly. So it was kind of safer than typical, and the soccer ball actually poking Luigi's big fat head out of that shield there.
All right, and Whom's just been going corner to corner right now. It hasn't really been able to get a good way to get past, Bash's kind of defensive gameplay right now. Gonna get back aired for that overextension on the dash attack.
Yeah, that Bash is playing a pretty good punish game here. Just kind of waiting for Whom to throw out some kind of option and punishing it with a pretty good string.
That right there, that told me, that was download right there. Okay, that up smash was kind of a wacky situation. I think he wanted to hit the soccer ball.
He definitely wanted to hit the soccer ball or wait till Whom did something. Oh, but being able to DI out of that uppy, that's very, very good on Bash's end. And now over a full stock, try to get an edge guard with the down air, but not be able to get it. And then a great roll read, but not going to kill just yet.
And I was going to say, what I was trying to say earlier is that that's definitely Bash has an understanding of how Whom is playing right now. Again, kind of getting a grab at these defensive options, just going for these hard reads that we didn't see Bash going for in game number 1 in tandem with his defensive gameplay.
Yeah, and Bash showing that, hey, I was a PR player too,
Oh,
and
yeah.
The reason, and he is a good player because part of his gameplay is just being able to adapt, being able to just do well. Even if you don't have a great initial game plan, which he does anyways, with the camping, oh my God!
Diablo,
that was a great soccer ball combo coming from Bash, taking it 2-0.
Back air into the late soccer ball that was already lingering and bouncing into a soccer ball snipe. What the hell?
This guy's got soccer balls for days, man. That was crazy. And
that was so perfect.
That was just good gameplay, especially on game 2. We're talking about the FD counter pick potentially working against Bash, but he did much better for that game. I wouldn't say that's because of the stage pick. It's just because adaptation sometimes just happens so much better game 2.
I was going to say that it was kind of a situation where the stage didn't backfire, but rather it's just that Whom wasn't able to take advantage of the stage's strengths. The reason why Luigi would like to go on FD is because the 0 to deaths are way easier to pull off and get consistently. It also means that Luigi's longer moves like Zair, grab that's goes really long, dash attack, fireball is able to cover a wide area of when Bash is trying to land, but you're not able to get those strengths if you're not able to put Bash in disadvantage, if you're not hitting Bash properly, and that's kind of what happened. Bash just had control of that match the whole time, where the stage didn't even matter because Whom wasn't able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, and it was just like we mentioned, Bash just adapted really well for that. So even though, you don't have the platforms to try to dodge the Luigi stuff, but you still also don't have the platforms to dodge a lot of the Wii Fit stuff too.
Right.
So it can work. I don't know. It's a good match,
it goes either way, and it just depends on who has control and who's able to make use of the stage's strengths. If Whom had control of that match, he would absolutely be able to get those 0 deaths. He would absolutely be able to cover Bash's landings with dash attack, but because Bash was controlling the match, he was able to get his soccer balls. He was able to cover a lot of aerial with Sun instead.
Yeah, and now we're going on to the next set. We got
Mondo!
We got Citadel and we got Pokefans. Pokefans actually yesterday, was it yesterday? It was Friday, where he beat Zamba and got third at Bears, I believe. Fourth at Bears. He beat Zamba and then got washed in losers. it gets up. But still, very good run.
That's an insane like skill check right there. That tells me a lot. And going into this match, that's really cool.
Yeah, so going into this match, you know, we got two really skilled players. We got Citadel, who has been in the scene for a while, good old Mondo, and they got PokeFans, who is a Philly PR player.
Man.
Or I think it was PR'd.
I'll say if anybody knows me commentating at MTF, you know I'm biased towards my boy Mondo, the Mondissimo. But regardless, I'm really excited to see how Pokemon fans fares here. And right now, has Mondo in the corner. Great use of the side B, the back air as well, but good tech from Mondo, avoiding that big scramble off stage. Jesus.
Yeah, you need that tech, especially against Joker. Dude, Arsene is so scary, especially when you're at kill percent at 120. And really, even though Ridley's a big body, he is not as heavy as he should be, and just a bear just killing him, only taking 57%. Poke fans gotta see how much extra he can get, although he's out of Arsene.
Wow, and that reflector just reflects all those fireball. Not one got past that. That's so sad.
It is, and you know, really having those fireballs, sure, projectiles are good against Joker, but also, you know, Joker's just so fast, like, he just dodged through him anyways. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna say this matchup is absolutely rough for Ridley. I'm gonna say it right now. Like this there's no way this matchup favors Ridley because, like you just said, like Joker is so quick. He's so tricky to get a hold of as well. His fast like hurtbox shifting and all that stuff makes some of Ridley's combos harder to hit than it would be on other characters as well. And as you were saying, Ridley is being such a big body, such a big character, not as heavy as he should be. So that means that Joker's just so much more punishing both in base and in Arsene. So I'm kind of curious to see if we might see a counter pick from Citadel if he's not able to pull it off. But same stocks for now.
Oh, and that back air killing from the other side of the stage. I feel like that was a little bit iffy there, but that's okay.
My fault for saying something.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare the commentator say something? But yeah, Ridley's like good aspect of his character is his edge guarding. And yeah, that's so hard against Joker. With Arsene, you have that that really fast uppy there, but then without Arsene, you have a tether, which is still so good.
Oh no, I think he's getting pineappled here.
Oh my god,
yeah, the air dodge.
So, like you said, we could see a counter pick. You know, Steve's typically good against Philly players who don't win our region that much because Steve is banned. You don't have that matchup experience there. So we'll see if we get a counter pick. But as I was saying, really big body. And I was gonna say something else. I completely forgot. Oh well. But
that was such an unfortunate last stock there because the thing is that you were just saying that one of Ridley's really good strengths is edge guarding with that multi-hit fair, that big nair. The only other thing that Mondo kind of can rely on is just ledge trapping with forward tilt because forward tilt is a fantastic ledge trapping option, but it's not that consistent if your opponent knows how to get around it. And we literally, what just happened?
I don't know.
That's something else. But I was gonna say that Mondo in that last stock tried to go for an edge guard, tried to run off and nair, but got hit by a single bullet. One bullet from Joker, and that put him in a horrible position off stage.
So that's also a PS2 issue too. So we're taking the counter pick to Battlefield. Definitely can work well for Ridley, able to be able to shark on those platforms there. One good thing that Mondo is, and what you need as a Ridley player, is good adaptation, because Ridley does have a pretty decent punish game. Dude, that F smash is so strong.
Dude.
The Mondo F smash.
The evisceration of that fireball, dude.
Like if you play Ridley and you F smash, it's like, whoa, this is like crack, you know? but PokeFan's doing a very good job at edge guarding. Unfortunately, Citadel's uppy will be able to just strength right through that back air.
Yeah, but Arsene's here to play, and he's now gone, immediately landing into that forward smash.
The F smash at like 100, 120, he's not dead.
Yeah, but he's going to give more Arsene, and that's something super awkward that Mondo's going to have to be very, very wary of that we saw multiple times. And the thing is that, again, with these edge guards, they're very, very dangerous in this matchup specifically because even if, let's say that you're able to make it back, it still gets Arsene.
And that's exactly what he tried. He was scared of that counter, so he didn't. So he was just trying to be able to air dodge back the stage, and he wasn't able to do it. It was very unfortunate.
Yeah, it was just such a messed up situation because that up B as well needs to charge it for a little bit. And unlike maybe Fox, Wolf, Falco, you might have a little protection with the multi-hits while it's charging up, but really doesn't have that. Which means that it either gives PokeFans an opportunity to get a free back air or just time a counter.
Yeah, and timing a counter is so easy against Ridley. It's so rough. But here we see PokeFans off stage, but Mondo ain't gonna get any kind of ledge trapping there and almost dying for it. He's so good uppy.
But dude, Pokefans is demonic, bro. He still wanted that edge guard. You are going to die now.
They really just straight sucks. We got the friendly taunt there from Pokefans. You know, it's just some good gaming, an even game though, and something that Citadel really doesn't want to see when you're in such a bad matchup. But he does have the slate lead right now.
I know, and we've been talking like garbage about this matchup the whole time, but Mondo's making it kind of work. I mean, he's still going toe-to-toe with Pokefans, a player with a lot of skill, with a character that's just so good, especially in this matchup that we've been talking about. And look at that, they're even in percent right now, a little bit of a lead for Pokefans. Gets the combo started, and now Arsene is out, and this is where things get really horrifying.
Yeah, Arsene being out your last stock, the last potential game when you're at kill percent.
Worst possible.
It is, yeah, absolutely the worst possible outcome. I don't know why he went down for that. He could have just side beat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, and that's what I'm saying. It's a scary 50-50 because Pokefans could have just like grabbed the ledge and
back
just
air.
catch the back. Yeah, exactly, back air. It's just it's so awkward. I'm not really sure what he could do because both moves are slow.
I mean, I was surprised that he went down there, mainly because he was going down there all game. I didn't really see him side B off, so I feel like Pokefans was kind of ready to just, okay, I'm gonna go down counter. I'm gonna take the set from you, dog. So even though Ridley side B, like Space Pirate Rush is so butt off stage because it's just so laggy.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a mix-up. It's a different option. And the thing is that, I do have kind of like a philosophy in this game, which I think that there's no like bad options. There's no bad options in this game. There are just bad times to use them, right? And if a move is just not good in most situations, then it might be a weaker option, but it's never a bad option. And there are going to be times where, yeah, Space Pirate Rush might be a good option to pick.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just you need to mix it up.
Yeah. I say about some match was just so rough. I'm not sure what I could say to Mondo and be like, hey, bro, like you could have done this or you could have done that. I'm just looking at this and I'm just like, dude, you did your best, man. You did your best.
It's just sometimes the most you could do. It's just so rough. But here we're getting last minute in Kale here.
Yes, sir. We got Ryan on stream. Let's fucking go.
So, Mario Game & Watch, just a very rough matchup, it seems. Definitely not.
This is going to be hard.
Okay, freaky last minute here. Freak minute.
Freaky minute.
Freaky minute.
These are freaky minute times.
But, I heard he was scared of, Game & Watch. Game & Watch Mario doesn't seem great. You've just got the masher, and especially with somebody like Kale. Kale is PR'd in Central, if I recall correctly, and just has been a very, very good, PR streak from what I've heard, and from what I've heard, he just, I don't know, just good at the game.
As a Mario player, a character that kind of relies on kind of drifting in with safe aerials and trying to get a good combo game started to rack up that percent and potentially get kill confirms, or even a character that has Cape and Flood, able to gimp those characters with bad recoveries. The only thing you got over Game & Watch is that he's light. Everything else, he has up B at a disadvantage and out of shields. So that means those safe aerials that you got, those combo games that you're trying to go for, Game & Watch can avoid that completely.
Absolutely. And you just have so many different options. And we're immediately starting off with those nairs here, those nair trains, what you're afraid of. But last minute, we'll be able to get that grab in the up to the down area there.
I'll say, and that's another thing too. Like you can pride yourself in your good combo game, but dude, get away from that. But the thing is that Game & Watch also has an extremely good combo game too. Like when I think about it, there's really not many things that Game & Watch can't do. It's gonna be hard for last minute.
Yeah, I mean Mario does have a better explosive combo game,
right?
But Game & Watch just has a better, I guess, versatile combo game would be a better thing, but
like more consistent damage. That, oh my goodness, dude, we were just talking about how this bad matchup was gonna be for you, dude. Like you can't just kill Kale as your first stock and continue to rack up some percent on top of it.
I mean, great Flood. Last minute is doing a pretty good job at baiting out some of Kale's options there. I know he was practicing with Trash just to practice out the matchup in general.
Right,
he does have some get even more percent though, 66. This is pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, and the thing is, while I was talking about that Game & Watch has that up B out of shield, it's not a kill option. So that means that Kale is going to have to kind of put himself in risky situations to eventually get that kill. And I like that last minute is going, oh, going to get hit with the down air. But I like that last minute is still going off stage to challenge Kale a bit, because the thing is, even if you're probably not going to get a gift, even if it's not going to kill, it's a good way to put pressure on him and say, hey, listen, you're not going to recover for free.
Yeah, and also not letting your opponent recover for free. Also, just it's a mental game. It takes away a little bit of that mental, bit by bit by bit, and being able to get that kill almost a full stock up now. Yep. Last minute showing pretty dominant here.
I'll say you're not the only one with a good out of shield game. Mario's got some big old head.
Yeah, the big fat head.
The noggin.
You know, a very hard noggin at that, but Kale did get a lot of percentage just off of that, you know?
Yeah, 80% right now on Ryan. Now it's going to be 98%. Oh, but gets the landing up air combo, but not able to get the full mile off of it. But still on his second stock, and as we saw, Kale can struggle to kind of get this kill option here outside of those smash attacks. So Ryan has a lot of, a little bit of room here to maneuver around.
Yeah, but Kale is being a little bit too trigger happy on the smash attacks.
Right.
So he's holding it, and last minute just trying to bait it out, and he's doing a very good job at that. However, Kale just played really good neutral there. Now we're last stock, another last stock set.
I'll say, dude, at this point, I think all of our matches are gonna be like this. Like we've reached a point of Showtime.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'm not sure if he didn't have a jump. I wasn't exactly paying attention to Ryan. I think Ryan thought he could just make it back with raw up B.
I think he might thought he had a jump and he didn't, which would have been understandable, because that was pretty far. But that's unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate there to see from last minute.
Yeah, last minute was a bit frustrated by that, but he needs to keep his head in the game. He played that first game pretty good, absolutely getting some decent combos off, able to maneuver around Game & Watch, and also recognize your... Wait, what the... Okay, I was looking at Peach and I was like, oh, what? But,
I think he might be switching Steve.
Oh, interesting.
I could see it because he picked FD, but then might have was like, hey.
Yeah, I was going to say that, like... Oh, no, still going FD.
I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I mean,
Yeah.
I liked the Mario gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was right.
Got it.
So I liked the Mario gameplay. I think it was doing well. Kale was adapting pretty well. But, you know, trying out the Steve, don't know how this might go.
I was going to say, yeah, like, I mean, I guess I can't say that this is like a bad decision or not, because we're going to have to see for ourselves. This is the first time we're literally seeing it, as Mario was the first character. We're going to see how last minute's going to be able to deal with this. But, yeah, I was going to say, I kind of was hoping to see the Mario here and see last minute kind of be able to push his strengths further, because we definitely saw the Mario doing pretty good against his Game & Watch. It was just kind of that last stock that just kind of fumbled it. Oh, yeah, I don't think he has a jump.
But he might just not want to be able to deal, or he might not just, oh my god, I'm sorry. He might just not want to deal with Game & Watch edgeguarding. It's very, very rough, especially as a character whose edgeguard whose recovery doesn't go that far.
Right. And also with Steve, it's also kind of hard to like ledge trap Steve a bit, because Steve can, that down smash. Doesn't even matter about the berry, just get that character off my screen. Get him out of here.
Last minute has been farming resources at all, which is unfortunate. Something that you need. I wonder if Angel goes through that up air. It might. TNT just sat down, but sat down right next to the graphic table, exploding both of them, and Kale will just
had the ledge invincibility, yeah.
Right through that.
I'll say, I kind of like that kamikaze attempt that last minute tried to go for us, saying, hey, we can both explode. I know I'll live. You might die, though. You're Game & Watch. Yours light as a feather, but unfortunately not the right positioning, and good on Kale for just grabbing ledge and just holding it.
Last minute just trying these setups, but not really getting a good neutral game going. We need to see like the mining and the crafting.
I was gonna say that, like, I've seen that last minute is mining, but he's not being given a lot of times to like properly craft or like kind of like utilize the material that he's getting right now.
Yeah, despite being on FD as well and having no iron, you pretty much have no materials, only like wood and a little bit of stone. It's very rough. Very rough position, especially in just over a stock lead right now.
Yeah, and as we were talking about, gonna get down there off stage, because that wooden back air, like, it's not gonna kill. Even Game & Watch at 100%, it's not gonna kill quite yet. Not without some better tools at your disposal. Because the thing is that I think this FD pick is really messing with last minute right now, because he's not able to establish himself right now. He's able to place blocks. Yeah, he's able to use Steve normals, but look at this. He's still not able to.
Ooh, great TNT setup there. But unfortunately, you're so far down. You need diamond. But then you're getting ledge trapped by down smash, and then that'll be the set.
I guess. I guess we can confirm now that the Steve was not the play here.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. The Steve has just been. The Steve isn't. The Mario definitely did a lot better. But
the thing is that I really want to see Last Minute kind of utilize the strengths that he was able to like kind of showcase in the first match, because it was pretty volatile. Both players were going pretty even in game number 1, and we saw both characters' strengths. We saw that the up B out of shield was able to keep Ryan from not being able to pressure Game & Watch like he wants to land with these safer aerials, and also Mario's combo game is not as consistent as big as Game & Watch's, but the thing is Mario has much more like readily available kill power, while Game & Watch kind of has to throw something committal out like the smash attacks. Smash, what the heck? Back is that Faust? Is that my favorite Guilty Gear Strive? Faust? It's Faust.
wait, is it? No. That's. It's a Shulk player.
Oh, it's what?
Shulk.
Shulk Lord?
Oh, Aloe DQ'd. Okay, so they got a DQ win from Aloe.
Okay.
Coming in, they won the round 1, so gonna fight Bash. Interesting. You know, with the bag on the head, I gotta support the bit. He's been doing this since I came in.
Really?
I don't know who that is.
Dude.
Is it Faust? Or we?
It's Guilty. It's Guilty Gear. Faust is a character from Guild.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. You know, shame on me. Shame on me. You're right.
I played Guilty Gear like once.
I was gonna say Faust is that character like doctor, but he has a bag over his head with one eye, and he pulls off so many random shenanigans. Like he has cartoon logic. That's like his ability and stuff. It's funny. He's an awesome character. But yeah, I saw the bag over there. I was like, yo, it's Faust.
That's pretty,
my homie.
That's pretty funny though. I don't know how this is gonna go at all. I don't know how. I have never seen this guy.
Will the bag help him, or will it be his downfall? The limited vision or the comedy empowerment?
You know, the bit. You gotta stick for it for the bit, man. It's so powerful.
You live by the bit and you die by the bit. We're gonna see which side of the coin he lands on today. And Bash is just here for business, bro.
Yeah, he's just here. He wants to play the game. He wants to chill out. So we'll see what happens. Oh, my headphones fell out of my pocket. Hold on. All right. So like I said, there's not much I could say. I mean,
yeah, I don't know this guy either, so I don't know what character he plays.
Like I said, according to bracket, he did play Shulk in his round 1 and 2-0. Yeah, so Shulk, Wii Fit seems
that seems rough for Wii Fit.
Yeah, especially if it's a good Shulk, because like you go speed and you're like. There.
Yeah, no, these disjoints are absolutely going to be a chore for Bash to go around. He's going to be able to use Sun in neutral, but the soccer ball might be a deficit because it'd be easy for Shulk to kind of swat it away.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy is so funny, bro. He's wearing the headphones over the bag like it's connected to your ears. It's not.
I mean, you might be able to hear through it.
Ah, yes, that nice crispity, crunchy bag filtered speakers.
Yeah, of course. It's peak gaming.
He's getting the Dollar General experience of expensive headphones. It was just like, I like these really good quality headphones. How can I make them Dollar General?
Let's put a paper bag on our head. Anything for the bit. But wasting off that speed there, not being able to get anything big, or Bash just pretty much holding this ledge, planking a little bit, being able to get some kind of nair. You know, we see that they look like a pretty decent Shulk they're nairing, you know? You hit the nair button, you're decent. But we're seeing Bash just have this little bit of stage control here, but there's not really too much going on. It's just a little bit of footsies, being able to hit that soccer ball back.
I want to say, it kind of seems like they're really respecting each other. J-Max isn't exactly eager to go in, and of course, Bash, being the nature of his character, also isn't going to feel forced to go in as well, especially when you got Buster on hand. Ain't nobody want to be boxing you with that.
Yeah, especially with Buster, because it's like you take so much damage. Off of that, you are at 67% off of nothing. But going to shield, probably worrying about a string, this is definitely a good Shulk player. I don't know who this is. But they're seeming like a pretty solid player, and they're probably going to prove to be at least some kind of threat to Bash here.
Yeah, and he's not able to get as much percent going on, trying to kind of get some neutral hits here, trying to throw out some soccer balls, trying to gets the deep breathing up, but not able to get in yet. These wall of hitboxes kind of proving a problem for Bash right now, and yeah, J-Max is really, really comfortable at where he's at. He's not eager to go in at all. He kind of just goes back and forth of, I'll stay back. He's playing hot and cold right now, is how I would call it. He's either on the other side of the stage or he's in your face.
He's pretty much controlling the game and just forcing Bash into a corner, but Weefit also does work well in the corner, but you don't want to be threatened by that smash art at ledge, and that bear will take it at 90.
You missed one grab, die.
Yeah, and Weefit's grab, I'm pretty sure, is pretty laggy as well, so it's, very iffy, and it's a very small grab, so it's not great, especially with the range that Shulk has, but Bash is able to get a little bit of this percent back, hopefully going to be able to answer back with some kind of stock soon.
Yep, J-Max was in the corner, but I really like how J-Max is handling his disadvantage right now. He got out of the corner just by double jumping away. No fancy tricks, no reversal, just completely avoiding the situation and says, I'm not going to be here.
Yeah, and it's so good to just be able to do that. Because you are controlling the pace of the game.
Yep, it's up to Bash to show options to say, no, you can't do that. But the thing is, Bash has yet to kind of have a grasp as to how J-Max plays the game right now. Just, yeah, look at that, kind of going for a grab out of shield. He might have wanted to turn that around. Like, his punish game is just not there right now. He's racking up some damage here or there, but
he's not. He's struggling so hard to find this kill at 175, and probably having shield art back pretty soon. He's gonna be living for a bit longer. Even that forward throw not killing.
Yeah, I think maybe if he was in the full corner of the stage, that might have killed, but because he was a little farther from the ledge, J-Max is gonna have another shot at surviving right now. And look at this, the ledge trap, the nairs, Bash is just doesn't have a consistent answer for these.
Yeah. It's just so rough. I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, Bash is trying to set up his projectiles, trying to just put up his setups with the soccer ball, with the deep breathing, with the salute the sun, and he just can't find this kill. Granted, J-Bax isn't getting too much percent, but it's still slowly building up, and that will eventually build up to a stock, especially with the smash Monado art.
And this is what I'm talking about. Look at what J-Max is doing, dude. He's not solely playing campy. He's not just staying on the other side of the stage and just saying, I'm not going to approach. Nice forward tilt from Bash, finally getting a little bit of momentum here. But the thing is, I love how J-Max is playing, dude. Like, he's playing patient, but he's not camping. He's waiting for Bash to commit because he knows that he's, like you just said, controlling the pace of the game. And now the ledge trap with the smashes where things get scary. Forward throw is not going to kill quite yet.
I'm surprised that forward throw didn't kill. Weefit's kind of late, and also I'm pretty sure he did have the smash art on, but you know what? We take anything that we could get here. Having that shield Monado art, I think trying to just dodge any kind of string that Bash would have, it just seems so rough. Shulk just completely outranges Weefit, and on ledge it's still so threatening, and that's where Weefit prevails.
Yeah, no, and Bash is able to stay alive barely, but getting sniped by the very edge of that fair, dude.
Bash having that deep breathing now, but has to somehow make up this percent, even through the shield, through everything. It's gonna be a little tough.
Okay, but no jump now, forcing J-Max in the corner here, charging up a bit of sun. The Buster is out now, so yeah, you're gonna have to bide your time here. You don't want to engage with that, but the up smash is a bit too greedy, and now 36% for that one whiff.
You're not gonna want to have to dodge. You don't want to whiff those smash attacks, especially with Buster.
Fantastic spike.
Dare just immediately almost evening up the game here.
I want to say that's exactly what Bash needed, a bit of explosives in order to get him back into this game. We saw a total deficit from him for like most of this matches, like kind of flow, but now we're finally seeing a bit of momentum from Bash right now. We're seeing that he's able to establish himself, putting his foot down, standing 10 toes. He's still here, he's still fighting. Oh my goodness, that forward tilt's at a weird angle though.
Yeah, and finally in the lead too. I mean, we saw with the Hoom set where Bash did adapt pretty well, make some pretty good reads. So this could even go on momentum for another game, and if he does lose, he still might be able to take the set. But however, J-Bax is also playing pretty well too, despite being on a slight, not a slight disadvantage right now.
I want to say that's actually a really good callback to Hoom set, because yeah, we did see that's a very big strength that Bash has. He might kind of like struggle a little bit when he's fighting someone or playing against a character that, wow, that forward air should not have hit. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, but the forward air will hit We get the
He's
view.
mogging with the bag.
That's crazy. But
Mogging with the bag.
we get that forward hit hitting in Shulk's body. As Burris has famously said, I was inside of you. Shout out
He
Burris.
was. He was. John's words. I remember that. John's words. But what I was gonna say, but yeah, I actually really like that that callback from Bash versus Hoon, because we did see that that's a very big strength that Bash has. He might struggle a little bit when he's fighting somebody or a character that he's not all too familiar with, but he's very good at finding his footing, and that adaptation can absolutely go a long way in a game like Smash Ultimate, where movement and options and the timing of those options are everything. So we're gonna move on to game number 2, and we're gonna see if Bash's adaptation is enough to overcome J-Max's kind of like really solid playstyle, because I feel like J-Max is just fundamentally extremely sound. I don't see anything too insane happening with Shulk, just really solid neutral.
See, but the issue is, though, like, especially with an adaptation style kind of gameplay, playing Shulk, and especially with how long last game went, I think it was like 5 minutes or something close like that, it takes so much off of your mental to have to try to adapt, and even just worry about Shulk's big ass rage. But a great down air.
Okay, that was a clutch. I'm not gonna lie, that was a clutch jump R, and the up smash, a reversal Bash tried to go for. The man gets reversaled himself.
Yeah, that was a really, really good play by J-Max there. Being able to jump so to just avoid that entire edge guard, that up smash, calling out Bash's jump from ledge, just taking the lead, and now he quite literally can run with it.
And I was gonna say, that's another thing that we've seen in this game specifically. We've seen another strength of J-Max, thinking on his feet. That was all like, there was no like kind of like what would I say? Like there was no autopilot there. There was no like guaranteed scenario that J-Max had there. That was all reacting to the situation and doing what needed to be done.
Yeah, and now he has over a full stock lead. This is looking super, super rough for Bash. However, he had a full stock lead against Bash last game, and Bash almost brought it back completely until Smash Minato was like, hey, screw you. But that F smash will take his second stock only at 84%. Bash has to find something, some kind of good string that Shielder just, that he could take advantage of Shielder even.
I'll say, we saw him at a stock deficit, but how about 2?
Yeah, I mean, he could take this third stock pretty fast, but Buster is really just threatening that time, that clock there.
And I really want to go back to what you were saying about having an adaptation playstyle, because, yeah, the thing is, while you... What the heck is this weird movement from J-Max? But the thing is that while you can be able to adapt to your opponent, you have to remember that your opponent can adapt just as quickly as you can, and sometimes being able to consistently do like your options, able to get your consistent confirms, being able to automatically, oh my
God,
just full hop right over that side special, gonna get that down there.
Oh, really dominated game 3, and
because
you're saying,
the thing is that having an adaptation playstyle may mean that you're able to form around your opponent. But it also means, oh yeah, and he also did that with the bag over his head and everything.
Wait,
insane.
that's crazy. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
I forgot about the elephant in the room.
Like, yeah, like, address me. Like, dude, literally, I just thought about it. Wait a minute. He did all that insane shit while wearing a bag over his head.
Oh, we get the replay
The
of
face
the bag.
reveal. The J-Max face reveal.
And then the bag back on. He doesn't even care about anonymity, nothing. He don't gaff. He's putting on the bag for the bit.
This is who
and it's
I am.
respectable.
But yeah, like what I was saying, the thing with having an adaptive kind of playstyle, it also means that your options and your reactions are going to be slower. Because the thing is, you're mainly focusing on what your opponent is doing. So that means you're reacting to what your opponent does after the fact. Meanwhile, when you have a playstyle that's more concrete, when you kind of have sort of a flow chart, it means that you're able to pick certain options way quicker, because you're going to recognize, oh, he's below me, I'm going to go for nair. Oh, he's in front of me, I'm going to go for forward air. You're able to pick those options faster, regardless of what your opponent is doing.
Yeah, and I feel like it's very important to have both. Some kind of preemptive flow chart, or just a preemptive something, but also then that reaction and that adaptation as well. It's so important, so important to have all three.
That balance is very hard to achieve, but it's what you need to do if you really want to be a high or top level player in this game. You need to have a really good kind of like spread out chart of skills and adaptation and in tandem with free flow is important.
Yep. And now we're going on to this next set here. We got ZTN versus PokeFans. We saw PokeFans with an upset against Citadel last set, and now we have to fight the used to be all-ranked player. Wasn't it? I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't an upset. Okay, I'm schizophrenic, my bad. I thought it was. But
I never seen this guy, this Zelda player. Who is this?
free K-flop, ZTN,
Yeah, that
0 to none.
Never heard.
He used to be ranked, like globally ranked.
Wow. Dude.
Was he?
So this is a champion that I'm just not aware of.
Somehow?
I'm just not aware of this.
He has been around a lot in Tri-State. So like even like yesterday, he was at Round Table. I forgot what he got. But so he co-pros a lot with like Zomba and them. So, but he comes from New York City, I think, initially.
Damn, so we're seeing a Clash of Titans here, dude.
Yeah. So, but anyways, we're seeing the Pithra pick. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't say it's definitely the fact that PokeFans had a very established Joker, and the fact that he's a Joker player, and the fact that he didn't even try the Joker, he immediately switched to Aegis, tells me that I do not want to go Joker in this matchup.
I mean, yeah, I imagine he fought ZTM before. Granted, I haven't seen it, but he might just know, hey, this Aegis works better. Aegis is also such a good character, a top 5 character, top 10 character.
Yeah.
So Mithra is unreactable. Oh my god, I'm saying all this stuff and it don't even matter. Because we just got the downer to forward air. Great combo by ZTN.
What the heck?
Immediately taking out that first stock.
Jab into the down air after the miss tech into a back air, and that killed at like 70?
Yeah.
Huh?
The Zelda sweet spot forward air is super, super strong. It's just a very small hitbox, but Zelda does have, granted, inconsistent, but confirms into that.
Dude, bro, the more I see these top level like Zelda players play, the more I think about, dude, there's no way this character is like low tier. How?
A lot of her options, I think, by themselves just aren't strong. Like, and a lot of her projectiles just take so long to come out. Like, her setups are just take so long. Like, Phantom could be strong, especially when recovering just like that.
I was gonna say that, like, dude, like for the longest time, this game, like playing and commentating these matches of high-level players, have just like reversed like my mindset of how I view certain these characters. Because for the longest time, that dash attack almost killed. For the longest time, I'm thinking, oh yeah, Zelda, the lame zoning character that goes from the opposite side of the stage, and then it's Zelda. No, this Zelda is insane because they're a boxer. They're killing you out of shield. They're going in your face and hitting you with these close-range melee combos. That's not the Zelda that I thought I knew.
Yeah, and PokeFans is not doing a great job right now trying to just get in. Finally getting that first stock there with that F tilt. Maybe we could see him come back a little bit.
Yeah, PokeFans is still breathing. He's still alive here, okay? He's on life support, but he is alive. Let's see if he's going to be able to bring this back a full stock deficit.
Yeah, Mithra, a very, very good character. Like I said, unreactable, which should be very good in Zelda, but K-Flock very good at trying to bait out PokeFans' options, and that's what you have to do against Mithra. You have to bait out her options.
No, not again, please. My heart can't take it.
Oh my god, PokeFans tried to go for an early edge guard, but fortunately won't get anything. But chasing ZTN across the stage, great dash attack, great burst option.
Yeah, and that Phantom that you were talking about, so good. That dash attack
That's not going to kill. No, it's not going to kill.
I was going to say, that was a little ridiculous.
It didn't kill Mithra. Great edge guard. It didn't kill Mithra at 120, and Mithra's later.
That's what I was about to say.
Ooh, and we'll be able to get that down air back here. Maybe we could see a PokeFans come back here. Aegis, like I said, very good character. So we could definitely see something. We are, like you said, seeing signs of life. So we'll see if we can see a major punish game coming from PokeFans, because that is what you need.
Yeah, but you need a combo starter to get it started. You need a nair, you need a grab. And that's like something kind of interesting that I haven't seen from PokeFans very much. He hasn't been grabbing at all, and K-Flock has been shielding in his face, a couple of times, but just no grab, which means it's safe.
It's more that Mithra's nair is low-key safe on... I don't know if it's safe on shield in terms of frames, but it's just so good.
Oh, it's so fast, and you don't want to be punishing Mithra that much as well because of foresight as well.
It's scary.
Dude, he really wants to 67%. He's absolutely trying to make this happen right now. That was a read and a half. You're good. That was the most smooth read ever. He walked up to his face and turned around before he even rolled.
The 6-7. Dude, the roll behind low-key kind of fucked him because I think, like, I don't think forward throw would have killed there. It was only back throw
No.
that would have killed towards stage, so that roll behind was super detrimental.
That was definitely a roll of like, I don't want to be in the corner anymore. Like, regardless of what option that K-Flock was going to pick, Poke fans wanted to get out of that corner. There's way too many things that are dangerous. Dash attack, forward tilt, forward air, back air. Like, there's way too many things for Poke fans to worry about. You just wanted to get out of there, and K-Flock's perfectly anticipated it.
What? Oh, my bad, sorry.
But yeah, we're going to be moving on to game number 2. And man, I wonder what Pokefans are going to have to do. Again, I would really kind of like to see him grab a little bit more, because even if the options on shield can be a bit safer. Yeah, exactly. It's the mix-up. And not only that, but you get very good mileage off of grab as well, because what the heck?
Who are we? Okay, we're picking gauges.
Don't scare me with Villager. That was a jump scare. Don't jump scare me.
Okay, we're going Joker. That's surprising.
Yeah.
Pokefans was doing a really good job at like coming back with that. I feel like Aegis definitely can do it, but maybe he feels more comfortable with the Joker. I'm not sure.
I was gonna say that was definitely like K-Flock. I don't think K-Flock was absolutely destroying the Aegis. K-Flock was destroying Pokefans. Pokefans absolutely got kind of jack in the box there, getting hit by a whole mirage of surprises and things that he just wasn't ready for. But once he, oh my goodness, so many
I'm sorry,
forward
we just
tilts.
saw like 5 forward tilts in a row.
Jesus, dude. Eventually, one of them will hit, right?
He's from Britain with a sword. With the taunts. That's crazy.
What is happening?
I don't know. I mean, I imagine like these two know each other. Ooh, great reflector.
I didn't even consider that as an option. That's cool.
I mean, we have Pokefans in the lead right now, doing very, very well. We're seeing a back air pressure and a shield break. That is definitely stock 1. Whoa! A great play from Pokefans. I'm surprised that shield broke, but Arsene is super, super strong.
Oh my goodness. Forward smash shield break. That's absolutely going to put Pokefans in the map right now. And he still has K-Flock in the corner, but finally K-Flock able to jump back, I say, just as he's in the corner again. Pokefans is just so commanding here.
He is, yeah. This Joker pick is doing so much better. I'm surprised he didn't start off with it first. We're going to get the lightning kick, but it will not kill because it's on the complete other side of the stage.
I'll say it's also a really cool thing as well, the fact that Joker has a tether recovery, because it means that he can just grab the ledge, but he can just lay dangling over there and not even worry about the phantom pressure at all.
Yeah, he could stall, and he could just have that quick recovery too if he needs. It's just so good. With Arsene, maybe not as strong, but you still have that reflector.
Absolutely, and now a little bit of gun here, forcing K-Flock in the corner again. But
still have that
up throw
pressure.
kills.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
nice.
I mean, that makes sense. Small ceiling on PS2.
Right.
Loki kind of need that, but now still 124% extra credit. That is insane. So we'll see if Pokefans could close out this stock, or if ZTN might just steal it right underneath him.
K-Flock tried to go for that landing up air after the tech on the platform, and that absolutely would have been some insane damage conversion right there, because this is what I was just about to say. While Pokefans has this really, really good damage lead, if you're not able to secure the stock, that means K-Flock has some rage to work with right now, and it is doing wonders.
Oh, and CCI just tried to go for the raw forwarder. It didn't work. But I was going to say, have not taken the stock in the last 80% that he dealt, but that forward tilt finally closing it out.
A little spooky, because I was about to say that, you're at kill percent.
Yep, and especially for lightning kicking, now we're even. Okay.
Wow, Arsen's gonna be coming out early.
That's crazy. Low key, I feel like that wasn't a great move, because I feel like you want Arsene for when he's actually more further at kill percent, because now you're wasting Arsene. You're gonna waste your meter. You're gonna either have to worry about getting it back or just raw dog it with Joker.
I was like, yeah, that's I was say perfect observation, because you're gonna want Joker at these later percents. I mean, you're gonna want Arsene at these later percents, because now Arsene is almost gone and K-Flock is only at 50%, while you're sitting here at 97 on your last stock.
Yeah, you need to still get more percent to even for him to be at kill percent. It's gonna be a little rough, but it's definitely doable for sure. And then we're gonna get the Arsene. Ooh, that up B missing. But now we have Arsene back online.
Because I was just about to say, the only way he can get Arsene kind of consistently and quickly is if he gets another counter, and luckily Pokefans was able to catch it, but is it going to be enough? Oh my goodness, that spot dodge was scary.
The Phantom has just kind of been giving him free Arsene. I think ZTN's just trying to camp it out, which would make sense. Going for the side B to try to pressure him, just to waste time on that Arsene
the double
meter.
roll in, but
with the up smash.
That doesn't kill.
That's crazy.
Dude, wait, I just realized something. That up smash, Arsene went away the frame that he did that up smash.
That is so screwed up.
That is why K-Flock didn't die there.
That is actually so screwed up. And then
Oh
the
my
just steals that set with
goodness.
Phantom. Oh my God.
That was, in another timeline, we would have gone to game number 3. However, this is the timeline where Arsene left Joker when he needed him most.
That's actually crazy.
Dude.
No, Persona said, hey, I don't want to be here right now.
I'm gonna say, you got it, big dog. You got, oh, you did it? My bad.
My shift is over. Goodbye.
My shift is, dude, literally the equivalent of your worker leaving at their scheduled time, not when the manager wants them to.
Yeah, it's like you're in the restaurant industry, and it's like, oh, it's super busy, but it's like, oh, but it's 5.
No,
so,
it's 5. Nope, I'm gone. Good luck.
Bye-bye. I'm clocking out. Good luck. You guys have a full
I'll say
screen of orders.
You had me from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. and you didn't make good use of it. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, that was actually so screwed up. I feel bad. I feel bad.
He literally did the right option, and Arsene left him when he needed him.
If he countered like 1 second later, he genuinely might have won that game and then maybe gone on to win the set. But unfortunately, like you said, that's not the timeline. We'll see. So we're gonna get Beast and Kale here. First time Beast has been on stream all day.
Kind of funny to think about it.
I mean, I'm not surprised. But yeah, we got a few more sets going here for winners quarters. And we're gonna see probably we're seeing the PC and Game & Watch here going right into game 1.
Yep. All right. Let's see how this match is gonna go. Kind of curious to see how Beast is gonna be able to deal with kind of like just immediately pushing him into the corner with water gun.
It might be a bond check. Okay,
Yep.
I might be wrong.
I don't know. Ever since like Bash versus Whom, like I'm a little on edge. Like, are you guys playing the game or not?
I genuinely couldn't tell. But we're gonna get 2 up Beast out of shield for damage from Beast here. Oh my God, I'm dizzy. That's funny. But yeah, we're gonna see a little bit of these punishes on Kale's actions here. Squirtle is a very fast, very good combo character. So
and if there's one thing I can say about Joel, I feel like one of his biggest strengths is the fact that he's very good at breaking routine. He's really good at fighting players who kind of have a set flow chart. Like we were talking about earlier, there are these players that have like these kind of flow charty like characters, or these characters have consistent options that, oh my goodness, the flare blitz. I don't think Joel meant to hit that at all.
No, he's trying to recover, and then Kale just jumped right into it. He's like, fire, I got you.
Oh my goodness, but as I was saying, that like Joel is very good at breaking the mold. He's able to break past these people's like kind of like, oh, I'm always gonna do this option, always gonna do that option. With Joel, you have to be able to think on your feet and adapt to it.
Yeah, he's very good at adapting for how long he's been in the scene. I'm nobody's surprised. But he's also a very aggressive player too. Like,
absolutely. Like
if camping's the right option, he still won't do it. He don't gap.
Wow.
And Kale hitting that down smash. Beast only getting 25%. Little unfortunate, but you know.
I was gonna say this is essentially even because one combo started from Game & Watch, and now you basically doubled that.
Yeah, and immediately at 40, charging up that water gun just to not use it, switching to Ivysaur here, and still just getting comboed, unable to land.
And this damage is great and all, but now the question is, as Beast sits in advantage and has Kale in the corner, how do you get the kill?
I don't know. I mean, Charizard, right? But I think he's just trying to look for this mid percent right now, and he really can't find it. Not with, like, that was a great, not spot dodge. That's a great roll for that Razor Leaf there. And Kale's just kind of waiting out Joel's options a little bit.
Yep, all right, gonna get hit with that forward air. Now Joel is off stage. All right, gonna hit that nair.
Trying to go for another flare blitz.
Yeah, he might have wanted to catch him teching onto that platform. That would have been a good option, but gonna get hit with
trying to go for another flare blitz. He's being very greedy right now, which would surprise nobody.
Yeah.
With those flare blitzes are, they kind of screw him over a lot, because like I said, he gets greedy with them on stage, off stage. He's like, oh, you know what? Screw it. I like the flare blitz because it's strong.
I'll say I will side B because it is strong.
But
and the thing is that Joel is also like he's also like kind of like a person where it's like he'll continue to do certain options, but he'll specifically like punish you for not knowing how to punish him back.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna end it off where Joel is kind of like a person.
No, Joel's just like kind of a guy. He's like a human being, you know.
But he's like an entity. Anyways, we're seeing Kale with the almost full stock lap here on Beast, throwing him away. Just Beast just having so much trouble to try to get in, trying to even get this kill. Which, funny enough, your Charizard, you have those up and the up smash, but the dash attack will take it.
And I'm gonna say the second he let go of that ledge, it didn't have ledge invincibility anymore. It was over. You get hit with those couple of bacon. Even if you regrab ledge, you get hit by those bacon. That confirms into forward tilt or dash attack. That's it. That's
it's so screwed up. And even if you do live that ledge interaction, not only do you have to find the kill, but then you have to get the entire next stock.
Yep.
And even though Beast is like good at holding onto that stock, sometimes it's just so hard to do it.
And I was saying earlier that Joel's very good at fighting these people that have kind of like a flow chart and always do the same options in certain scenarios, but we're seeing that Kale is not one of those players. He's actively reacting to what Beast is doing and punishing his moves. He got hit with Flare Blitz the first time, never let it happen again.
Yeah.
And actively punished Joel for it afterwards. We're seeing actual like progression here from Kale here, which means that Joel's gonna have to work a little bit harder if he wants to be beat a player of this caliber with this character.
Absolutely, and Kale is gaming right now. His advantage state, his juggles are so good. Just not letting Joel even touch the ground, turning him into an airplane.
Jesus, and look, even the second that Joel does touch the ground, it's a forward tilt off to the stage with you. You're either above or you're off stage. You gotta pick your poison here, and it's really rough because both poisons kill you.
Yeah, and Kale's just playing super good neutral right now. Joel finally being able to get something that F smash. Oh, but
wow, was that Nair back air?
That was Nair back air and just killing at like 60. Game & Watch is super light, so you just have to be super careful. Zard showing that Zard is his soul main.
And the thing is that while, and I was saying this last game too, you can rack up all this percent, but how do you get the kill? Because if you don't get the kill, you're just giving your opponent rage. And considering the fact that, as you just said, Charizard is like Joel's like main, like, you're gonna be putting yourself in a really bad position if you don't kill this guy now.
That Flare Blitz is really risky. He's using Charizard's worst move and he gets killed for it.
I know, yeah.
But yeah, that Flare Burst is really risky because I feel like at that high percent, it's just not worth it when kill is only at 20. But you know what? You do you. Not getting too much extra credit, but Imp is finally being able to do something.
And I like that up B above the ledge. Doesn't want to deal with probably Ivysaur's like
down air. Yeah. It's so huge. It's so annoying to have to deal with. Great tether cancel on Beast's part, but still getting caught by that jab, and now Kale is back in the lead here.
Oh, and I kind of like this from Joel, trying to use the Vine Whip to catch Kale. Doing a little bit too much, but wow, the Flare Blitz is going to
Trying to go for another Flare Blitz.
Yeah, clanking with the forward air, the bomb there. Actually a very awkward interaction for the guy.
Yeah, Flare Blitz just clanks with anything, I'm pretty sure. So, like, against Game & Watch, it's so butt. But try to go for a back throw back air. But that, he will hit that sweet out the back air and will kill Gale again at like such early percent, keeping on to this rage.
Ooh, that was a very good reaction, Joel. That was a shield break setup, and thank goodness that Joel up smashed out of that immediately the second he saw the scenario.
For sure. So a very good up smash out. Shield Charger's up smash is very strong as very fast as everybody knows.
Yeah.
So it's just a good get off me tool. Another Flare Blitz.
Yeah,
it worked once, guys. I swear it will work again.
Yeah, he's just trying to get back to stage over here, getting to the other side, because again, we saw how oppressive Kale is.
But he's been doing it consistently, but Kale is not really punishing it, so.
Yeah, we saw him punishing it in the last game. Yeah, in the first game, ever since he got hit by it. But now it's kind of a more dangerous scenario, but finally gets the kill with the forward air. 47% on Kale's final stock. We're gonna see if he can get a single Nair starter, and the percents will be even.
This game, it has been pretty even, but Kale, as fast as Joel has been getting stocks, Kale could also get the stocks just as fast through Game & Watch. But he is finding himself off stage, gonna be a little rough. I was going for the Razor Leaf up air, or up B, but that's not gonna come out yet.
Oh, trying to go for the forward smash, trying to cover the neutral tech and the roll in, but gonna roll out instead. Kale jabbing the wrong way. Yeah, the
Kale's trying to find the side B. Hopefully for a 9, you know.
Yeah.
Because you are at 100. You have rage, so that would have killed, but not gonna find it. And Beast will win that second game, going for another game 3.
Yep, we're gonna see how this is gonna accumulate here, because we saw Kale was able to adapt to Joel's like gameplay here, but then Joel adapted right back. So Now it's going to be on to the final game. We're going to see who's going to be able to top the other
Get
here and
ready
move
for the
on.
next
Very
battle.
impressive stuff from both players, and we are going back on small battlefield, the stage that Kale initially won on.
Right.
So going immediately for an up B will be punished, and let's see if Kale will let Beast down at any point, being able to get that jab on platform.
Yep, 34% to start off and going to get hit with another jab. 47 forced off stage, and now the bacon, the potatoes, all the stuff being thrown out.
Thrown quite literally the whole entire kitchen
Yeah,
sink.
literally the whole, like, as you all know, the kitchen sink consists of everything inside your pan.
Yeah, of course. You know, but that Razor Leaf very good for canceling out that fair, and good tether cancel for getting on top, but Kale will still be able to just knock Beast right back off stage.
On that roll in, Charizard's way too big, gonna get hit by that explosion. The landing nair, they're trying to get another nair as well, possibly into a conversion, but can't be off stage too much because, oh wow, never mind, forget what I
That
said.
was such an interesting reaction. Beast took Kale up with him, and then Kale got on stage and then just was like, okay, forward tilt.
Yeah, in normal like situations, like armoring with that up B would mean that your opponent would get hit, but because Game & Watch has that invincibility, it just meant that the interaction just went nowhere for both of them, and luckily Kale was able to win that scrap with the forward tilt with the stock lead.
Yeah, and now Kale still is holding on to that lead there and not letting Joel go. It's like he is a flight attendant. He is like a full-time flight attendant with how much Kale just is not letting him land at low percents.
You're gonna work at Boeing whether you like it or not.
You are going on an exploding airplane.
You are going on this airplane now.
But that was a good bear. He's been getting all of his stocks off of Sweet Spot Bear there, doing his taxes for him.
Yep, and 151 on his second stock. Kale is completely untouched with his. He's lapping this percent right now, and if he's able to get this kill right now, this is an absolute horrible position for him to be in. That shield is looking way too small.
It is a Skittle that anything is going to shield poke and absolutely just send Beast right into the blast zone there. Just struggling to find something, anything, but you know, Charizard isn't super great at low percents. He has those bread and butters, but now he's finding himself a full stock down from Kale. Let's see how he'll respond back, or if Kale will close out the set.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a really good position for Kale, considering that these guys have really been going back and forth. This big lead right now absolutely benefits Kale so much that he can just win this entire game. Beast is literally going to have to make some sort of miracle in order to make this back, drifting into that bomb, avoiding the back air, landing with the forward air.
Yeah, and America is something that we need because he lapped them in percents. Ivy is, Ivy and Charizard are very, very strong characters though, so it's not something that hasn't been done, but it's going to be so rough, especially like a very slippery character like Game & Watch.
Oh yeah, and I've seen Joel make some absolutely insane comebacks, way crazier than this. So I have faith in the guy that he can bring this back. But with just how consistent Kale is playing, he's been making barely any mistakes, little to no exploits with the character that's already hard to punish to begin with.
Kale has been playing super, super well, and like congrats to him. So, but first, if Beast even wants to bring this back, he needs to find the stock now. The more percent he takes is the more percent he's just gonna die to a sneeze.
And that could have been it right there, getting the back air to catch the tech situation, but not the proper spacing to catch the rollout with the back air. Now he's off stage again.
Ooh, unfortunate spacing on that neutral B there. Not gonna catch the roll, but doesn't even matter at that point.
Oh, you think he's
The
dead?
up air almost
not
killed.
able to get the down air to punish the flare blitz. He had to flare blitz there.
At 184, he is on life support, and then the down air just hitting his head, hitting the key right through his noggin.
Cutting the life support.
Gave him the lobotomy, but it was botched.
It was over.
And
it's just really rough because I'm not really sure what Joel could have done better there, because the thing is that Joel is such a player that like feasts off the aggression, like the uncertainty of his players, and also really good at catching people going a little too far with picking the same options over and over. But Kale didn't have any of that. He was confident, he was consistent, and he was able to adapt to every single thing that Beast was hitting. In Flare Blitz, he adapted. Back air, he adapted. All of it.
he adapted very, very well. I remember, I don't know how long Kale has been ranked for, but the only reason why I remember his name, I remember back in 2020 when I was actually researching like the NEPA scene and like the PA scene as a whole.
Right.
I saw that I think he might have been one in Central, so I'm like, okay, interesting. I'm like, I joined the PA server and then everything got shut down because of COVID.
Right.
But, you know, a good player. Both players are very good, but Beast is getting upset and sent into losers here. And now we are seeing Yeast versus Slug, both out of region players. we got NJ versus Upstate NY.
All right. Let's see how this is gonna go. I know Slug is a Steve player.
Yep. Slug is a pretty good Steve player.
I've heard of Yeast before, but I forget who he is.
Brawler.
Brawler?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Oh, he's a nutty brawler.
Yeah.
Now I remember him.
He is a nutty NJ brawler. I'm surprised he wasn't ranked in alt rank like at all. I don't know if he might have been NA ranked, I just don't remember. But he wasn't ranked in alt rank, but he is very good. He is
Regice.
awesome.
Reggie Steele's better.
No.
Yeah, Reggie Steele is awesome.
Thumbs down here.
Can't believe it.
But yeah, so Slug is PR'd in upstate New York. And he says PR'd in New Jersey. Both of them are good players. I think every player in these winners quarters are very good players.
I was gonna say, I don't think we've ever had like a lapse of skill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's no badge to say that like one character is just at a different skill level than another. But for all of these matches, we've had consistently even players the whole time. It's just been coming down to certain decision making, to matchups, and dude.
LXX just upset Citadel, by the way. I just want
Ooh, that's huge.
to mention that. Anyways, Joefish upset Burris. Okay. All right. Just want to mention those. Anyways, like you're
Ooh.
saying, yeah.
No, that's basically what I want to say. We've been having like even like levels of like playing field like this whole time. It's just been coming down to matchups and certain decision making that both players have been doing. How many game 3s have we seen already?
So many. And we haven't really seen like a huge blowout other than like maybe game 2 between Bash and the
the bag wearing soak player, the masked bagger.
But
That's my.
other than that, like every game has been like relatively close. So or like the set in general. So it's just very cool to see, and like even like every set, including winners round 2, winners round 1, winners round 3. Not even just quarterfinals. So we have very good talent here, and I'm just very excited to see. I think Yeast is creating his own me.
It's so he needs to make his own me.
We need the Yeast me. Guys, we need the Yeast me brawler on here. Oh wait, he has a
Oh, he has an little amiibo.
Wait,
the
that's
amiibo.
so-
All right, of course. If you're gonna be a me player, you gotta have your me
didn't-
readily available. I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know you could do that either. Wait, that's
Dude,
so sick.
you can carry your me around with you. Why don't all me mains do this?
That's so sick. That's actually so.
Yeah,
goated.
you can just copy the way it looks and everything.
That's how the Yeast brawler is on like every single setup. I think it's on my. I think it's on my Switch too. But all right, so we're going in Steve Brawler. Both, like I said, both are out of reach, and both characters that we don't deal with in NEPA at all.
Yeah.
I mean, we have Retrobot, but Retrobot only like co-mans. So I don't know. Interesting. That's Beast Joefish on. Okay.
Yeah. The Beast is playing Joefish on the side stream.
Dude, this bracket's crazy. Like, pool 1 wasn't really like that much riddled with upsets, but like this pool seems very, very much riddled with upsets here. And I like that. I like seeing upsets. People are getting better. That's cool.
Yeah, no, and it's so perfect that we're having all these insane matches here at the annual regional. Like you couldn't ask for a better show.
Yeah, dude,
you couldn't ask for it.
I remember last year I was so sad I missed Showtime. I got such a FOMO when I like saw all the pictures. It was like, oh wow.
Dude, I was
this
so
looks-
sad too. I was there for the first one, and then I saw the second one was bigger, better than ever, and I was like, no.
All right, so Yeast is eating Joel. Awesome. That's a fire shirt, by the way. But yeah, it was so awesome. It was like so much FOMO. But anyways, we're starting off. We got the uppy, that thrupper, dude. Yeast is very good with these thruppers, like, you know, just one up tilt on small battlefield. It's so over.
Yep. All right, but yeah, Slug is a very, very good. I think I'm not sure this is the first time, but at least while I was watching the stream, both in like kind of in pool 1, like we've seen Steve like once or twice here already, but Slug is one of like a really, really good Steve player. One of those players that actually hits the combos. Like everything that Steve is feared for, Slug is there to provide.
Yeah, and like he is like one of the most technical me brawlers.
Did he use the block to get that?
That's sick.
He's insane.
Slug is one of the most technical Steves like out there. Like he's good. It's just he's super technical. Like he's like the nil person. Like at any time anybody mentions Nils, it's like, oh, he's always right there. But Yeast is doing really well with these up tilts here, getting these good combos, this good percent, and then another thropper to
Oh
take
my
it.
goodness, another true combo there, dude. Yeah, and this is what's happening. Yeast is running laps around Slug, not letting him breathe, because that's what you got to do against Steve. You just don't let him get these resources. You got to be in his face, and he's playing the perfect character for that. Okay. Let me break this down real quick. He did side B on the block. The side B stopped his momentum, but had no end lag afterwards because the block broke his fall.
And then just...
And I wasn't even able to finish my explanation before he gets another Thrupper on Small Battlefield. Ban this stage and ban Battlefield right now, Slug. You can't let this character on either of those stages.
Yeah, like PS2 and Small Battlefield are two stages you absolutely never want against Brawler. Because, like, at least...
PS2 is absolutely like a problem as well. Small Battlefield is worse because it's easier to land on the platforms and the blast zones are even smaller.
Yeah, it's so rough. You don't want, like, with characters like ladder characters, especially like Brawler, you do not want the small ceilings. Especially as a character with Steve where you can pretty much just build your own floor. So it's this is very interesting. I'm wondering to see like how Slug will adapt here.
I was gonna say there's nothing more to say other than that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to see how Slug is gonna adapt because I have no way to tell Slug, oh, he could have done this a little better.
It was just up to
Jeets just obliterated him.
Yeah, because that Thrupper is so strong, and like Yeast is like, you know.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we on Battlefield?
You know what? I trust it, hopefully, maybe. But we're going to get this jab trade immediately for 50% here, but we do need those materials at some point.
I was gonna say, there's got to be some mastermind-like idea from Slug right now because we just saw Yeast completely destroy Slug on Small Battlefield, and you chose Small Battlefield but better.
I mean, Battlefield, I think, is a little worse for me, Brawler, just because the ceiling's higher and you do need to get your opponent to that top platform to actually take advantage of it. But
that's an interesting way to look at it.
Yeah, so it's very, very interesting, but just like that, you got your opponent up and then you still use that top platform. Only 108%, and I think that's top.
Oh, and I love to see that right there. The fact that Slug didn't do anything too fancy, didn't extend a combo because he knew just one up air into the block, into the up smash, that's all I need. I don't need to do anything else other than that.
Yeah, now Slug is forcing Yeast to approach here with those two blocks, you know, which you could see that Yeast is trying to approach you, and you could just immediately up tilt, you could jab, you could really just do anything here.
Yep, it definitely seems that Yeast is very keen on trying to control the pace of the match and trying to blow Slug up as quickly as possible. Gets the fast fall up air into the up B.
And another Thrupper end hit too. And it is working. He is kind of blowing him up, but now Slug is doing pretty well. He's kind of able to camp a little bit better. I think with Battlefield being a little bit wider, it is helping in his favor, but the up smash was killing.
Yeah, and this is actually such a perfect showcase of what you were talking about. Despite the fact that Brawler should be not able to get the tech, but despite the fact that Brawler should be able to like get his combos way more consistently and getting that up B off the top blast zone, we saw 3 times that higher blast zone actually allowed Slug to live longer than he would have if he was on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, it was only just that one stock that he was really able to get that Thrupper, and this is looking a lot more even now. Not really have any protection to Mine, but that's okay. Minecart just grabs Yeast and just pulls him right aside, letting Slug get his resources, but he has not gotten a single diamond all set.
And you can run from Minecart all you want, but eventually it will grab you and it will take you, even from across the stage. And Slug is absolutely doing fantastic compared to the first game, and now actually has the lead against Yeast.
Yeah, and with that gold, he was able to get that power in Minecart, which is super, super strong. And oh my god, the forward air will not connect to that up smash. Very scary.
Scramble here going on from both players right now. Yeast is absolutely looking for a kill as we see him throwing out these forward smashes here, but Yeast is going to survive.
Oh my god, and Slug finally getting diamond. This could easily just be game.
Oh, the raw up be able to just like, oh my goodness.
Slug needs to find some way to just craft this diamond because he doesn't have any iron, and now he's able to find it with that back throw.
Yep, the block wasn't properly positioned, so no tech check for Yeast, but now the diamond is out, not able to get the landing up air into the mock punch, but the up air fast fall Thrupper.
Do it. That was such a close game though.
That was so fast.
It was such a turnaround too.
I'll say it's actually kind of crazy that we were just talking about how all the matches have been so even and all that stuff, and then Yeast just shows up and said, "Let me break the mold. 3 stock."
And then a last hit situation, killing at 92. Oh my god, dude, Dropper is so strong.
It's so insane.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the best meme brawler up B because like you could there's just so many combos into it. It's crazy.
The threat is just so like you get your kill power just exponentially increases with that up B. Like it becomes the main thing you have to worry about on top of all the other stuff that meme brawler is also really good at, like nair, shot put. Though in this case, he just went for Mach Punch, which is another like pretty good move for either like kill confirms or just killing outright, because that's just a single neutral B that's pretty decently fast that just kills at 90 or 100.
And it's also good for pressure too, because like you could condition your opponent to need to look out for that. Therefore, you could expect them to maybe air dodge, to like, or even just direct air dodge, mega dodge, do something defensive, and then just punish that alone.
And that was so perfect that you said that, because that last clip literally showcased exactly what you were talking about. He hit the up air, landing up air, tried to get the Mach Punch, but then wasn't able to get the confirm because Slug was able to air dodge away. But that air dodge away allowed Yeast to position himself for that up air fast fall thropper that sealed the set.
Yeah, it's such good gameplay coming from both of those. But now we're going to see the bagged man himself.
The masked bagger, he's back.
JBH Max and Zahoy here.
He's my hero, my hero.
My hero. But now we got Slug into last minute to make it to top 16. Let's see, anything else that happened? Nope. Beast is in top 16. But yeah, so now we got Shulk versus Kazuya. Or Zahoy is a Kazuya main. Zuhi, I forgot, my bad. Zuhi is Kazuya main there.
I'll say you know a bit about Zuhi?
Yeah, he is a New York City player. Yeah, New York Kazuya at Roundtable yesterday actually beat Beast in out of losers.
Ooh.
Yeah. Who Yeast actually won against and then popped off. But yeah, Kazuya, who's been pretty much on the rise, has I think 2 Zamir wins.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Jackal's huge.
Oh my god. So originally it was both Ryan and I were seeded to fight him. So we watched the set between him and Jackal like 3 weeks ago, just to see how to beat him. And then Jackal lost, and we're like, okay.
Listen,
Well,
man, I was supposed to like study you, see how you play, and then you beat Jackal. I was like, I think it's
Alright.
over.
Well,
I think it's over.
It doesn't even matter because his pool got changed anyways, and I had to fight Reese. But that all aside, I think we're going to a small battlefield, I believe.
Yeah, and there's actually going to be very interesting because so this is going to be very interesting to see, because I feel like this is going to be very volatile. It's going to be a matter of whether Zuhi is going to be able to get in on J-Max, or if J-Max is going to be effectively able to wall him out. And again, J-Max is kind of like hot and cold like play style, might kind of give Zuhi a little I don't know, kind of confuse him a little bit of when to go in and when to stay back.
Yeah, see, Shulk has the very good neutral with just that neutral or that fair, just being able to wall him out. But then the second he gets that electric, he's able to combo. I wonder how much the shield will affect Zuhi's combo game there, because it does really, really change how far Shulk goes, and Zuhi's very reliant on the combo
You're gonna have
game.
to specifically practice those shield combos, because Kazuya actually gets insane EWGF, just able to do it over and over. But the thing is that you're gonna have to actually know how to do that. It's not something you can do just off the fly. So we're gonna see if Zuhi's gonna be able to take advantage of that. Another thing too is that while I am saying that J-Max can potentially just keep Zuhi out, Kazuya, with the invulnerability frames of a lot of his moves, is just able to go through whatever J-Max might be doing. So it's a lot easier for Kazuya to get in on these sorties than most other characters that want to be in your face.
Yeah, for sure. But now we're seeing J-Max just kind of switching between Monado arts. You know, Zuhi is struggling a little bit to get in here.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting some hits here and there. The one dumb thing about Kazuya that's really, there's a lot of dumb things about this character. But one thing that people don't really talk about so much is the fact that despite being a nice down air, and yeah, I think that up B actually shifted him into the blast zone.
For sure.
But the thing is that one thing about Kazuya, despite being a combo character, his single hits hit very hard. Almost all of his moves do double digits of damage.
Yeah, and like even if it didn't, his combo game is actually insane. insane. So even though Zuhi's not getting that, like, those strings, he's still getting the damage, and that electric
That's exactly it.
just killing. And even though it seems that J-Max has just been getting so many more hits off of literally everything, they are at an even game.
Exactly.
It's those matches that just feel like, oh, okay, this person is hitting like 10 times to 1, and then it's still even is actually crazy.
It's kind of similar to what we were talking about with Hoom versus Bash, where despite the percents are very clearly like different, like it doesn't tell the story of like how the match is actually going. Nice roll away. Just don't deal with that exactly.
Yeah.
Whoa, the double stun into EWGF. He knows. He knows. He's a knower. He's a knower.
I didn't know you could do that. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Kazuya can just loop EWGF over and over and over, but it's something that you need to learn how to do.
But also that, but I think it was more because that JB Max was on shield too.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
When Shulk goes into shield, Kazuya can just do it over and over and over and over. Shield is actually bad in this matchup if the Kazuya knows how to do that, because you just take like 40-something% for doing that.
And Zuhi definitely knows how to do that. Very, very awful. And then going back to shield, despite of what we just saw, we're gonna need to see something. Rage Drive is now online, trying to go for a downer, not gonna hit anything.
Yep, the neutral getup and nice backing, nice J-Max just backing away. Oh, but nice, just running off and knowing that he can go super deep with that forward air. Fantastic edge guard from J-Max in order to put himself back on the map.
I need to know who, like, J-Max, like, where J-Max is even from, because this isn't, like, this is crazy. Very good gameplay here, especially that, like you said, that jump Minato just for that edge guard there.
And I was saying, and also let this good gameplay not make you forget the fact that J-Max is wearing a bag over his head.
It is very impressive, and now Zuhi is at a pretty big disadvantage. He needs to get the stock very soon. Trying to go for the electric, but just being able to camp him out there.
Yeah, and now that edge guard that J-Max got is absolutely doing its work right now. It's putting him like in a lead position, which means that Zuhi is forced to approach now, but finally catches the jump with the back air. 82%. It's not the worst in the world, especially for a heavyweight like Kazuya.
We just got 4 nairs in a row, by the way. I want to point that out.
I was like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna run in?
You can't do anything. It's speed nair. It's so rough to do with. But now we have Rage Drive back online. This, as screwed up as it is, this set could go either way.
I was kind of like, I got wide-eyed and silent for a second, and I was like, yo, how is Smash going to affect this super command grab? But luckily, it wasn't too bad.
It wasn't that bad, but that's only because J-Max is at 0.
Exactly. Like, I was a little spooked because I was like, no way this sends him really far out, even at 0.
J-Max is working so hard, and this win for this game is so close, but Zui is doing a good job at just trying to keep his defense despite these long disjoints. But that smash, Minato will take that.
Yep, rolling into that same fair. It's an illusion.
It's that same fair that we saw earlier where it's like you are inside of him.
Yep, it is that fair, the repeated fair within roll distance, not even roll distance because he's not technically at roll distance. It's just because in this game, when you roll from ledge, you only have invincibility halfway through. You have invincibility during the initial roll, but during the latter half of your roll, you're able to get hit, and that is when the fair hit, and that is how Shulks get those edge guards. Rolling past the fair is an illusion. It looks like you'll be able to go past it, but it doesn't. It's actually an option specifically designed to beat roll.
Yeah, and it's so screwed up,
It's
too.
hard.
It is. It's so spammable. You can just kind of do whatever.
Yeah, even if you jump over the forward air, because it had like little to like no lag, the Shulk can react and pressure you after your jump as well.
Yeah, but now we're seeing game 2, right back to the small battlefield stage pick here. We're gonna see. Oh, okay. Last minute one against Slug at least the game. That's why the crowd's popping off. Interesting. Okay.
Ooh. Anyways,
all that aside, Zahoy finally getting that grab, getting that uppy there, evening out the percents fairly quickly.
Yeah, got a single grab that's going to be an easy 40%. And you should be happy that you got 40% because you could have died.
Yeah, exactly. Like, any Kazuya combo is so deadly.
Yep,
it's so lethal.
It's so sad that you have to be happy that, oh, thank goodness, he only did 50%.
Oh my god, he's 60%. It's a miracle.
Exactly. Like, it's so horrible you have to think about it that way. But it's true. That's how this character operates.
It is. I do think that Shulk does have a little bit more leniency with that, with the shield Minato.
Yes.
Despite Kazuya being able to, oh, that's death. Despite Kazuya.
Wow, he's alive.
I mean, I guess maybe because it's center stage, but that's crazy.
Yeah. And that move isn't gonna kill. I'm not sure exactly what that move is. It's like a weird up tilt. Kazuya has so many moves.
Dash. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know this character, but it's just crazy. And being the
Up throw
will kill.
finally gonna take it. Unfortunately, J-Max wasn't able to take advantage of the 2 times he was able to miraculously survive. And Zuhi's gonna finally be able to take the first stock, but the smash catches him letting go of ledge there.
Oh, was that like on ledge? I thought it just hit below ledge.
It might have been that he just hit him on ledge because he was just held on too long. You have less invulnerability frames when you're high
He didn't
percent.
have invulnerability at all.
Yeah.
So I think it just hit on ledge, and Zuhi just wasn't ready for that.
That makes sense.
And now we're at now we're at even percents here, getting that speed Minato, just trying to keep him out there.
All right, but gonna be able to get in with the EWGF, and nice, the shield actually gonna be able to help him avoid a combo extension here.
Yeah, the shield into shield was very, very good play, but
Yeah.
he's still struggling to get in a little bit, try to get these percents. You just have to you can't even get these strings. You just have to keep hitting and run away. It's just a hit and run game.
Yeah, and I really like how J-Max is handling this matchup, because the thing is, like, as a Shulk player, you would think, oh no, shield is bad. He can EWGF over and over and over, but J-Max doesn't care. He's not just he's using shield more efficiently now, exactly just like that.
And he
knows
would've
when to
died.
use it. Yep, he would have.
Well, so it's very good shield Minato. So even though you can get electric over and over, stuff like that would have saved you, but unfortunately you still will die to that up B, and now Zuhi just has a large lead.
Yep, and especially with a character like Kazuya that is already a scary character, even if you have a lead against him. Being at a deficit against him, absolutely not a good position.
Oh
for
no,
the
and
guy.
Smash almost killed him.
And I was gonna say that was actually very interesting. I'm not sure if he meant to do that, but I'm kind of like galaxy braining here. But like I'm thinking he actually did do smash on purpose, so that way the down throw sent him farther out, so he wouldn't be on the platform for an extension.
Interesting.
But it did almost kill him. Again, that's my little theory. That's my little cool theory. I might be giving him a little too much credit.
That's a good shield Minato, but you are at 141 against Kazuya, who is on 2 stocks. This is looking like a very, very rough game for JB Max here. We are probably going to see a game 3.
Nice grab mix up there, by the way. Not able to get that tech.
SD.
Oh, he wasn't able to make it back. Going a little too far out there.
So now we're on a game 3 here with the bagged man. But so I'm curious. It seems like Sushi was doing a little bit better that game.
I was gonna say like a little like that was pretty dominant against a player that we already see having a very skilled player like J-Max, able to take down Bash and handily at that. But and Zuhi was able to just, I'm not sure if like he adapted or he has kind of doubled down on his gameplay, but a 2 stock against J-Max, that's very, very strong showcase.
For sure. So, but now we're going PS2.
PS2 for the game 3. Let's see how this is gonna turn out. Oh, he rips off the bag.
He takes off the bag.
He's powering up.
All right, things are serious.
Yeah, he ain't playing no games.
It's like, all right, we are sick and tired of the limited vision. We're going pro mode.
I will not die by the bit. I will survive.
Not dedicated to the bit enough. I don't know, man. But
yeah, I was gonna say like everything has its strengths and weaknesses. Sure, you might be able to play better and have more visibility or whatever, but the bit, bro.
Yeah, think of it for the bit. But now we're seeing JB Max being a little aggressive there, getting comboed a little bit, but taking Zuhoi right off stage.
And I definitely like this counter pick for J-Max, because PS2 being the much bigger stage it means that he has way more room to breathe, way more room to space Zuhi out and pick and choose when he wants to approach and when he doesn't want to. Meanwhile, in small battlefield, it was way more easy for Zuhi to be able to cover almost like a third or quarter of the stage with like those invincible dash-ins or dash attack.
Yeah, you are so right with that, because just having that space, because Kazuya is really good without that space, because he could just pressure his opponent, and his burst range is crazy, and it's so strong. Oh, but the miss edge guard.
Unfortunate. I'm gonna say, yeah, I think J-Max was trying to catch Zuhi kind of like feigning to go high and then dipping down low, but Zuhi just slowly drifting in and air dodges instead.
But we are still seeing J-Max in the lead. But we do have Rage Drive online, which is very scary. I think it could
down
go.
air. That's exactly what I was thinking. Nice job from J-Max, able to shark him right underneath before he can grab the ledge.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. And J-Max having this lead and just kind of stealing it.
And I say, this is what I'm talking about. We just saw it right there. Kind of like just jumping back and forth with the jump art, trying to stall for a little bit of time until Zuhi makes a mistake, because now JMax has the lead. And now with the Buster, look at that. You might want to go in as Kazuya, but now you're dealing with Buster Shulk. Now going in is, you might need to wait on that.
It's so risky because you have that such large range that you have to get through as Kazuya. The most you could do is try to electric through it, try to use your invincibility, but that is so risky, and then if it's baited out, then it's just wraps.
I just want to call out real quick, it was nutty that Zuhi did the laser, and rather than just block it, JMax just changed the Nado with the invincibility, and it went right through him. That was cool.
That's crazy. I didn't even see that. But I didn't even see how that stock was taken either. However, we are 2-2 now.
All right, and now Zuhi's still alive here. Still absolutely a strong player, literally taking him down with 2 stocks last game, so you can't sleep on him yet.
80% deficit is really not too much of a big deal for Kazuya, especially if you just hit one of those crazy combos there.
But it's about getting past this ledge trap.
Yeah, but we haven't even seen these combos, but we'll be able to go right through that up air.
Ooh, with the drop down there, too. Okay, gets the jab. Oh, tries to catch him, maybe doing a spot dodge or a defensive option, but just shields in front of his face because JMax was expecting a combo. So that means that I'm just going to shield to avoid whatever combo or kill confirm that you're going for.
Yeah, very smart on his end there. But now we got that fair, and Rage Drive is online. It's an even game, but it's fundamentally in Zuhi's favor here.
I'll say, and that was a very good DI on that backer from JMax, because if JMax just, like, not even bad DI, just if he didn't DI that properly, he was going to die to that backer. And very good patience from JMax, knowing to scout for that big command grab. And again, that fair, that is a trap. Don't roll in on that.
He has gotten so many of his stocks off that fair. It's actually crazy.
Yep.
It's such a good ledge trapping tool.
It's a Shulk special, dude. Oh my god, he just invincibility went right through that nair. Didn't care about it, but Zuhi's still not able to get the Wind God Fist, dude.
Yeah, it's still so scary, but JMax is getting this percent slowly but surely. And any lead's a good lead. You want that extra credit. You want as much as you could get.
All right, and now it's forward tilt again, forced in this ledge trap position.
JMax is almost gonna lap him in percent here.
Yep, and that's absolutely what he's looking for. And I like this from JMax of what he's doing. He's been ledge trapping for a while, but for the first time, he kind of gives Zuhi like a little bit of space here. Okay.
I don't know what just happened there, but sure.
Okay, but I would say actually giving Zuhi a little bit of space, because again, it's about that hot and cold kind of gameplay. That kind of like discombobulation of like, is he gonna go in? Is he gonna give me space? Should I rush in after him? Should I rather play patient? Like, it forces your opponent to play outside of their comfort range. They're not able to play their game effectively.
It does. But now Zuhi has that rage drive, and honestly, that's so important that JMax got that rage drive out before his next stock.
Yeah, but that's a simple parry punish for Zuhi. 114%. If anybody can do it, it is Kazuya Mishima. Okay, he definitely did that on purpose.
He definitely did that on purpose, so he's out of range of that. That's so smart. He definitely has really good matchup knowledge, just knowing to be like, okay, smash Minato.
Because the thing is, you might not want to pop shield Minato early, because the thing is that while it can get you out of the combo, it means that when you reach those later percents, you might not have shield art available where you actually needed to survive.
Yeah, which is super important. However, Zuhi's doing a pretty good job at keeping up with this percent here. We're not gonna get that ledge drop, but we're gonna get forward air. Fourth row rather, and that would be for the game.
Yeah, no fist bump there like that, and yeah, understandable. It was just, I feel like Zuhi just didn't have any breathing room there in that last game specifically. Like JMax in the first game when it was in small battlefield, they were kind of going a little like pretty close. It was pretty decently close. Zuhi was able to take full advantage of the smaller stage in the second game, but in this much larger stage, it was JMax home turf there. He was just able to do whatever he wanted. Ledge trapping, patience, all of it.
Yeah, it was very good play from him, especially since like you have to work so much harder like playing against Kazuya.
Yeah.
So that was, they ripped the bag.
I can't believe this.
All right, we're getting one more match on stream, which would be PokeFans Bash.
Ooh.
All right. But yeah, like I said, I think we're getting. I think we're getting PokeFans.
I can't believe this. The bit. We've lost a hero on stream. How could this happen?
But
All right, we
These
got
two players we have both seen on stream multiple times already. Very, very good. We'll see who will be able to finally make it out.
PokeFans versus Bash. Very curious to see how this is gonna go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, so we're starting off Joker Wii Fit here, and we're seeing Bash immediately goes back to that corner. You know, the Wii Fit special.
Yeah, no, this character is known for its planking, which means that a disadvantageous position for most characters is actually the position this character wants to be in.
For sure.
Oh, that was a hard read, trying to catch Bash, potentially doing a neutral or downwards air dodge with that forward smash. PokeFans does have a pretty decent lead right now. Bash not able to get anything started after the deep breathing just yet.
Yeah, and that deep breathing is essentially wasted at that point, getting hit by the side B from Joker there, taking a lot of percent.
I would say something that like I've kind of noticed is the thing is that Bash's adaptation is kind of micro in the fact that like he kind of just changes up his movement a little bit and just becomes aware of certain options. But the thing is, he still relies on those soccer balls. He still relies on that planking and those side B and those neutral Bs. But it's not enough for PokeFans to completely chase him off stage, undeterred by whatever recovery Bash can muster.
Yeah, and it's PokeFans just playing it very well, but so is Bash. Bash using that salute the sun, but not being able to hit it. PokeFans are still holding on to this first stock
sour back air, not going to kill quite yet. PokeFans at 130%. It is absolutely scary for the guy.
Yeah, and just kind of walling him out a little bit with these forward tilts. But, you know, at a very, very high percent, PokeFans is kind of on his deathbed right now for his first stock. Bash, especially with deep breathing, you die to any kind of sneeze that Bash wants to put out here.
Man, but I'm looking right above that percent, and Arsene is here. You cannot let that guy touch you at all.
That's
nice.
true. Now Arsene is wasted, and that meter is right back down to 0, and is pretty much an even game right now.
Yep, Bash definitely dodged a bullet there. You do not want to get touched by Arsene at full rage. That would have been a nasty combo and insane percent, but now Bash is actually the one rising in percent, getting these double nairs into the fully charged sun.
Yeah, that was a really good string, but then PokeFans answers right back with that down air up smash, and then an up air to take
the
it.
DI mix, he was not ready for it. Bash dies earlier than what was necessary.
Yeah, at like 80, which is crazy, but Bash now does get immediate deep breathing, so let's see if he can do anything. Gets the down air into
Wow.
the forward tilt, and then now we're right back to even, 0-13 actually specifically.
Yep. All right, we're going to see Bash putting himself in the corner once again. Tries to get the landing there, but few too many pummels from PokeFans. Bash is going to break out of the grab.
But Bash's percent is building a little bit with that side B there from PokeFans, and being able to get that Arsene with that soccer baller almost. Bash is just kind of chilling on ledge. He's just hanging in there.
Yeah, and normally PokeFans would have been able to use that side B because that side B, that A-Hawk can actually hit people hanging on the ledge, but just wasn't the right positioning for it. Great tech there. Oh, that was a read and a half. Able to catch the roll in with the down smash.
Yeah, and then the
nice
back air to finish the game 1.
That was pretty solid. I think both players only got one explosion each. Bash with the bad DI on the up air, and also PokeFans dying from the F-tilt on the side.
Yeah.
So pretty even so far, but that last stock, PokeFans kind of had that like under lockdown. So we're gonna see how Bash is gonna be able to counteract this.
Yeah, it seems like PokeFans wasn't respecting deep breathing as much as he should, which definitely got him killed those 2 stocks. But still, ultimately taking the game here, we'll see how Bash is able to adapt to PokeFans.
That actually, now looking at that clip, that actually kind of makes me sad because PokeFans missed 2 back airs, and Bash was just like, I should be able to punish you for missing 2 back airs. Nope, I'm Joker. My frame data is yes. I can up air before your down air even comes out.
Yeah, Joker is actually so insane, especially that Arsene. Like, that kill, like, you have that much like, your friend is that fast with that much kill power?
Yeah.
Are we serious?
That's nutty.
I feel like the game designers like took something and then was like, yeah, this would be a good idea for sure.
I'm gonna say it's a comeback mechanic, and the thing is that it's kind of like us playing in this game in a competitive sense just makes us forget that this is supposed to be a party game first, competitive second.
Right? So who cares?
So it's like, who cares if that's balanced? It's funny. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Bash unable to start off the game with deep breathing though.
Yeah, we're going on small battlefield instead, a smaller stage instead. I'm actually kind of curious that Bash went on a stage like this. You would think that he would want more space in order to effectively go from corner to corner.
That was my thought too, but you know what? Maybe it's a comfort pick for him. Who knows? But we are getting PokeFans off stage, but Bash immediately giving up his stage control here.
Yeah, and that's the thing with planking. Even if your character is good at planking, you can't ignore the fact that it is a disadvantageous position regardless. Even if your character can like get some like good things off of it, like you're still giving up stage control in favor for your opponent.
Yeah, but I mean, it can work, and like obviously with Steve it works because of different stuff. But like
Right.
Prefect gets a little bit off of it, but I
Yes.
feel like with Joker it doesn't get too much. Anyways, Bash trying to go down for that edge guard, but is not going to be able to get anything. However, we are still at an even game.
Yeah, nice forward tilt to catch the landing. Arsene is gone, however, and tries to go for that down air, but Pokemon's gonna unfortunately miss it. Nice get-up attack to avoid that down smash pressure from
I'm
Bash.
surprised that soccer ball did not hit him there. It looks like that it went right through him. Oh, and the gun actually sending him to stage and Bash not being able to stage spike. And
Yeah.
then missing the deep breathing. Oh my god. This is looking really unfortunate for Bash here and also missing that back air as well.
Yeah, but gets the forward tilt. Unfortunately, no deep breathing, so the forward tilt's actually not going to kill quite yet. Catches the roll in, but not in time for the F-tilt punish.
He might be waiting for his... Okay, never mind. You know what? I'm a liar, but setting up that soccer ball to edge guard, but not going to do anything.
Yep, and nice little trip up from Pokefans there. Oh, but nice.
Getting the
Sun
Arsene and then
retaliation.
immediately getting blown up by the sun.
Yep, and that's exactly what you want if you're Bash. Don't even give him the opportunity to use that guy.
For sure, that was an interesting interaction with the soccer ball.
Yeah, no, the soccer ball, he fell out of the soccer ball, but then he
And
did
then
it
he reused it
again.
again.
But then the thing is that the hitbox hit the soccer ball the way it was supposed to, but delayed.
It's so
whack.
weird. Getting deep breathing off stage, that's actually really good for Bash. Hopefully he gets some kind of string here, but we also might see Pokefans just aiming back on stage. Why did Dare do that?
I want to say, yeah, Darius does send at that angle, but because it was too high, the Dare. Oh, wow,
and
that
a
down
great
there.
dare from Bash. And being able to, just barely not being able to get that deep breathing. Unfortunate here. Let's
Yep,
see how
but
Pokefans
this is still a really good lead for the guy. 100% only, not too shabby. And plus, Joker has no Arsene at the moment, which means Bash has a lot of room to breathe and to play with right now. But after that spot dodge, that back air is going to be putting him off stage again and in danger.
Yeah, and now Bash is in danger of just absolutely dying to anything. Forward air, back air, F tilt, you name it, he is going to be out of here. But he's still hanging on. He is on life support.
Jesus. And tries to get a back air there in response to that down tilt. Going off stage again, yeah. And there's a
He's just waiting it
situation.
out.
Yep, there's a situation where, that was actually awkward for Pokefans. He knew that Bash was going to re-grab ledge, try to get that down air spike, but only got the Joker hit, not the Arsene spike.
Which is actually crazy that even happened. But now Bash is still holding on to this stock as Pokefans just needs to find a kill here.
Finally.
And he does find it with that back air.
All right, and gets the deep breathing, 54%. Bash is in a pretty decent position right now, and if he's able to get the hit with this deep breathing, he can extend his lead, oh my god, exponentially further.
Right? But Pokefans is also able to do the same thing with Joker.
Oh, that was
What?
up smash. Yeah,
That's
no, that
definitely up. Yeah,
that
that
was
would
up
have been
smash.
that would have been the game. That could have
Honestly,
been game 3.
I'm pretty sure he finger slipped, like his finger slipped on the B and the A button.
And now
Unfortunate.
Pokefans has Arsene, and now this is very scary. Up air on small battlefield.
Don't let it be like this, man. All right, has deep breathing in neutral. Gets the grab into the up throw.
No more deep breathing though. You don't have that powered up F tilt. This could be the game. You have to try to just defend yourself off stage and you get backered.
Yeah.
What a mistake to end the set. That's really
very
unfortunate.
sad. That's very, very sad.
And I believe we are done.
I'll say we're in top
We're
32, right?
Top 16.
Oh, top 16. We're in top 16.
Yeah, because that was the last set that had to finish for top 16. Everything else finished, I believe.
Wow, man, what a crazy string of events that we've seen here, dude. And it was kind of crazy to see the culmination of all of it because we've seen Pokefans multiple times, we've seen Bash multiple times. They were definitely like the players that we've seen the most across those sets. So to literally have it end on both players, like. It's poetry. It's poetry.
And they also played so well. They played their butts off. Everybody here played their butts off. We watched some really good sets from the beginning all the way to the end.
And don't even think for a second that it's gonna stop. That fire is gonna get bigger and bigger because we're moving on to top 16. We're moving down to bigger, stronger players. And oh my goodness, I can't even imagine how much my brain is gonna explode to see top 8. Grand finals.
That would be so awesome, and I'm so curious to see like who's gonna go in because we have the things that are seeded, but then there's so many
There's been so many upsets. Like the seeds essentially don't even matter.
Yeah, there's just it only matters for who's where and what in bracket.
Yeah.
But like you said, the amount of upsets that has happened today, and just even in general for these big events like this, because it's like, okay, you have player A and player B from these different regions. However, like, you don't know how they're going to be against each other, and then one could just immediately just screw over the other.
Yep, we're seeing an entire combination of tri-state, dude. We're seeing we've seen New Jersey and PA fight against each other. Like sometimes we don't see so much representation from New Jersey because this is a NEPA event.
Yeah.
But the fact that here in our annual region in Showtime, we have tri-state at the wazoo, New York, New Jersey, and PA. You got the 3 powers here fighting against each other. So I'm really excited to see how this is gonna turn out. But regardless, that's going to be the end of it for us. I was your commentator, the SWAG Toaster with...
And I am Draco.
Y'all take it easy and stay tuned for more hot matches.
Damn.
What's good, everybody? I'm Alex, and we got top 16 of Showtime coming up. I got these two beautiful boys with me. Who are you guys? Introduce yourselves.
I'm FCP Coffee, man. What's
I'm
up?
FCP Sellout. What's up, boys?
And I'm FCP.
You know, that's it. 2 out of 3 people are FCP, right?
okay.
I'm FCP.
I'm FCP.
It's okay. Soon.
Wait.
JT, if you're watching this, sign this man.
JT,
Coming soon, JT. Coming soon.
coming soon. Maybe? Who knows? Anyways, how we doing tonight? You enjoying this? You enjoying Showtime, you know?
I am, man. I'm glad to be out here. You know, it's the 3rd iteration of Showtime. I've been out of the 2nd and 3rd. So, you know, I'm happy to be here. I love everybody here. Shout out Fever, you know, being production. Shout out Vinny for having us here. Shout out Vinny for getting all that Dominoes. Much obliged.
Oh, true. Shout out Vinny, yes.
Shout out Vinny. Shout out all the people out here, all the whole crowd, everybody who came watch. I don't know. I don't know what I like more. Is calming with you guys or production with Fever?
Yeah, I don't know, but I do know what I like right now, and it's going to be watching Zomba play against Bass right now. And this is actually really, really fun because I feel like these guys have played before, and I think I saw this last year. I might be wrong.
I think we did see this last year, yeah.
I think we did, yeah. And I'm, you know, if my memory's correct, it was pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big Thas fan. You know, I only seen him here, unfortunately. You know, I wish I saw more of his sets, but he brings in the heat, man. He's red hot with that box.
We've kind of had like a year to power up, so I want to see the difference in skill. Like if they're still right next to each other, if it's as close as last time, or if it's the gap is widened.
Yeah, well, Zomba was definitely not doing all of that tech before last time.
no.
Now he's like cleaning it up, really making a strong showing here in top 16 coming up. So
This is top 32, 24?
this is top 16, baby.
Top 16. I love
Top
that.
8 qualifier in winner's side. So the winner of this actually goes to the top 8 on winner's side. You know, seeding says, oh, it's gonna be Zomba, but you know, Thas, he's coming here with something a little bit to prove. You know.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. That's is definitely here. Put hands on somebody. You don't see if it's Zomba or not. You know.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little scoop up air right there, man.
Good parry. I love that down air. Then try and come up, maybe lift that up smash. He's playing a lot with empty movement here.
I mean, he has to, man. Zama has so much tools to like keep him at bay. You know, you can't just run in on him.
Oof, that was nice. I think Zomba's at that top, like, upper echelon of players where you have to mind game them to win. You're not going to outskill somebody like that. You basically have to game them.
Oh, definitely. But he also is number 8 in the world recently as of Lumia Rank 2025. Or not Lumia Rank, oh my god, SSB rank? Ultra rank? Whatever it is now, but that's what that back air closing
Yeah,
that's
evening up the game right now, and we're dead even.
About that.
not anymore.
Well, actually.
Actually. Now it's dead even.
Now we're right there.
Oh, yeah.
What if we weren't right there, guys?
I don't know about that, but
Luckily we are, so we don't have to worry about it.
I'm very glad we are, you know.
Well,
Oh my,
nice
dude, these
little-
downers are so lethal. So much damage and a lot of positioning. That really helps Thas out a lot. And he's kind of bringing himself all the way up, looking for these up airs, sending Zomba straight to the skies.
Yeah, however, he's just going to have that stage pressure, man. He's going to beat him down on the ground.
Oh, definitely. And now Zomba just going to have to tech out a little bit. Going to go for that up air and going to fall out because Fox is a really weird character.
But, you know, it was so
Fastball
good he
is
did
out.
it again and it hit. So, you know, I guess props to Zomba there.
All the fast fall characters are like that, fumbling, getting out of combo. Their specialty.
Not if you're big and fat like DDD, man.
Big, fat, greedy. I think he forgot greedy.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Back
all
there.
there.
From mid-stage, too. Oh, disgusting.
Insane angle to kill at. And also really greedy if you think about it. But.
Oh, no, this, yeah, definitely. Biblical greed. This is shit they spoke about in the Bible, bro.
the greed.
No, I've been seeing a lot of tragic air dodges from a lot of people today, man. Like,
Dude, it's been an epidemic. It's a plague. Wait,
Well,
I can curse on comms, right?
yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. No, it's been a fucking epidemic, bro. We literally just saw it with
Well, Floppy Phil did it too.
Floppy Phil. Last minute just did it too. Air dodged in to lose himself to set. Like, come on, bro.
Ooh. Nass was looking good there, and then he kind of bottled that. But
That's what's moving. And
Zombie.
he's channeling a little bit of the beady bean, and you see with the flannel.
Yeah, actually, he kind of does.
take
look
that
like
off.
BB.
You ain't beady, man.
White boy with the flannel. Everybody think they the bean now, huh?
But nobody's the beat.
Nobody's
Or
the bean.
Only one guy's the bean.
Only one man. Shouts to Brad.
Oh, Brad.
He should have came.
Should have.
Flaked last
Shoulda,
year.
coulda, woulda. Too bad he's a
Flaked this
flaker.
year. You know, he's
Loser.
He's doing his best Hydra cosplay. Just flaked.
You guys think this is confidence from Thas? Same stage, same colors, same music. He said run it back.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
He got two stock though. I don't know. There's definitely should have been a game plan.
No,
change
bro, he
there.
needs it. He needs it.
My brother, I got him.
Air dodge once again.
I have 40.
My brother, I got him.
Oh, why does that work?
Now, personally, I would have changed skins.
No skin change will save you from, you know, Zomba's your death.
A toothpick done changed everything, son.
Toothpick.
I'm
A
talking
toothpick will change everything.
30 seconds. And you got
Bro,
me
just
flopped.
step back.
Yo, by the way, Fast is down stock, just in case you.
Yeah.
If you guys just checked in now, if you guys blinked, you might have missed it, but he is down to stock. That's just a Zomba thing. I don't even think it's a Rob thing. Only Zomba hits that.
Yeah,
No
so
one
just in
else.
case like you don't want to miss it again, just don't blink.
Yeah,
That also
eyes
works.
open the whole time, by the way. That's blinked and he got hit by it, so don't be fast. Don't blink, guys.
Okay. I like the stall with the shine. Okay, going for that. Oh, that's really
I
insane.
actually don't like this. I want him to be back on stage as soon as possible. I do not want him off stage at all. He's going to get hit by something and tie at 40 again.
Back air. Okay.
Oh,
Do it again. Do it again. If it doesn't work, try it again.
this is a Zomba thing, though.
Oh my god, dude.
is top
That
player
reverse
privilege,
nair
just
box
spam
is actually crazy. Down throw? Oh, up throw. Never mind. It's Foxy's light. You know, I love how he's like starting to kill a lot more, at least look for a lot more kills with this reverse nair hitbox, because it's really, really good. Also, nice Z cash. Holy
Yeah.
shit. But yeah, so we're all flicking
Pose
up.
up for a flick is crazy. Mid-com, we posed up for a
Mid-call
flick.
posting up for a
It's
flick is
crazy.
actually hilarious.
Yeah. No,
So
Vinny,
if you-
Vinny takes good photos, man. If you're getting married.
Oh,
shout out
definitely.
Vinny.
Yo, shots to Vinny. Genuinely.
Italian
He's the
boy.
go.
Shout out the boy. Oh my goodness, bro. Right on the ledge, too. Now, if you're Thas, I think you put the controllers down and start putting your hands up, bro. I told Zomba.
Dude,
I
be
told
nice,
Zomba.
be nice, be nice. He's doing great.
I
See,
told
he just got a back air. Come on. He's getting closer. There's a chance. There's a non-zero
Chris Paul
chance.
cuts nails it through to cut the lead down, but
Chris Paul hits a nasty 3 to cut the lead down to 43.
The dagger. Is that the dagger? Okay, well, he's going to need a lot of help right now to get these
I love the waiting from Zomba as well. Really just like catching Das. Okay.
Ooh,
I
the drag
love
down
that
would-
drag down, just not ready. Assuming the tech in.
Oh,
Jab, down tilts, go for it.
long story short, it's over. But anyways, we're just gonna see how this plays
If
out.
Zomba went for a grab there, what would we have done? Up air? Like, why is the grab optimal there?
Because
I'm
Zomba did it, yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I love
Big facts.
I love how he's using like Nair so much to cover everything. And that up air is gonna close it out. Who needs Nair when you got up air? They're gonna
Oh,
run
yeah.
it back to a game 3.
I forgot it's
Yeah, it
3
is
out of
best of
5.
5, yeah.
Yup, you guys are just
Okay, so what is the adaptation from Thas here? Obviously, same stage. He got 2 stuck again. Same stage, same music. He's got to change something up. Minimum music change. Oh, never mind. We're going right back.
yeah, you know, he could change everything. Yeah, so
Oh,
the last
okay.
game, allegedly, we've been told
Oh,
by our
they
production
put on
that
electroplankton?
there was no music last game, so now they're putting something on.
He said it was
Allegedly
whale
was-
noises and white noise.
Yeah, Environmental Moses is
What-
always
what?
a fun track to do. Back throw. What the fuck?
Oh my goodness. If Zomba's a
He's just
gentleman, he
laughing it off,
SDs.
bro.
If Zomba's a gentleman, he SDs himself.
Yeah, Zomba doesn't care about only about his bag, so he's not doing that. He's
Zomba said, I care about my Rob and my Penguin. I'm sorry.
Dash attack again. Dash attack again. Do it again.
I think he's kind of just playing with him at this point. There's
no
shot
shit, he's
any
up
of this man.
2-0 and he just
There's no shot any of this top.
Fever, we could swear, right? I got a nice little look from him, so.
Beaver, we can swear, right? All right, so I think that's fuck, guys.
I was gonna say a dumb joke when Thas got killed by his SD, but I think I'm glad I didn't because that'd be really stupid.
You got to be on Twitter in the next hour, bro.
I'm about to be on Smash Cringe or something like that. But
Smash great. I haven't heard of that in a minute.
Going back
bro.
on Yeet Smash. Let's go. Okay, so I'm just going to go into the stage shark a little bit, going for that up air. Okay, the gyro hold. Nice. Good to throw that out.
Do you think Thas is thinking to himself like, oh, I can pull heroics out and actually win this game? Or is he like,
Yeah.
all right, so back to losers?
Oh, he has to, yeah.
I think he's just trying to save his win-loss and start GG or something. At least I'll go out 3-1 instead of 3.
Yeah, even a game is really a win at that point, so.
Okay.
Go for that back air.
How many people in the world say I took a game off something? You know?
Not many, but I can tell you,
actually,
it's a game
it
off my
depends.
house.
I'm hoping at this point Thas takes the stock off Zomba, but
Oh my goodness.
it's looking a little rough right now.
He can get the stock and then we have to start talking about heroics. We gotta do
Zomba's
some
game is
drag down
honestly just
shenanigans.
absolutely insane at this very moment. Like,
Yeah, no.
look at how confident he's playing. Look at like how suffocating his gameplay is.
I think if
Deadass,
I'm-
this guy is just absolutely smothering him.
I think the confidence should be on the other hand. I think Thas should be playing like he has nothing to lose. Really doesn't at this point. Oh my goodness
What
gracious.
was that? Wow.
Um,
I've never seen something like that before, but
Oh my god.
boom, let's go down to the blast zone, and that's a swift 3-0 coming out of Zomba.
It makes my job easier. This bracket goes by quicker, so
No, that was a rough game.
This guy's just like, I want to get home. I don't want to.
I'm about to have White Castle with sellout after this. Of course I want to go.
You guys gonna have? You like White Castle?
Okay,
Hell
well,
yeah, man. I'm the king of the castle.
Oh, this is the
White Castle.
wrong set we're looking at, but
Happens to the best of us. Well,
still, yeah.
absolute dominating game from Zomba. Does that put him into top 8 immediately? I think so,
Yeah,
right?
it does, it
Okay,
does.
so absolutely dominating game from Zomba to get into top 8.
Zap.
showing us why he's the #1 seed.
Yeah.
Wait, what's Zomba's sponsor? CTG.
Oh, this is Citadel Gaming. Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it said
Recently picked up.
CTE for a second. I'm like, what?
Dude, no.
That
Would
City
explain a
Sports,
lot.
Look at this. He just absolutely just goes all the way down. And he takes Solana right, and he's like,
That was his aura.
So,
that was
somebody,
Zomba
yeah,
aura.
somebody should slow that down and just clip it as Zomba aura that just made the SSB.
Top player mind control, like.
boom. And that was it.
That was
yeah.
nasty. He didn't have to do that to him.
You know, Rob's like downer animation looks like Falcon Stomp if he just didn't have legs. You know
Look
what
at
I'm saying?
Zomba's face, bro.
True,
Literally
yeah.
No
He just-
emotion in his eyes.
He's just like, yeah, I just want to take my paycheck and go home at this point.
Dude, Zomba, he's comfy. He has the hood on. If he was like a little more pale, he would look like he'd have the suds or something, you know?
Oh, my brother.
Like
Christ,
Zomba looks
man.
Oh,
like
he looks dejected.
The hoodie and like just like looking tired, bro. He's like, I'm
Yeah,
just here
if
for
you
my
look at Zomba, he SD'd. He didn't even drop a smirk or nothing. He was just like, yep, okay.
Zomba looks like he woke up like at 7 o'clock for his 9 to 5. Like he's just tired. You know what I'm saying?
Zomba's like, how I say, like he's pretending like he's Rob. He's just mad robotic.
Yeah.
Thas is going through every emotion. He's like the 5 stages of grief. Zomba's like, yup.
I mean, he does play Rob, so.
I think if you play enough Rob, Rob plays you. You know what I'm saying?
There's levels to this.
So you're saying there's levels to it? Is that-
Basically, if you didn't know, there are levels to it.
Who's this guy?
Huh. I guess there's levels to it.
This is Kale.
This is Kale, dude.
Who's this guy?
That's the guy that beat me in bracket.
You saw him.
He sent me to losers.
Yeah, we prayed on your downfall, big dog.
Yo, all my homies hate Kale, bro. Let me stop. He can hear
Yo,
me.
be nice.
I love Kale. My homies still hate him.
There's no hate. All love.
All love.
No hate, all love this
Yo,
guy. Now,
Kale,
unfortunately, waiting.
You knocked this guy out of bracket.
You about to have the illest hate watch on stream, big dog. You about to have the illest hate watch on Snap
This is going to be a fun set for me to watch.
Yeah. It's like hometown hero. Like my dog's getting a revenge for him, bro.
And it's K-Flock.
That's what I'm saying. We got K.
You know, honestly, no. I will say this. This can go either way. I will say this can actually go either way.
I think Kale's been playing really hot lately, and on top of just the matchup that is Game & Watch into Zelda, like, well,
Did they not play earlier in bracket?
No, they did not.
No,
He
they did
played-
not, because this is winners, by the way.
Yeah. I think K-Flock played another.
I didn't drink
Game &
enough of
Watch
my
earlier,
energy drink. Let me just drink.
Yeah, you got to have more of that bang.
K-Flock played another.
I mean, sorry, unbranded energy drink.
generic energy drink.
What are we-
Kirkland brand energy drink.
Kirkland.
This is like that one Dollar Tree energy drink or something like that. But,
Kirkland makes energy drinks?
No,
so we're just
I have no idea. But they just make everything. You ain't see Kirkland dunks like.
Oh yeah, they made Nike dunks with Kirkland.
Oh my god, I did see that.
Yes.
Oh my god, wow, I need to see that. Anyways, regardless, we got free K-Flock versus Kale. This is going to be a best of 5 set, and I believe it's also winners qualifiers, so...
Yes.
Yeah,
the
by the
matches we're
way,
doing our winners quals.
Kale did actually upset Beast to get here, by
Yep,
the way.
yep.
So this would be Beast ZTN, but it's not because Kale beat him, so... And he also beat me.
Yeah.
So...
So the thing is, though, if you had upset Kale, it would be you versus ETN right
Yeah,
now.
theoretically, yeah.
Theoretically, in
And
theory.
also upset Beast, but it's not really an upset because I'm the GOAT. But.
That is a fact.
Yeah.
And you're just taking like a little like a month off. You know, a lot of the people play and win stuff.
No, yeah, that's what I do.
It's like MKLeo. Like he doesn't play like the good characters he's good at.
Yeah, or like
and-
Astralis.
Exactly. Yeah.
If you're a CS player.
or like Astralis. It's like 2016 Navi. Like, you know, they're just letting other people win for free. You know.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, we'll take a break. Oh, wow, Team Liquid finally good again. Who knew?
All right, well,
Wow,
let's,
last time that ever happened anyways.
well, let's talk about how Kale's run here was Mickey Mouse. He's beating commentators and TOs right now.
Yo, dude, that's actually insane.
That's
but,
hilarious.
No, but Kale, honestly, is a really good leader right now. Looking pretty solid
He beat
CTN.
commentators and TOs. I'm not with that. No, he's doing real good right now. It looks like, ZTN can't get any footing.
He's got ZTN in a chokehold right now.
He gets-
Not the fun kind.
Yeah, close up air, but oh my gosh.
You saying that because you're commentating with Freaky right over here?
True, yes.
They don't know about that.
They don't know about Freaky.
They don't know about freaky. So
He's gonna
Zelda's
go
in the range
for
of everything's gonna kill right now.
Yeah, you
More or less. He's just kind of fishing for chair.
Yeah.
It's kind of like me when I'm looking for a chair.
And Kale's really good at the key hitting under the platform. He loves that.
Yeah. No, the key is really strong on Game & Watch. I think it's probably one of his like least used moves that
Right.
should be utilized more.
Yes, people should be spamming it more.
Yeah. Really, really strong. A lot of knockback as well. And
reflect.
that's a
No
calm bucket,
way.
yeah. He was spamming that. I'm surprised ETN just didn't, let kind of just chill off that, you know?
You think like if ZTN loses this, you think he should go to like FD or a place where like Game & Watch can't train on him?
No, I think he needs platforms.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think taking Game & Watch to FD is even worse for him.
That's horrible, yeah, because ZTN needs the space to really jump around it and kind of get in a little
yeah.
bit and also have a way to escape and play around something. Because theoretically, okay, you go to
Yeah,
FT,
no.
you just get nair, right?
Yeah.
And you get up aired, and you
I was
just
about
get
to say,
played
yeah.
with.
Game & Watch's aerial game is so much better. Fair,
what a
everything.
wing.
He just puts a wall in front of you. You can't touch him.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of walls, Zelda has a big wall with Phantom, but we saw it get reflected earlier. Probably going to get reflected again, but already Kale looking really strong in this game 1.
Oh, for sure.
Love that. No shield tilts at all coming out from K-Flock. Okay.
Yeah,
This is gonna be a
I don't know if you
slow
saw that. Who was the Joker that ZT played earlier?
Oh,
The what?
Yeah, Poke fans, right?
Pokefans?
Oh, yeah, Pokefans. Pokefans actually beat Zomba at Bears the other day.
Oh, word?
Or last week, yeah. Or this week, I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But no, ZTN, I mean, this guy is what, world rank now? I don't remember what rank he's at, but...
He is 3rd in New York right now, even though he should technically be 2nd.
Oh, yeah, but he's ranked in the world, so that's better in every way.
So, well, actually, not really, you know.
I'm just saying, like, if King Kong attacked the world with the Empire State Building,
That's what I'm saying, actually.
yeah. So
You know
like,
what?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is the best baseball team in the world, is that not? Oh, they're from New York, right? That's what I thought. The Yankees.
Depends who
right?
you
In
ask.
history, right?
Depends who you ask. I mean, on my hat, allegedly, it says the Yankees.
So that's what. Okay, so
Yeah.
so New York does equal the world sometimes. I like that, all right.
basically.
Okay,
in a way, yeah.
This is a lie. New York does not equal the world. Please,
Everyone that does not live in New York, sorry.
non-existent.
yeah, right.
I never seen a Marvel movie take place in that. Wait a second.
Dude, Wakanda is like obviously the 6th borough.
I actually thought about Shang-Chi, but yeah, no, the Wakanda too.
Oh yeah.
Shang-Chi, yo, Shang-Chi's
Shang-Chi
good,
does
bro.
not take place in New York, chat.
What if it does? What if it did, you know? But regardless, we got CCN still playing this. He's still holding a nice lead.
No, he
Kale
actually returned.
had a really good start.
He brought it back actually now.
Yeah.
DTM was on the back foot the entire game, and now he's putting belts to ass right now.
Yeah. I think Kale, like,
He's showing
he's
them.
not playing with Bucket enough, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's doing really well in that back.
Bye-bye.
Goodness.
Good convincing game, bro. He locked in. He locked in.
No, he did lock in. Generational lock in.
Oh, he's still got 2 more to go, right? So or
Yeah,
maybe
he sat
2
up
to
in his
4 more.
chair, you know?
Yeah.
It's he leaned in. The gamer leaned. Hold on, I was leaned in too.
Yeah, I was kind of gamer leaning there too, but I'm just going to lean back.
Yeah, same.
But,
I might move the tablet up a little bit now.
Baba Binky. Let me move my Coco Melon tablet up.
Dude, honestly, what is Cuffy's binky at this point like?
I don't know. Your breast, maybe. I was gonna move the tab. Fever's not gonna like when his tablets come back with like coughs and
what
like
does this even
peanut
mean?
butter.
What is Cuffy's Binky, bro?
I don't know.
No, because you were talking about like how he needs Coco Melon, man. And I'm like, okay, well, he's a little baby. You got to give him a binky. You know, kind of like how I need a binky right now to watch this.
I actually need a
It is
it's
Game &
Baba
Watch
Binky.
Zelda, but it's a hype Game & Watch Zelda because we got Kale and we got ZTN.
And we have ZTN. Normal Game & Watch Zelda. ZTN kit. Hey, it's woke, sat up, locked in.
Woke psyop. Is that what you just said?
This is a woke psyop. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a woke psyop. Anyways, it's just like us telling people play these characters. We want to cast them so bad.
That is exactly what it is.
Who's we?
Yeah.
What characters would you like to cast,
we is
bro?
me actually. We is us.
Isn't Weezer next? I want to cast
Not a
game,
player
bro.
reference, by the way. But
Put a Kazuya game on.
But yeah, Kale, honestly, I think he can definitely do a lot more on Battlefield. I think that there's some more room to play with to an extent. And you also don't have to worry about like, okay, well, it's top plat, so now you have an extra, place to shark Zelda
exactly.
and be annoying. And like, how do you get down, even, if you're game watch, like, how do you get down from this, right?
I feel
it
like
works against and with you.
I was gonna say.
So pretty much you just has to press down on the platform. He's gonna get down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
So if you didn't know actually how to get down, right?
Yeah.
No, but I think everything you said works for K-Flock too. I think.
Yeah,
he,
it does.
He wants
yeah.
to juggle him. He wants to keep him up there and be like, oh, now you can't get down either, you know? So I think they're just going to take turns playing like little chess. Like, okay, it's my turn to juggle you. All right, now it's your turn to juggle me. Okay. Now who's going to fish for this match?
Now nobody's at a disadvantage if they're both getting advantage of the stage.
So basically the game is completely even.
I mean, when you look at it in this way, yeah, because one little lightning kick will send Kale to the doom.
Yeah.
Doom and demise.
One bear off stage will also murder this man. Yeah. No, he's done up.
Wow.
At least like
Wow.
as like it takes some time for Zelda to like get in on Game & Watch because of how like pestering it is. At least like Game & Watch is late. You can send that motherfucker to the blessing real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you get that benefit, but right now,
Oh, brother.
Good fair coming out. Okay. I like how like Kale is kind of playing a little bit more like more evasive, I'd say. He's not taking as much of like an aggressive stance as he is. And then as soon as he gets a hit, then he's aggressive. Like he's more relaxed with it, more restricted.
It's a lot like hit and run, and then as soon as he gets a hit, he pushes the advantage, you know?
Exactly, yeah. And I think that's very important to play as, like, you know, when you're playing a style such as, like, playing very juggle heavy, and also, like, very much off of your opponent, like, counter hitting a lot more. Very important to have that.
I think this is one of the, what's it called, the strengths of Game & Watch, is you can style switch against different characters, you know?
Yeah, definitely. But one of the weak suits, wait.
The weak suits? Zero suit? Stop. The weaknesses of Game & Watch. It's not Steve. Stop. It's not Sonic.
I think it's how light he is.
You know what I'm not seeing a lot of from Kale? I'm not seeing a lot of hammers. I want to see more
Ooh,
knives.
elevator.
Oh my god, the elevator
90,
does
bro?
kill.
Jeez.
Wow.
You know what? That's what you get for playing Game & Watch, man. Pick a new character, that won't happen. My fault.
It wouldn't happen to Steve, like.
Oh my gosh, I love the reflected up air into the fair. Very nice.
These mid-sets adjustments, man, like he's cooking.
Yeah, and Kale, the thing is, Kale is like weaving around the space so well. Like just creating a lot of like an advantage in a way. Like you see how he's kind of like weaving around space. Bing.
Nice little grab off get up right there. That was
See what else
nice.
we can get off it, though. He needs to find something to convert this.
Oh, he get up attack. He get up
We've been
attack.
talking about get up attack all day, bro. Not enough people are get up attacking.
True.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
gets you out of so many bad things.
Okay. Oh, very close, very close. Do the thing, you do the thing again, and then you do the thing again. Oh,
And then you remember I have a third platform, so I
And
can
then you do
the
another thing.
again.
you know, if Kale was about it, he would have 9 there.
He's literally not pulled it out once this entire set, by the way.
He hasn't even used it, yeah.
No.
I'd love to see it. I want to see it right now.
Yeah, at least give us a clip, man.
I love the up air to kind of like contest that up air.
You think we're gonna get many clips off like Game & Watch Zelda? This is like,
If it's
JT
JT
would-
Unless it's shield break,
JT would be pissed right now.
I sense it.
JT would be pissed.
Guys,
right now.
where's that to post on socials?
Guys, where's my clap?
He's gonna peer his head in like Jack Nicholson.
Dude, the fact that you like spot on is
I
is
love the
actually
reflect knowing he was going to get on him right there.
good. Okay, good up air coming out from K-Flog. Another, the thing is, I'm like kind of shocked that like, even though ZTN's pressuring a lot more when he throws out Phantom, like with his body, obviously.
Yeah.
It's like, there's not a lot of like defensive movement from Kale. Like he's not like going back with the bucket. Because if you jump backwards bucket, like genuinely you have a really good timing.
Yeah.
But K-Flog's also just throwing it to make sure that
That was bad. That was awful.
wow. He's also just throwing it just to make sure that like, he doesn't like play aggressive in that position. But again, when you don't play aggressive there and you kind of play a little bit more passive, you're just gonna eat an up air.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised like Kale just didn't air dodge to like the platform because you get air dodge out of that up B, right? Yeah, so I'm surprised they go for the air dodge. Kind of left him
Out
vulnerable.
of which up B? Is it the Zelda?
The last up B that he used before he got up aired.
Oh,
by
he could
Zelda.
have just he could have air dodged. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was like kind of kiting a little bit and waiting.
yeah.
which is still
Unfortunate.
okay.
Unfortunate. Well,
Yeah, so I don't know who did the little microphone thing, but if you are not in the venue, we just had somebody do a little sound loop, and now our sound system is broken. That's a lie. We're all good. It just was like, oh my god, there's a category
1,
7.
2, 1, 2. Can you guys hear us? You guys hear me?
well, we're back
That
at
was
it.
it was probably wow. Oh my god!
Oh.
Wait, this guy's actually going crazy.
Christ.
Up air.
I talked about the clip, and here's K-Flock showing up for
I
us.
heard
Thank
you,
you.
and now he's trying to put belt
I
down.
appreciate it.
I love the weight from Kale there. Good weight. Now, what do you guys think Kale really needs to do to kind of bring this back? If he can,
Good thing. That's like, you need the mental stamina, of course. You're down 2-0.
Yeah, that's a fact. You got to lock in. Remember, you have 3 more games ahead of you out fast. You know?
I'm trying to think right here. I mean, I'd probably just play full campy, honestly. Like not campy, but like just play that mid range.
brother.
Just don't approach. Let him try to.
I think the first 2 games, Kale was getting a lot of free kills, easy kills, like easier kills. You remember,
Yeah.
Game & Watch, I can get to do this, and I get to do this, and that gets me kills.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, right now he's getting full pressured right now. I think like you gotta stand in the area where you don't let K-Flock set up and just capitalize off that.
Yeah.
What do you think you should do, Alex?
I mean, honestly, I just think that he needs to take advantage of the fact that like he's in the air a little bit more, and take advantage of the fact that, like your grounded movement as Game & Watch still is pretty good. You have really good grounded options. That was actually insane.
Yeah, he almost.
But like, play more towards the ledge and play like way heavier with the pressure. Like, stop committing too early. When you have control of the stage and of ledge, like, you don't have to commit that early. Like, against Zelda, maybe it's a little bit different because, again, these guys are adapting to each other constantly, but you can just kind of stand there and wait and just play reaction. And I think it works. Like, that up smash, beautiful read coming out from Kale there. Beautiful.
League of the Devil.
Oh, wow, that almost took all the way up.
Oh my gosh.
I like what you said about playing on edge. I think that also gets for easier kills too, and he really needs that right now.
Yeah, and I think one of Game & Watch's strengths as well is like definitely playing towards like that ledge trapping, having a lot more range, but you can't really do that when you're on the other side, getting reversal with that fair. Very difficult.
Lightning
Another
kick right
fair
there.
too. Nice.
ZTN getting a little greedy, and now Kill does it the ledge, kind of
Now he's
taking
going
that,
for the
that
clip.
thought of, hey, I have ledge here, I can just play back a little bit. Can't.
But that was the, okay, I have ledge. I can't let him get back to free. Except when I do.
Oh, wow, that would have been crazy.
That would have been insane. That was actually really close, but Kale gonna get back with that air dodge. Oh my gosh. Dude, I love him going really low there. But, the air dodge.
wow.
No. Walking off stage and getting hit with the
back.
neutral beam.
Alex, do you feel vindicated though?
Yeah, I mean, that's...
DTN.
I mean, it sucks to see somebody lose, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
I kind
yeah.
of wanted to see him do really well because I think he's really
I don't
strong.
know. I would have loved to
Yeah.
see everything go to 5 matches.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I would have loved that.
That would
Yeah.
be really nice.
I mean, let's see. This is a prime example of, this is what happens when you verse TOs and commentators. Let me stop. Good stuff on Kale. ZTN's a tough competitor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
DTN's
Fought his heart
definitely
out.
Literally, like, he's top 150. Oh. Hi, venue.
What they say?
No, I said, well, he's top 150 really loudly. And
No, what did somebody in the crowd say?
I don't know.
I think he said put his voice down.
Not bad.
Yo,
He's
Fever
but he's top
is-
150, so it's like,
Yeah,
still
it's the Shulk Fever. You falling asleep
did
over here,
really
man?
well. Did really well.
Hold on a sec.
Yeah, Fever's nodding off a little.
He needs another coffee. Bro.
No, not coffee. He's something a little stronger than coffee.
Let's
Yeah?
let's
What do you
pack.
think?
Let's put like 4 Zins in Fever. To see how wired he gets.
So
You force feed Fever. Force
I'm not gonna
Zins.
force feed him. I've had him 4 Zins. You can just do an upper, 2
No,
upper
it's funnier
deckies,
when
2
you
lower deckies.
force feed him. Oh, now I can't. Oh, no,
We'll be like a dentist. Somebody holds him open and then like we'll just put some Zins in Fever.
yeah.
Get
Well,
him
whose are
wired.
these?
I don't know.
I don't know. Let's try them on. Ow, it's poking me. Oh, he's figured out the dials again.
I think he's touching something with the dial. He's looking it all out.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Figuring it all
play me
out.
to the crowd again.
Fever, I think it's the wrong time to
I
use
think
that as a toy,
you can put
man.
us to the crowd. We can be trusted
No,
to
it's okay.
speak to the audience unfiltered.
How do we tell him?
We?
Sorry, buddy. You gotta sit this one out. We can be trusted. Yeah, let's go. We can be trusted.
We
to
can
speak
be
to the
trusted.
audience
Coffee.
unfiltered.
He's gonna start talking about the Suns again, man.
This guy's gonna talk to the Yankees again, and I'm here to listen. Everybody, sit down. Talk to him. Who do we sign?
A real Yankees fan is talking. Listen and learn. Oh, hi, everyone.
No, that's great.
Yeah,
A real Yankees fan. is
beautiful,
talking.
beautiful.
Hello.
They don't hear us.
I hear.
I don't hear
game
game audio.
We got
but,
yeast. I
hear
but
game
yeah, we're
audio.
gonna stall for a little bit. So how about we stall a little bit, guys? Let's start stalling.
All right, guys, let's open
Yeast
up
versus
our
the Shulk.
let's open up our FanDuel. Let's make some money.
Oy vey, my friends. We are
it's
going to
up.
run down our balance on Rainbet tonight.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it a little bit. Oh yeah, I hear game audio. Yeah. So we're just testing out some stuff. Trying to make sure that we have everything all set
Now,
and ready to go for the
What do you
next
think
set.
of this matchup? It's
What-
Knee Brawler versus Shulk.
This is gonna be rough. I'm not
This
gonna
is
lie
gonna
to
be
you.
rough,
This
yeah.
is actually be rough. Number one, we got Yeast coming up. Amazing player, great player. Pretty sure he's ranked number 64 in NA.
Dude, I don't know if I'm hearing
sure.
you like 7 times because of the venue or the echo.
Yeah,
or
I don't
what.
know. Either way, it doesn't really matter because let's say hello to the venue, everyone. Come on, say hi.
Hi,
Stand up, give him a
venue.
little wave.
I'm good.
But yeah, Yeast, amazing player.
Yes,
Great
yes.
player.
Yeast has been on a tear
so
today, too.
many accolades. Been on such a tear throughout the second half of the season throughout 2025.
Yes.
And going up against Fader, who is playing with the deck JBH Max's roommate. Not really sure what that means, but
Well,
regardless,
I
kind of
think
awesome.
it's pretty obvious.
If he loses game 1,
He's
he's
his
put the
roommate.
paper bag back
True.
on.
Oh yeah, true. Honestly, I mean, I
Advantage.
did see him take the paper bag. Wait, what is this? I eat my opponents when tournament organizers aren't looking. What the? What?
Wait, that's amazing.
Wait, dude, I just realized his shit. Like I didn't read that.
That explains it. Ooh.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Paper bag unfortunately is ripped, so we aren't going to see the paper
Yeah,
bag.
we are not
appearance
getting
again.
another paper bag
But
unless you give it to him.
the Fader appearance is very nice. You know, I didn't really know who he was, and I saw him and I was like, oh my god, that's Fader.
So the paper bag worked on you.
Yeah, it did
Let's give
actually.
him a plastic bag now.
With like a shop right bag or like?
Yeah, no. Plastic bag tied on the back. Each set is on the time limit now.
Oh, okay, I
Each
like
set,
that.
Each set is on the time limit now. Can he do it before he has his next
Okay,
round?
you get him those like really skinny Subway bags, you know, for your foot long.
Not Subway, not Subway.
Yeah, my fault.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's
Jersey
okay.
Mike's.
Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah,
Jimmy
I
John's.
got
Jimmy
you.
John's.
My
Jersey
fault, my
Mike's,
fault,
Jersey
my fault.
Mike's.
Anywho,
Yo, tell Mike to come out and make my sandwich, bro.
that,
Tell Jimmy to have his way
I
with
thought
my
he was going to let
shit.
that uppy rip. But
Told Jimmy to have his way with my sandwich. It's
Yeast
crazy,
has
but-
not been touched once.
Yeah, Yeast is honestly doing such a great job of holding the stock and holding this lead of momentum.
yeah, I mean,
Oh my gosh, I love the roll. That's passion.
And you can see Fader just basically like cycling through all the Monados to see which one can help me.
Oh, he got hit. GG. He got hit.
Oh no, the dream's done.
Doesn't matter. Up
Speaking
smash.
of getting it, he said, "You hit me, you touch me, I hit you. You slap me, I Batista bomb you through the floor." I love that.
The Batista bomb is actually insane, but no longer has the up B, so the recovery option is going to be a little bit limited. But with that Nair, Fader covers so much space, already getting a lot more damage in this stock.
I feel like Fader has so much to work for now to get to the even up the game.
Oh,
stage.
definitely, yeah.
I like the way Yeast is playing this, man. He's playing this great.
You know, Yeast is playing up in his face, down his throat. Pause.
Pause. Resume.
Resent-
But yeah, Yeast is just
essentially.
on it. He's on one. And I think Fader, the thing is, it's like, even though, okay.
Oh, wow, that is
20%.
loud.
Down.
Lord, put
Oh, yeah,
that
he has
shit down,
20%. Okay, there we go.
20%.
Smash art. If he gets a kill here, then it's basically even. at that
Yeah.
point. But it's not going to happen. Okay, well,
Commentator cursed. Exactly.
it will happen. It will happen.
He in fact said, "Who's not gonna happen for who? Who decided that?" He says.
I don't know, though. The Smash Guns
lower that, man. No,
Smash
that's too
Guns
high.
are
Lower that. You're
But
trying
yeah.
to kill us, man.
Okay.
Even
I love
even
it.
lower.
Buster coming out is going to be really, really nice.
Okay. This is good.
That's perfect, yeah. All right, anywho. Fever's choosing the wrong time to play with the mic now, man.
Up air, okay. Another up air coming out. Going to try just...
I love Yeast is playing so close to him. He can't get outranged, outspaced.
Oh,
by
what a great
That's plot
adaptation.
armor. That's plot armor.
Literally plot armor.
Still going for the up and not getting it, but...
This is something Fader's amazing at. Is he's gonna hit you Monado change mid combo.
Yeah. And I think it's important, though, because when you have the tech like that and when you understand that, it just makes everything so much easier
I
for
was
you to
saying,
play.
I was saying this when he was playing Zuhi earlier. Playing Shulk is like playing 4 different characters. He has so many different trajectories and stuff.
No, definitely, yeah. If you play Shulk, you're playing literally 4 or 5 different characters, maybe 6 or 7. But,
Wait, how many? Let me stop. But you have so many things to think about because all 4 Monados are different. Well, Buster doesn't really do much, but the other 4 different trajectories and combos to get off ledge, to control stage with, off stage too. It's insane.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw that F smash come from a mile away, man. Like, I had a feeling he was gonna let that rip. But
Yeah, no, he's optimistic with those.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with being a little trigger happy. I mean, at least when you have such a comfortable lead like this, like almost 67%, 68%, it's just like so. You have that confidence to do it. So why not?
The joke aside, I think the issue with being trigger happy is that the other side of the coin is I'm gonna ram it down your face. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I do that, so I do
So
understand.
2016 Cavs. It's like, please shoot that shit from 40. I'm gonna run it down your throat next possession.
Yeah, has smash art. This is actually really dangerous because again, we saw last time like he lost his stock in 90. Oh, now I'm really loud. But yeah, again, up smash just gonna close that game out. And you still in game 1 in relatively convincing fashion.
Yeah, no.
I got the paper bag, man. Put it back on.
The echo through the venue is
I don't like
trippy.
that.
Yeah,
the
no,
echo
it's
to the venue
trippy.
is awesome, but regardless, he's already looking pretty solid after the game 1. I mean, we just, he just showed us why he's ranked like top 100 in the world, in
Yeah.
NA at least, One of the best players in Americas, one of the best players in Meat Brawler, if not the best at the moment.
I was about to say, yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure he is, no?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone better. Maybe Lunamato.
Yeah.
Lumo, I don't know how you say it. I'm sorry.
They don't exist to me, so it's Yeast. So
It is just yeast.
Get
It's
ready
only
for
yeast.
the next battle.
What is the game plan out here for Fader, right?
The game plan appears to be use Monado.
Yeah, no. I think it's to use Monado a lot more effectively to better space your all of your stuff and to not get hit by that.
however, he gets taken a suplex city on stage.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he just wanted to give him a hug, It's
Yeah.
not that deep. Just let me give you a little hug. Let me get a hug. Where my hug at?
I just think of like when Rock Lee like suplexes Gara in the tuning exams when every time he does that.
It's good.
Yeah.
Now, it's very lame, and I'd hate to watch it happen. But of course, I think the stat here is, let me pick Monado and then camp him out. No,
Yeah, no, I think it's
let
really
him
good.
approach me.
I don't know. I mean, like the way that Yeast has been playing this, like he gets into Shulk's threat range because Shulk's a great swords fighter that needs to pull out his sword every time he needs to attack.
Yeah.
But Yeast, even then, like when he's spacing out, he just punishes whenever like what's this guy's name? Whatever.
Vader.
Ruben. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whenever he tries to go in, you know. So he's doing a good job of playing both like further away and close up. So that's the main problem the set so far. But
Fader keeps getting all these strings by like one straight hit and then pushing the advantage. So I think he has to keep farming him out and camping him out until he gets that straight hit. And then when he gets the advantage, he really needs to push it.
Oof. What an insane option.
Yeah, no.
if I
I don't know if you thought that was going to work, but it works.
if I was Fader, I'd probably just full commit to the death by 1,000 paper cuts. You know what I'm saying? What do you think
Death
about
by,
that?
no, I definitely think so too.
Like I just full committed to it, but
Yeah. I think death by 1,000 paper cuts, and then I think you have to start using some cheesier options now. Like you have to start trying to smash him out of some tilt or some shit.
yeah.
Okay,
but-
Nair, up air again. Up air's
Ooh.
so close to falling out of it, but he's just going to keep continuing this combo, this juggle going so far.
Yeah.
And already with such a strong lead and, you know, slowly being cut away, maybe, but that smash art forward
There we
throw
go.
is going to
I do love that, actually.
I
That was
love
smart,
it.
yeah.
I've been seeing him do that all of today. It's just such a great option for Shulk.
A lot of people, like we were talking about this earlier, there's not a lot of Shulks anywhere, honestly, especially not in New York or Jersey. So people don't really know the numbers. Like smash grabs really, or like smash Monado grabs really do kill a lot earlier. Smash Monado tilt attacks kill insanely early.
Yeah, I do like what Fader did earlier against his match with Zooey, where he used damage to pop out of Zooey's combo, or a smash.
Yeah.
That was smart, man. Just,
Yeah, I feel like the problem is like when it gets these mid to high percents, Fader, his spacing isn't really as sharp.
Exactly. Yeah.
It just feels like a little bit.
That's what I'm saying.
little bit worse.
It would be a little bit lame, but I think when it comes to these later percents, you have to stick to Monado and just camp him out.
Yeah, because like when you get the, he's been going for that side B the whole start of the stock, but when it really gets those later, like the later percentages, it's a lot harder.
yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
We're good.
Okay, he's gonna go for the up tilt again. Okay.
Shield is out.
Oof. I like that a lot. Just to get out of the combo. And then to run him down.
Love it. But yeah, he's just playing really, really solid. I mean, both these guys are just playing a really fast-paced game with a lot of movement. Yeast, albeit playing it a little bit more solidly because he's able to just maneuver in and out of his threat range so easily. And, you know, because again, Brawler is a really tricky character and also really fast, like deceptively fast. You can move around a lot.
Stupid
But
fast,
Fader
yeah.
does not care because that smash art forward tilt sends him all the way to the last
Maybe the
side.
most even the game's been since the beginning.
Honestly, I feel like Brawler's a Diet Fox with cheesier kills, honestly.
And a lot heavier hands.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, the cheese makes him a good character, though.
No, fact,
course,
yeah.
That's what you need in this meta.
Oh, no, definitely. You need a little bit of...
Honestly,
not say
and
what I was
fundies
gonna
don't work.
Fundies in the big 2-6. You're playing the wrong game, bud. We got Tekken for that. Don't bring that shit over here.
You want fundies? We got Street Fighter.
brother.
You want Brawler? We got Ultimate.
Look at Fader.
Little dejected, little angry.
You saw Fader? He's up there praying to someone, bro. He's talking to somebody. Eyes are up, too. He's not talking to us. He's asking somebody else for help.
Hey, how's the did Key win his match?
I don't know, and I'm too lazy to look. So
I think he was supposed to verse like Zooey or LXX or whatever. One of those two.
give me 2 seconds. They have not played yet.
Are you sure? Because he's. Oh wait. Oh, he just got there. Bobby.
allegedly, yes.
They have, they're about to play right now, yeah.
Brawler
So-
once again. Fader gonna go back to the Shulk Trident Shroom. No chi.
Yo, Floppy Fail beat Slug. 3-0.
Wow. Shout out.
God is good. Shots to Floppy Fail. 3-0.
Oh, sorry, bro.
But yeah, again, Yeast already looking super solid
So
right now.
what do we like about the stage pick? I don't know. Why are we going back here?
I think
feel
it's a really strong stage for both.
Yes.
That's why.
So I
Nobody's
agree
at a
with that.
disadvantage. We're both advantaged.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, but like I think for Brawler, it creates you get so much space and also a lot of like room to play with Smashville having that platform at pretty much the perfect height to hit up down throw up B. Or up air up B.
I think right here, Fader's getting outmaneuvered a lot by Yeast, especially in the air. So I think he wants more platforms that he can change like directions, change velocities at the same time. You know, a lot easier.
Yeah, he's just waiting him out, man. It's. Oh, now we got Key Zooey on the other stream now, so that's huge.
After this, we have Char or Weezer. I'm pretty sure, no.
Ooh, Steve Kazuya, Battle of Money.
Right now we got Brawler Shulk. Honestly, this is still a really strong game, really solid performance.
I'm saying Fader is coming out out the gate swinging this one. He realized he was down 2 and said, "Yeah, nah, let me come out for him."
kind of locking in a little bit.
I think our audio just got cut. Yeah.
Well, there's our audio right there. Ooh, and
We
a
can't
quick
hear
kick
each other
from
on the
Yeast.
headset now. But
But yeah, I used to offstage here.
Smash
Gonna
Monado
try to get a little conversion off of it, but the smash art,
Nah.
gonna just try and end this stock. And nothing. Yeah,
I
going for that
bet.
forward throw. Little
Smash
close,
Monado
but not
comes
quite
out.
there.
Oh, jump Monado.
The jump art.
Yeah, he's looking for a quick kill right now. Ooh, there we go. That's what we need.
What an up smash coming out. Now Fader finally equalizing it, making it look a lot,
Yeah, evens up
lot
the
more
game
solid.
right there. That's all we need right now.
Probably the best
Especially
showing
from
from him so
Fader.
far in the set.
I love when Fader, he came out the stock absolutely swinging, running it down Yeast's face, you know? I think we need some more of that.
A little bit of fundies coming out from these guys. Just slowly playing this ground game, just trying to see who can get that first hit. But Yeast actually feels all right to just like wait out these arts. Just like, it's okay, you got that. You can hold that. I'm gonna do my thing now.
I think now is the state where you're both even, where you can actually stall the game out now. You can switch to those Monanos. You can't say, I'm going to fish for fairs, I'm going to fish for bears, and I'm going to let you come and approach me. Except right now, when you get put in the disadvantage and he puts belt to ass.
I
Then
like
you
when
go-
Fader pulls out the shield art after like 2 up tilts. He's not playing around with that.
He's like, yeah, we're not doing this no more. I think this is something that Fader's not abusing as much. Obviously, he's getting it right now, but... Ooh! The pickup there?
That
What?
is crazy.
No, that was
I did not think
beautiful.
that would actually pick him up, but it
Dude,
did.
the pickup is that's like melee Marth pickup, you know? It's like
Ooh,
it's
look at
deceptive. You think
No,
like,
melee
oh, I'm
Marth
standing
pickup.
far away from him, and then it's like, oh, never mind, I'm off stage.
Oh my god, these up tilts from Buster look really nice. But Fader's slowly
This is why I
crawling this
like the
back,
camping him
actually
out
making it look
moment here.
really, very much more in his favor.
You go, hey, I have a sword that covers a quarter of the stage. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait for you to come to me.
Okay.
And just like that,
These backers, the up B not really going to connect, but safely back to ledge already.
Yeah, Yeast with the
Up
patience.
throw, okay.
Jeez.
Oh, nice.
I love the shield art there. What do we get with jump art now? Okay. We're pressing the attack. Hold on.
Alright, the uppy coming back out once again. Just going to keep playing the stage game. Fader looking really close to just taking
Crazy
this game
perfect shield
through.
there.
Ooh,
I love
good.
getting back
I
on
love
stage.
that. Love the uppy angle there.
Yeast is trying to slip through the cracks right now. Slip through the cracks in the armor, see what I can do and get an up tilt or something. Oh my goodness, the patience from Fader. And the Smash Monado is ballsy, but I love it.
I mean, it's all
You think with
nothing at
Rage
this
and
point.
Smash Monado, dash that kills, no? Oh yeah, obliterated, absolutely disintegrated.
Is this the comeback time? Is this comeback
This
time?
might be comeback time. This is where it all starts. It all begins now. I love the down air to poke through stage. To poke through the platform. Ooh, come on, baby. Oh, he's got good DI. I like that, though. About the good DI I just said. I lied.
There's a good DI in the venue with us right now.
Okay, Fader officially with 1 on the board. This is the first from winner side that's not a 3-0. Officially with 1 on the board.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Now, what does Yeast think about stage? You think they go back? What?
It's kind of hard to hear each other because of
Yeah,
the
it is,
audio.
yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
No, you're good. No, no, no.
I'm normally like this at home anyway, so.
But yeah, I mean, already like Fader taking game 3 from him.
I'm
really solid. Maybe we could see him take a 4th.
Huh?
I said it looks really solid. Maybe we could see Fader take a 4th game, you know?
I love that actually. This game still looks a 5.
Yeah.
First
I think
game.
game 5 would be good.
Fader? This Fader skin swap? Am I tripping?
Who knows? Who knows? But here we have it already going up to game 4. Now we've moved stages all the way to small battlefield.
Yes.
And not
do
really too
love-
much different, but just a
I
little bit
love
different
more
in the fact.
platforms
Oh, you got a
both
new
of them.
platform, yeah.
I also like just the confidence straight off of this game. He ran up right into Yeast.
Well, that's how he got it last time too. Is he started the game off and just ran him down. That's what we need more of. I think it comes in waves, right? It's a lot of like tempo and timing.
What?
Of like I'm gonna run him down and then I'm gonna take my time.
I still can't hear them on the mic. Not yet.
Oh, some more difficulties. We'll still get back into the match, right?
Yeah.
A lot more even gameplay coming out from the both of these two.
Ooh.
Put a backslash.
Now we don't
wow.
have game audio.
Ooh, he almost got the up air or the up smash again.
Very close to the up air. The dash tag actually looking really good on Smash.
Jumping onto to change the velocity.
Oh, love that
Don't-
50-50 and Fader ended up
Yeah.
jumping and losing that stock.
I was gonna say you definitely want to stay up there, but there's
Yeah.
nothing else you could do.
Ooh, we're having some technical difficulties right now. No game audio from us right now.
All right, but I'm just gonna play a really slow
Oh.
neutral. Okay. going for the up tilt, not quite going to get anything.
Smash Monado? What are we fishing for here? I think definitely a lot more tilt.
Forward throw, okay.
Okay, off stage.
Okay. Oh, the up smash once again
I
catching
do
East.
love that. He's definitely been fishing for that a lot more.
Yeah, I think the thing is it's so strong because you get so much more of a scoop, and it has a lot of range to it. And against a stubby character like me, Brawler, when East is playing this aggressive, like he has been, it's so important. And it's going to run out, but Fader still lives.
Yeah.
But he doesn't react in time and just goes off the stage.
Do you think did he just run out of Monado down there?
He ran out of Monado, but he didn't. I don't think he had a jump. And he just didn't
definitely
react to
didn't have
it because he thought he died.
Brutal, man. That's brutal.
Unfortunate. It
Now
sucks
he's-
to see a player lose himself like that.
Now he's definitely on the back foot now. On his winner side stock right here.
Yeah, going for that up tilt again, Yeast. Just going to try and wait out this smash art, the shield art. Just play a little bit more aggressive.
And this is all Yeast has to do is just
Run it down.
find little gaps and just chip them away now until you can press the attack, so you can push the advantage. Oh yeah, he's just bleeding now.
The thing is, one thing I've noticed throughout this entire set is that every time Yeast gets hit on shield, he always is able to move into this burst range super quickly. Like Shulk's range, there's a lot of range, but I think me Brawler as a character, he's just able to move through it really, really easily and really quickly.
Buck has a lot of range. He also has a lot of startup too. He probably can circumvent that problem with his stubby arms and his fast attacks.
Yeah.
Oh man,
And
you saw the scoop on that? He
The
learned a
scoop
thing
on
or
that
two
was
from Fader.
insane, yeah.
He learned a thing or two from Fader. He said, "You scoop, I scoop. We all get some ice cream." Yeah.
We know a thing or two about a thing or two.
We've
That's
seen a
Yeast.
thing or two.
All the way up to top 8, coming through winner's side, taking Fader, sending him to the loser side.
Now we're on to our last batch of top 16 winner side. Gonna be Char versus Weezer. So Steve,
That's a good one.
Kazuya.
I actually like that.
So I'm super excited for this because a lot of people know I am a Kazuya fanboy, right? I'm a Kazuya believer, a Kazuya supporter. I'm not gonna say my takes on Kazuya because wallahi, I'm not in friendly neighborhood, you know. We might get flayed, we might get skinned alive over here, you know. But I'm a big Kazuya supporter. I love Zui, love Weezer, just love good Kazuya gameplay.
Yeah. You know, I don't have anything to say.
Do we know how Zui?
They're still playing right now, Zuhi and Key.
Zui and Key playing, I want to know what game that is, and I think it is. I actually can't see.
They're actually pretty even.
I think it's 1-1 right now. Actually,
Yeah, it is 1-1 actually. Yeah, I know it's 1-0.
It's two stock, and they're like same percent, 83-55.
Yeah, so
Shout out
as
my
you-
boy Key, man.
Yeah, shout out
Fellow
to Key. Bro.
DDD.
As a
It's 1-0. 1-0 Zui is up, yeah.
Oh, really? I thought it was
Yeah.
1-1.
No, it's 1-0. I could see it from here.
I can't. You have better vision than me, bro. How can you
How
see it from here?
How could you see
I'm the
that?
closest one.
It's a shape. You see a shape. You know, you move it a little bit, and I see a 1, and I see just a little outline of like a circle. You know, it's
fair
like
enough,
circle versus
man.
triangle, you know?
I
If you ever
see.
go to 7-Eleven, make sure you ask for circle, not triangle.
What?
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. What is he talking about? Circle and triangle.
So,
Motherfucker leaned over to see PS2 graphics like, so actually this is the, what
So
are we
let me-
talking
let me
about,
ex-
bro?
let me explain it,
Am
okay?
I blind? Chat.
let me explain this.
Yeah.
We don't see chat, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
chat.
know.
But let me explain this, right? 7-Eleven triangle, right? 7-Eleven triangle is a single slice of pizza, okay? I'm gonna put you on a game,
Ah,
okay? So if you
banger,
get
banger.
the triangle, it's not gonna be as fresh and as good and as hot as if you get circle. If you get circle, they have to make it for you right
I
there.
love that.
right
I love that. Okay,
You
never mind.
always get 7-Eleven circle.
He
You
spit.
always get
My
circle.
apologies.
course.
Bro spit and did triangles on it.
It's okay. Wait, what?
So we got
What do you mean,
Weezer
bro?
and
Circle square, circle square.
who's this dude? I seen him play. Is this
Char.
Pokemon?
It's
This is
Char.
Char?
It's Weezer
Oh.
and Char, yeah.
I
So
see.
Char been like a pretty decent hidden boss for a while.
Yeah.
Was in Jersey for the start of their career. Then they ended up moving towards Pennsylvania.
I see.
And they were ranked in, I don't remember the region of it, but I remember they were ranked pretty highly in, I think, Pittsburgh area, maybe.
Yeah.
Then they came back to Jersey, got ranked like 9th after a really crazy run at one of the Smash Cons. Maybe
Yeah.
it was last year, 2024. But yeah, now Char's here more or less to stay, possibly, question mark.
What is Weezer ranked?
I don't know, but Weezer's really good.
Yeah, Weezer
I'm
is
so
like,
sure he
I
is.
can't
something.
forget
Weezer
the
is one
time.
of those top Kazuya reps right now.
I can't forget the time where he entered Arcadian and like JT just let him take his money.
I do remember that actually. That's the first time I met Weezer.
I think he just stomped on the ground. I think he just lost.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah. He's down 2-0 now.
Damn.
I mean, hey, tough losses. Sometimes you're going to face those.
Oh, Weezer fourth at round.
Fourth at round. Wait,
Was
that's
that
actually
round
nutty. I
table
didn't even know.
yesterday?
Yeah, that was yesterday. I didn't even know anything about round table. What happened?
Yesterday's roundtable was stacked, by the way. Zomba, Jackal, Tweak, Mr. E, Who else was there? Weezer
Yeast.
was there.
Yeast
was there.
Yeast was there, yeah.
So for him to get 4th at a stack like that, come on, bro.
Oh, Weezer was, he is ranked number 5 on New York City.
Weezer?
Number 5 NYC, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, me too. I love it. I think it's great.
Zuhi also ranked in New York, number 14th. I think he just made the cut this year.
Yeah.
Or this time around.
So already starting with a little bit of the Steve Kazuya matchup. Place blocks, move away, mine.
This is part of the gameplay here. This is part of the hell that you as a Kazuya player have to get through in the Steve matchup. Oh, brother. That's the second part of the hell. Is like, hey, I'm a big character. I'm a little bit heavy, and I'm going to get comboed by actually everything.
Exactly. But look at how, like, Char's playing so above.
Dude, Char's playing, like, just right out of the range.
Yeah.
Like, baiting Weezer into thinking, like, hey, you might be able to hit me, but I know I can hit you. And just like that, down 100.
What a reflector. But Char's playing so well in this evasive game, you know?
I think this is just a thing that's been happening to Kazuya all day today, is they're getting mind controlled into thinking they can up B when they have no shot at hitting them. It happened to Zuhi all of today, and it's just happened to Weezer. He obviously had a chance of hitting it, but they're just getting mind controlled into up Bing for free now.
I'd say so. Kazuya mind control, Kazuya virus mind control.
Yeah, Steve top player mind control. You want to fall into my pickaxe. You want to hit the anvil. And he's got diamond
you want to get hit by Anvil. Ooh, oh, that's yep. You want to get hit by Anvil.
Ooh, look at Anvil, so pretty. And the fact that I don't even know what the Electron stage there was, but the fact he doesn't get punished for it, my good brother in Christ. I'm very heavy on Kazuya because I love Kazuya.
I love this block placement because you get to do so much there. And
oh my god!
I might have to cover your eyes since you're heavy on Kazuya. It's not looking good for you, Mr.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Wallahi, brother. They got my boy Weezer in the blender, and I can do nothing but watch.
I love the mix-up, but not getting the strong hitbox of that up B. But it doesn't matter. You have the leg.
The reflect there. And suddenly, just like that, I have hope. I got my joy back.
Hey, you still down a stock, my man.
If there's anyone that can do it, it's a cheese character Kazuya. A stock means nothing. That's like 4 hits to Kazuya player.
Are you sure about that?
1, 2.
Okay. Hold on.
2. All right.
Okay. Oh, don't roll back, son.
I'm still
don't
counting.
Roll back, son.
I'm still counting. 3, 4. Oh, you called it.
Did I not say it? Come on now. Talk to me nice, boy.
Talk to me nice, boy. That's
Talk to me nice, son.
And Char doesn't even matter because guess what?
Saying?
Boom, boom, block, boom.
Bro,
you're done.
Am I getting clout? Like, you didn't see me pop off for him and then go, all right, I'm going to fumble now.
You looked away, and then I told you what would happen, man.
Steve said, wait, I can kill him for hits too.
Up air, block place, up air, block place, up smash. Yay, yippee, wahoo, you're dead.
He said I can do that exact same combo with diamond tools and block smash.
Holy fuck, Build-A-Bear combo. Jesus Christ.
I call that shit Looney Tunes combo with the TNT and the anvil. That's straight like Wile E. Coyote and Riley.
I just call it
stuff.
Yeah, I just call any combo like Build-A-Bear if it's Steve. Because like you Build-A-Bear workshop, you know? You workshop your combos in the lab, and then you decide to build them in the middle of the game, and everyone hates you.
And then you put the heart in it with the little voice box. It's still kind of cute, you know?
Yeah, and you also draw. You build a phallic object with the blocks as well.
Who's Mr. Reverse in right now?
That is going to be Pokefan Zed.
That is the Joker. I
say it like a rich person.
And Pokefans and Mr. E is a crazy matchup, no?
Yeah. No, that is crazy. But right now we got Char and Weezer. That's also crazy.
Well, anyway,
Char's in game 1 is solid, bro.
Dude, Char just looked like he had so much experience in the Kazuya matchup. I was about to say the Weezer matchup. The Kazuya matchup. He just looked like he had so much experience. He was playing at the perfect range. He knew all of his combos were gonna hit. It's like, bro, who have you been screwing against? Like, who have you been playing against?
No, yeah.
Oh, he got that boy in the blender. Don't do this to him, please. Got a kid. He's got a family watching.
He's got a family.
Oh, the good brother.
Oh, he's alive?
Insanity. Absolute insanity. If we air dodge in one more time, it actually worked out for him, but I know it won't in the future.
It's okay. Who knows? Maybe it will.
Something about the PA air is air dodging in. That's just the thing today.
Or the nerves.
Or the nerves, true.
Or the chemicals in the water.
It could be the water was a little fishy when I came by here, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, where else would they live, no?
It's a little fish. That's fun.
I don't know. Maybe they live in.
Oh my goodness!
What?
Bro's doing he's doing acrobatics on it, bro.
You're doing the Tour de France.
Spitting on it and stuff, and that up smash. Not gonna kill because Kazuya's heavy.
I'm doing mental gymnastics to push my Kazuya agenda, bro. Please.
Kazuya's pretty. Oh wow.
Kazuya has rage arts. That's like modern name Maharaga. Rage arts, please.
What is he doing down there? That was so funky looking.
Bro's doing everything but hitting him. Like, come on now.
Oh.
I lied. I
Wow.
lied. Me when I lie.
What a conversion.
And the reflect
Maharaga.
too. He said, Maharaga.
With this treasure I
Never mind.
summon.
Never mind. I can't fucking look
With
away
this
from
treasure I
the screen.
summon.
With the sacred treasure I summon. It's like Sukuna.
He was just dash dancing right in front of Char, man. He looked like he was
Jab,
getting
jab,
sturdy
jab.
right there.
Brother. Please.
No, yeah, I mean,
What's
dude,
up, brother?
Kazuya Steve is a weird matchup.
This is a funky matchup. Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Even though
You have to lead on
Char
that?
took game 1, like it doesn't really feel like it because it
really
can go either way. Yeah.
No, obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
they are
I
both-
think it's just the range Weezer's playing at right now. He's playing
No, yeah,
a comfortable
definitely.
range.
Yeah.
Not
Definitely
really
a lot
letting
better.
Char get
Yeah.
set up.
Weezer's definitely being he's getting a lot closer, a lot in his zone.
Yeah.
A lot closer than last time, yeah. Ooh, and he got it. I thought it wasn't going to kill because he bounced
Yeah.
off the block and went the other way. I was actually terrified for a second.
Oh, he got the butter. He got the
And we
gold.
got
He
Rage
got
Art.
smooth like butter, man.
He got the butters on. Oh, that was such a clean
close,
combo
close,
with the anvil. Oh, brother, please. Char's like one of the more creative Steves I've seen in my life.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He's very, very solid.
These anvil placements definitely would have gotten me, but you know that's why we're back here and he's up there. Oh, I love that. Oh,
What?
That's the boy. Come on, son.
I think he's even lost for words right now.
Char didn't even wait for it to what's it called, for the screen to come up. He just started running back. He put his hand in the air. He said, "Don't talk to me, run it back."
That's what I do. Hey, he's stealing my wave.
He told Weezer. He said it without saying. He said, "Weezer, don't look at me. Don't ask me a thing. Run it back. I'm gonna put a belt to ass."
My goat.
He says, "Steve from Minecraft, but I'm from Jersey. Put your hands up."
Hell yeah.
Ooh, what a bar.
Look at Char. All right, he's got something to prove. You can see it in his eyes. Boy got hatred in his eyes. He said that was cheese. That was kind of lame. Put your hands back up.
Cheese? Shots of cheese.
Cheese and kind of lame. I think, like, I'm looking at two characters that are just like that, but
What do you mean? Kazuya's hype.
Okay.
alrighty. Anyways.
Boom.
Why'd it get so silent, guys?
Yo, why'd it get so silent? Yeah, Kazi hype.
Me. Okay, you guys can wake back up.
Oh my god, what happened? Oh, sorry, I was watching Kazuya Steve.
Okay, brother.
I just gotta have a little wake up. Oh my god, that actually did that.
That's a dagger.
Come
right
on, bro.
Never
Belt
mind, it's
to
Kazuya.
ass, bro. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you get hype.
Belt to ass,
there.
yeah.
I'm just saying, don't run now.
He said,
it
I'm
reminds me
right
of
here. I'm right here. You can't run now, son.
And it reminds me of my childhood, you know?
Oh.
This is not therapy.
Oh!
Yeah, just like a therapist. I charge by the hour, bud. Start talking.
Trying to farm me for money?
What do you think I'm doing with JT? JT does
Yo,
not
JT,
pay
if
me.
you're watching this,
JT does not pay us, bro.
dude, JT doesn't pay any of
Who's
us.
us, man?
Y'all are
Us?
getting paid?
Y'all get paid?
No! Oh, brother, mind controlled into the block. I want to hit the block. I want to walk into the anvil.
You're getting close to me.
Rage Heart's active, or mom's sick, Rage Heart.
Rage sharks are active.
Rage
indeed.
Sharts. Absolutely shitting on the competition, Rage Sharts.
Raid Shadow Legends, please.
Oh, F smash there, not up smash? Jesus. Yeah, Weezer, dude, this guy's taking
pickaxe
full
probe like
control of this
couldn't
game. Like, just look, he already has such a strong lead. Even though
No,
Shark
of
took game
course.
1, he took game 2. And guess what? He's
Weezer's
probably going
back
to take
at
game
it.
3 here if he just keeps with this momentum.
His Rage Heart's gone. We're done.
Oh,
We're
doesn't
done with the
matter.
90s.
Good. I love the block placement because you like just completely stall the ledge momentum.
You were talking
Wow.
about how much you can do from that block placement earlier, and there's just 1,000 things you can do. Down smash, anvil, all these kind of traps, blocking the recovery from the low. It's 1,000 things you can do. I'm actually not sure why more Steves don't do it, bro. That might be a new tag. Like,
Is the average IQ
No,
of
we
Steve
should all
great
not
on
watch
either,
that
but,
anymore.
yeah,
not
no.
care about
If
it.
you're a
Let me
Steve
do it.
player, stop doing that. Actually, it was terrible. It was bad. Speaking of things that are terrible and bad for my Kazi agenda, how did he randomly get 100% without being touched from the last stock? Can we talk about that?
Not really, minecart.
And he just put belt to ass, as a matter of fact. Did not take a single damage. He still is not taking damage from the last stock. There it is. A little bit.
I will
damage
do this
there.
burst option because it's strong.
There we go.
It's looking
I'm gonna
kinda brutal
minecart.
from,
Dude, Char is looking
Is that the
so,
dagger?
so good.
Okay. Okay.
He's like, enough playing around. I gave him that stock for no reason.
But now he's got diamond. He has gold for the boosted minecart.
Oh my
like,
gosh.
Come on, brother.
I love like the mix up there to go for that fair instead of going for like Nair and
Yeah.
just continuing your combo because Steve will probably just PMLG out of it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Which is absolutely like
I'm so
insane.
crazy you brought the PMG. Like, that's such a niche. I don't know if it's a niche tag, but I feel like a lot of people don't know about that.
A lot of people just don't care about it anymore.
Yeah.
Or if they do, they're like, oh, how do I do it? Well, you just hit the B button, wiggle your stick a little bit.
Yeah.
and you're good. Good F smash coming out from Char.
How do we get back on ledge here, bro? Prayers?
He has
Thoughts and
4
prayers?
options to do
There
so,
it
and
is.
that was clearly not the right one. But
Yeah, I was about to say, how do we get back in that setup, bro? Thoughts and prayers? No? We get back by dropping to our knees and praying?
Dude, that was I loved that back air, but Char's pressure just in general at the ledge is like, actually very
Char's
strong.
creativity in all these situations is so insane.
Yeah.
His creativity
Steve,
on
you
the
need to be
ledge.
creative, yeah. Steve, you need to be creative no matter what you do. So like honestly, I respect it, and I
That's one of the things I don't see a lot from other top Steve players. The creativity is like they're just gonna do the same exact thing and be like, "Well, I'm Steve, so I'm just gonna pass."
Get ready for the next battle.
there's East of the
Yeah,
West.
so
I'll look at this one a sec. All right, I got you.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, we come
already
right
starting
back.
up.
We come right back and he's already grabbed. Being
Well, I
changed.
guess.
Ooh,
Okay.
I think he had the right read. He just chose not to go for it.
He almost had that too.
Yep.
He got grabbed out of it.
Oh,
Okay, the
brother.
minecart would have actually been really dangerous here, but
Yeah,
stay okay.
if I'm Weezer, I'm slowing things down a lot right now. I'm getting back to neutral. And I'm going, okay, we can breathe a little bit, guys. Let's revert back to neutral.
yeah, he kind of is going for a lot of these like really interesting kind of.
It's looking a little button mashy right now. Like it's looking like a little. I'm gonna be very hopeful in this situation.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, I love the tech from him though, but you already seen that setup before. Oh, brother, you already seen that setup before. You can't keep going for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
My
Okay.
goodness, wait, Char is
Okay.
insane.
Char is just on one right now.
Yeah.
It's keeping the momentum over this. It's really strong.
IDF soldier, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, we're being mind
looking
controlled.
brutal.
Yeah, no, we're being mind controlled right now. Okay, he gets out of it actually. Woo! The throw is
Back
not
row.
killed, but we gotta convert it into something. Oh my goodness, bro!
Yeah, I'm sorry, your Kazi agenda is looking real bad
Yeah,
right now.
yeah, this is not doing well for my Kazi agenda.
What
Oh,
what
I
a
love that.
down B. Love that.
I do love that actually.
Now you have gold. Steve with gold against Kazi is actually probably the strongest,
yeah.
I'd say.
We actually talked about this last Stargate when it was Syrup Zui.
Yeah.
Steve with gold, I think, is the best option to Kazuya. Obviously, until you need to kill him.
True.
Was Syrup there that day? I thought Syrup was in Japan or something.
Maybe actually.
I don't know,
Was it not a
Played another
different Steve?
Yeah, actually.
It probably
Steve
was
Steve
different.
player.
There's like 7 of them.
Yeah, especially at Stargate.
Oh my god, yeah. Love the wall building. Charge. Playing your win con. Respect. I respect it. I respect it.
It's kind of lame, but yeah, I do respect it.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that's a fact. Especially up 2-1, thinking to yourself like, all right, let's just, let's not even bring this to a game 5. Let's just seal the deal right now. Especially against Kazuya, which is like, hey, if he ever wants to hit like an infinite combo or do something dumb here, he always can.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, brother.
I like that.
I think if I'm Char, I just trust in the mind control and I block up smash now.
I mean, Char was that close to getting like a, what's it called, an up smash if he just did not get overzealous from the aerial. But it doesn't matter right now.
Oh,
Pace
brother.
is going insanely well.
Yeah, no. And Weezer's got nothing from that Rage Article either, too. He never used it. I don't think he's hit either one this set. I mean, this game. Oh, what are we gonna get from this, brother?
Almost. Wait.
Talk to me. Talk to me. All right. What are we looking for right now?
Kill.
Fine. Okay. No, really. What combo is gonna lead into the kill? Actually,
don't know,
anything,
something.
anything from this percentage.
For Steve, it could be anything, But for Kazuya, it's likely that.
Definitely one of those. Something
Probably
like that.
Also one of these. But yeah, now you have the rage drive. You gotta be very careful because you only have like 40% that you can realistically keep it for. So.
And you, oh.
You lost it because
And
up smash.
So there's this really weird thing that when you actually lose the game, you also lose your rage art. It's not optimal, like per se, but it's just a thing that happens. I don't know if it's a bug or not. So
Yeah, but unfortunate for Weezer, but good on Char for just getting through that.
Absolutely beautiful game from Char. Definitely something to watch out for.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
Did he not calm? Do you want to tell the story? Didn't he calm your set
Yeah,
earlier?
let me cast this set now.
Yeah.
So, for those of you that don't know, this is my good friend stepping up to the plate. Floppy Fail. The guy in the black
I'll watch
jacket.
after it comes.
Floppy Fail, my carpool here.
Yes.
My round one.
The reason why you're here.
And my reason, my caster for when I played on stream,
Yes.
one of the commentators was Floppy Fail. And
Talk
he
to
said
him.
some really kind things about me.
Yes. You can obviously go back and see it at the VOD channel too.
Yeah, you could also go to the side stream to watch that, by the way. But, Floppy Fail, well, now I'm casting his set. So
We're going
he's
to return
get-
the favor.
We're gonna return the favor for what
So-
he did to me. So what he did to me,
Yeah?
I'm gonna do to him.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I like that. What do you do to you?
I like that. Well, I can't.
Don't flirt with me on camera. Stop.
I'm not gonna flirt with you on camera, but I'll flirt with you on camera.
Okay. Talk to me.
Well,
I'm already wet.
I don't think I can do.
They don't call you freaky for nothing, huh?
Yeah, then I mean, hey, there's a reason why my tag is freaky. Anyways, we got Floppy Fail here with the Samus, and we got Mr. Das with the Fox. So I think
is
these
true.
guys have played before. I'm like 99.
And this is also for top 8 loser side.
It's like a melee
It's your
matchup
top
right
8?
here. Fox,
Yes.
Samus. I like
Oh,
to
wow.
see something like this.
So here are our matchups, right?
Man, Floppy Fail actually made a run to get here. Wow.
No, Floppy Phil's been on a tear right now. Floppy Phil's one of those guys who's kind of on the come up right now. He's on the up and up, but now he's got kind of a raid boss in front of him with Fast, you know?
Yeah.
Long-standing Fox in the region.
Floppy Fail.
Well ranked
He's
every
the
time,
grinder.
you know?
Yeah, and Floppy Fail here, he's the grinder, man.
Yeah.
He goes to just any tournament he can.
Literally every tournament.
Literally
I've seen
every
him at.
single tournament. He literally, I was like, yo, are you pulling up to Showtime?
The
He
progress
said,
is paying off,
He said,
too.
yeah, I'm going to show up to Showtime.
Of
You wanna
course,
come? I was like, yeah.
It's an hour away from where I
Of
live.
course, it's
I'm going
Showtime. I
there.
have to show up.
He said if it's in driving distance, I'm there.
Exactly.
I told him, brother, that's the whole continental United States. He said, yeah, damn straight, I'm there.
Yeah, damn fucking straight.
Damn Skippy, son. I forgot we
Regardless.
cursed for a second.
Yeah, regardless, Floppy Fail's here. Just improving with time, consistently, constantly, and he's just been doing with Dark Samus the whole time.
Which is
now
even more impressive, too.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we're not gonna act like Samus isn't good though. Samus is good.
Yeah, Samus isn't good though.
Is that like what JT told you? You got indoctrinated
No,
by
I
him
said
now?
I'm saying it's. Let's not
It's
act
not
like
like Dark
Samus
Samus is
isn't
good.
good. We know
Oh yeah,
Samus
Samus is very good. Yeah.
I feel like some people choose to lose to Samus. You got so many
Especially
good tools. To,
I think people choose
Yeah,
to lose
I
to
choose to
Samus.
lose this character. You look dumb. sorry. I'm sorry.
I also queue up into bracket and I think to myself, hey, you know what? I'm going to win the first two and I'm going to just lose.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
But
Samus
regardless-
has like every fucking tool. What are you guys talking about?
Oh my god, the leg. The
I
kick.
love that from him, bro.
Putting heel to ass. Taking that stock. Okay, good charge shot. Now we're going to have this combo coming out off the rip, but just a small little conversion. Nothing too strong that we get too early. Just going to wait a little bit longer, and then it'll all be okay.
Yo, we're at the funny percent, by the way. Take note.
Well, 51 is nothing funny, but
Don't do that.
51. Yeah, that's the one I mean.
When you're
bro.
at 68%, you could go one of two ways, okay?
you can heal?
You can either go
As
67
Samus?
Yeah, I mean,
As Samus, we could heal?
you are the baby. We have to know.
I like.
You are the baby. We have to know.
I like how Floppy's countering Das's down airs with the up B out of shield. That was pretty smart.
That's the quick little percentages right there. Quick little percents.
I love the late dash attack as well. Something that Light was doing for a long time. Getting that late dash attack and get a back air off of it if it works, or if they just no.
That's the bad part here.
Yeah, that's what happens when yeah.
That's the interaction, you know. That's the thing you watch out for. Of the, hey, I'm going to use my full charge shot. And you go,
Oh my God.
about that.
Doable,
Frame
doable,
three.
winnable.
Obviously,
Okay.
winnable, yeah.
I
We got
love
Floppy
that.
fail. Nothing's losable here.
Yeah.
Floppy fail on the beat. Nothing's losable here. Unless he's playing you, of course, Alex. Then
True,
it's
that
always
is true.
losable.
I do have a win on him.
That is true.
I do actually have a floppy fail win. Let's go.
The bombs off stage will lie.
I love that way.
Oh my goodness.
Like the mind games that he's playing just to get
Yes.
the kill on Fast, which is so strong. But the thing is, Fast is really, really good when it comes to
I said earlier,
like close combat.
Fast is in that upper echelon of characters. You kind of have to mind game him to win.
Yeah, you do, 100%.
You can't.
Now
Really,
these up airs, the juggles are going to come out so nicely, so
Oh.
strong.
if Floppy fails in the back foot, and I guess the saving grace is, hey, I'm Dark Samus. I am heavy. I am pretty heavy. You know, I could live a back air relatively, relatively late.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't like that grab, but
Oh,
a little bit
brother.
of spaghetti.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's in a.
You thought he was gonna do the thing, right?
I thought he was gonna do. Yeah, but he didn't have a second jump, so if he had another jump, it would have worked, but he didn't. So. And now Floppy Fail just gonna play a little bit more patient. He keeps going for that dash attack, and he's like not waiting enough because he trusts himself so much. But that down air
You got the
gonna
catch
actually
on it.
help him out a lot with that end
Did get the
hitbox,
catch on it.
chaining it out smash. But yeah, I mean, Floppy Fail showing us exactly why he's one of the best Samuses in New Jersey. Probably one of the best Samuses in Tri-State as well. And again, just pure like really showing us good games.
Is there even
Unfortunately,
more
Fast is
Samus
playing
than-
Fox.
No, amazing, clean games from the character with all the tools. You know, obviously Samus, Dark Samus.
Yeah, not
the character
Fox.
with all the tools.
Not Fox.
And no, not Fox at all.
If you don't execute every time off ledge with Samus, like you gotta be like brain dead, man.
Wait, can we tell Floppy Phil he's choosing to lose right now? Like, bro, just win. Like, what are
No,
you talking
bro,
about,
be
bro?
nice, be kind. He's honestly doing really well, but Fast again. Fast is on a heater. Like this guy is on a sprinter, man.
Floppy Phil is doing amazing for the fact that he is playing a raid boss. Like, he is playing against the raid boss right now. This is Fast, like one of the long-standing like PR players here in the region. This is like the gut check, you know?
PA,
He's
right?
PR'd in Pitts, or it's either Pitt or Ohio.
Yeah.
One of the two. He's either from Ohio or like Pitt area. I don't really know.
Regardless, Fast is like the gut check option, you know? This is like the, hey, let's make sure you're actually good enough to like continue pass, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
This is like the do not pass go until
Do not pass.
I think
go
he's
until
Pitt,
X.
actually.
I think yeah, one of the two. I'll figure it
There's
out.
no way you'd come out all the way this way from Ohio, man. That's insane.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
While you look it up, do not look on screen because your boy Floppy Phil is getting put in the blender. He's getting put in the mashed on.
Go down there and shine him like it's melee, man.
Yeah, it is PA. Yeah.
I know my Thas lore.
Good call.
I know my Thas lore.
Yeah, yeah.
I know my
He's a
I know
knower, he's a
Thas
knower.
body. Thas body T. I know Thas
All right,
body.
so we're just gonna keep commentating this game and not,
Not pretend like any of that happened. Yeah, no. We can
Yeah,
continue
exactly.
on now.
I love the air dodge against a platform, but Floppy Phil getting really, really overwhelmed, and Fast is keeping this game so like strong in his control, just not allowing much to go through.
I like that little stall shine. Stall shine.
Stall shine was great, yeah. But and again, he's starting to rack up a little bit more damage, just a couple more
No,
conversions.
Floppy
and it's
Phil, from the position he was, is bringing this back, honestly. He's getting a lot of damage on Fast right now. And staying alive, too, even though 160. Character is heavy, but not this heavy.
Yeah, Fox being such a light character as well, it just makes everything so, like, not even just difficult.
Practically even at this point, man.
Yeah.
No, for real. With
And
rage,
up throw
too,
kills,
on
by
that.
the way. Up throw kills Fox here, by the way.
Yep. You think?
Yeah, oh, yeah, now it does. Now it does.
Rage plus
Full
Fox
rage,
being
full
light.
rage.
99?
Well, like,
Oh,
Doesn't even
that
have a
definitely
charge
kills.
shot. What a holdout from Floppy Phil. Even though Das just had so much like control over that first stock, Floppy Phil just still like showing up and being like, "Hey, I got you."
I mean, Cuff used to talk about holding these projectiles like fully charged just to even scare people or condition them up to like, oh, I always have the option to shoot this out, so you have to always keep that in mind. And there it is right there. If you don't keep it in mind of like, hey, I can do this to you, Wallahi, brother, you're cooked.
yeah, I mean, that's one of the big things about Samus. You know, you always have that kill option just charged up.
That's one of the big things of Fox too. You always have that kill option up air. Up ah.
Yeah, okay, the up tilt's coming out, going for a small conversion, but nothing off it yet. Small spaghetti coming out from both these guys, but it doesn't matter because the early percentages are just always so feisty with both these players.
Floppy is calling out all of his options in the air right now. It's actually kind of insane. I don't know if he's been watching Pass, if he's got him on lock or something, bro. He's got the book down packed.
Woo, what a S smash.
He's oh my goodness.
Oh my god,
Oh my
down
goodness.
air, back air. What a conversion
Wait,
from
that's
Floppy Phil.
insane.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's got him on lock right now. He knows everything he's gonna do before he does it.
Yeah, Fast a little fired up already, starting on, fighting back with a little bit of his own.
That's pulled up the Sharingan. He said, I know what you are, bro. Start glazing, bro. Gosh, is that Floppy Phil of the Sharingan?
I didn't go.
The Samus of 1,000 Jutsus? Like, I think.
Gosh, this is just like I'm just in awe because like Floppy Phil holding a lead here, really, really nice.
No, exactly. And he's not doing like what you would see maybe a newer player do, which is like, hey, I have the lead, let me go push it, and fumbling it, you know?
I mean, you could just tell he's so disciplined. He's
Exactly.
gone to so many events, always constantly
Exactly.
playing aggressive. Just like, I need to improve, I need to improve. He's very improvement-minded, and that's the thing that, like, the grit to have that is everything.
I think Floppy Phil, he may be new here, but he's not new to this. You know,
Exactly.
true to this, not new to this, right? He may be
That's
new
awesome,
to
yeah.
top 8 or to top cut, but he's been playing here. He's been in the streets grinding. He,
No, exactly.
he knows discipline. He's probably played this matchup a trillion times at this point.
Yeah, and the other side of that coin, Fast, just, this guy's been around. He's been here for
Yes.
like a long time, constantly making these plays, constantly going to tournaments, constantly making these top cuts.
Yeah.
And, with skill like that, with proven skill like that, it's all just like, okay, well, I need to keep this consistency, and I need to understand, like, hey, I can round this out. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Even if something happens, that back air, fall back
You
air.
see, for the look, so this is another thing about people like Fast. He's been in this situation where, like, I'm down to have to look for something. That's one of those things that you don't really get a lot. That's one of those things you get with the experience of, like, hey, I've been here before. I know he's not going to do anything because he sees me fast falling and he thinks he's ahead. I'm going to hit him with this and I'm going to surprise him with it, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that throughout the set that Thas has not gone to shine most of Floppy Phil's projectiles.
That he hit the first one. He hit it once in the first set, and he hasn't used it since. He hasn't tried it since.
I'm surprised, man. It's a good tool. Let it fly.
I think another thing that comes also from Floppy Phil of like, damn, close set. Oh, I think that comes from Floppy Phil of he's not just shooting out his charge shot for no reason. Did he fumble? Wait, what happened there?
I think he fast fell.
I think a lot of the not shining projectiles comes from Floppy Phil of not just tossing them out for fun, you know? Yeah. Every single projectile has a purpose. He's not just like, okay, well, I'm going to fill the void in neutral right now with throwing out a projectile.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, when Floppy Phil throws out a big charge shot, you might as well, because that's obviously faster than the small ones.
That is true.
You know, worst case that happens, right? You can plan around it. Either A, it hits Floppy, B, it hits his shield and you get damage.
Yeah.
Or C, you cause him to jump and you try to catch him.
Bro, Fever jump scared me.
I call it a jerry can, man.
It is a jerry can.
Fever, I'm about to chug water on the mic. How do I mute myself? Hey, never mind.
Yeah,
Hey,
this guy.
chat.
Yeah, that's okay.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, this guy's staying really hydrated. I mean, I think he just muted you. It's fine. But yeah, regardless, I mean, fast Floppy Phil game 3. Already going back and forth. We kind of have like a good measure of like what these guys are. You know, how they're playing, how aggressive they can be, how they can be defensively. But oh my gosh, Fast just with the hard read in that situation, going belt to ass with that shine. Ooh. Okay.
So I looked away for a sec. Why are the percents looking like this, bud?
Reflector.
Ah, that's important.
And now the stocks are looking like that because Reflector and up smash.
Well, that's because of the character, I think, right?
Yeah, true. And just in case you're tuning in, both these guys are really, really good.
Yeah.
Just to let you know. And this is a top 8 qualifier, so the winner of this goes to top 8. Yeah. And currently Floppy Phil is down a stock, and Fast is kind of getting a harder read on how to play this matchup, and also just how to play Floppy Phil in general.
Yeah,
you know?
the read spectrum has shifted, right? Last match, it was Floppy, every single option, hey, I'm here, I'm in your face, I know exactly what you're going to do. And now the pendulum swung the other way. If that's going, hey, I've seen what you do, and you only play the one way, bud, so you better switch it up. And I think that's the top player, like, gut check of, like, hey, I kind of downloaded how you play, so you better switch it up or you're done for, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of these top players will lose, like, one stock, and or they'll lose, like, one match, and they'll go, oh, I figured you out now, bud. So you got about 35 seconds before, well, I hear your codes.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a pretty smart take.
I think Floppy Phil is currently in the Wallahi Cook stage. He's about to be down another, all right, there it is. There you go.
No, he's turned the fuck up, man.
Yeah, Fast just absolutely made an amazing play here. But.
Ooh, and there's the shine you were talking about, too.
Yeah.
Fast just remembered, oh, wait, I'm Fox, I'm faster than you. I can, in fact, fast fall, short hop, jump, all this bull, and throw out an aerial every single time, too. Right in your face, by the way.
Just run him down at this point, man. Run it down.
Talk to him, brother. Hoorah, brother.
Hoorah. Simplified, you or die. But yeah, look at how Fast is playing this. Like, he realized, like, oh, all I have to do is just juggle Samus, and you can't really do much.
I think
like, you're out of options, you know?
Fast heard us with the slander allegations, and, oh, he heard us with the fraud allegations.
Ask Floppy Phil if his triggers work or his bumpers.
Dude.
My brother.
That's crazy.
You're about to be in top 8.
Yeah.
Start teching.
Very close to top 8 here.
Floppy Phil is currently on Fraud Watch, actually. That was a quick 3-stock to the dome.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Very, very quick 3-stock, but
if you're Floppy
it
Phil,
could definitely kind of come back eventually.
How do I get out of this if you're Floppy Phil, right?
Win 2 games.
So that's definitely one of them, right?
How's Mystery and Pokey fan looking?
I'm assuming it's game 5.
It's game 5. It's game 5. Yeah, game 5, last stock, last hit.
Wow. All right, well, back to the actual match at hand. Yeah. We got Floppy Phil and Thas.
Oh my gosh, already starting off with a nice little lead, but Fast, very quick to challenge that and just show like, hey, I got this.
Let's go. Shout out Mr. E, man, but we were about to see a nice little fair drag down from Thas. I thought he was going to hit some crazy combo.
He said I'm bringing it back to melee, fair drag down.
Yeah, I mean, this is practically a melee matchup right here, man. Really? I mean, Fox Samus. He almost hit. I'm pretty sure Floppy Phil hit a hug. He just got his shit reflected back to him.
Damn, a hug, bro.
You see, I see what he's doing more with like jumping off of the wall. Like wall jump back air is so good at ledge. Because you get like a lot of options coming off of that. But oh my gosh, going a little overzealous with that fair.
No, Floppy Phil. That's catching him on every single stake here.
Oh, he turned up, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. Very close.
Who he was. Brother.
I love that. The drop zone up air. And that dash attack, not quite going to get anything off of that yet, but slowly just like trying to push very close into getting that first stock.
Is getting very overzealous with these smash attacks right now. And it
That
just cost him the
kills?
stock right there. Damn. That he killed really early, but the
That's
overzealous up
smiling
smash cost
ear to
him right
ear
there.
for a second there after that kill.
That's happy as hell right now, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he realized like, oh, I can just juggle Samus because, you know, Floppyfield's giving me a lot of respect in that situation.
Yeah.
He realized, oh, Floppyfield chose to lose. What I know.
Floppyfield did choose to lose, actually.
Yeah.
If you look back at it.
Definitely, yeah. 100%. No way he did.
Let's ask Floppyfield after this. Like, bro, why didn't you just decide to win?
Hey, let's be nice, okay? He's doing really well regardless.
He is
but
doing really well,
It's just
actually.
so difficult to come back against a character like Fox who has literally so much more speed on you, and it's just
There it is. I was gonna
absolutely
say,
insufferable.
Fox is just so smothering, especially when he's in an advantage state like that, man.
And that's Floppyfield's run ending at 9th place, which is really,
good.
really solid. You know, beating great players like Slug.
Look at
and-
that, actually, giving Floppyfield advice, telling him, like, hey, so you did X, Y, and Z, and that's why I got you.
That just goes to show like how much this guy genuinely loves the game.
Yeah.
And he loves seeing people improve. Like he saw like Floppyfield was just getting completely obliterated by like some of these things, you know, this up air and everything. And then was like, oh, here's a counterplay, let me help you. And I think that's like what makes him like such a great player. Not only just a great player, but also a community figure, you know?
That's a
I know
fact,
a lot of
yeah.
people from Pit always say really nice things about him.
Yeah, no,
So,
that's a good guy.
Very, very good, you know?
All right, now we got
Oh,
Zuhi stepping up to
my
the plate.
agenda! Yes!
Dude, if Zuhi loses, bro, you're
You got
My
causing
agenda's
just
chalk,
destroy
bro.
the
Oh my
toilet.
god.
Oh,
Zooey
it's Kale.
Zuhi Kale.
And this is the last set before top 8. So this is the last time we're going to see you guys and the last time you're going to see us. But we're always going to have a switch out eventually.
Am I dying after this? What do you mean? Last time, am I dead?
Yeah, you're going to die.
Oh,
after
okay.
So what's gonna happen, right? Is
Vinny's
the
gonna
black,
take me
the
out the
black curtain
pasture.
behind us. He's gonna take you out.
Vinny's gonna take me out the pasture after this, bro. Wallahi, we're done. Didn't Zuhi play a Game & Watch at Stargate last month? He did, but I don't remember who he played.
Wait, what'd you say?
Zuhi played a Game & Watch at Stargate last month and he beat him, but I can't remember what Game & Watch he played. And I remember talking to him about this matchup, Game & Watch into Kazuya's.
Who was the Game & Watch there at
Rough.
Stargate last time?
I swear, no, I swear it was last time because I've seen him play this matchup before.
Pink Cage is not around, so it's not him. You know, we could pull up the VODs and search it up, but
We could, yeah.
if I don't remember you by name, I don't care then. So
If I don't remember you by name, you not like that, son.
I just had to look at myself and fix my hair because I was like, it's bugging me.
is
bro.
you're handsome.
True, yeah. My shit was bugging me, bro. I was like, oh
The
my
hair?
god. Yeah, my hair, because my right side. I was like, oh god, I gotta fix it.
Because you saw the reflection, you're like, damn, the hair making me look fine its own right now.
It's looking too fine.
Who's on the
We'll
mic?
take a
For,
look.
who's on the mic for top 8?
I have no idea.
We'll
But I know it's
out
gonna be
when
an
top 8
amazing
comes.
time. You
It
know?
should be you.
We're not gonna
truthfully,
spoil
but,
the surprise. It could be me.
It's true. We're not going to spoil this.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Me, I'm gonna go get White Castle.
They got better commentators than me, thank God. So I am very tired. and I want
Who's
to
Weezer playing?
Weezer is
That's
playing against
Beast.
Beast.
There it is.
Yeah.
Thought it was the other PC for a second.
Nope, you're dumb. So this
I'm
is Kale.
dumb, stupid.
Yeah, just a little bit. Here we got Kale Zooey coming up here, and now we're just gonna get right into it, honestly.
Hail Zooey. Definitely a cancerous matchup for Kazuya. It's
Already
kind of rough to get in.
50%?
Oh,
Did he win the?
he did actually.
Game
It was
& Watch matchup, yeah.
He did, but he was telling me it's just a rough matchup for Kazuya.
No, it definitely sounds like a really rough match for Kazuya.
Yeah, because you hear him spamming the up air, right? If you guys close your eyes, you can tell exactly how the matchup's going by
Whole
the
lot
up
of
airs being
toot-toot.
spammed.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love
the
this.
up airs being spammed.
I love that up air. Oh my God, Kale coming out, fighting and swinging.
So this is one of the things I want to see Kale do more. Is who did he lose to earlier?
K-Flock.
K-Flock. This is one of the things I want to see him do more against K-Flock, which is go off stage and pressure with the back air in the fairs.
You know, Kale, perhaps I was too harsh by
Oh.
your commentator and TO run.
No man, he's a very, very solid player.
Of course, I know. I just like clouding around on the
Oh,
mic.
of course,
Yeah,
of
yeah,
course.
He's a solid player.
yeah. You know my
He's
body. I cloud around.
I know your body.
Oh, brother. Y'all getting freaky deaky on the mic right now.
I mean, my tag is freaky.
That is true.
That is true.
Freaky and cuffy. What are we getting? Freaky cuff.
Freaky cuffs. Bro.
Freak cuff.
What?
Hey,
Freaky
yo.
cuffs? Oh God.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Wait, let's pause real quick.
Speaking of
Zuhi's
pause real
getting the
quick,
hands,
I was
man.
about to say, I think Zuhi needs a tech right now, bro. Call for a timeout, bro. It's not looking too hot right now.
Call for a tag pause real quick.
Oh, good
Tactical
brother. And he
pause.
lost the Rage Art, too, so this stock... Oh.
What? No way!
No.
Yo, my bad, but like, what?
Your reaction.
Full rage Kazuya?
Bro, like, what are we
yeah, I'm
talking
just gonna
like?
up you.
Oh,
never
okay,
mind,
and then
Key.
Key. And
Never
then
mind, Key doesn't kill
he
because
lives,
Game
he
Watch.
lives.
Dude, Alex's reaction was priceless. You what?
Bro, because who else is doing that? All right, never mind.
Air dodge. Yes, let's go. Oh, so he's taking the jacket off? What? Mid-game, bro.
Mid-game jacket
Mid-game?
off? Wait, if you don't put belt to ass right now, you have fake
So
penis,
you
brother.
guys don't know this, but they're playing Strip Smash, so
Yeah,
Wait.
Kale already took his socks off. So.
Oh, brother. That's always the cheese one. I'm going to take my socks off. Nah, bro. Straight pants right now. Why did we get so quiet,
Jake saw
chat?
you tripping.
What are you saying, bro?
Not bad, bro.
I'm surprised Fever didn't turn on his mic. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking
I
about?
think that this guy actually wants to, like, Fever wants to beat us, like with a sandal. He wants to get
With the
chunk
sandal.
and
Okay,
start
we have
fucking
Rage Art coming out.
hitting us. Still knows a lot about the chunk.
Oh, the good brother.
kills?
The good brother. And of course it does. It's Kazuya. Of course it kills.
It's Kazi, of course it kills. Yeah, my bad. My bad, I'm sorry. And then he's just gonna smile and be like, yeah, that was, I earned that.
You can't even see Zuhi's smile fucking ear to ear right now on stage.
I actually can't even see Zui smile.
I can.
Why does that kill? Like, tell me where, in what world does that kill,
Brother.
man? What? Okay, he has almost full.
He dropped to his knees, then yo! Kill this motherfucker! Big yo!
I think Mr. Mega Man just got a funny photo for us later.
Big Pharma, please save us.
I don't know what you guys are expecting out of this. It's like bullshit versus bullshit with money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You expected really good comms, and you're getting it.
And you're getting exactly what you paid for, bro.
Just in a different way than what you actually want.
You wanted analytics, okay? You want analytics? Go get a coach, okay? You're not getting that shit here.
You want analytics? Okay, get a coach. You want good comms, vibes? Come here or talk
You
to
want
EE.
good comms and vibes? Go check out the side streams.
We love you, yeah, let's go, baby.
there's gonna be a point where like EE taps back and he's like, man, I'm tired of these fuckers, man.
Yo, from Stargate to Showtime, bro. We love him, bro.
I know he says like somebody tells him like what ult streams are going on.
Yeah.
They're probably it's gonna be like these fuckers again.
No, he's probably watching this like, dude, who the fuck gave these guys another job? Like, what the fuck?
He's probably thinking to himself, why do people keep hiring these guys, bro?
These guys drove all the way from New Jersey to PA, and I have to hear this.
Yeah, but hey, Chair, let's go. Yeah, wrestling, WWE.
Bro,
yes.
every time Makazuya doesn't use Rage Arts, oh, Angel loses his wings, bro. Like, come on. Oh, please, touch oh my goodness. Like, bro.
No, that move actually has to be racist.
Bro, I feel like
Like, I'm just saying, bro.
that
it's
move was on the files, bro. That move was on the list.
that move is redacted.
That move
It's actually redacted.
That move was blackbarred in the photo.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Smash Bros is like on the monitor. It's just like, oh wow, that's there. There's a black bar on the screen.
Brother, playing Kazuya has to be like a test of mental integrity because you do everything. I mean, he's playing Game & Watch, so I can't say it's fair, right? But you do all of this, and then you get killed at like 70. It's like, what are we doing here? You do all this, you get hit with the four move combo, Rage Art it, and I'm dead. Speaking of devil,
Okay, yeah,
and I'm dead.
Yay!
Why does he get to get up? Why does he get to normal get up rage?
Up tilt. Fuck! No! Oh my god.
Please,
okay.
please.
I love screaming fuck. I'm so sorry. But it's just like, how can I not? Now Kale's gonna go for the edge guard again. Look at how he edge guards this. Like, genuinely, this guy's actually like
No,
so
dude, he's in hell
smart.
right now.
Yeah.
This is one of the things that make me...
Like, what do you do about that besides just like pray to God that like something goes your way, right? Maybe the sun shines on your side of the field. Like, who knows, man?
I'm telling you, there's no way to get out of it but thoughts and prayers, bud.
Dude, that's
Like, what do you do in that situation?
Smacked by
actually.
Schmeat, bro.
you get hit by some meat and you get a chair thrown at you. Like, dude, you're actually in a Hispanic household at that point. Like, holy shit.
What are we talking
What
about?
the hell's happening in Brazil, man? What do y'all do down there?
You don't want
That's
to
what
know,
I'm
man. You don't
saying.
want to know. Shouts to my dad. Love you, man.
No comment.
Don't hit me with a chair again, please.
Therapy. Like I said, I charge by the hour, bro.
It's okay. I think this is my therapy, watching video games. And you just got grabbed and you're dead at fucking 60%.
This is game two,
I
yeah.
think Zuhi was.
Don't worry, I wouldn't pay attention either if I was on the mic, so you're good.
I think Zuhi was trying to save the rage. Oh,
did
brother.
Yay!
So Zui was trying to save the Rage Art for third stock there, but he kept getting walled by Game & Watch, and he just said, fuck, I'm gonna let the shit rip. which kind of speaks to how annoying it is like Kale is as a player to play Game & Watch, but also shows how, not to call out Zuhi, but undisciplined he is.
No, I mean, you could call him out at the end of the day. I'm not saying it's because he's playing Kazuya, but I'm saying because, if someone
by the way, I'm Zuhi's #1 fanboy, by the way. Go check out Zuhi on Twitter, bro. This
Hog right up!
Am I doing tricks on it? Maybe, bro.
You are actually doing tricks on it, but not only that, but you're also
doing the Tour de France on it, man.
You're like worth 4 elixir, dude.
What the fuck does that mean?
Hog Rider, bro.
Hog Rider. Why are we still talking Hog Rider, bro?
You don't get it.
I'm like, no, let me stop.
No, you know what?
I used to be a fiend on Clash Royale.
Up air.
Dude,
God, get out of my head.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know how Kale got ahead that last match. Y'all were too chaotic. I was just listening to you guys having a good time. I just saw like shapes moving on my screen. I don't know what the fuck was happening.
It's like colors
the
and shapes.
XC kicked in, yeah. I spiked your shit.
True.
Oh damn.
Oh wow. Okay, again? Why? Come on, dude. I told you about
Kale
this.
remembered. Oh wait, I'm gonna watch.
Wait, that would have been really smart if he got the nair, Kale texts, and then he immediately gets the down B.
So you're saying
you have
it would have been really good if it hit, basically.
Okay, so you know what? Do you just want to kill all the fun? Like,
speaking of people killing all the fun, that back air is killing my fun. As a Kazuya, what's it called? Propaganda pusher.
Yeah, we can literally, we know.
Okay.
It's okay. This guy actually hates me, by the way. Okay, there we go.
I got money on this match, bro.
So what happened is sellout bet on match on Cauchy. Yeah, so
yeah, Cauchy is actually everywhere, bro. I swear to God, bro.
I got 40 on him, bro.
You think somebody betted on what's his name? Zui not handshaking that guy earlier?
Yo, Zui's a savage, bro.
If y'all weren't here earlier in the stream, Zui got beat. Who did Zui got beat by?
Fader.
Yes. And bro just waved off his handshake. Like,
bro, that was actually low-key insane. Like, I've never seen somebody do that before.
Kazuya with the Rage Art. Speaking of insane, Kazuya with the Rage Art. We're about to see him. Okay, never mind. He dropped it.
Dude, stop lying.
I'm actually a filthy liar. I'm a Dominican man. Of course I'm lying, bro.
You are Dominican. You're right.
Papi, I only have one family. Mommy, I only have one family. Like, come on, bro.
Black
I'm a
Dominican
man.
You're gonna start dancing bachata and like, you know?
Yeah. If you guys can't tell, Salah is wearing the tightest pair of Jordans.
Dude, actually he is. Yeah.
I'm wearing the button-up shirt, the hat, and the tightest pair of shorts. Bobby, are you not Dominican?
But it's like a pink shirt, by the way.
He's gonna be like, yo, why are they talking about Dominicans again? Because we're talking about
that. You saw that, right?
Dude, I'm like, okay, while you're talking about Dominicans, I'm like looking, why is he just like fucking like perfect up air or ups? What is it called? He's like doing the little thing, the uppercut.
Yes, the reflect.
Yeah, he's doing like the uppercut. And he's just armoring everything.
It's good. So it's
iframes.
This is a kind of a Kazuya thing, but it's definitely a Zuhi thing. He kind of just panic mashes it because it's like, okay, it's fast, it moves me, it Loki has iframes, and then also it kills. It's kind of like one of the perfect Kazuya mash. What's it called? Options.
Dude, that up B range is too big. Like Sakurai should be like flayed.
Oh, and he lost Rage Art. That means he lost the set.
He does.
I am nice.
He's a great man.
He's a great man, but balancing this game is atrocious, brother.
He balances it for fun, bro.
Which Nintendo exec told him to put Min in the game? Hi, we're a family company and we hate fun. Oh,
close last stock.
The percent will not tell you, but it's insanely close. He's one combo away from death right now.
The reason why I say close is because Kale will die if he gets hit twice.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Like, we can count it again if you want, you know?
Yes.
Like, 2 hits and he's dead.
Two hits.
Just to let you know. All right?
Let's count it out right now. Let's see if you have the magic like me.
This is a Nick Jr. stream. You guys don't gotta count it out.
Yo, hold on. I'm going to go on Couch real quick.
Count. What is it? Count Dracula from Sesame Street. The 1, 2.
Never mind, Keller's key. That's not dead.
That's actually
a high
insane,
percent.
by the way.
He's at 170 and he's still. Wait, he's dead.
You know what? Zui felt bad. He's like, you know what? Your kill was actually earned. I'm gonna give it to you. All right.
Nothing's earned in this video game.
That's a fact. Earned, never given.
They're playing Kazuya Game & Watch. Tell me what's earned.
My mistake, bro.
It's okay.
The win was promised to them.
3,000 years ago? Did they kiss the wall? I'm sorry.
No, that's crazy. Vinny, please.
Please don't make me
back next year.
Yo,
we're not
please.
coming back next year.
I want to get hired again, please.
Played on the streets, brother.
Oh my God,
So
it's good.
I actually wanted to bring this up last game, but it was another show of Zuhi's undisciplined.
No, I agree. I do agree. Like, he's been playing very aggressive.
it gets to a point where he gets kind of walled out, and he's like, all right, I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna throw some shit out, you know?
Yeah.
And he took a fair, and that's how he lost his second stock that last game.
Yeah. One thing as Kazuya that I'm kind of surprised about is like even when he's in disadvantage, he's holding like into you, like he's holding forward. When he gets, he's holding into you.
I actually think Zui plays better in disadvantage. Like he always gets like comboed up to like 70, 80. Wow. Okay, well not right there, but he always gets comboed up to like 70, 80, and then turns it on. I'm like, oh okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's like when he's you know hit with a wall, it's not bash your skull into it until you start bleeding from your head. It's okay, let me wait a little bit and then start doing something, right?
That's
because the game is more than just okay, let me hold that forward.
Your Kazuya propaganda is falling.
Where's Weezer, bro? Where's Weezer? Oh no, he's on stream. He's on the side stream playing.
Did he lose?
He's playing Beast actually. I think he just lost to Beast. I don't know. Don't care. Don't care. Watching this set, having fun and frolicking in the grass.
Oh, he did just lose to Beast. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kazuya propaganda is falling.
Yo, my Kazuya agenda is falling.
It's like the
minute
Soviet
by minute,
wall.
bro.
Kale's playing so
right now.
well though, like dead ass.
I'm watching everything fall in front of me, bro. And no Rage Art, yeah. And Angel lost his wings. Zui lost his stock. What's new?
All right, guys, take your bet right now. Is he gonna wave off the handshake?
Be nice. Yo, be nice. Be nice.
I am nice. What do you mean, man? Why can't I make jokes on stream?
So this is something I do have to bring up too. It's because I'm an enjoyer of Zui. He's also a very emotional player. And you can see that emotion on his face right now. Let's see if he can claw back out of that hole he's in right now.
And if you guys are not watching the side stream, we have Fader, Mr. E. EE's a big Mr. E fan, so you probably want to tap into that.
True, it's on YouTube. It's what's it called?
NEPA Smash
on YouTube.
Yeah. NEPA Smash Up, baby.
NEPA
so yeah, that's gonna be up in a minute. But right now we still do got Kale Zui.
Oh, is this it? Is this the dagger?
That's gonna be the stock. Now it's getting a little closer. Yeah.
Yes.
Zui again.
Emotional. I got my joy back.
I got my joy back.
When he's like down, even when Zui's down, he's still like playing just as aggressive. Nothing's really changing. If anything, he's playing more on point, getting these confirms, finding these openings because he's really hungry for it.
I think the lower he gets, the angrier he gets. He's like actual real life Kazuya. The angrier he gets, and the more of like I'm gonna run into your face I want. You know?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, dude, like right now, it can go either way.
Yes.
Even though Kale is like at a lower percent, Zui can still bring this to a game 5.
This is the Kazuya thing. Oh, especially with Rage Art. So if he loses Rage Art, he loses the set, right?
Oh my god.
But as long as he has Rage Art, the game is winnable. Oh no!
Oh no! Wait, this is really dangerous in the bucket.
He missed it.
Still has Rage Art. It's looking really good for him.
It's looking playable right now.
Yeah. All Kale has to do is just find some sort of chip to get rid of this, and Zui just needs to find an opening to grab.
Yes.
If you get that grab, you just get a game 5. Yeah. And that'd also be a reverse 3 stock. Can we see it? It's gonna happen. Reverse 3 stock. Reverse 3 stocks to get game 5.
I got my joy back.
All right, let's see him close it though.
That is true. That is true.
That is insane.
All I want is more games. All I want is more game 5s, bro.
Dude, just props
That's all
to
I need.
Zui, bro.
What? Yo,
props to Zui. Genuinely.
I'm gonna have to go Zui mode, bro. I'm gonna have to take my own jacket off. Hold on.
Don't do it.
Right. What do you mean? Don't take my jacket off. What if I was hot?
Oh, I don't care. Stay hot.
Okay, bro. My bad.
You look hot.
My fault, Eddie.
You look hot.
My fault, Eddie.
You look hot.
Wait. My fault, Zaddy.
If you didn't know, I was actually licking my lips and looking at him.
I'm looking at you, licking your lips. Actually, it's kind of doing something for me.
I'm literally stuck in the middle of this. I can't do anything.
Yeah,
I'm in the middle of this. Please, somebody help. Anyways, back at it.
Right back to
Town and City.
Yes,
we're looking for a third tonight, you know.
I think if I'm Zui, pray.
Okay. Anyways, I'm moving forward.
Oh yeah.
He's moving right now, man. That gives him confidence, but
yeah, Zui already looking for this. Kale was down, but now, like again, he just needs to go back to that same routine of, hey, I have you off stage, I do the thing.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And Zui's doing the, hey, I have you on stage and juggled, and now I'm gonna do my thing. Here's one of my 8 moves that kill at 70. Bye bye, bud.
Oh man, now they're in that FD state, so nobody's gonna approach till a platform comes.
Yeah. Kale, I love when Kale pulls out the frying pan. What? Oh no! Oh no!
It's looking a little dangerous for these guys.
Yeah, we're at the
Ooh,
20%.
that was almost a shield break.
Oh, it could be a raw up B. Just raw up B taking Kale.
It finally works out.
Yeah, exactly. A broken clock's right twice a day, at least. Kazuya's have been hitting that random up B, fishing for stuff. And Zui's one of the biggest, what's it called, candidates for that. Just the random up Bs, and it finally hit one.
He's about to lose Rage Art right here, no?
He is?
He will. It's about
Even if he just used
2%.
it for the damage percent, I would love that. Even if he just used it for the damage. Oh, no.
And now it's gone.
Now it's actually gone, yeah.
And Kale just What a fair. That fair was really good. Really good
was-
space coverage. Really good.
And I don't know if you saw through the smoke, he also down smash too to cover like most
And he lit
things.
up one.
Yeah. Oh,
Another laser again. If
I
Zui
feel-
does
I
it
feel-
again, it's over.
I feel like Kale just realized he could snipe the laser because he did not do it the first like 2-3 games.
Yeah.
Ooh, you don't want to see that.
You don't want to see that. Some people,
I don't want to see that. You would
up.
love that right now. I don't want to see
I
that.
have no stake in this. Either way, I get to make a joke, right? I get to make fun of your Kazuya propaganda if he loses, and if Kale loses, I'll just say he beat like TOs and commentators again.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm a dickhead.
But yeah, I mean, Zui's honestly playing really, really well.
He's keeping it a lot closer this time too.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely feels like a lot closer again.
Yeah, he's being a lot more disciplined this time, a lot more patient with the Kazuya, using a lot more of his other tools too, instead of just the run up and hit you thing. He's using a lot more, better spacing this time too. And we have Rage Out online. It's always a fear factor kind of track.
Yeah, and the back, I mean, honestly, Kale's back airs are really, really good.
You know what?
Always really well positioned.
Yes. You know what Zui used to do a lot that I'm not seeing him do right now is the leg drop. He used to do the demon leg sweep, and he does a leg drop a lot. I haven't seen him pull it out.
Yeah, he hasn't been doing
I think it's because Game & Watch has constantly been in the air, not really out one of hit that here.
At this point, it's really just been fishing for something that you can do when he's like in the air, right?
Yes.
Like hitting him or like counter, what is it? Like counter hitting him when he's when he's landing. Oh my god.
Oh, brother,
Shit,
getting
brain
back on stage, the fourth layer of hell.
Yeah, it is. I mean, when you're playing against a player like Kale, who's
no! Wait, that was actually mind control. That was Big Yahoo right there. And it's right
stock
back.
sealed.
Okay.
Stock sealed.
Okay.
Gentleman stock right there. Zui purposely jumped into that ball.
BB had his BB had his hands in that one. I promise.
Zui did his best Captain America, just dove on the bomb,
I'll save you.
If I'm Zui, I'm calling for Netanyahu like Maharaga. Please!
Dude, Twitch is going to hate us, man.
Dude, be nice, be nice. You
Yeah,
want a
I'm being
job
nice,
after
I'm being
this,
nice.
right? Like,
I have a job.
oh.
Yeah.
Same, not anymore.
Yeah, not after this. Yeah, no. I might be done up now.
So let's talk about how he got blown smoke up his ass for 100%, yeah?
Wait, what? Wait, oh my god. Wait, you're
He got up there to like 100.
No! Wow! No! What a comeback!
Oh,
Who
wait,
bet
the
the
handshake.
wave home? What a
And he's
comeback,
popping off
bro.
right now. Come on.
What a comeback coming out of Kel there.
Anybody
Nah,
betted the
dog.
yeah, Fever, you should have done a thing on stream where anybody who
The
bet
poll?
channel points in.
Yeah, channel points for it.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, man.
But just overall, what a set.
Dude, that
coming
last
back.
stock was
Like, Zui was on an insane comeback there. But then immediately.
He lost all his steam that last set.
No, yeah. That last game, like, it was really just like a battle of who's there.
Yes.
And like who was playing their win con better, right?
Yes.
Kale was playing this so well. Look at that, man. Like he has the coverage, he has the options, and
Kale's
he's
been, yes, go
just
on.
doing it, yeah.
And Kale's been hitting that setup. I love the pop off, but Kale's been hitting that setup all day of like the.
Nah, we good.
We good. We don't want that here. Kale's been hitting that setup all day of the fair down smash.
Yeah. Fair down smash. I'm gonna hit fair and I'm gonna hit down smash. Well,
So first off, both my propaganda agents failed me today. Both my Masad agents failed me today.
dude, what are you saying though?
Both Weezer got knocked out by Beast and Zuhi just got knocked out by Kale.
Yeah, so
that was the last set.
that
right?
was our last set.
Yeah, so I'm about to get Vinny. Apparently, what's it called? Alex said I'm gonna die after this, so Vinny's gonna take me out to pasture.
Yeah, basically we're
apparently.
gonna take him out back. So
So
for those of you that are gonna stick around, please stick around. We got top 8 coming right up. We got amazing players in that. Some of them you've already seen, but for the others who haven't, make sure to stick to the side stream and stay tuned here. Up and Alex,
I'm
I've been
comfy.
sellout.
Yeah.
and we'll see you guys soon. Take it easy. Good night, everyone.
Time is shining, I'm down around. I'm gonna drive until the break of dawn, rounding out. I'm on a mission, routing out whatever it is I gotta do, routing out until the day I meet you. I'm routing out.
And welcome, welcome, one and all, to Showtime 2026 Top 8. Mini Boss and Syndicate Snivy going to be the stewards for this next portion of our bracket. Our top 8 actors as we're on the historic Sherman Theater here out in Stroudsburg, PA. Our 8 actors that are left in the bracket trying to show their chops, trying to dethrone the lead actor in Zomba, who has taken the crown twice.
That's quite right.
And we're trying to see some fresh talent here. We'll see if Zomba has the fortitude to carry on the winner's side against Char right here. How are you feeling about today's matchup and today's bracket overall?
I'm feeling quite great. It's been a while since I've been out here. We're coming out to the NEPA, good old Stroudsburg. I haven't been here, like I was saying to you before, in like 2 years. So it's very refreshing and nostalgic to see a lot of familiar faces and the town once again. I'm sure everyone is very glad to be back here in the Sherman Theater. It is honestly such a wonderful, I said it was like a cute little space, and it really is. It's like spacious, and there's also like a balcony above that you can sit and enjoy the top 8 seating, which I see nobody really taking advantage of that.
No, yeah,
I see everyone in the front row over here.
We got people on the rich people's box over there.
Oh, yes, we do. The rich people's box.
And speaking about being riches here, we'll see the riches of these players' past matches here. Round table number 4, and let's make big moves there for that first contender. And we get the thumbs up on the other side, not to shortcoat this other contender. Smash at Penn State 237, I believe I saw number 1 here. So this is going to be a contested matchup out of the rip for our top 8 here. Here we go, Kazuya and Fox. Going to be some rapid fire gameplay. A lot of combos going to be coming out. And on PS2, there was nowhere to hide. So Fast and Weezer, strap in, because you're going to kick us off for our electrifying top 8 matchup right now.
Yeah, Fast currently looking to lay on the pressure into Weezer. Get him in that disadvantaged state, but there goes Weezer breaking it down with the down air. Already racking up a very high percentage lead to deal with the Fox.
And already that Fox is off the stage. We'll see how Fast can get back, if at all. Really hurting to get back with those up Bs and side Bs, but Weezer very beautifully reading and putting on 125 damage onto that Fox here. But we have a relegated to platform Kazuya, so had a little bit of a string going, but interrupted by that down air from Weezer. Oh! And Weezer, again, the fastball just snapped too. Thank you, Magnet Hand, says Thas. But surviving on stage, a different story. We've seen a lot of people go down to the fastball in both main and side stream, but unfortunately for Thas, his first stock goes bye-bye.
Yeah, Rage being activated on the side of Kazi here. So we do have the Rage R2 burn if we want to get a little bit of extra damage before we have that stock go a little bye-bye. But then again, we've seen the story time and time again. It's Kazi and Mishima. Anything can pretty much happen. A single Nair leads jumps into an electric, and you're kind of seeing your health go vanish in an instant at 53%.
He is the Houdini of this game for sure. Just like one confirmed hit, and he can make magic happen just like that. Just, again, Thas waiting with bated breath if he's going to survive that up B on his second stock. But now has control of main stage, looking for a back air confirm. Not going to find it, but Weezer now inching forward, gaining ground, and now just going to take the whole kit and caboodle of stage control. And again, making Fast sweat for it as, again, 132 Fox, off stage Fox, and really hurting to get something started at all.
Yeah, Fast having to jump through several hoops and ranks to try to get it, but a trade with the unfortunate up air is going to take it. Those Kazuya up air moves, those aerials come out a lot faster than you would absolutely think.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He is he's not just the poster boy for Tekken for a reason. He has the moves to back it up for sure. And right now, he cannot, he's thrown out so many moves against Thas right now that Thas is having difficulty escaping them right now. Finally has stage control yet again, but just having a difficult time finding purchase of that back air, which is, the primo stock claimer on this, the ledge altercations rather. And Weezer sort of playing games off stage, like even going for the regrab there, as finally an up air will take it out, but Thas has a mountain to climb to get back into this this round overall.
And Thas finally claiming a stock, but we have several hoops to... Oh my goodness. Okay, getting out the electric chain.
Again, on platform, you couldn't carry out that combo much further, but still, 61 now, 80 damage applied because of it. That is insane for sure.
Yeah, still going to just have to abuse that empty movement of Fox, that really good movement speed that he has. And he does have control of the ledge here, so we're going to see how much damage we can rack up off of Kazuya kind of getting on. But again, we are at a high percentage, so if you take any of these trades, it's going to knock you back quite a distance.
Absolutely. And we'll see Fast finally send Kazuya a couple distances out from the stage. Doesn't want to commit at all the first attempt, but goes for a Nair. Unfortunately, he only gets Sour Spot and the up B, even though they are Demon's Wings. They will carry him with a round 1 victory and not a bead of sweat on him. Fast getting whatever big glug of drink he has right there.
Look like iced tea or something.
Some kind of mix for sure, but yeah, you need those electrolytes for sure, because any challenge against any kind of Kazuya, let alone a practiced one such as Weezer, is definitely a hard task to commit to. We'll see if the stage pick will be the reason why Fast bounces back here. What do you think going in here is the thought process for both players?
I think definitely you want to take away those big stages from Kazuya because he does have a lot of survivability. Granted, that does shrink your chances if you go like Town City or something, but we are still going to go back to tried and true classic PS2.
Oh, yeah.
Not switch it up. I mean, it is a pretty decent length, and you don't like mess around with triplats because we have seen in the past how dangerous Kazuya can be, especially when he traps you on a platform.
Oh, yes.
Because he kind of puts you in a little 50-50 situation because if you tech roll, then you might get hit by like the crumple.
Yes, that side B and just the stunner like that is just combo city. If not, you're just waiting and mashing to get back up. So, and again, much like how that move makes you feel, already putting the pedal to the metal is Weezer. Already tacked on 54 damage in the first, I want to say, 7 seconds, and not letting up. Absolutely. Fast is again hurting to get back and hurting to stay on the screen. Already a first stock claim with only 39 damage on sub 30 seconds. Weezer has not let up one breath from one match to another.
Absolutely putting in work with the Electric Wind Godfist, or the Demon Godfist. I forget which one it's called, but still laying waste to Thas's percentage right now. Racking up that 51%, that's still down a stock right now. Having to use that empty movement of Fox to get what he wants, but uh-oh. It's going to look a little dangerous here.
Absolutely. Uses the jump off that the pillar of the PS2 to get back, but what is his option here? He had the right read, but he just mistimed the Nair, I believe it was, or the fair, apologies, before trying to challenge that Fox, and now Fast has an opportunity, trying to tack on as much damage as possible. The laser moves in with grab, up throw, and gets the up air, able to equalize on stocks, but 107, you have to play pretty pristinely. Because again, Weezer, even though he's on fresh stock, he is just whittling down the stage control that Fast is trying to accumulate. But a great dash attack will give him boons and boons more of that stage control, able to break out. But Fast picking up pieces here. He's going to make him slog for it in this round 2.
Yeah, current mission on the agenda is escaping from this lead situation to kind of reset back to that neutral point. And then from that point, it's kind of just tacking on percentages with the laser and baiting out these options from Kazuya, such as an electric or some kind of like finishing move. Kind of like that. There's also the threat of the command grab to work out, but Fox is going to go bye-bye for that stock.
Absolutely, yeah. It is bait and punish. That is what Fox's game plan needs to be. He has the speed to chase that Kazuya and apply the pressure and the damage as needed off of like a simple forward tilt. Could essentially just give Fast the opportunity he needs to punish. But right now, again, nothing working for him on stage, just fighting to get back. And even though percentages are telling a different tale, you see those stocks and you see the situation that Fast is in. He's trying to get that ground game of Fox going, trying to get that dash attack working for a combo starter. And even though he has Weezer on that platform, one stunner is all you need. One stunner is all Kazuya Mishima needs to clasp victory from the clutches of defeat, making it 2-0, and again, making Fast really consider his options. Otherwise, he's going down out of the bracket. I forgot this was loser side.
That's right. We are on loser side of things before we kind of jump onto the winners now. This kind of really comes down to, well, I think they ran it back to PS2. We kind of just lost over the stage.
It's a safe bet for sure.
But they're definitely running it back. Now you have 2 whole rounds of data. And so this is where you either make your comeback or where it's kind of your curtain closes and they give you the good old hook.
Okay. So we'll see here what the option is. Fox putting the pedal to the metal right now, being a lot more in your face at the early seconds here. But he did hop to a platform a little bit, so his escape route was mitigated just that tiny bit. He was pushed to shield, but he played a little more defensively. You know, again, percentages are telling a different story, but we are seeing a lot more of more reserved Fox here. We're not seeing Fast try to chase Kazuya Mishima in the skies and try to go for wild up airs, looking for any purchase of damage on it. He's playing a lot more conservative, and I think really in the long haul, that's going to work out for him.
Yeah, I do like how you bring up the percentages while, you know, Kazuya is racking up those percentages on Fox. It's
But look
kind
at
of
him
just
now.
like playing super patient and just kind of slowing down the pace of the game. It's like the stock is still not taken. You still have it basically, but the Rage Drive art is going to take it there.
Yes. And as soon as the Rage Drive came up, it was gone. And look at the percentages now. He is just, one forward smash. Not going to work right there. I'm trying to predict the future there. But also, he is in a much better position, Thas, to claim this stock. And a much better position overall from the past 2 rounds. Trying to fish for that up air now that he was going for that dash attack. But great DI out from Weezer to avoid the follow-up up air. And now they're playing that very crucial footsie game because a big swing here. Either extra credit will come in for Weezer or Thas will be able to equalize. No extension of the combo there from the stunner. And it gives Thas an opportunity off ledge.
Crucial situation at the ledge here. Let's see if Thas can take it back here. It's going to set us up another opportunity at the end of the stage. Let's see if we can get it. Not quite still. Having to keep that center. We're going to reset the situation, run it back with the forward throw. Kazuya is still sitting at that 171. The ledge trump there, not going to take it.
Yeah, great reaction from Weezer to just get up as quick as possible, knowing that that trump back air is a great option in the toolkit. But oh my gosh, again, when you have magic in your back pocket, your toolkit is basically infinite. And Weezer just revealing all his tricks right now on the Sherman Theater. No better place to do it. And even on the other side, great polarization, left side controlled by Kazuya, but great adaptation from Thas on that right side to claim the stock. 94 damage, but again, Fox is a combo-heavy character. He can apply that damage very quickly and equalize this game.
Yeah, now's the time to slow the pace of the game down once again. Look for your opening. Use those double jumps and your movement to your advantage, but running on into the up smash, Weezer just knew. Weezer just knew.
Without a doubt, the man with all the answers right now escaped, except for how to escape that up tilt. Oh. Applied 86 damage for the final hit off the starting back of that up tilt, rather. And, oh no, the landing there didn't go through, and you got simple jab, forces the Fox off stage. Apologies.
Bad angle to recover right here. Weezer smells blood in the water.
Side B has to be, and then can't go too low. Yes, that is a dead Fox, and a 3-0 sweep to start us off. Weezer will send Thas out of our bracket today, and such a dominating loser. That was a loser's run set, and that was a dominant 3-0. So
dominant.
Everybody down in losers cannot bat an eye. They were thinking they had a pretty solid run through their loser side. You got another thing coming as we see a spectacle like Weezer 3-0 sweep. They are second-guessing everything right now.
Yeah, honestly, we had a surprising amount of Kazuyas in bracket. I feel like every time I looked up at the stream, I'm like, oh, there's a Kazuya. Oh, there's another Kazuya.
Yeah, it's they're starting to make their way around for sure. I'm not too prone to it being more of the Philadelphia, like tri-state area down in Delaware, New Jersey, Philadelphia. But we're seeing a lot more people pick up some of the Tekken representative, and again, just the insane combo gameplay that character put out, as well as the lethality of his smash attacks and just like his threatening presence, even off stage. He's almost got the entire toolkit. So he is if you're looking to pick up a character, there was a great display right there to try to pick up Kazuya.
Yeah, that's one for you right there. But I believe we are going to mosey on over to our other losers match side of things. I believe
so. I will make sure you're correct. No,
oh, I also got to double check.
We have, if that's true, it will be Kale and Mr. E, but we will see if they are going to sit down real quick.
I feel like Mr. E has been playing with fire, honestly, throughout his entire losers run.
Absolutely.
Every time I look over, he's like down to, he's like on his last stock, his opponent's like 2 stocks, having to make like a crazy comeback. Just been seeing a lot of game 3s, game 5 situations.
Yes.
If you were watching on the side stream, his
Absolutely.
match against the Shulk player, I don't know his tag. You do, I believe.
It was it's faded, but
Faded?
he
Okay.
changed his tag to something other's roommate or something else. It caused a little bit of a seeding hiccup, but because we didn't have another player hop in, he's basically seeded as he should be.
Every time I saw this man on stream, I'm like, that's just Faust. Because before, if you didn't see it before,
He did have the bag. You're
he
right,
had
you're
like a paper. Is that like a current thing, like an ongoing joke?
No,
Just
I
has the
think it's
paper
because
bag on the head?
I think it's because the person that was seeding him didn't know who he was because of his gamer tag change. So he just came in as an unknown with the paper bag.
That's
over him.
amazing. I love that actually.
It's fantastic. Nowhere else but the Northeast Pennsylvania Smash.
Yeah, so Mystery beat Faust to get into top 8, and now he has to go through Game & Watch, and he really clutched up in the Shulk matchup with the Pyramithra. And
Absolutely.
as we all know, Mr. E has been dabbling with the Pyramithra. But first, before we get into that, here's Kale. Kale making a very impressive showing today. Stats definitely match up with that as well.
Absolutely. Look at that run in Let's Make Big Moves just a couple weeks ago. 193 out of almost a 1,000 participant bracket. That is definitely something to take home and brag about, as well as his top 3 from like the last 3 sets before we swap over to Mr. E here, who, you know, you don't need to say this man's tag all too often. You know how he does. 2026 in the Collegiate Cruise, where a lot of people are experimenting down there, and he got 3rd place out of that, 129th, much like his opponent right now in Kale. And then Round Table, Bowery, he's a top 8 contender through and through, up and down his career.
Yeah, look at that loser's run. See, like Game 5, Game 5, Game 3. He has been sweating every inch of the way during this top 8. And I feel like this set alone is also going to like really challenge him. I was watching a bit of Kale's Game & Watch. It is a very good Game & Watch. I feel like the level of play of Ultimate has kind of like shifted up from when I still watch it, but like from when I was like mainly watching it, and it's really cool to see how everyone in America has like leveled up to be incredibly strong even in the mid-level.
Yeah.
How does the ceiling keep on getting higher? Like, that's crazy.
And not only that, but like because he's doing it with Mr. Game & Watch instead of like a character you would either think or you think which should be in like the top seeds of people's characters. Like you'd think maybe Apollo or Snake could probably push someone like Mr. E on loser's side, but now we have a Mr. Game & Watch. Like you said, he has a very, very solid foundation of when to throw out those fairs and bears. Really doesn't let up a lot of ground and really just keeps advancing with that fair and knows essentially the spacing to not really get punished if it doesn't find purchase. So he's a very rudimentary but very solid Mr. Game & Watch, as you said. But again, his efforts are going to be put to the test against Mr. E. Kale already like 81 to 61, 66, pretty even, but with those platforms going, has to fight back, and Nair using the multi-hit, able to get around Mr. E's efforts to keep him on that ledge, and now keeping Mr. E off that ledge, but dedicating to that up B and not fast falling down. He will let him get back to main stage, but now 89, 105. We'll usually see Mr. E more control and percent, so we'll have to see if Kale can keep this edge going up against his opponent.
Yeah, it's going to be super challenging to deal with Aegis, his neutral state especially, because she can throw out so many impressive aerials that kind of just shut down Game & Watch from kind of actively doing his game plan. Like right now, you can see Kale just struggling to look for an option to kill or something to hit, but he finally does find them back here on the bark, but it's going to be the side B shutting it down a little bit, and Mr. E just glide it on up and give him a good old up smash.
Yeah, you don't think a turtle in a box would be a hurt box extension, but the Pyramithra has the truest one of the sword, the disjoint rather, and disjoints are paving the way for Mr. E right now. Again, controlling the stage off of that stock lane, not letting up off the gas pedal. A story from one round to the other here, or one match to the other, my apologies, is that not letting up off the gas pedal once you have control. Usually some players like to ease back and think, okay, can I learn anything else? Is my opponent going to adapt? Mr. E going bull force headed through. I'm going to stick to my game plan, and it is going to work.
Oh my, you can do that?
Right now, yes, we have Kale taking a stock there, but at 99 now, 101 damage. He definitely got hurt for his efforts to take that first stock. Mr. Game & Watch can be a very frenetic character, so he can apply a very big amount of damage very fast and very unexpectedly. But we'll see if Mr. E can make him work for it tooth and nail to get back. But without platforms, he has nowhere to escape to.
Yeah, that's some real estate right there on the up B punish. And then serving up some pancakes. That's always...
Those pancakes are burned, my friend.
Hella burned. I always feel so silly getting hit by the up B, but it's so good because you don't think about the active hitbox part of it when it lands on the stage, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm losing my stock.
Unbelievable. Just one solid prominence revolt will get Mr. E's foot back in the door in this fight. And again, not letting up, using the speed of Mithra. You had Kale relegated to that mid to right zone of the stage here, and then Mithra just shut down any opportunity to gain any stage control. and had to get a hop off stage to get back. And again, without platform, Mr. Game & Watch getting back to main stage can be a little more tricky with his up B to peg down. This is why we see Kale back on main stage, controlling the right side now. But at 52, and you have to claim this against your opponent, and you do so when you need it to the most. Kale fighting back. He is not going silently in the night.
I would not be ready for that first tag. I'm definitely not ready for that second tag either. Oh my goodness. Kale very aggressive with that offstage chase, which is honestly what you gotta do against Pyra and Mythra. They are very susceptible to getting edge guarded like that, but it's still, yep, kind of down just on the percentage wise, still having to deal with the oppressive neutral that is Aegis. But these platforms are gonna help if we can manage to find a nair and convert off of it.
Absolutely, and we do see Kale playing very reserved and not pushing the main stage all the match. They're trying to bait Mr. E to that ledge because of that weak side of Pyra Mythra's aerial game, like you alluded to. And having to land, but will not get past that disjoint. It will claim it for Mr. E, and a very surprising nail biter coming to it in those last dregs of that match. But Mr. E, like you said, been through a hell of a loser side run, and he is not done just yet.
He looks really awake right now. In his gameplay, he looks very awake, especially with his Aegis switches.
Oh yeah.
Because typically the problem with this character is that you have just a lot of options at your tool, and it kind of gets a little overwhelming.
Yes.
And then you kind of tunnel vision a little bit when you go to the Pyra. It's like, I really need to get the kill. I really need to get the kill. And you're saying that, and you're just racking up 70% damage. And it's like, you finally get the kill. It's like, all right, switch to Mythra. All right, I'm probably going to lose my stock in the next 5 seconds. Yeah, we'll find out.
Mythra usually not being the highlight of the Pyra Mythra combo, but Mr. E's Mythra is definitely showcasing their efforts for their bracket run as well as this match right now. And again, Mythra going to town right now on Kale's Mr. Game & Watch, grabbing as much stage control as possible. They have the whole stage control right now and already jabbed Mr. Game & Watch off that side. But what a force of nature is this Mr. Game & Watch now on this left side. Different story altogether.
Still has to deal with the big hitbox that is Pyra that she's throwing out, but this is where you can kind of go in here. Mr. E still stuck on the Pyra, not having to switch at the moment. Just going to be assaulted by this barrage of up airs, but there's a back air getting you out of that jail.
And again, the swap back to Mythra after the pull from Pyra, but we'll see if Mythra has anything to offer. Now it's 74 damage, and she has Rage, so she can kill, ladies and gentlemen, but we do see the swap back to Pyra to be a little more safe and be a little more assured, using tilts more than smash attacks. But no, the turtle has some fangs underneath his gums right now. Kale very unexpectedly sweeping the rug out from Mr. E and claiming that first stock, and extra credit is coming in for him right now. Kale has found new life in this round 2.
Yeah, Mr. E having to escape this platform on the left side right now. Kale just really dropping down these up airs too. And just still, again, like I mentioned before, that switch to Pyra, it might be the bane of your existence. So you definitely want to swap very quickly back to the Mythra and get that plethora of damage where you can get it, as Mr. E now going in and taking the stock with the F smash.
Mythra said, do not forget about me. We are a package deal, and I will make you remember why. Mythra claiming the stock there with that smash attack and staying on the Mythra, applying 18 damage, but relegated Kale to that top platform. How will he get back off of ledge? Goes in for empty hop on stage, the simple jab. We'll see what the option is, as again, Kale just is being a little fearful of the Mythra, being really hop-happy to escape that pressure on that top platform, and really using tilts. And there's the bury, but great mash there from Mr. E to escape before that up smash came out.
All right, there we go. Back to the disadvantage state. Getting assaulted. Oh my goodness. I thought he had the up smash confirmed to kind of close out the stock, but gonna force the tech situation once again. Almost missed the ledge, but we utilize the air dodge to get back. The forward air not gonna quite take it. A little bit more of a chance trying to intercept off stage once again with the down air. Still not gonna quite work out.
Yeah, escaping the Prominence Revolt recovery as well, skirting around from it and locking down main stage yet again. Is Kale right now going to claim this stock before the equalizer comes in finally for Mr. E, but at 182, I don't think it matters Pyra or Mythra. The very surprising Kale with his aerial attacks will be probably able to seal the deal. Maybe it was dash attack of all things. Photon Edge probably could have punished there. Maybe an option for a 2-frame, but not going to bet at all as he had control of main stage. Mythra, rather, taking advantage of that and just going coast to coast there with the Nair train and racking up as much damage as he can to have any fight back in this. As finally the stock goes away, 52 damage applied. You'll probably see a little bit more of Mythra as we see the swap here. And a little bit more Mithra before we see the full Pyra swap and the full dedication to Pyra. So we'll see if Kale can find their opportunity on one or the other. We'll see which one it will be.
If I'm Kale, I'm definitely sighing with relief now seeing these platforms. That means more
True.
potential combo potential, getting me more damage, but still, we have to escape this dangerous situation. Finally find something to make off of it, and there we go. Punishing the Prominence Revolt. We are going to get just a single up air off of that, but still having Mr. E jailed on the platforms. He is banking on that huge down air because that hitbox is absolutely ridiculous, but can it spell the end? Perhaps. We will see.
Yeah, waiting for Mr. E to fall off that platform, and he had the fair ready and waiting for him. But once those platforms go away, it really is whoever is in disadvantage is really fighting for their life. And will get back by the skin of their teeth back on that ledge. But look at what this Mr. Game Watch has to face down. The Pyra already at 108, keeping them off the ground, saying, hey, I don't have to face her if she's not on the ground. And again, putting Pyra in the skies, forcing that disadvantage, and takes it away from Mr. E. Kale, surprising everyone. It makes this a 1-1 set. Unbelievable.
I need to see that again. We need to run the tapes on that one. Excuse me?
Any
What?
funny business there right now? No, I'm sure, everything coded in this game is with intent. Haven't you learned anything for the past 8 years? No, never mind.
I know those platforms are small, but like, damn.
Absolutely. Yeah, they are pulled in because of that town and city, but yeah, unbelievable recognition. Hey, I'm on that town and city. The top blast zone's pulled away. The side ones are pulled in. You're going to eat it for that, man. You're going to eat it, and we're going to eat our Game 3 right now as we are just being fed an unbelievable set. And maybe these guys can put you at Game 5 and give us the entire course.
He's getting fed up right now. Got some more pancakes in the system.
Without a doubt. Here we go, and now nowhere to run to because we are hopped onto Final Destination, finally switching it up on the stage picks here. And we'll see what advantage that might give Mr. E against Kale, who, had some, escape to platform essentially, but I want to say that we're pretty mid-game in terms of getting any combos off of the platform. So we'll see if there are any big thorns in the side for Kale going forward.
Yeah, I'm kind of very surprised we left FD open because there is no platforms to work off of.
Right.
But I guess Kale is very confident in his neutral and in his ability to get confirms. And this definitely helps because you don't have like a lot of places to escape, especially when you start getting your own advantage going, like we're seeing right here. Just kind of laying on the barrage of just up airs and the constant pressure on Mr. E, having nowhere to land, no platforms to retreat to, no nothing.
Absolutely. Apply that pressure early, like you said, and it has worked out for Kale. Relegated that Pyra right now to 169 and going to hurt for them even more. No, doesn't get the final jab hit and gives an opportunity for Mr. E to come back from here. Absolute full rage Pyra is something you do not want to stare down in if your percentages are even squeaking into the red, if not the very, very, very dark maroon at 100, even 100%, but he says, no, that is my color right now. I am burning red. That is my color, and I'm going to make Mr. E hurt for it. Steals the stock yet again and makes Mr. E wonder, how did they get away from me having the advantage on stocks here? What can I do to even things up? And again, Kale's just coasting forward, hands back in his head, just getting the pull back on the seat there. I forgot the lazy Susan essentially, and really just not sweating a bit right now.
Yeah, and we still have the Aegis trying to lay down the pressure here. We do have for a switch back to the Pyra. Finally lands the down air, netting that stock before anything goes awry. And here we go. We got a little bit of some sauce here. We get the down air. It's the up tilt.
Yeah, and the we haven't seen it a whole lot, but that counter coming through for Mithra a little bit there.
Oh my goodness!
It is a big dedication. Probably won't see it a whole lot more, but it could be a very blink and you'll miss it back pocket option for Mr. E. But again, having to land on stage and no platforms to escape to, Kale pulling up that shield in the blink of an eye and in the right time will save his skin there. But at 89%, and with Pyra being the edge guarding Princess right now, now getting sent up, sending that Princess catapulting right now because of that up B, very trampoline-like. Having to escape there, great shield from Kale off that dash attack, avoiding the back air, can't get the bury, so we'll give Mr. E probably another, oh my gosh, okay.
Yeah, still laying down some ridiculous pressure, but that is a Pyra with rage. The back air 145 is still not enough to kill Kale, so time to start trapping at the ledge with these forward airs. The F tilt not going to quite take it. We're going to switch off to, okay, right on back to the Pyra to just go ledge trap a little bit.
Yeah, she signed the contract. She needs a little bit of screen time, so. Oh, okay. Now she'll get as much as possible as the stock finally goes the way of Mr. E. And Kale now on final stocks of a round yet again, but can he pull another Houdini? Can he pull this away from Mr. E as we saw that round 2? Has to get around that ledge to do so.
We're playing true glass cannon out here. A Mithra at 162 can kind of detonate to anything, much like with that forward air.
Drop
but Mr. E has dropped off that 43% and racking up on Kale. And it's kind of just incomplete control of the ledge here, kind of just leaving that room to scout out these options. A perfect amount of space, if I do say so indeed.
Absolutely, and Mithra with her speed, you can really dictate and control that spacing game as you need to. Simple jab will send Mr. Game & Watch careening off the stage. Second opportunity with grab. Do they bet it all and potentially go off stage for an off-stage edge guard? No, they pull it back in. Mr. E playing it very conservatively, recognizing the percentages, but now realizing that the ground game is going the way of Kale a little bit, so they're fighting tooth and nail, going in with dash attack to fight back. Grab that stage control away from Kale, because as they get any stage control going, it is a snowball down a mountain. So we'll see if Kale can get any footing going and any comeback going, because right now it's looking all Mr. E right now.
Yeah, and you can see Mr. E still sticking on with the Mithra, because, as I've said before, things will go awry with Pyra, so best to play it safe with the Mithra. Just rack up that damage. As long as you maintain that low percentage, you are absolutely chilling. But here we go. Pyra does make her cameo for the one time, gets the forward air, and closes out game number 3.
Pyra is just Stan Lee of the Smash universe confirmed.
He's like, oh, hey, here to do my
just
little
drops
bit.
in, yeah. All right, now where's my $35,000 or something like that? Unbelievable. But like you said, Pyra sealing the deal, making it 2-1 for Mr. E, and making Kale here consider all his options, because one wrong option could give Mr. E the opportunity to send you down to loser side. Or no, we are on loser side yet again, to send you out of the tournament again. As we have some chill vibes back there, we did see some swaying people trying to give some support for Kale there, as he really has to just bring it all back to square one. Really has to really consider, all right, what's working with me, Mr. Game & Watch? Because I think he is a Game & Watch solo main, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, so
from what I have seen today, only Game & Watch. I'm jamming to this Persona.
I was about to say, yeah, you're getting into that groove that Kale needs to be in as well. So I'm a white guy. I don't dance all that well. So.
Oh, we got Uni, yo, boot up your.
Okay.
We got Uni on the Switch. Hell yeah, yo.
We got a best fighting game from our stream runner here, and I haven't seen a whole lot of it, but it's very chaotic.
Yo, keep the Frosties Grand Finals. It's absolutely a banger, but we are currently in our own banger set, in our banger tournament here down in Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania over here. So we're going to Hollow Bastion this time around. I do certainly like the pick on the side of Kale's side. You do have that center platform to work of. So you basically have your entire game plan option, and you're not scared to just like face down Pyramithra in like an FD space.
Absolutely, yeah. That top platform going to come in pretty clutch for Kale, and escaping, or even setting up the way that they can advance forward with that fair and bear that I alluded to for the from the first round. They are very well practiced, Mr. Game & Watch, not betting everything on the farm, and really can utilize that turtle shell of the that platform that Hollow Bastion provides for you to really lock down any stage control that you need to hold on to. So we'll definitely see early percents are going even, but a neutral B nearly sends out Mr. Game & Watch. Great DI from Kale to avoid that blast zone. Prominence Revolt, not by the same from the second time around. And early signs go to Mr. E taking this in a 3-1 swing. We'll see if Kale has any answers to fight back.
Yeah, Kale trying to get into the swing of things right now, but getting intercepted by the up B. But we do have the start of something new here with the up B. Trying to scout out that, the disadvantage. Doesn't go for the ledge and goes for the stage. Very smart to kind of just avoid a little bit of doom there. A very scary situation, but we are going to snipe the up B with the Game & Watch's own up B, which we have been seeing time and time again, which is a pretty good thing. Oh, no, what? No way! I'm crying, bro. No, I'm actually crying.
Yeah, I mean, this will likely push us to a Game 5, and, Mr. E can spare it, but, like, why, bro? You had the Mr. Game & Watch in the 2-2 situation, and obviously it has to be a misinput But again, Kale not looking any gift horses and mounds right now.
Honestly, you could go for that, like, at very low percentages, like the down throw, like, side B, just for, like, a little bit of damage, but, like, kind of not as optimal as you would hope.
That's
but
true.
We have seen Mr. E come back from these.
Yes.
We have seen the set with Poke fans against, like, the Joker, right?
Yeah.
I think the jump was taken, but we do recover back with the side B. He has made these games. He has made these comebacks today.
All right, yeah, you're winning me over. Hindsight 2020 and all that. Mr. E is definitely the player you definitely want to be if you want to fight back to win this round. But again, everything working against you. Everybody was betting against you because of it, but now we're a 1-1 apiece, and now 86. And we're going to see Mithra probably a little bit more because he has to move in on Game & Watch and get at least 1 or 2 combos started.
And you can see how Mr. E is kind of just not like really rushing in. He's taking his time. He's walking. He's really thinking about these approaches, which you would honestly think Kale would be the one to kind of just interrupt the flow of the games and make things a lot more slow. But no, it's Mr. E who's kind of slowing it down a bit to just plan out his own methodical aggression. But first, has to recover, makes it back with the air dodge, still looking for that one hit to rack up that string up percentage, but still it is such a difficult challenge.
We'll see what the option is here to try to surmount that challenge. Mithra really being held on here, 31 damage on 152. If we have any sort of Mithra rage combos, now is the time to see them. We need at least one more to put the pressure onto this Mr. Game & Watch right now. Getting back to stage, going in with Nair, and then I believe a Fair, if not a Rar Bear, onto that platform. But just waiting and biding his time was Kale. Bets it all by going out, but again, another up B bounce, no tech, and we will be forced to that game 5 on our loser's side. Tooth and nail, it is all or nothing.
What are we doing over? What is this?
Some guys in the crowd not even sweating it. I don't know.
What is this?
I don't know who they're cheering.
Is this like some Zoomer meme that I don't know about?
It has to be. I've seen it once before, but I cannot pin a name to it.
I'm not even like that old, but like I still.
I am. I'm 34. I'm 34 in a week.
I'm only like 25, and I'm like, what are these guys doing, bro? I had to look. I had to ask somebody what chopped means. I didn't even know what it was.
Nah, I'm out of here. I gotta get somebody younger on for top 4, and we probably will. So. This is just what you expect from Northeast Pennsylvania. If you're not in the bracket, you know,
these guys are goobers.
Enjoy your time. Yeah, just hanging with the crowd. It is such a fun environment, whether you're in bracket or out of it. You'll make friends no matter what, because we're all just stupid people enjoying a party game that we turned into a fighting game. So, and all told, I forgot to mention that these guys are fighting for a $500 pot bonus. So maybe these guys want to rein in the frivolities a little bit before they let a big chunk of that $500 slip through their fingers, essentially. So
that's right, and we are going to go back to the town and city, which does work out for the both of them. But when it does get to that FD, like, becomes very scary for Kale. I did want to bring up one little thing that you did mention before. Especially, I would like to take note of Mr. E's disadvantage when he's kind of getting just jumped by the up airs. We don't really see a lot of foresight. You would think that he would do a lot of foresight to kind of avoid all of those up airs, but no. He is utilizing his resources such as the double jump to kind of just like gauge Kale's decision making and his reactions to his movement, which is pretty good.
Yeah, again, it does escape pretty well, but Mr. Game & Watch does have a pretty impressive frame data overall, at least weighed against the entirety of the cast. They have some of the better frame data than, I want to say that puts them over the 50% for sure. So you have to be very careful with that, even with the counter, like, Mr. Game Watch that is still in control of their actions on stage. Even if the counter is used, they can apply a second hurt box out there and make you wonder why you chose counter in the first place, because, again, just the speed of the character can prove very lethal, and right now the only speed proving lethal for right now was the Pyra now swapped to, the Mithra now swapped the Pyra in the hands of Mr. E. Put 73 on himself at 103, 109, 110 because of the magnifying glass, and really just sent Kale careening off that left blast zone before you just sort of let him meander back on the main stage and let the Fry cook do his work.
Oh, there's the down air, but too far away to follow up on that. We are staring down this Pyro with the big sword right now, and pretty much one of those aerial swings is going to do the trick, but we are going to swap right back to the Mithra, interrupt the down smash, did not get hit by it, throwing out that down air hitbox. Now let's see, are we going to take the snipe with the forward air. No, we're going to punish the dash back with the nair, which is pretty good for Kale.
Yeah, the multi-hit of that nair, and just a bomb drop, able to take out Mr. E. Surprisingly, yet again, first stock going to the benefit of Kale. And we're seeing how Mythra is going to be able to pick up the pieces, or I should say potentially pick up the pieces, as we see a Swap the Pyra feeling a little more comfortable with those heftier hurt boxes. And again, just hopping back and forth, being a really squirrely kind of a character is Kale. Really trying to trip up Mr. E on the recognizing when he's going to move in or when he's going to play that footsie game just that little bit more. And it's really keeping Mr. E on his toes, really keeping him guessing on which of the two characters to dedicate themselves to. And really, Kale trying to steal the flow of the gameplay because of that away from Mr. E. And it's working out for him, essentially.
Yeah, and in times like these, you cannot absolutely fold under the pressure because you inevitably will take that stock. You will get that kill, much like we saw with the dash attack there. Taking it at 176. Those blast zones definitely contributing. And now, time to... Oh, wait a minute. The first instance of the foresight that we do see. Well, can mix it up every now and again, you know?
And yeah, was able to DI out and away. So the foresight coming in for Mythra. And coming out for Syndicate Snivy as well. Good call out there, my fellow co-commentator.
Thank you. Good trap on the plat?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Just really wondering if Kale was going to lose that stock there. Praying for dear life that he holds onto it, and so far doing so. But with Pyra on deck, you could see one or two hits. A down air confirming to up air could potentially, even on Town and City, take out, I think, with that little bit of rage on Pyra and the damage just piling up right now in this Game & Watch. Down air, finding purchase. Don't go to that top platform because that is an up air city ready and waiting. Great job to drop down to the main stage and go with double dash attack to force out to left side and just walking and letting him get at that confirm. And now Kale is on potential last stock for his tournament. We'll see if he can make it final stocks in a Game 5 scenario, or will Mr. E breathe the easiest that he has in this entire set and advance on to the next portion of our top 8 here.
Yeah, Mr. E going for some safe damage with the down throw. Getting the tech this time.
Finally learned how to tech.
That's right, we tech these, baby. Especially in our Game 5. We need to nail those,
Absolutely.
honestly. Mr. E still trying to rack up that damage on Kale to finish off this last stock. Kale still currently working on that second Mr. E stock. Trying to intercept the recovery once again. Not quite finding the mark. Still having to escape from this Aegis disadvantage.
Choosing to go away from the snap of that ledge off that down air. Second opportunity gets grabbed. Forces Pyra off stage. The aerial gameplay is a little lacking for Pyra Mythra, as you said, getting back to main stage. And the bomb will finally seal the deal on that second stock, 78 damage. We'll see if Kale has enough in the toolkit, Sans platform extensions, to potentially get a solid 2 or 3 combos going for them. Because right now they need to climb this mountain, and no, it will be cut short by the Mythra of all characters. In a Game 5 scenario, betting it all on Mythra is a little dicey, but Mythra had it in the back pocket, had it all the way, and Mythra came in clutch in the hands of Mr. E, sealing that 3-2 set victory and sending Kale out of the bracket, Mr. E advancing on.
We do got some E-chants coming out from the crowd.
Right,
We're going to take a look at the replays. There's definitely one I really want to see. I think this is the one here. If we get it, perhaps.
Gets it into the up smash, so not that one just yet, I imagine.
Give me the upbeat kill. I want to see
kill.
Give me the upbeat kill. I know it's here somewhere.
It'll be coming up, I think, shortly. Yeah, we're on final. Oh no, we're on final stocks. I don't think we're getting it. I'm sorry.
Oh,
okay,
he jumped.
okay.
Oh, he jumped.
Jumped.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. So that was a prior round there, but yeah, we're getting the full host of this set and replays here. So again, the swap to Final Destination definitely proving a little bit better for Kale, but again, getting sent out by the beefy nature of the aerial attacks of that Pyra Mythra, coming in very clutch for Mr. E. And again, second to last tech check there, not working out for Mr. E, gave Kale the advantage going into that. And again, that very questionable, accidental or not, side B usage gave Kale the sort of victory to claim that round 4. And again, skill was the name of the game going into a round 5. And SD aside in that round 4, Mr. E had it in spades in terms of skill and was able to claim that Game 5, advancing their tournament hopes onward.
That's right. I know it's the year 2026, but I think there's something wrong with me.
What's that?
I'm enjoying Game & Watch gameplay. I think there's something wrong with me.
Okay.
Because that was really good, honestly. The set between both of them. I think what really did Caitlyn in the end, honestly, and especially in that Game 5, which we did see the foresight come out once. I think it was just like the shades of we got a cinematic walk here.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, this is absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Avert
here.
your attention to the screen for sure. We had the walk down. It was not announced, but again, the reigning champion 2 years going was walking down the main aisle, and Zamba, his presence could be felt all the way down from the entrance halls of this theater, all the way down to the back of the main stage here. Even though he is looking a lot more comfortable than I'd say his choice of clothing as of other showtimes. He seems very laid back, very in his element, and not wanting to get out of the groove of the couch that or the groove in the couch that he's made.
Yeah, a lot of people looking real comfy with their outfits out here at Showtime. But we have seen Zamba's been traveling around quite a lot.
And look at that. Up and down for the first two, number one in round table and last Friday's Adventure Bears 520, where he did have to win it from loser's side, but still, he's in top 3 usually all the time. And, he made some posts on Twitter about his run on LMBM 2026, but he said, he'll bounce back just fine. And I'm sure his opponent, Char, is definitely going to give him enough to have to work for, because it is the devil incarnate in terms of some players' character brackets here. Steve is going to have to be the one to take out the reigning champion of Showtime 2026 and force them down the loser side. We'll see if Char has it in them to dethrone the king once and then someone on loser side take it away, or will Zamba keep his winner side stride all the more potent and keep advancing onward?
Well,
PS2 being the pick, we'll see how it
we
plays
have
out.
seen this matchup time and time again, and we have seen usually Rob come out top. He's been very good, notably at kind of just destroying his blocks and his wall setups, and kind of just overall really catching. Steve just landing in general, just pretty much throwing out anything that he can, and Zamba has a ton of experience in this matchup from a lot of formidable Steves.
And that knowledge was on full display right there, able to take out while he's on 70% himself, having little to no difficulty getting around the block drops that Char is putting out, and just this string that he has put forth to push Char from the right side to the left side, tacked on 88, and it was just a string of half combos that came together and worked out for him. We'll see if Char has anything to say right now. 106 tacked on, has to use the cart to push Rob to that right side and make it 134. Sniping with his own gyro and going out, betting it all, and coming back on the cart as well. He has the first-class ride back in that cart as he finally takes out Zamba's first stock. And another combo string will put Zamba sweating a little bit here. We'll see if Char can advance on, and just that very blank stare of Steve will be enough of a threat for Zamba right now. Certainly looking so for this first half of the
bro.
Coming in just a little bit. Elytra just getting broken there.
It's like the second time today we saw that.
Yeah, not enough air both under Elytra or in my... Thank you. As we get cough drops here, not enough air in my lungs as I try to get the word Elytra out. Thank you for the cough drops there. I'm going to need it, as right now we're seeing Char try to get a combo start. It has done so. 91 damage tacked on, even though it was a 2-1 stock situation. They are controlling Zamba, who was on that platform right before this drop. So we'll definitely see an up air train come out for Zamba now. No, he backs away and relies on the laser. Really not just want to dedicate a whole lot because they're in the driver's seat in terms of stocks.
Oof. Not quite dying just yet. Still ain't. Oh, there is the classic Zamba back here, sealing the deal. Now, I was going to take note. Char hasn't really been able to mine resources that entire set, pretty much. Had to do it in very small increments, but I did really love the aggression Char was giving, especially on that first stock taken from Zamba.
Yes.
Not giving the opportunity to just build up your game plan, get the diamonds. Okay, if we're not going to be able to do that, just throw whatever we can at Zamba.
Absolutely, yeah. Any Steve with their assault knows their combos. It's a character that looks like they can just make up any combo and works out for them, but there are combo strings that you need to practice here. And Char bits and pieces are there, like you said, but he really has to take control early on and get those combos working out for them in the early game so he can have the advantage snowball for him. Right now, again, playing the footsie game from a very, very sparse interaction in terms of percents. But again, playing that a little more reserved nature where it may allude to the fact that Char is waiting for his moment to strike and get those combos started. So a little more defensive Char is what I want to see at least starting out going forward. But we really need to see a lot more aggressive Steve once he has control taken away from Zomba.
Yeah, but it's going to be very hard to do that because one of the keys to beat Steve is being aggressive yourself. And Zomba can play very aggressive with that neutral air. Does have the gyro in tandem to use with that, but Char getting up a quick little string there, gets to the back air, trying to build that wall to get some of those resources and kind of seizing the opportunity to take advantage of that position. But falling out of the up air, huge for Char, but not quite huge on that second one.
Absolutely, but 75 damage tacked on. It's nothing to sweat off of a Rob. He can survive more than most, but if you get another combo string on it, then you're starting to wonder, okay, how long can I hold on to my stock here before I really have to start playing more to the main stage and really not betting it all by going off a ledge guard situation. Zomba, more than most, can really, calculate those odds and really make them work for him in the most dire of straits, but again, he's playing more conservative because now that Rob's on 89, he's trying to bait Char moving in, and Char is just not having it. So Zomba had to advance just that little bit more and got that combo string started with that grab and had that up air ready and waiting for him. Full extension off that grab combo. And again, that back air is just the bane in Char's side right now.
Yeah, especially Char desperately wanting to get back to stage, kind of reset that whole neutral situation, escape disadvantage. But Zomba calling out with the back air, still hanging on with those 3 stocks at 130. Char still struggling to find the kill very much so. Trying to go out there for the forwarder to finish it off. Anvil down smash to try and seal the deal, but we are going to finally claim things with the forward air.
Yes, I believe that was gold. I think he has a second gold reserve, but oh no, it's regular silver from or steel or silver. I haven't played Minecraft in a while.
Iron.
Iron. There we go. Thank you. I was wrong on both counts. How about that?
No, you're thinking of Terraria, bro.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's
they got
right.
silver in Terraria.
All told, yeah, wasn't the stronger of the options available for Char's weapons toolkit. But all told, he still was able to claim the stock. 102, Zomba off the back of that. Zomba is already hurting so much. And while we're seeing Char playing that defensive and reserved playstyle, saying, okay, I can mine as much as you want. I'm going to make you come to this ledge. If you're not going to come to the ledge, I'm going to mine for the diamond. So either you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. And Zomba finally had to move in and finally has the advantage on, but that could have gone very much the other way and very much to the benefit of Char.
Yeah, we do have the diamond finally out and crafted, so we're going to have to make our millions off of this. But Zomba is still not giving Char the time of day to even land or even make any type of move. We do see the minecart come out, and what a wonderful trade it works out with the powered minecart. But still, 131. Diamonds, they do have a lot of that durability, so we can rack up that damage pretty damn fast. But we do have to avoid these barrages of back airs coming down Char's way.
I think they are the strongest natural forming element out there, but Rob says elements be damned. I mean, Nintendonium. You don't have that on your periodic table.
Well, they got hands.
Those are the... Yeah, if you've dropped anything from Nintendo, sometimes it works. Not as strong as Nokia out there, but all told, the strength of those Rob Claws working out for Zombo as he goes full extension with that fair makes it 2-0 against the Steve here, and right now, what is the game plan for Steve right now? You set up that fortress early on and try to get that diamond established, or you go for that early aggression and really put Zomba on the back pedal? We see the former of those two options, at least as we saw that dirt wall come up, and Zomba just invaded that space, cut that option short, saying, oh, those were your two options. I'm cutting both of them out of your repertoire, essentially.
Yeah, it seems like Char's just going to have to, take their turn just kind of in spades like we saw there. Get a classic, 70% string combo going, and then, take some opportunity to mine a little bit of resources, but we're going full on the aggression here. We have the Anvil killing Zomba, taking the first stock, and Char with the first time with a sizable lead in this set.
Yeah, using the crumple, the crumple timer of that dirt to really effectively get that Anvil hit where they needed to. And we'll see what the option is for Zomba going forward. Now, first time I have to say that in a brief minute. And Zomba with the gyro is just walling out. Char almost had to confirm, but Char, great DI away from it, not giving Zomba the advantage to claim that stock. Has to get some percentage, but no, F smash of all things going to take out first stock, and with a pristine Rob, no advantage given to Char in terms of extra credit. We're facing down essentially a reset game right now on 2 stocks.
That's right, and we have no choice but to confront this robot throwing at all of these neutral layers coming at you. And so 50% racked on up, still trying to give themselves some space here, but Zomba is still being very aggressive at the ledge, trying to just take up that aggression. Has some very good control of the spacing.
Char playing out of his mind, very choice defensive options that are working out for them. Going in with that fair, forcing Zomba to recover high, where Char can't really jump to very fast, and so they'll essentially have to let Zomba get back wholesale. And Cart coming in clutch, forces Zomba into that skies, pushing on that right side, but instead try to set up a fortress, and again, Zomba moves in when you're spending time placing down bricks. Zomba just advances forward if you're in that far gameplay. Snipe from the laser will take it out and potentially force Char on their potential finer winner side stock. We'll see if they're going to, again, prioritize mining for those higher elements, or will Zomba advance forward and cut that option short and make Char turn around and play the interface aggression. Up smash will take it, forces the final stocks in this game 3.
And Zomba trying to really up the aggression to match Char right now, but I kind of seeing Char just really throwing down these walls, you know, taking the times, really making Zomba just throw down these neutrals, force you to come to me kind of situation, but throwing out the grab, that is super commercial. Oh my, which might be the price, but falling off the platform, we do get the scoops with the golden tools. They do have a faster speed to kind of rack up that damage with, but still, we're just gonna go in for the kill potentially.
Yeah, second lock not going to work either. You really have to get this diamond built up. I think you applied enough damage where the diamond will be most effective, so you have to get back to that crafting bench. Really just sending the full toolkit that Steve can, trying to advance every little inch to get back to that crafting table. What is the option here? Up smash alone will do it. No diamond needed. Char showing signs of life in this set here as we go on to game 4.
You know, I know we've been talking about foresight in our previous games, but this is a foresight from you. You're like, how do you think the set's gonna go between Char and Zomba? I think Char's gonna get a game. Lo and behold, right here.
Oh man, I was starting to doubt. I'm not gonna lie.
You were familiar with these games. I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
But yeah, the Church of Char is holding strong and holding fast as we see another PS2 altercation as we go to this game 4. And now, what is the game plan again going for Char? They're going for the mining and the somewhat fortress setup. No, quick dime change right there, and they're going and piling on the damage. Look at that, 65, not letting up, going for TNT of all things. What in the world? Just
Char's playing on creative mode right now. Dropping the TNT, let me just light it in the sky real quick.
Yeah, just getting those spawners out in nowhere. Yeah, I'm gonna harvest all my my options there. All the eggs that the hordes come out of, essentially. You just plop them down there instead of finding that spawner. Unbelievable. But yeah, they are playing as creatively, like you said, as possible. And right now, Zomba had to move heaven and earth just to even this game up. And now just even taking the stock. 91 on a Rob. You might say, okay, he's still living. He's a big character. One string from a Steve can put you into lethal zone with an up smash. Let alone getting a combo string that could push you to not lose your stock, but have a ton more damage on. So really, once Char gets a foothold on stage established, we could see Char answer right back, even though they're getting some damage on 45, now 50. We have some ground to work with right now. They need to advance going forward, but another lock will survive it. But we need to get ground game going for Char right here, right now. It will not appear just yet.
Yeah, jump called out from the ledge there. The back air will claim victim to that stock. Zomba kind of looking like Shades of the first game where we were just seeing a very dominating presence. Char might be able to get a stock, but I'm kind of hopeful to get maybe a potential comeback. I really do want to see a game 5, honestly.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's been pretty hyped to watch them, but narrowly evades the F smash from the spot dodge.
Spot dodge on F smash is insane, and especially having the speed on the follow-up for a sword hit as well. Char trying to claim it all, but again, the original thorn in the side. Going into those round 1 and 2s, that original thorn being that back air seals the deal for his winner side hopes. Zomba, again with the cinematic shot as he walks away, basically like the Akuma with the kanji blasted on his back. No sweat needed on Zomba. And again, this is why, as you'll see in a moment, this is why Zomba is the reigning world champ and the current keeper of this beautiful, beautiful belt that we have, which will be coming up after these replays here. And again, just the dominating showcase. Again, hallmark of that was the dirt breakaway of the Anvil getting Char that first stock in that potential round that could swing the entire set his way. But it did give him the round win at the end of this matchup here. But as we go to the final round 4, Zomba just locked in, knew to play to his strengths, and again, he is on the Ulta ranks there, and again, not a beat of sweat on him. He's looking to claim. I'm trying to sync it up on time there. Oh, okay. No, we have the.
I eat my opponents when tournament organizers aren't looking. Me brawler players, everybody. Me brawler players. What a character.
Yeah.
I absolutely love Yeast. And funny enough, Yeast getting all of the power-ups in the world from the homies, because it's actually him gonna be making his way down onto the stage where he's gonna play against Free K Flock. Now, it's no surprise to see Yeast in the winner's side of things, honestly.
Yeah.
He's been a very strong Mii brawler and only getting stronger as the years go by. Even his current tag on 30G version 3, it's not version 3, but it's Yeast 3.
Yes.
I guess he like took the tweak like version power up, and now it's just like, I'm new, baby. I'm all powered up.
Brand spanking new, yeah, out of the box, you get that new yeast smell. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but see him shake his head. All told there, I'm sure, you know, he's having the time of his spot. Yeah, that was great. Yeah,
I will
absolutely.
not trust this guy with my magic lands. He's probably gonna eat them when I look away. I'm like, did I tap my land? He's like, no, bro. You don't have another one.
Absolutely. And yeah, no better player to take the wind out of my sails as we had the flow just taken away from what I was talking into. A shirt like that, again, Yeast having the time of his life. The crowd cheering him on as well.
Oh, the Regice? Okay.
Oh, the Regice.
Even though it's not in the current regulation.
Dang. I got a... I have a gripe about the Regice because I was like a couple years ago. I was shiny hunting a lot of those legendaries.
Yeah.
I hate telling the difference between like Regices when you're resetting that quick. You could reset on them because they're so similar. I'm like,
it's just one of those. It's one of those shinies, bro. It is absolutely one of those shinies. Hey. We're currently waiting on the entrance of Free K Flock. New York coming out and representing in full force. We have 2 reps on the winner sides of things. I think Char is PA, right? Billy?
Yeah, I want to say definite
know.
PA. If yeah, for sure. And we have East rocking the New Jersey Mii brawler and going up against, like you said, Free K Flock and his.
Actually, how you let 4 New Yorkers come in your bracket?
Hey man,
I'm playing on my bio a little bit.
I'm from Philly. This is out of my hands, man.
Is out of your hands?
Yeah, man.
Come on, guys. What happened, bro? What happened? You're supposed to take out the ops, bro.
Hey, man. Like, unless we close the borders, we can't stop this. States borders, not country borders.
Well, if we could switch back to the commentators cam real quick, we do have this lovely belt we would like to show off. Currently, Zomba does hold this belt at the moment. Oh wait, we do have it on. But
yeah, it's a smaller camera.
Yeah, smaller. But currently, we do have this belt that we hold here. I think it's a spin on the GameCube Lounge that you do get from winning the weeklies. By the way,
yes.
Come on out to Stroudsburg GameCube Lounge. More Than Friendlies. They do their locals every Tuesday.
Hey, all right.
There we go. Here we go.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I think it's just a block up the street. Like, actually,
it is literally up the street, which is why this is kind of like the perfect place to like hold their regional. Now look at this lovely belt.
Yeah, they go to work in terms of, I mean, just not like in terms of stream production, but in terms of like having something like this. Oh my gosh, in terms of production, look at these walkouts. We are creating just Smash history right now. And okay, we had some off mic confirmation that Free K Flock was just you know, emptying his E-tanks, as it were. But getting ready for the next battle.
Now, we do have one of New York's finest coming up to the plate. I believe is PR'd in Westchester. Definitely on the state PR. We have the standoff. New York versus New Jersey.
There ain't no better place to tell a story like this than in Sherman Theater here out in Stroudsburg, PA. We have Free K-Flock staring down Yeast number 3, the new and improved Yeast, looking to make history here at Showtime 2026. Who will it be as we get the accolades for these two players up and rolling? Look at these guys' histories. 2nd, 1st, 9th, 37th, 129th. Let's make big moves. Again, a lot of places there for the 129, 128 scene, but again, there is such just international sometimes talent too, as well as the national talent that comes out to LMBM. So 129th is nothing to shirk at. So great job for Free K-Flock. I'm sure Yeast needs no introduction, at least in this region.
Everybody knows this man at this point.
He is a Dennis the Menace character with this Meat Brawler, has combos out the wazoo, and just landing on that ever-lethal up B will make you wonder how did that kill nearly every single time. They are jumping right into it. PS2, here we go, other side of
We're
winner's
rocking,
semis.
and we are ready to go. And we can already see
he's rocking and rolling right now too.
Yeast just laying on the Roger up tilt, but we do have a Free K-Flock just clapping back with the up B teleports, slowly putting in that 20% damage apiece.
What's the option now as he escapes those double elevators like you said, and with the Phantasm starting to get called out for the edge guards. Yeast is able to shark away from it, try to go for a down air on the challenging up B of Free K-Flock, fainting with the up air and going for a flash kick, and it pays off dividends.
That's nasty.
For Free
That is
K-Flock.
absolutely nasty. I would not expect like fainting and just throwing down like the forward air to get the lightning kick. Because Zelda is a very scary character when it kind of comes to control with the Phantom and her lightning kicks just being like an ever-present kind of threat. But we do see Yeast taking stock there with a good old neutral B. I believe he has switched up the kit a little bit, so that's one of the new tricks I've seen from him. But we have seen that the little suplex move time and time again.
Absolutely, and that is why we're seeing the even percentages off the momentum that he established. It did get away from him a little bit because Free K-Flock was using that up B to escape a lot of things and get started something their own. But speaking of getting things started, unbelievable chain for Yeast again to now push Free K-Flock on the back pedal. Unbelievable chain from Yeast.
Can you escape the Yeast? That is the question here. Can you absolutely escape the Yeast?
Some people
and no punish on the up B too.
Some people need medicine to escape Yeast, my friend. So it is a little difficult for Free K-Flock right now to do so. And, oh my god, another flash kick. Free K-Flock having no difficulty escaping the Yeast there. And at 75 damage on, all they need is 1 or 2 confirms into that flash kick, and we're right back to an even game.
This
so
honestly, no pun intended, might be the most explosive set that we've seen so far. But DIing right out of the up B, that was dangerous territory for sure. But he's escaping the situation, trying to make it back from that disadvantaged state. Still looking for these options, using those double jump and the movement to get a throw. But we are at that percentage range where it is going to knock you very far away. So we're going to be looking for that 1 confirm to kind of get us into that up B, or just that solid kind of launch to get us into that neutral B launch.
Well, we got an up tilt launch into an up air. If it's not a flash kick, a well-practiced Zelda will still know how to make a potential stock claimer out of an errant hit. And Free K-Flock is, you'd be hard-pressed to find any more well-practiced Zelda out there as he claims the first victory away from Yeast. We'll see if stage picks of all things will give Yeast advantage rolling into the round 2 and potential equalizing. No, we're going to go right back to that PS2. So we'll see what adaptation Yeast has going forward.
I'm ready for the Unitunes again, and here, and then we got the Type Lumina music.
There you
go.
go.
That's my main game.
Now, do you reserve these choices of music when you have a player that has like 2 wins, or do you really pull them out early like this?
You pull them out early like this.
You pull them out early.
You gotta
okay.
go with like your main jam.
Heard it from both sides of my head right here, so I'll shirk my head back into my shoulders right now and agree with both of you, as already the early pressure has been applied by Free K-Flock here. Already relegated Yeast off stage, looking Yeast now for that up tilt confirm. Has found purchase, has a platform reset as well. Will it be the stunner finisher? Yes, it will. Again, another pulling rug away from Free K-Flock. Yeast claims first stock, but all Zelda needs is probably a half chain into a flash kick confirm, and Free K-Flock.
Look, see, she's even charging too. Flash kick, flash kick.
They can bounce right back into it. Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how Yeast really bides his time, really baiting that flash kick to come out, and right now he needs to strike, and does so.
Unfortunately, not getting it there would have been a very nice net stock, but still, we do have control of the ledge. That is where... Whoa!
Oh my word, and it gets back! Going down to the depths, but sometimes to keep a kingdom afloat, you have to make some dirty deals. And right now, Zelda is making sure the Hylian's hopes are alive and well. Charging ahead, putting down Yeast out of that blast zone, and now just, again, controlling the flow of the game state on main stage. Using Nair, has to escape this pressure, does so a little bit. It could have been a lot more damage applied, so Free K-Flock, thankful they didn't have more damage applied, and now the Princess can now rely on their soldiers, try to push Yeast on the back pedal, or to at least stop them from moving in on the Zelda. And if you call out the Phantasm, then Zelda can move in essentially by themselves and do just that. Elevator takes out, and Free K-Flock has made a statement in this round 2, saying, Yeast, you better be on your game in terms of your combo and lethality, because I'm coming for you.
Yeah, again, we're still keeping the pace of the set very, very explosive, just stocks kind of trading back and forth, and claiming yet another one with the back air. Already at that 1 stock, even percentages right here. It's kind of just who's going to really carry their momentum on this stock. We do have Yeast at the ledge, kind of trapping, looking to lay on these back airs to set up these ledge situations, forcing Free K-Flock to just recover on back. But there we go, retaliation with the Nair, setting up the Knights. Okay. Trying to scout out these options in the air dodge once again. We do have that downbeat, that little kick flip to kind of get back to that stage, which is an excellent tool for me, Brawler. But we're still kind of just gauging our distance here, watching how Free K-Flock throws at the Knight and these hitboxes.
Dash attack gonna cut short that half-charged Phantasm. Free K-Flock really fighting tooth and nail to get back to main stage. Another Phantasm called out early because Yeast was in their danger zone, and it will seal the deal yet again. Yeast finally has one on the board, as it looks like we have a quick run back to PS2 agreed to, but we are 1-all in this very, very electrifying set. We'll see who gets the rubber match in this round 3, who will have the advantage going into the winner's side claim here of the second portion of winner's finals, and who will have to slog through a very death-defying loser side to keep their Showtime hopes alive.
Yeah, I wonder if he did like that reverse LB as like a little DI mix-up.
True.
Because I'm like, do you still kill up if you like do it the same way, or was that like a, if so, if that was for a DI mix, excellently played. Yeast has not established that in the set whatsoever, but we're already lighting the fuse, ready to go back to this game number 3. I did hear a lightning kick kind of go off once.
I mean, the damages, would definitely tell the same story for sure. And
on another one.
Free K-Flock just finding them wherever he can, because they are the brunt of the damage that Zelda needs to accrue in order to have a leg in the game against this combo-natured character and the very lethal potential of those special attacks. And with Free K-Flock just has the entire real estate of main stage in control, and now the soldiers finally earn their paycheck. Finally coming in with the Phantasm from main stage, no less, gives Free K-Flock the advantage yet again. But at 34, you can see 1 or 2 strings here from the Mii Brawler, and we could see a stock claim in a blink of an eye moment, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yep, we do have to scoop up, but the B reverse is going to get us out of that situation, escaping probably sure death from the upbeat, but we are trapping on the platform, trying to rack up this more damage, trying to just throw away any momentum that might come to Yeast, but no pickup from the upbeat. Very unfortunate. You wanted the kill there.
Yeah, and it's like night and day, as you alluded to. That neutral B is just the linchpin that Free K-Flock needs to escape the potential. And again, nobody saw that Phantasm working out except for Free K-Flock, except for the man behind the sticks. Unbelievable setup there. Everybody had written off that Phantasm, and he just cleaned up that second stock and really made Yeast lean back in his chair and shake his head, wondering where that stock went. And it's already snowballing. 46 damage off the back of it. Combo into up air gives 78. Has a little DBZ trade, but he has main control. Yeast looking to claim the stock right here, right now.
Yeah, can get the back air kill, but we are going to reset with the situation into the Tomahawk forward throw once again. Rinse and repeat at the ledge. Can we get that back air kill? No, we're going to go for the forward Tomahawk once again. Still Not quite enough percentage to throw out, but good reaction to the forward air coming in with the neutral B.
Yeah, again, just really shield-happy free K-Flock pushed, made Yeast push out to that right side there. And again, neutral B, like you said, was able to answer Yeast's advances off stage, but in the end, Yeast was able to claim that stock. But he has a whole nother stock to go through. One chain on platform could be the equalizer he's looking for. Unbelievable! Making it 1-all. Yeast had the divine plan in his head and released free K-Flock on the Halo platform, wondering what all went wrong.
It's time to release the beast. Yeast is releasing it from within, trying to just... You know what? I ain't gonna finish that. You know what?
Nah, I mean...
Forget lightning kick.
Nah, yeah, from coast to coast, flash kick is like certainly something you're rolling the dice on in terms of calling if it'll take out or not.
Yo,
there is no way my man out there is sleeping after a set like that. Wake up your eyes, man!
Wake up, bro. He's zonked.
There is no way anybody is closing their eyes after a match like that. My man out there, thumbs up. Yeah, keep your eyes.
Yo, I'm like sitting there right now. This man is still zonked, bro.
You're standing on your feet. I'm close to joining you, and everybody's out there like, yeah, just another Sunday out here in Northeast Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Another diamond in the dozen, you know.
All told, it is a very gripping game for right now. Yeast applying that early pressure, and a look at that, already 60, now 66 damage applied. And free K-Flock looking to get any sort of breathing space. Yeast is being suffocating neutral B, saving the ever-loving skin of free K-Flock right there.
Yeah, very good wait. I do like how Yeast is kind of just waiting before he kind of tacks on his final, you know, good old killing move, finishing touch on his string. But we are still seeing those neutral Bs kind of just like being the bane of existence of kind of just shutting down whatever he wants to do in his game plan. But we do have the back throw setting up a very fortuitous opportunity at the ledge. We do have that empty space to drop down these back airs, but we are going to get scooped into the down air, and then the up B will steal the kill.
Yeah, I'm sure Yeast read that DI off the rip, but there was no escaping it. Great little movement out from the up B of her own from free K-Flock, and now having to get back to the main stage, 127. We'll see if we can extra credit. No, another equalizer in terms of stocks right here in this game 4. And you just attacked an invincible character. You are going to eat a ton of damage, at least gaining momentum. No, taken away from that side B grab. Yeah, that priority grab will seal the momentum away from free K-Flock and give it right back into the hands of Yeast.
Yeah, and Yeast was at a low enough percentage where he could get like not knocked out of that neutral B and can just continue to spam the up tilt, which still is going to net us in a pretty even in terms of percentages here. Still kind of leading, still banking on our kills here, but both of our players still trying to find their kind of resistant senders of just either a lightning kick setup or just a good old converge into the up B or a neutral B on Yeast's side.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing free K-Flock DI out a whole lot, not to give Yeast any more than he can really bet the farm on, essentially. He has to go full dedication for a combo or really just back off of one errant hit. Even at these percentages, doubly so. So Phantasm will be able to shark and help Zelda get back to main stage. Gets a dash grab for their efforts, back throw. Platform waiting from Yeast, working out a little bit, rubbing out, mitigating the options of Phantasm getting a hit on those platforms. But still really fighting the enemy momentum going. Dash attack will send Me Brawler sailing, but not into the blast zone just yet. Reset back to neutral. And both at 140 and 146. What is the play here? Very crucial moment.
Take it here.
Very crucial moment for sure.
Forward throw. Going to do the trick with the Rage the boot on the rip. So we're going to see Yeast set up the suplex, set up that situation to punish out of disadvantage here. Grabbing the down air, getting very aggressive on the side of free K-Flock.
Up throw will seal the deal on the stock, and at 44 damage. I mean, it is a lot for a Me Brawler, so you have to be very careful, free K-Flock, on what you're going to do to get your flash kicks going. And might not even have a flash kick come out at all. Again, he's putting pedal to the metal and just applying that aggression, getting 80 on, essentially doubling the damage that we started off with here.
Yeah, very good spacing on that back air. Didn't even get punished off of the parry as well, but still trapping the disadvantage from the flip kick. Is the up B gonna do the trick? No, it's gonna not quite do it. He's still hanging on there with 85% and still looking to get the kill. Is the second one gonna do it? Yes, it is. Free K-Flock is going to take the set 3-1 over Yeast.
And that could have gone either way. Yeast was reading the DI off that up B like a champ, and he was just one combo away. Not to like really harp on him how that was close to winning, but it was still made Freaky Flock sweat for it, really made him consider all his options, fight tooth and nail, and really made us all wonder if we were going to be forced to that game 5. Again, just look at the prowess of the combo that he can get off of one errant hit, and again, that just shows the practice that he puts in with that Mii Brawler character. And again, it just didn't add up for him in the right moments here. He still had his hallmark moments in the set overall, but just too many things got in his way. And finally, I think like halfway through the set, we finally saw Neutral B break Zelda out a lot of those aerial combos that Mii Brawler was forcing out there. So, like, if you hold on to that option for so long, it is so explosive in those dire moments, Game 4s, Game 5s, things like that. They just turn the entire set on a dime for you.
And it was paying off in like those last 2 games, and Yeast was also catching on to those, like those DI outs and like the neutral Bs as well, and was paying out the options and getting the punishes, but wasn't really finding the kills in any of those scenarios.
Absolutely, yeah. Just one little move can just make you say, okay, if this is working for me, then I can sort of apply that to another scenario, like in terms of Neutral B breaking out, I'm DIing away to get it sort of away from any follow-up platform. Okay, maybe I can do that in terms of just his combo game so I can escape more combos. And if I escape more combos, then I can at least have some breathing room, try to get some traction for myself. So really just snowballed for Free K-Flock.
Hang on a minute.
One instance
this
working up for
intro
him.
kind of cold.
And yes.
What you got?
Oh, the Smash Decks. Check him out if you need any sort of lessons. Check him out because he has had a slog through loser side, like we said, and there ain't no better accolade to get your name out there than just checking the bracket tonight. He has had an unbelievable run, both winner and dropping down the loser side. He had to take out a ton of threats. And again, still calm, cool, and collected. People cheering his name out there. He has the house on his side.
And the
I mean, I don't know if he's the heel right now, but he definitely has the Sherman Theater on his back, keeping trudging forward. And with everybody on his back, he has no bees of sweat, no signs of slowing down. But we'll see right now if his opponent can be the one to take him out there. Char coming back from his bout against Zomba, facing down loser side, having to who did he win against here? Against yes, Char and Mr. E, right.
But we will see those accolades very shortly.
Yes, absolutely. And again, being in top 8, top 4 with players like Mr. E, like Zomba, like Fast in this region is definitely one you can hang your hat on and talk about for at least the season, if not the year,
or just like ever.
Yeah, is that
lifetime? Because these are like very decorated, experienced players who've just been like through thick and thin, like the most dire scenarios, or like had their like time periods of like being a very dominant player and just kind of just really controlling the space. So
yeah, speaking of, I'm going to check the back and forth on these guys here, see if they have any sort of more storied history than we're trying to purport them to have. But yeah, Mr. E being that really insane player, like I said, had to fight through a very nail-biting match against PokeFans, and then like the last match that he was on stream for our block was just an insane set. And Char, again, Steve's, do you need to see any more than just their character? Like,
yeah,
they can make they can make things apparate out of nowhere, and make you wonder why is this infographic for this tournament have a lot of this one character and like 10 of Steve and like maybe 2 of like anybody else.
Unless your name is LMBM, and then you have like
That's true. That's true.
concocting like the most dire snowstorm to hit the East Coast.
They have the satellites up there, right? Just the weather changing satellites.
He's like, all right, fellas, hit the satellites.
I didn't know Luminosity had those hookups. Man,
they got the money like that.
That's crazy.
Is that snowstorm technology they've been holding on?
Snowstorm technology.
They can control the weather.
That's crazy, man. What are they doing in the just Smash scene of all things? They gotta be,
This is like a hobby for them.
They gotta stop like world hunger or something like that. If that's the case. My God, you're just making it so someone can play a party game? That's crazy. Bridge out, man. I'm saying to a full like studio, bridge out and get more more things under your belt.
That's what Steves do. They be
speaking of-
bridging.
Yeah, more things under your belt. These guys looking to claim this belt right here. Unfortunately for one of these players, this will be the final time on screen, and the final time looking at least for the 2026 version of this
That's a
belt.
banger song, Persona 1. Love the Persona 1
We got
soundtrack.
Persona, we got Eunice, the Under Night in Birth, we got all killer, no filler. As we go finally on the battlefield to start us off. Nice. Very shout outs there for our stream runner to make the mod pack. And I mean, beautiful visuals as well to incorporate the Showtime stuff in there. But again, like I said, finally showcasing the main stage battlefield for Char and Mr. E. You got to think a lot of combo, I mean, both of these players or characters can seem combo heavy, so a little bit of a plus for both. Where's the disadvantage, or at least the crucial disadvantage for at least one of these players here that could sway the momentum?
And honestly, this stage can go either in their favors because they both work really well off of platforms, especially for Steve. Having this kind of room to just bunker under, get your resources, and just wall out your opponent is very good. But Pyra Mithra does have a lot of great, well, Mithra specifically has a very good movement speed, so she can kind of just jump in Steve's space, throw out a bunch of aerials, really lay on the pressure, so he has kind of no options to really get those materials. But Mr. E still hanging on with the 109, not quite dying up to the up smash just yet.
We'll see when you let the Steve wander around, will they mine what they need? Not exactly. No, didn't find gold or diamond. So they're relegated to the stone and the iron, and going for the neutral B, and it will be enough to force a 3-1 scenario. Char looking down the barrel of the sword right now.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic for sure. Definitely probably a misinput on the air dodge. Kind of like looking to suscept Pyra Mithra with like a forward air or something, but is going to be kind of costing them a lot there.
Yeah.
Mystery currently leading with that 3. Having this kind of room to just really gauge out Char's options and just tack on a lot more extra credit. Like, we can just play at that distance, and it really doesn't matter. It's like, you have to come to me to get the stock, to get your kill, to get your game plan off.
Exactly. You talked about distance right there, and like you alluded to as well before, that Mithra can really close that gap in the blink of an eye. And what is really happening right now, finally gets the stock. Char was able to get the throw stock claimer. And cutting through the bricks with the photon
Kinda
edge
genius.
and the forward smash nearly takes out at the same time. Again, yeah, Mithra has the speed and has the range and able to really just put pins and needles on this Steve. We'll see the up tilt to up air chain work out for Char right now, but again, stocks tell a whole different story, but they do have gold and diamond in their back pocket. We'll see if they can turn the tide of battle here once they get back to the crafting bench.
Let's see, drop it on the forward air and air strings. Not going to quite seal the deal, but just going to rack up some solid percent. We do have the diamonds online, I believe, so we are able to make those hard-hitting moves, such as that beautiful diamond back air. Almost laying victim to Mr. E stock. Not going to quite intercept the up B. Mr. E going to find his way into the face of a magma block.
Yeah, great call out with that up smash. Resorting to the platform landing. Mr. E was looking for safe haven there, but none found. So we'll see if Char can get anything rolling right now with diamond in hand. I think, you know, they have a lot more opportunities, especially, no, it's going to poke through that shield, through that platform, and through Char's hopes of winning that round 1. And Mr. E sealing the deal, making that round 1 his own, and making Char here be the stage picker here.
Yeah, and then we have our lovely VIPs. Not necessarily our VIPs.
And they have the snooty rich person golf clap as well.
Watch behind. I'm kidding.
No, he was Abraham Lincoln. No,
behind you. No. It hit an absolute cinema book.
And we're in February. That's Abraham Lincoln's birth month. That's his birth month. How dare you, good sir? How dare you?
Disrespecting our mans in February.
A national tragedy about like 200 years in the making. How dare you, good sir?
The tragedy is that joke right there. But moving on to this game number 2, we are going to go to small battlefield, and we're going to have more uni bangers go on with the song choices. Now, I'm kind of very surprised to see Char not really utilize these platforms as much, especially just kind of tunneling under, really walling out his E, especially when he makes that approach, because Mithra, a lot of the time, does want to be the aggressor. She does want to make those approaches, and you can abuse that and take it into account. You could throw out a dash attack. You could throw out a forward smash to even punish that approach.
Absolutely. So with that aggression from the Mithra seemingly have done the work, we do see the Pyra coming online right now. No, swapping back to Mithra, even though the opponent's at 88%. Probably relying more on that speed, more than that power, and getting those speed hits nickel and diming, but still, it is accruing damage nonetheless, and eventually Mithra will be able to get the job done, but it's not going to be anytime soon, as a double anvil will come crashing down on that Mithra's head. A third time with the head throw.
That's how you do it. Textbook way to stop the Pyra Mithra recovery, as Steve just dropped down the anvil. Holiday, especially on the side B there, might have Mr. E maybe consider like pushing up how he recovers, but we still have not established that option yet, so we shall keep on going with that.
Yeah, using the stall out of the neutral B and other options that the heavier of the two characters allow them to have. There you go, side B tricking up the character placement just that little bit, but it worked out for Mr. E. Now, it all depends on how often that's going to work, because we've seen it once, and a good player will not let them fool them that many times more often. So, and that's why we see the character go down to the blast zone, second opportunity, and Char just like day and night from that round 1 to now round 2. Such a difference going forward.
Oh my, you could do that? You could do
my
time.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Abusing the fact that you could fall off a stage on that up B. Very nice. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Great string with the Pyra, just going to town at Char's stock there. But trying to go for the F smash to get out of the corner here. Not going to quite work out, and picking things up. I don't even know what that was. Was that down smash or was that up tilt?
I don't know. Of all things, I'm sorry. I was still reeling from that string that Mr. E had off the right before that. But whatever you painted it up to be, that is still a stock claimed for Mr. E, but he had to go through 108 damage to do so, and with Diamond in hand, it seems like nails are being put into the coffin for Mr. E's chances in this second round, but hold on to your hats. We had a platform relegated Steve, and a down tilt was waiting for Pyra to get a combo started, or potentially at this percent could potentially be lethal damage. So we'll definitely see with Char grabbing stage control. No, it's snuffed out and taken away from a simple aerial hit, but a well-placed block almost goes into a chain. Second throw, not going to get the bounce off. And Prominence revolting around the anvil, switching up the edge guard scenario. Mr. E is finding every chance and every hope to stay alive in this match. So we'll see if they have enough to at least force final stock, if not take it away from Char. And another air dodge to another Flint and Steel scenario off ledge will give Char the breathing room to give a rubber match in his back pocket.
And even if you hit it with the foresight, you still even can't grab the ledge, which would be very unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, all these DLC characters, they can't have everything going for them, man. So,
what do you mean my privilege can't come with more privilege? What?
Nah, we gotta have character flaws somewhere, otherwise, we'd just be two gods going
What
at
if
it
my
before
character flaw was just being too good, and I have too many options?
I'm sorry, are you at a job interview right now? Is that your weakness? You're being, too nice or something like that?
Yes.
Dang. All right. You got me, man. I can't be mean to someone who's being that nice. So I apologize.
Exactly. You can't beat someone who's that nice.
As we see both players here have one under their belt, who again will get that pivotal round 3, get that breathing room going into the potential final round, round 4. As we go back to PS2, this was Mr. E's pick here, and Mr. E, your controller's plugged in, right? 64 damage already on the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, I definitely do like this pick. You have more of like a stage space to work with. Those platforms are farther apart, so it kind of gives you like more room to just rush down and
his controller's plugged in, my mistake.
Much like we're seeing here.
Absolutely, yeah. The combo working out for both players. One full showcase in full breath after another. And up smash will take it away from the Pyra, the heavier of the characters, but still up smash going to seal the deal.
Yeah,
and nowhere to run to because of your own wall. Gets Mr. E a grab opportunity with the speed of Mithra. and off of this ledge could potentially get a forward smash takeout. There it was right there, but just missing it. And Char's just walking.
The dog, baby. Down smash. Yep, and really good timing on the weight. But we do get the tech. Yeah, we do get the tech on the side of Mr. E, still hanging on there with 92%. But we have to do something fast. That percentage is still going to rack up, and we still have a Steve walking about.
Had to give up stage control for that potential edge guard, and with your crafting bench right there, you have gold on deck, if not built. We're seeing what the just keep him away from the crafting bench was his ploy, but finally gets a back air breathing room, but it will be a stock claim in another 3-1 scenario, this time in Char's wheelhouse. And we'll see Mythra finally get the up air they needed, but 2-1 situation. It is do or die for Mr. E having an easy street ride for a 2-1 scenario for his favor. It's looking to go away at Char right now.
Yeah, and we do have the diamonds online, which is always a scary thing to see.
Even more so, yeah.
But we can just keep on laying down the percentage, not quite catching the air dodge. Very unfortunate, going to be getting a hefty amount of damage, but escapes, you know, with a few minor scrapes and bruises. That is quite all right.
Yeah, that DI saved Mr. E from a much more hurting combo, essentially. And just finding a making a mountain out of a molehill. That's the term I'm looking for. Finding one errant escape option with that DI, and was able to get a combo string started. No, not coast to coast that time. But still, Char locking down stage control, putting up a fortress, but the Pirate gonna be able to cut through and take stage control. Will be able to seal the stock. No, speeding in to shut down that option off the back of that minecart. Char makes it 2-1 against Mr. E.
Yeah, now I did like the stage pick of PS2, but it was kind of just a matter of just like you're getting outpaced and your momentum is just like slipping away from you like bit by bit by bit by bit. I think we are, let's see, we got one more, oh no, we striked everything. Yeah, going to FD, PS2, we're thinking.
Yeah, it was very
He's going on.
Oh, we have a camera trying to, you see it in the back there, but Yeast is keeping his groove, you know. You have players that'll play rounds against people that are out of tournaments while they're waiting. Yeast just needs a dance to get his soul afire right now. But now Mr. E looking to keep his hopes lit in a fire right now, as he is staring down a potential tournament losing round right here. Trapped in the cart after a couple of strings there from the pickaxe of Char. But in stage control nonetheless, and already Pirate called out of all things. And that just leaves the non-speed, essentially, a Pirate for Char to move in and capitalize off of that. Got a pretty equalizing combo string in terms of percents. And another anvil will just relegate Pirate to that right side before they fight back. Fight back control of main stage, fight in the skies, which is very surprising. But, you know, maybe if Mr. E starts challenging Char in the skies a little bit more, we're just seeing a lot more aerial gameplay overall from both players. But with that disjoint, it's going to be a lot easier for Mr. E. So if he can keep that aerial game under his belt, we can definitely see potentially a Game 5 scenario going forward.
Yeah, both players just really struggling trying to find their kills right now. We're not going to find it off of the forward throw, but we're going to find it off of this edge guard. The anvil coming in clutch and setting up the untechable situation. But Mr. E going right back into the fray, setting up the forward throw, and the Pyra comes online looking to get it. We did see the up B come out for a brief second, but the barrage up tilt didn't quite let it go through. But did we live? Did we die?
No, we did not.
We almost lived for a second. I'm like, what happened?
Absolutely, yeah. It was a do or die moment. Left us all wondering, will he? Well, they won't they? But they did not survive that blast zone, and Mr. E thanking every single pixel that scraped that blast zone that we are forced to a 2-stock scenario. Char again setting up that fortress now, looking for some more for their crafting requirements right now.
Yeah, that throw almost setting up a very scary situation for E.
Yeah, and
he just has a very hard time kind of recovering at those low angles.
Looking for iron, just only, I think, 2 ticks now. 4 TNT gonna cover. And finally some gold under their belt, but a string, no, not going to take, not going to feed into an errant hit to make a combo, rather. And again, just look at Mr. E wall off Char away from that crafting bench. Just saying, all right, if you're going to get your faster options up, special or a stronger option up with the diamond, you're going to have to go through me, and I'm going to make you work for it right now. It was called away. It was damaged enough. Up throw, going to give him plenty of time. And a stop claim as the cherry on top. Diamond in hand as well. So look out, Mr. E.
Let's see, is this going to be the end of E? He still has to find this second stock from Char here, who does have diamonds online and can make this game very easily slip away from him. But we do see the down tilt setup. Char just going high, burning the resources to kind of just wall off that space, get more of that iron, get more gold in the back pocket just in case we do go down. And even that next set of diamond, but full scare with the little pressure plate there. Yeah, the TNT gonna go off.
Wow, and the minecart trap, Mr. E right down a mile away, was able to hop away from it. But yeah, great awareness from both players to either set up or again another untechable scenario. Will give Char the advancement he needs on loser side and will send the crowd pleaser Mr. E out of the tournament. Unbelievable. And again, whether you tech or not, we are still in Techsylvania. Whether it was a tech scenario or not, it still led to those tech scenarios being the linchpin, the set decider. And Char thanking every single one of those anvils found their purchase the way they did. As we see a couple of the replays going on here, small battlefield for our game 2. We'll see the first anvil even just pushing that Pyramithra in closer, so they have to really, really push up against the Steve, and really that flint and steel just being that slow falling deterrent essentially for the Pyramithra recovery.
Yeah, Mr. E getting a few cheeky kills here, especially off the Prominence Revolt right there, but Char honestly really locked in with a lot of these disadvantages, was really good at conditioning Mr. E to like even go. We didn't see a lot of too highs. The highs kind of went through, but a lot of the times did really force the low situations and was just always in the perfect place to drop the flint and steel, drop like the TNTs, like drop the anvils.
And really, that's because of Pyramithra's toolkit for the recovery is, you know, you're sort of forced into those mid to low recoveries because it's an immediate vertical and an immediate horizontal. If you leave yourself to that... as we get the goobers up there cheering them on. Yeah, those immediate horizontal and verticals just sort of lend to those mid to low recoveries and sort of couldn't do anything about it. But Yeast, not Karen, who is going to be his next contender, whether it be Char, whether it be, you know...
Reggie Ice.
Reggie Ice.
The shiny trauma. Ooh, shiny trauma. Ooh.
Not again, not again, not again. But when will his contender be marching down those same aisles right now? As we see him not perturbed at all. He knows who he's facing down. He knows that I'm going to look up, finally get the statistics as I was said I was going to before. But this matchup, I definitely want to know the numbers.
Well, I feel like he's definitely had a few tussles with Weezer right now, because in Tri-State, it's kind of inevitable to fight a lot of the players that travel out to regionals and events such as this. Even locals. Also, shout out Tri-State. They always travel. We're grinders. We're travelers. We go everywhere.
We're travelers, I think, of the Northeast. Like, if we try to go anything else, you're pushing your envelope.
And here comes Long Island's very own Weezer walking up to the stage.
Also, we have some boos, I think, there from the crowd. I think we finally have our heel.
The heel that is Kazuya Mishima.
I mean, if there were going to be any other character besides Steve, I think this would be it. So, absolutely, both of these players, you could ask anybody, and it could be anybody. They could find a positive or a negative to say about either of these players. But to have these two forces of nature, Kazuya and Me Brawler, go up against each other, not even going to give him the stare down. He is locked in, giving the disrespect to Yeast. Making him say, hey, I'm not playing your game. We're not going to go, aggression, boo-hoo. No, we're going to give the hand slap there, but you're going to have to earn every single inch, because against Kazuya, you have to do that in-game as well as in the stage right here.
We have Kazuya Mishima versus Kazuya Mishima Light, it feels like. Because Yeast can turn a lot of his hit confirms into kind of 0 to deaths, it does feel like, but you still have you still need to play around a little bit more. We have like different like kind of coins of the movement spectrums. We have really good movement. We have good control speed, movement options. We do have that down B to utilize getting out of disadvantage. But on the side of Weezer, we got the wave dash.
Not the wave dash.
No, the wave dash. Gotta love the wave dash.
Yeah.
Great movement tech.
Yeah, again, just what Yeast has been able to do with this this Mii Brawler is nothing short of spectacular if you ask one person, or just like really, really annoying if you ask someone else. But again, that just speaks to the positive of the full extension of these strings that the Mii Brawler can dole out, as well as put the cherry on top special move finisher to claim a stock. So again, Weezer is going to have to earn every single inch, and I'm almost certain Yeast is going to have to as well. I mean, with both of these being brawlers, it is going to be a tooth or nail barn burner for both of these fisticuff fighters. Who will it be? The Tekken fighter or the Smash representative locking it down for their Nintendo consoles? We'll see who advances on here as we get our next set underway. Weezer with the Kazuya, Yeast with the Mii Brawler, hopping on to what I can only imagine is Pokemon Stadium 2. Here we go!
Imagine if it's not. It's Talent City!
Oh, all right, we got a shake-up. Absolutely welcomed here. Now, Town and City. We know that Kazuya kills, I mean, actually, both of these characters...
Oh my god,
was
just
about,
called it out like that?
I was
like that?
Kill off the side, but now Kazuya Mishima almost killed off the top.
You're
Look at
dead.
the do so right now, and there it is!
You're dead, you're just dead!
Sub 20-second takeout from Kazuya Mishima in the hands of Weezer. We'll see if Yeast has an answer.
Yeast absolutely not happy to see that. Immediately shaking his head out off of that stock taken. But we do see him having an aggressive streak, getting the 67% up. We do have the control of the ledge. We might see a lot of the empty hop grabs, but it is very dangerous against Kazuya Mishima, who can throw out a very, very, very fast electric.
We'll see. I mean, he had Weezer relegated to that left side and with no platform, so he did get a, I think, 67-ish string off of it, but he really needs that exclamation point of the stock claim before a raging Kazuya can make anything happen. Like we said, the Houdini, we alluded to him as a Houdini before, and that is exactly why a blink and you'll miss it 3-1 scenario, now 2-1, but again, Yeast has to claim another stock before we go full even. And again, it just speaks to what Weezer can do. And again, these stunners are just so devastating! Devastation coming in for Yeast as Weezer, it's just water off the duck's back as he looks into the camera there. And round one.
How does he do it, man?
Oh my god. I mean, I don't have to figure that out, but Yeast does. So hopefully he has a battle plan going forward, because he is already down a round. Has to play with that deficit. And the wiggle room that he has to play with this entire set is slowly closing.
There is a very small margin to error, to say the very least, when it comes to playing against a very, very decorated player and someone who's been playing Kazuya for a very long time.
Oh, yeah. And it seems to be just adaptation, because I think we went right back. I mean, like both of these characters, they do find similar kills both off the top and off the sides. I think they can both do it in equal amounts, so I really don't see a big advantage in terms of stage pick. Maybe something with platforms could give the advantage of Mii Brawler, because he does have a little more of a... he finds an easier time getting combo resets, and that lends to his toolkit, which is why, Weezer is not giving him as broad of a platform game with Hollow Bastion, but if he does need to escape somewhere, he has that middle platform to escape to.
Yeah, and then there's the thing of like making your approaches a little too predictable, especially if you kind of just get called out by Kazuya with an electric by throwing out like a back air or like a nair. There's not much you can do. He kind of just like penetrates that move, and it's like, all right, well, you gotta watch this cutscene now.
Yeah, I remember the term cutscene combo pre-COVID applying to Falco, so in the hands of Kazuya, it's a definite different story. And I didn't think we would be here, and right now, Yeast was not thinking he would be in the blast zone, but Second verse, same as the first right now in terms of how the rounds are rolling out right now. East down a stock, has to get something started. Has 68. I think if I recall correctly, he had a 67 combo string off the left side. It's almost as if history is repeating itself. The only thing that has changed is the stage right now. It's
Right,
just
and
an unbelievable
he's still
mirror.
really trying to go for these kills. Doesn't quite find it off the neutral B, unfortunately. Was going for a lot of those down airs, and the interceptor from the down air definitely stopping a little wrench in the plan to Yeast. Well, another unfortunate neutral B whiff. Really just looking for the kill, and
Yeah.
it's really costing Yeast.
Like, I understand why he went for it. He needed to find the stock, like, then and there, because otherwise, like we keep saying, it will snowball away from him, and right now he's in a much better position to do so. 147, relegated. Oh my god.
Wake up electric?
Wake up electric stunner, and okay, finally, neutral B, gonna call out the standard get up, finally gives a chalk mark under Yeast's tally marker there. We'll see if the snowball is rolling the opposite way. Sisyphus be damned, says Yeast right now. Oh, and yeah, okay. Something I learned from someone speaking out there. Because of the Rage Drive activating on that grab, it makes Kazuya descend a lot faster, so it is very much harder for a character to get back coming up from that.
I've taken that note. I've taken that mental note. I will remember this. This is a canon event.
It's a canon event. There you go. I'm glad that was helpful in one scenario tonight.
Because I was thinking, like, he tried to do that before, I think in a previous game or either the first game.
Okay.
Where he like tried to drag down Yeast with I think a regular grab, but I feel like it still would have done the trick. But
Okay.
I guess seeing it with like the Rage Art being spent, or Rage Drive, I'm saying Rage Art because like Tekken 8 and everything. I give it the Tekken 8. It's like Tekken 7 mechanics.
But yes, all told, it is a definite surprise, very minimal shift in terms of like percentage of falling rate, but it definitely adds up in the long haul. So definitely something that.
Oh, the shirt is coming off.
All right,
that means he means serious business.
All right, so we have the DMCA clear, right? We're good. I think just Yeast looked in the camera and said, "Yeah, we're good to go." So. Here we go, full powered up Yeast. We'll see if it turns the tide of battle, because otherwise he is going to be swept away out of the bracket potentially. We'll see what the option is with an unbridled Yeast going forward. And look at this, stage control. He is unleashed right now. 36 damage on, a stunner off of double electric hits and gets the chains coming in. 93, 104. Can he find the lethal hit off of this?
Oh, gets the tech on the platform. Nearly evading death. And response back with an F smash. The beast is out.
He has risen, ladies and gentlemen. Yeast is here to stay. Because I don't think you want to tell a man without a shirt to leave, because that is a can of worms I don't want to open.
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you. Put your shirt back on.
127 applied to himself, but he is unbridled. Like I said, he is not letting up off that gas pedal, being unfearing against staring down a Kazuya Mishima and applying these command grabs that are just proving so gruesome for Weezer right now to get back to main stage and gets a DBZ trade of all things. So it kept Weezer from going full throttle, and it was just a plain reset back to neutral here. And again, another call out, neutral B, a complete reversal, 3-1 scenario under Yeast's belt finally. Weezer waiting on Halo platform a little bit to reconsider his options, because how did he let this one get away from him right now?
Yeah, Weezer responding with the stock back, but honestly, it's really crazy seeing the aggression that Yeast is putting out. Even like the whiff punishes are aggressive. Like it's, oh, you committed to doing electric, you committed to doing this option. All right, suplex. But we are gonna go for the throw here, just get the damage off because we can't get that sure kill. But Yeast still making our way back onto the stage, getting a little bit of damage with the suplex. Now again, just looking to bait out these options. Maybe once again gonna go with an aggressive suplex. No, we're gonna go in with the aggressive dash attack. Overextend, get the kick and steal game number 3.
Oh my, I am almost left speechless, but I need to do my job right now. That was just an unbelievable exclamation point. The ill-often-seen flip kick finisher to make such a bold statement against Weezer. Again, I'm borrowing from Independence Day, but he will not go out silently in the night.
Yeah, the flex though,
still here.
Flex that, baby, flex that.
Going to an unsurprising Game 4. What will be the stage pick for Weezer here? Going right back to Hollow Bastion.
Honestly, one of the things I love about Yeast, he always knows how to put on a show. He's a showman.
Absolutely.
From the moment he walked in, lights up a room, dancing out in the crowd. I feel like he's an actor playing every part.
No better place for an actor to lay it all on the line than on this stage. Again, we are out in full force here in the Sherman Theater. New life has been breathed into this venue. In the crowd, I can feel it. In my heart, I can feel it.
And vigor. The title even spelling out what may or may not happen, but we'll see if Weezer has what it takes to respond back.
Word.
We are not going to quite get the kill, but Yeast at 132%, we know that means nothing. That percent don't mean nothing.
That is 95% of the job done. Absolutely, Weezer in insane string to put Yeast already reeling in the first couple seconds of this round 4. We'll see Weezer try to get back the main stage of all things, forced out from, I'm sure, a couple of errant hits from the Mii Brawler, and he does finally get some ground control because of that falling down air, but still not able to pressure Yeast enough before he just sort of wholesale goes off the side, and a command grab will give him the first stock claimed.
Yeah, gonna lose that rage now. So gonna deal a little bit less damage, but we are looking for that kill on the side of Yeast here. The aggression is still locked in the back pocket, not quite able to find it from the up B, but escaping, utilizing that center platform, and still not gonna find it from there.
Wow, yeah, Weezer just bobbing and weaving through those neutral airs and those, neutral Bs and those side Bs and up Bs that were so pivotal for Yeast's game in that round 4. Finally gets one with an up B, but 43 damage. You can walk that off with a combo, but on the other side of things, if you get hit with a combo, that is potentially a stock loss staring down Kazuya Mishima, so have to be very careful. That's why we're seeing Yeast not betting a whole lot. Not just the fact that Mii Brawler is obviously a stage character than an off-stage character, but...
Oh, the layup!
Never mind! I will take those words back. I am so sorry for offending your character. Down air spike. Oh, wow. I love the commitment there for the smash tech, almost sealing the deal for Weezer on the answer back.
Now Weezer is the one who's like, I have to commit to these options. I have to commit to these decisions to get the kill, or else Yeast is going to run away with all of the momentum. So let's see how much damage we can get here. Trapped on the platform. Potential dangerous situation, escapes with 95%, but still not taking the stock. You have to finish the job, or else Yeast will definitely let the momentum come up. Reads the air, reacts to the air dodge, goes away, tries to read the air dodge away, still not enough to take it.
Both players giving each other the scenic tour of Hollow Bastion, going above the platform, below platform, and now, the savior attack option, and the reverse will take it for Weezer! If it's not on Angel's wings, it is Devil's wings that will lift him up with a savior of a tech option and gives Weezer the 3-1 snag away from Yeast. An unbelievable exclamation point for a nail-biter of a set. What a way to advance on into top 4.
I'm standing up right now. Oh my god. I feel like every set has had me on like the edge of my seat. I'm like, dang, if I gotta shake it all out.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know what I said last sentence. Like, I'm feeling the goosebumps coming back to me right now. My brain's starting to function again. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, both players pushed to their absolute limits, especially for those last 2 games, and Weezer manifesting all that he could, all of his power to beat Yeast.
Yeah, just, again, an unbelievable finishing touch for our top 8 here.
Love that. Oh.
Yeah, just, again, just showcase the entire set. Like, go after the entire tournament, go back and watch this set. Like,
the highlights montage. The abridged version is right here on the replay.
Absolutely. All killer, no filler for every single stock claim. Just look at this. The bravado of going off stage with a character that finds a lot of their stuff on stage. And again, just the uninhibited shirtless Yeast, making us wonder if we were going to push for that game 5. And him, obviously forcing Weezer to a last stock scenario in that game 4. It's unfortunate it did not work out for Yeast, but all told, he made him work for every single inch on Hollow Bastion. Like I said, Weezer had a combo that went over top of Hollow Bastion. Then Yeast answered back to push them back to this left side. And look at this. Up air. And look at this savior.
That was like game-deciding tech, bro. Look at that.
Who has the reaction time? Because that was right at ledge. Who says, okay, do I snap the ledge? Do I go fall past it? Or do I go for the frame scenario where I either tech or air dodge, win or loss? And he bet it all on red. Bet it all and took away the entire chips pool for himself, cashing it out, advancing on the top 4. But he is not done yet. He has a larger stake of those chips for our top players here. Again, $500 of a pool is on the line. What a great way to get a chunk more. And if you thought that was thrilling, just make sure you call a psychiatrist. Make sure you know people are around that can check in on you. Because if that was top 8, get your snacks now. Top 4 is going to be wild. So it will be enough for us here because I'm sure we need to recollect ourselves as well as get some fresh voices in. So
yeah, I need to pop my cough drop. I need to get my water
absolutely,
in.
Yeah, he did this like I think our first round. And I haven't popped it up yet. I'm going to need it on the ride back.
I'm like, there's too much going on. I'm like, I gotta lean in. Gotta lock in for this.
All told, it was an absolute blast. Not only for just Showtime, but to cast it with someone I haven't casted in
I know. It's been like 2-3 years, basically. That's crazy.
A dog's age, but a 15-year-old dog's age. It was such a blast getting back to commentate with you, Syndicate Snivy. I hope to come out to more events, so you know I'll take more trips up, so you don't have to take them all down.
Honestly, same here. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things this year. I was reached out by to commentate from the guys, and I'm very glad I applied to commentate and get back into like the Smash side of things.
Absolutely,
I missed it. I'm not gonna lie, I missed it. I'm like, what? You could probably see it, like, if you go back and watch the VOD, me warming up, like, slowly and slowly. I'm like, yo, we're so back, baby.
I had my
Smash is good.
I had my training wheel moment as well, but these guys have their training wheels off. They are on motocross bikes right now, so if you want to see who among our actors on this stage will claim that that perfect starring role and this belt to boot, no doubt, stay tuned because a very, very thrilling top 4 of Showtime 2026 is coming back right after this.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are here live from the mountainside of NEPA with 2 of the valley side's most beautiful voices. It is I, Cozy Melon.
And hi, I'm Quack. Hope y'all doing well so far. We have over 50 competitors coming through here. We are now down to 4, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to rock it through here the rest of the way. So stay tuned. You're going to see some hot action coming through right now, my man.
Yep.
Dude, honestly, like, all these sets so far that have been coming through have been so good, man.
Oh my goodness, top 8 has been super intense, especially that last set we just saw.
It was crazy if you really think about it. It was like, dude, all the sets like leading up to the top 8 had like literally were just nail biters for the most part. Outside of a couple of sets here and there where it was like you could tell it was kind of like the better player was winning. But my gosh, honestly, all around between the first pool, the second pool, from start of the day to the end of the day, man, crazy sets all the way through.
That's why I was saying usually those sets, those blocks blocks really approaching top 8 are some of the most exciting blocks that you could see as we have our competitors walking around, all these wonderful, that's actually one of the biggest furry masks I've ever seen in my life. Like, that thing is huge.
Yo, actually though, like
I thought my head was big.
Yo, honestly, I just saw how big brain is gonna be right now for this winners finals coming through here. It's gonna be Zomba. It's gonna be Free K-Flock coming through here. Furry versus normal human being. We're gonna get ourselves.
Is that really what we're gonna refer to Zomba as? We're gonna give that to him? He's a Rob player.
Dude.
There's gotta be something up if you're playing Rob.
Look, if he was wearing like a metal helmet, I'd be like, okay, cool. We got the Mecha Man versus the furry man, you know. But nah, alas, we just got Mophead over here. So Mophead's coming through against Mr. Furry. I don't know how the heck they're gonna see out of that, but that's okay. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe.
Super looking forward to this set here because this lane in the bracket, we are only talking about players that we do not need to introduce. Obviously, Zomba, a top player in the entire world, and Free K-Flock, one of the best players coming out of his own region, one of the best Zeldas to ever do it.
Oh my God,
and has been tearing it up this bracket leading up to this point. It has been amazing to see how both these players have made it up to this point.
These goofy goobers, man, honestly.
We love the showmanship.
Come on, I dare you to play it like that. Keep it like that. Yeah. All right. You know what? Here, this is the vibes we definitely need to see here, man, because honestly, Showtime this year has been super lit so far. Obviously, we didn't have as many as the competitors we had coming through like leading up to last year, but the vibes, the venue, everything that came through with it has been super lit. And like I said before, we had over 50 competitors come through here, and now we're down to actually 4, bro. Like, 4 of the best in the United States. Dare I say
exciting.
The world.
So happy, especially coming out of NEPA. Seems like they're getting ready now. Top 4 getting started here at Showtime number 3. Let's get into it.
Oh yeah, baby! For the first time that we get to say it, baby, it's Showtime.
Yeah!
All right, let's get into it here. So it's going to be the Zelda versus the Rob coming through here. Already off of the gate, you're going to see a lot of zoning tools here from Rob coming through here, but even more so from Zelda. But we both know that both these characters, in essence, they like to scrap in that mid-range kind of deal and find their ways to maximize all of their openings.
I think the difficulty we're going to be seeing here for Free K-Flock is just going to be you're very reliant on a lot of these setups to be able to get close, to be able to get these confirms into kills, and Rob has every tool to make setting up incredibly difficult because not only is he good at boxing, but he has good options at a distance to really prevent you from getting any of those setups as Zelda.
Yeah, but on the flip side too, though, Free Flock has always been very consistent when it comes to the conversions when it hits, particularly that down tilt. You're going to see a lot of that coming through this set here, particularly against a big body like Rob here. But right now, speaking of big body, we're seeing this big body in action.
Literally.
With all that gyro, all that side B, and all of that stock just being taken so quickly and so efficiently.
Yeah, and the time it took you to make a simple analysis, we saw an entire stock go.
100%, but you know what?
K-Flock finding the stock, yeah, putting that corner pressure. That's really been what we're seeing here, is that to get those first 2 stocks, we saw Zomba putting a lot of pressure on Free K-Flock in the corner. K-Flock was able to do it back to get a stock of his own. We'll just have to see how much extra credit Zomba's going to get before K-Flock can get this stock. We're on the platform.
Good idea there. They're trying to use the jabs to try to find an opening. There's no jab block to be had for sure, but at the same time, you're kind of seeing the pressure that's coming through here from Free K-Flock here, particularly around the shield, is going to be super important, especially because Zomba, in essence, especially when they get hit, they like to try to get the reversal and try to find their way back to their advantage because Zomba with advantage is among the best in the planet. Let's be straight up. And you know they're going to want to go out there. They're going to try to find any sort of way to make it happen. And with that back air, taking game 1.
Wow. That mistech there really just costed the game for K-Flock for a convincing game 1 for Zomba. What a tough matchup, in my opinion.
Definitely a tough matchup, but you could definitely see like there's definitely some gears kind of turning on the side of Free K-Flock, particularly like from the advantage state here. I think if they kind of get around like what Zomba's trying to do to try to find their openings. You saw the platform. The platform's gonna be, I feel like, gonna be a good friend here if he's able to get themselves to that platform section and be able to create pressure off of it. Because you're not gonna see a lot of fans from this matchup because of side B here.
Yeah.
So now going FT here, actually kind of the opposite of what I was kind of thinking of here, but I kind of get why they want to do it though. They want to minimize the impact when it comes to the sort of up tilts and the up airs that come through here. And we are going crazy with it all the way through.
Yeah, FD starting off in this game 2 right now. This was K-Flock's counter pick. I assume that Zelda does pretty well on this stage. I don't know what kind of setup Zelda can get with platforms. So being able to set up on this flat stage, no platforms to get around. But yeah, Rob still has a decent movement to be able to get around a lot of these setups. Like you were saying, side B even preventing on some of these projectiles.
Ooh, I like the idea. They're trying to use trying to get the footstool out of there, but I think that up B there just forced it into a phantom footstool there. So just getting themselves back on the stage with that up B. But great job there using Tyrone, as I like to affectionately call him, to kind of just use a long range burst option right now, because because it's not the risk of that side B is not going to be as effective here.
Yeah, no, we're seeing the same thing in game one, that a lot of the advantage state just comes from how hard you can pressure your opponent in the corner. We're seeing Zomba get a lot of this damage when K-Flock is trying to get off ledge. Similarly, that's how K-Flock was able to find this stock, was Zomba trying to get out of the corner there, but instead getting got. But again, here's this 1, 2, 3%. Let's see what kind of extra credit we can get before we get this stock. Catching the gyro. Uh-oh.
But using Nairu's love there to try to get the laser out of the equation right there. Great down smash from Zomba coming through in the corner here. And I love the fact that like K-Flock is not afraid to try to catch his gyros in multitudes of ways, bro. Not just with the air dodge, but also using attack button to try to catch it. And right now, this game has definitely been a matter of like who's gonna shark the best in this already. And you're already seeing that K-Flock's doing a lot better in this game too, using whip punishing out of shield, but also going as crazy low there to try to make it work. And you know what? That was some melee as far like distance right there with that up B. It was actually incredible to see. But yeah, you're seeing a lot more of the sharking that's going to be really important for K-Flock to try to get the stock there. Great job there from Zomba taking that first stock coming through. And now, but still stuck in the corner yet again. And I guess Zelda is always tough, especially without a platform to kind of escape out of. Being able to get out of that corner. Great call
back
out
there is going to take that stock. A whole stock lead now for free K-Flock. Really good position to be. Gives you a chance to kind of calmly get these setups. I'm glad you mentioned the sharking before, because we're seeing the big difference right now. Not only is the corner pressure being really effective, but when you don't have that advantage state, making sure you don't overextend, taking the time to step back, get these setups is doing a big deal for them. And that's what you see with that sharking, kind of allowing your opponent to land to be able to catch that landing option. Now the corner pressure again, we see it.
Take a breath, man. Jeez.
Yep.
All right, yeah, but no, I definitely agree with you on all the assessment. And you're kind of seeing, like, with how K-Flock is kind of just using this corner pressure here to be able to get the stock here. Zomba is having a little bit of a tricky time to, like, try to find an avenue around it. But great catch there with the downer. Yeah, Zomba's been catching that all day, honestly. Like, just catching those downers and perfectly timed, perfectly spaced. Just incredible. It's this last stock here. Trying to get the flash kick there off that up tilt. Not going to quite take the stock. But going to see if Zomba, now that they got the even Stevens, man, can they bring out the pressure right now? Got the grab off the shield. Forward air. Trying to catch a double for your trouble. But K-Flock getting themselves out of the situation.
Yep, all right. Not able to get rid of the gyro. We're going to find that back air. I think Zomba off stage, but these high recoveries, man, going to be doing really well for him, making it really hard for K-Flock to keep up, because Sharking's only going to get you so far. Ooh. But the forward air going to close out that stock, taking this to a 1-1. We have a set.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. If you kind of saw there, right? Some people are feeling a little slumbery. Kohai getting a little sleepy. Yeah, you kind of saw that Zomba kind of slept in the wheel just a little bit there. Was kind of like waiting for like K-Flock to kind of come at them with a landing, but I think they mistimed specifically like when they're going to go for that flash kick. Because it was either a flash kick, it could have been an air, it could have been a Naru's love. But I think going for that that flash kick there obviously netted K-Flock the stock, but it was a good way to kind of like keep Zomba honest, because K-Flock's been very consistent with hitting the sweet spot of that. And now going to this game through here, I anticipate there's going to be a lot more platform usage, and Hollow Bastion being the pick here is going to really help Zomba, I think, in particular, with holding that gyro in a position that's going to create openings for him.
Yeah, we're also going to be some pretty different night play here, because obviously your opponent's going to try to avoid, but with the center plat, there's kind of very clear linear path you want to take to avoid night. So we're going to be seeing K-Flock try to cover these platform positions now that Zomba has a little bit more in terms of recovering high. Ooh, but the gyro into the side B, that was really good. Ooh, easily getting off the ledge, though. That was insane.
And you're kind of seeing already right out of the gate here, you're seeing a lot more gyro pressure here being employed by Zomba. They kind of realize that, like, okay, I can't really box too hard with them in a way that, like, I put myself in, like, crazy danger. So, like, even right now, you're kind of seeing, okay, I'm just going to put gyro in that mid-range kind of game, force K-Pop to pick the option.
Taking him to the top floor. He's got a meeting with the CEO.
Oh, yeah. Trying to like I said, use that pressure there. But great job at K-Flock there, just being able to say, okay, you know what, I can find my openings, I can find my stocks. Go into this second stock here, but Zombat being able to answer right back there with that down tilt up smash.
Yeah, keeping this game super duper even, but K-Flock not letting Zomba do much coming off the Angel Plat, getting those few dash attacks. Good little bit of 50% lead there. What are we going to do? Keeping the pressure on the landing, following with all these up airs. Well done.
Definitely, yeah. And you can definitely see like the platform kind of being used in K-Flock's favor right now. Being able to get those double up airs, but great flash kick! Great flash kick on the call out there. And you're already kind of just seeing right now just K-Flock has been so confident with these punishes right now, and especially just calling out Zomba's just attack options that they want to go for, and meeting them at the point with a move that no matter if it trades or not, it will net in the stock advantage for K-Flock.
Oh man, I was just about to compliment K-Flock's dodging of these gyros with the spacing, but then getting hit just a few times, leading to that up air kill there, keeping this game super duper even.
Yeah, keeping it even, but you know for a fact Zomba wants to take the stock very expeditiously, getting the momentum going in this game. So here, go to gyro, use the laser there, pull it through, grab it with the nair, kind of waited through, but great job of Naru's Love there coming back through. Put in the Tyrone out, still got the gyro there, threw it down, and now trying to see if they can get out of the corner here. It's K-Flock, but couldn't get it through the up tilt, down tilt, the dash attack. Down there from K-Flock there coming through it. Watch the roll!
There we go. Oh my goodness, for a while, K-Flock struggling from one corner right to the other, finally able to get back out, but gonna get hit by an up air. Not gonna kill quite yet. We know how to DI that. It's not 2019 no more. Now back in the corner trying to get out. Are we gonna see him getting off the ledge, but getting hit by a gyro once again?
Wow,
again,
great catch with that Tyrone there. Was able to catch it again, try to use it down tilt to catch the higher up recovery, but didn't quite get it. Trying to get through the Tyrone with the gyro, but got the laser instead. And now with 147 on the gun here, anything can really kill here on the side of K-Flock here. So you gotta be really careful with this gyro, particularly as you see coming through the ledge yet again. Trying to catch it with that fair, didn't quite cut it yet. And now getting themselves back on the stage here, but can they get this? Gonna get out of there? The re-grab, not gonna do anything with it. Trying to get themselves to the corner here. Trying to get the grab with Zomba, but not gonna quite take it yet. And now with this corner pressure, can K-Flock get the sweet spot here? Haven't gotten a sweet spot yet. Try to get the down smash there. Get up attack from Zomba. Being able to get themselves back to center stage here, using that patience. The gyro is still spinning through. And now with the nair.
Gonna take that. Zomba going up 2-1. What a close game 3 that was.
Yeah, they're definitely playing around each other's win conditions very well. Tyrone there, nice. Yeah, being able to use Tyrone there to kind of like push the gyro away, but the gyro still being the win con regardless, because of how it still spins and still creates a hitbox as it travels through. Great job there on Zomba being able to recognize the little bit of the panic that K-Flock had after that hit actually got them, and then being able to capitalize into that nair to take the stock.
Yeah, it was really interesting to set up there because it seemed like it worked for a second, the Knight blocking the hit, but obviously, like you said, still active, rolling around there, running right into the hit, which was going to give Zomba the opening to close that out, to keep that corner pressure going, because while K-Flock is doing a little bit better as the end of that game, getting out of these corner situations, it's taking Zomba no time to then put them back into the corner or to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, but it was on the flip side, too. It felt like it was a very big back and forth, though, for sure. And it really just felt like K-Flock just couldn't get that sweet spot that they really needed to take the stock, whether it was the reverse or the back or the forward there. And even they try to use the down smash to try to catch it out, but not quite there. Got the back hit there. Trying to grab through that down tilt into the forward tilt there, or the jab 1-2, I should say.
I like the philosophy here again with the counter pick on K-Flock's part, similar to where we saw FD. Not a lot of platform placement that would help maneuver around Knight, and also a nice big stage to give room to get these setups. Same thing here with Kalos. We're going to be seeing a lot more time to be able to get these setups. I say that as K-Flock is trying to keep the pressure, chasing down Zomba, but going to eat a back air instead. Going to lose that stock right on the side platform there, and only 68% going into the stock for Zomba, so a decent lead.
Definitely, and there's pressure going crazy right now. Trying to go for a triple fair there. Air dodge coming through for K-Flock there. Got hit with the Zomba got hit with the up B there, as they try to get the recovery route. But got that gyro into the forward air there. Even it up just a little bit as they go through. But Nair trying to read the air dodge there, but getting able to drift away was K-Flock there. And now Zomba can be stuck in the corner again. But trying to see if they can get themselves back to the neutral. But got grabbed down throw in the forward air. And now only after a Nair comes through is Zomba now in the advantage here. Can they try to close this out here? Try to use the gyro there. Actually, Nairu's Love there on that laser, so it's dealing to 69%. We love that funny number, but great job there with the side B, jumping over Tyrone. Wow. And Zomba got K-Flock down there. Final stock here in winner side. Can they close it out? Trying to go for the Nair there off that Nair call out. Not going to quite get any percentage off it, but now just pushing through with Gyro. Laser coming through on that left side. K-Flox just trying to breathe, trying to get any sort of advantage going. Finally got the down throw. Got the up B.
the elevator!
The elevator, but still not taking the stock yet. Right now, Zomba just trying to go for the high, trying to make sure that they can get themselves back in the center stage here, and was able to do so. Throwing the Gyro out yet again.
Oh, wow, using the boost to get forward there, trying to catch K-Flock on the platform. Not going to work, but still giving K-Flock a hard time trying to get off of that ledge. But we have plans. Caught you on the platform. Force smash not going to work. Getting hit with that back air. Going to take that stock 97% though. So we'll have to see what K-Flock is going to be cooking here to try to even this out this percent a little bit on this last stock.
Yeah, and Zomba definitely had the read there on that platform there, calling out the air dodge, but great job of K-Flock there to try to drift it to that far left as far as they could to get away from that forward smash. And that might actually prove costly for Zomba here. We're hoping to get a quick, easy 3-1. But now, slowly but surely, K-Flock does have the ability to bring it back here with Gyro in hand, being able to put it through. But great call out there with that up tilt. Got the Nairu's Love call out into the up air. And Zomba 3-1 over K-Flock, which felt like such a back and forth. But Zomba was just so quick with those call outs and kind of saw the panic options yet again coming through on K-Flock's side, and Zomba just being so ready for it. Calling out that Nairu's Love, calling with the up air, and you see it in great effect right now.
Yeah, you'd think with characters with such good camping tools that it would be a game with a much slower pace. But we sounded like auctioneers out here trying to give the play-by-play of all the setting up, all these hits, all the pressure that both of these players were throwing out at each other. Like we were saying before, a big part on this corner pressure, them taking turns back and forth to kind of keep each other in the corner. The big difference being what you can get out of these corner situations. Just Zomba able to get a lot more, obviously, with Gyro being able to help.
Sick.
Oh, this
that
was so
sick.
Yeah. Oh, that was so clean.
Yeah, but no, honestly though, it's like it just felt like a lot of like the game was a matter of who was able to get their conversions, who was able to get their advantage state to go the farthest. And Zomba, throughout the 4 games, even in the game that they lost, right, the corner pressure and like the pressure in terms of getting the stocks was just so much more consistent. And like for K-Flock's credit, right, when they got the early stocks, they had the ability to get it. They got it really well. But I felt a lot more consistent on the former Zomba side here with the amount of options regarding Gyro, up tilt, up air, back air, a couple call outs off that. You definitely felt like Zomba just felt a lot more like, okay, I can get to this spot, and if I get to this spot, I'm going to win.
Yeah. Gyro was very crucial there. Gyro also gave a lot of comfort options for Zomba. As we were talking about how that set ended, though, we have our competitors coming on. Char coming down the stage now. Ooh, I love the showmanship. I said this before. I think, I think we need to be out here embracing more of the showmanship, WWE style. Fun little beefs, just up more theatrics, because not only does it breed a healthy competition, but it adds a layer of goofiness that makes you less likely to get upset during these things, because it's kind of all in the good of fun.
100%. And you know, coming through here right now, this top 4 competitors here, you do got Char, but then you also got Sir Weezer from New York coming through here, going through a grueling set against Yeast to make it up to this point right now.
What a set.
Getting the clutchest of techs on that side stage there, and being able to capitalize off it, bring them to this point. And you know what? Now it's going to be the matchup of DLC, right? Kazuya, Steve, or whoever character they want to go with. Steve, Enderman, Zombie, Alex. Can't forget about good old Alex.
Yeah.
We're going to see, in particular, like, the advantage states on both sides it's going to be so polarizing. And we're going to really see, like, who's going to be consistently getting these stocks. If it's Weezer or if it's Char.
Yeah, similar, you were talking about how much you can get out of your advantage state, how much you can get out of these setups if you can confirm these setups at the higher percents. That's going to be we're going to be seeing a lot more of that, I should say. Not way more crucial. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that because of 2 characters that are perfectly capable of killing you off of a single touch. At low percent, we're going to be seeing how well they're able to rack up damage in low percent, if they're going to be able to get a lead at this low percent, if they could just touch of death the other player, because while like Kazuya is able to touch of death you, he's also absolute combo food for some of these other characters.
100%.
So this is going to be a very back and forth situation.
And now, what I'm actually kind of curious about here, because to be frank with you, I'm not as familiar with the New York scene as I am the New Jersey scene. I'm curious to see if Weezer has a lot of experience when it comes to the Steve matchup, and see if they have the tools that they need to be able to get through, particularly the blocks, right? Because I think this matchup matchup in particular is like Laser's not going to do a whole lot when it comes to these blocks unless you're trying to go in between the hits. So now it's going to be a matter of which moves are going to be able to break through the blocks as efficiently as possible. And I anticipate forward air is probably going to be the big one that you're going to see here, considering how much damage it does do, and as well as the disjoint that it poses. But we've seen Char this entire bracket right now has been doing really well at calling out people who try to interact with the blocks and really maximizing the punishes off it. You saw it particularly against Beast, right? Not Beast. I forgot who they played in Winner's side that caused that. Like all they did was just back here to the top part of the blocks. They just had great efficiency. But that's okay. You know what? We're gonna see it right now. How it's gonna look like here. And right now, already at free 24% off the TNT here is Weezer getting hit there. And now, yeah, you definitely got to say right away, the blocks is gonna be a major aspect of this matchup here. But Char is also just super good when it comes to getting this advantage state going here. And to Weezer's credit, definitely already calling out the mine carts coming through here with that reflector. Got the up B off that electric, and 124 already off the start.
Yeah, no, we're already seeing a lot of damage by both players coming out. I've said before that if you can camp Kazuya out, you can make the game really difficult for him. Usually I meant with the projectile, but with how comfortably Steve can sit behind the wall mining, they have the same effect of forcing Kazuya to kind of approach you, and it gives you a lot of options to cut out very unsafe movement, keeping this game as even as it is. It doesn't matter how much damage you could do. He still has to find that first hit to be able to tack all that damage, and he's going to be struggling because now he's being put in a combo of his own.
Wow, and that was Gold Tool too, so you know, so those moves and those combos into it goes really, really fast. And you already see 80% off the gun here for Char right now. But right now, we're already seeing through, like you said, a lot of this damage output here for both characters here, going crazy right now. 69% already on Char after a great conversion coming through here. Oh my gosh, trying to use the anvil there to try to sipe out the lower recovery, but great job there from Weezer getting themselves out of the situation here. And you're already seeing, like, for the recovery routes, they're trying to go for like the double block setup here to try to potentially gimp out that up B, but Weezer's been doing a really good job of riding that stage to be able to get themselves out of the situation. But great call out was Char getting themselves out of the situation. And, like, those up tilts, man, are so brutal and on that shield pressure right now. And Char just feels like he's just not afraid to just like put that pressure on Kazuya's shield and make him have to guess what the right option is.
Yes, it feels like he's really one step ahead. We saw in that situation off stage before that he would make a setup, and as Kazuya, as Weezer's reacting with Kazuya to that setup, Char's already trying to set up the backup plan, and then as he's reacting to that one, setting up another backup plan. Even if the first three don't hit, the fourth thing might hit, and boom, Weezer's still stuck in a disadvantage.
Yeah, and you're kind of also seeing too, right? When Char's kind of playing at a distance, and nice job from the back air there. But Char's kind of playing at a distance right now, where like if he sees Weezer jumping, he's just pulling back just a little bit to kind of catch like the option that'll happen after that aerial. So Char just kind of wants to like do a little bit of a whiff punishing game. But right now the blocks are coming more so in effect right now with Diamond definitely online at the moment, and you definitely want to see trying to use that blocks there to try to create an opening. And with Weezer staying on those platforms, not able to shield all the time because once those blocks goes away, he goes into that fall, and that down smash calling it out there for this game one.
Yep, game one, winning it with the JV2, going to be going to Char here. All right, we see the bands coming up. Where does Weezer want to go here?
I feel like Weezer needs a platform. I think they try to go FD for the game one just to kind of see if they can get around without it, but it definitely feels like they need to get a platform to be able to kind of use their ground speed to be able to catch up to Char, who's just been trying to like keep themselves at just barely a leg's distance from Kazuya, and hopefully whatever platform they do elect to go to will actually help them not only with that, but also with closing the distance and closing the gap, but also with being able to extend that combo gameplay to be able to take the stocks, because it definitely felt like Char just was able to take the stocks just slightly more efficiently than Weezer has.
Yeah, no, for sure. I love the amount of thought that goes into some of the song picks for them.
Honestly, yeah.
Really does a lot to set the tune. We know, obviously, NEPA, we have our very own Mooch, Drew, always picking some of the best and most mind-numbing bangers as for psychological warfare purposes whenever getting the twos.
Yeah. But you know what, Fever, we appreciate you for all the multitude of music you've brought to the table. It's definitely made all of our lives much more beautiful. Watch it through. And you know what? for the loser semis.
Yeah.
By the way, that reminds me. Did you ever go through with the song request I talked to you about before? Oh, come on, please pick it. Please roll with it. I beg of you. Ah, okay,
I think Char noticed we wanted the song. Char noticed.
Yeah. We love our Tekken
We love
here,
Tekken.
man.
Big Tekken boy over here.
Okay, so yeah, Tekken 2, the PlayStation version.
Yeah.
Emotionless passion. Oh, baby, we are lit right now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go to this game 2 right now.
Oh, no, we didn't go with this.
Oh, wait, was it the small battlefield glitch that happened? Oh, that sucks. All right, you know what? That's okay. It's okay. We'll go through with it. We'll go through it. All right, so small battlefield here. This is gonna be the pick for this game too. What are your thoughts on, as far as like this pick here at being Weezer's counter pick?
This is the exact counter pick I expected. Platforms to be able to help you move around the blocks while also simultaneously picking a smaller stage so there'd be less ground to cover. Kind of giving Char less time to get these setups, making it, because I always say when it comes to Steve, you kind of have to be reliant on very bluffy pressure, where you're putting a lot of that pressure with your movement, where you're kind of baiting as if you're going to jump over the wall without fully committing to it, so you don't need an up smash, things like that. There's a lot less room here, so Char's going to have to kind of react more often to these approach options.
Yeah, and you're already seeing right now as well, like Weezer's been a lot better with these call-outs. Oh god, what a roll. With these callouts on Char trying to get close the distance, right? Got jacked out the minecart there early in that first stock here, and now even coming through right now, just kind of weaving a little bit better off around that pressure that Char's trying to employ. And although Char did take that first stock here, Weezer definitely feels a lot more comfortable in the matchup for sure. Like even right there, right? Just being able to like bait the movement out in order to make Char feel safer than he actually is, and then being able to just take the stocks with efficiency right now, using that electric into that up B. And now gold is on deck right now as for Char right now. You saw game 1 how efficient Char was when it comes to using that gold weaponry.
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the things I'm liking with Weezer's gameplay difference here is that we're seeing a lot more safe of gameplay. While yes, you are fully capable of killing off of one hit, it does require a lot of precision. So if you mess up just a little bit, you're putting yourself in a dangerous situation, overextending. And we're seeing Weezer rely on a lot of 2-3 hit conversions and then backing off to find the next safe hit to be able to keep the safe lead. I like it. Not a safe option there. That's why you're going to eat that back air right into the face and you're going to die for it. Wow, standing on top of the wall, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I guess they just wanted to break it as fast as they could, but that's okay. You know what? Ooh, try to get the fair there to go through that flint and steel, but didn't quite get through there. And now Diamond is online right now, so you gotta be so careful right now. Great job there on actually letting go of the shield there, getting, not letting the shield break actually happen. And now Weezer's trying to find a way to get around this platform setup. Got the up air there to break through that minecart, and now Charge just kind of build up the wall, try to build the materials. Has half of their bar being ironed right now to be able to get as many minecarts and anvils as they really want. But Weezer still playing it pretty safe right now, getting themselves out of the situation, trying to find some kind of way to get the electric into an option. And Char really trying to use the spacing there with that back air, with that fair, try to get any sort of hit. That'll take the stock, and oh my gosh, the push.
Okay.
Great job there using the command grab there off an empty hop, forcing Char to go low to the ledge. And now in the corner here, Char is low-key in a kind of a sketchy spot right now, forcing themselves to start mining the materials back up, and got the diamond back online with gold to be able to use for the minecart. So we're gonna see this last stock here. I think is gonna be really important as far as like who can build this pressure first.
Oh my goodness!
God, what a great air dodge there. From Weezer.
I'm glad Weezer changed up the gameplay in the last 30 seconds because we saw Weezer kind of desperate throwing out these kill options, but as soon as Char set up shop, started mining again, Weezer started to back up a little bit.
Yeah, and you definitely see, especially with Rage like being online right now for Kazuya, it is super scary for Char to kind of go in with any sort of impunity. So you can see that both of them just decided, you know what, I need to get this stock in the safest possible way. And Char is trying their best. Any sort of hit will to take the stock. It's been absolutely crazy going through these back airs. They're putting the blocks in the situation where a back air could take through here. But you know, I gotta get the mine going through here. Char and Weezer both have not gotten hit in the last 30 seconds right now. We got under 3 minutes left on the clock right now, and it's just we need some kind of button to go through. But Char and Weezer, they're just playing around each other so well right now. Can they just find a hit?
This is what it looks like when you respect your opponent so much. Both of them know that any hit could be the end of this game, so they want to make sure it is their hit. Char setting everything up while Weezer is looking for a safe opening to dash in on, but these walls making it impossible. You see baiting some kind of option. This is what I meant with the movement. Jumping on the wall, jumping over the wall, getting some kind of option.
Rage drive!
Off the block, Rage Drive gonna get that 1-1.
Wow. I love this! Yeah, yo, and, no, what was it particularly crazy, right, was that the Rage Drive ended up going on top of the block instead of underneath the block. If it went underneath the block, then Char had the opportunity to potentially tech off that block there, but to Weezer's credit, great job, because you know why? Because Weezer had the stock of the percentage deficit, right? So they had the ability to move it as they needed to.
Yeah, you're right.
So, so being able to move it in a way to go on top of the block there was
very intentional. Yeah, that
was
smart, because just a slight miscalculation, like you said, the option to tech there, and could have changed how that last stock situation went, because we were at a last hit there.
100%.
Right back to small battlefield.
Ballsy pick from Char right now. We're going to see how well it pans out here. And already right off the bat here, trying to get the no combo to going, but got 49, going up to 59 right now before any sort of neutral is played yet again. But this feels just like a neutralist game right now until that last stock of that last game. Honest to God, bro. Ooh, trying to go for the up tilt backer there, but just a little too slow in that. Rage Drive already online right now.
Yep, all right, trying to get over. Luckily, it's just dirt block. You know, should have found an opening there, but instead going to get caught. I love the retreating with a lot of these aerials, not trying to overextend. Like, hey, let me throw out this hit. If it's not going to hit, let me not get it punished for it.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious here as to why Weezer doesn't elect to go for the back tilt there to try to break the block. Great job with the anvil there, taking that first stock. But I'm kind of curious, like, you see the fact that Weezer or Char has been kind of playing a little bit back an earlier percent when it comes to trying to build the blocks up. Oh, try to get the down B there to try to catch that low recovery. Great job. But yeah, using back tilt to break the blocks might be a good idea here. But now going into this second stock right now, Weezer's already at 75% of the second stock. Char has definitely put a lot of damage out on the board here and is doing an excellent job of keeping Weezer in the corner and just forcing them into a position that they just doesn't feel comfortable with. Almost taking that second stock there with that anvil, or sorry, with the minecart there. And it's just still just does not stop. Never does. Never stop. Never surrender, bro. Holy moly.
Good place right now for Char. Up 2 stocks, of course, at kill percent at your first stock, but it still gives you an entire stock to work with, even if you lose this. Not losing it quite yet, though. Making it back to the ledge. Let's see if we can get off.
Ooh,
yup, dragging him across. Walk this dude across the stage.
And I love the fact there that they went for the S-Match right at that point where the sword was going to break. Oh, but what a great reversal there from Weezer there. Being able to finally take that first stock here. And now only wood is still on deck right now. Char has not yet been able to get themselves to that crafting table to be able to get some kind of additional weaponry. So now, still mining the blocks here, man, trying to get some kind of materials. Maybe they're electing to go for the, oh my God, that almost took the stock. Maybe electing to stick it with the dirt block there. Oh my God, wait. How the heck did that stun? How did that stun?
Goodness.
Can I call baloney right now? You like that? What the heck was that? These DLC characters, man, I'm telling you, they're crazy. Oh, what a backer.
This game is goofy. All right. 2-1. We have Char going up in the set. The back and forth is pretty scary. All things considered, with the good lead that Char got there, we still saw Weezer playing with the DLC mode, still managing to keep the game decently good. I don't know how that caught there.
Dude,
but it did.
It did, bro. It did.
It certainly did.
And you know, like, to credit to Char, though, because a lot of what they kind of came up with the game 3 was like, okay, Weezer has not been comfortable with breaking the blocks, right? So I'm just going to make more of it. And it's forced Weezer in those positions where they want to try to press the advantage and keep themselves going, right? But they just, the blockage just ends up being in the way a lot of the times. And now we're going to see in this, with this game 4 coming up right now, going back to small battlefield, going with the actual tech and music this time, though. Let's freaking go. All right, but let's just see if let's see if you know what, I've been corrected. It's always been tech and music. Fair enough. You got me there. All right, but still, trying to find some kind of advantage state for Weezer, because a lot of the game so far has definitely been like Weezer has not been able to take the stock as efficiently as Char. That's like throughout this entire set. Even going to the game that Weezer won, it all felt like a slog, and it felt like one of those situations where Weezer just couldn't find it. But there, finally being able to get a stock and a stock lead for the first time this set.
I feel like the big difference with these two, which also could be the nature of kind of like the character in general, Weezer is setting up a lot in terms of these kills, finding these confirms, 2-3 hit confirms into the kills, while Char is able to find these stray back airs to whiff punish or call out movement. So the way these two are finding kills is a little different, so the consistency in which they're finding those kills really depends on how the pace of the match is going. Nice grab. They're going to send up, but not going to kill quite yet. Almost 200%, man.
And also being able to upbeat through that anvil. They're being able to stay alive here. 191 on the gun here for Weezer is going to be super. Uh-oh, this is bad. This is bad. You whiffed the grab. You whiffed everything else. But you know what? 209. Weezer's still alive. Great job using the minecart there to be able to close the gap there on the laser and then just taking the stock there. But great job with the down throw, being able to get some kind of advantage going. But now Diamond is on deck right now. Diamond and Gold have been super good for Char, creating these openings. Already 89% for Weezer right now. Rage is online, using the anvil to get themselves out of situations. And now Char back, keeping Weezer back in the corner here, using a single block there to kind of cover that mid-range. And getting absolutely yoinked by the...
Oh, no!
Getting absolutely yoinked by the minecart and tried to wait out the blocks there, but just couldn't wait long enough. And Char got a commanding lead in this game 4. Weezer needs to find this opening stat. Oh, waited out the spot dodge there, but not quite going to get the punish they wanted.
Okay. Trying to get these jabs, getting it on the shield, finding that up tail, able to start this combo here, but again, gonna trap. Nope. Able to get through that block, grabbing onto the ledge. Let's set up what we're gonna see here. Able to get past, but getting sent off stage again with this back air, and we're gonna do some damage.
Goodness gracious, that DI was a little bit suspect there. Great call out there.
Brilliant call out there. Gonna end the set 3-1 for Char. Weezer putting up a really good fight. By no means was that a wash, despite what you might think from that score. A really, really good set. Both of these players showing off why everyone else in this venue hates their characters.
Wow. Nah, but on the real though, man, Weezer getting top 4 at Showtime here. Kudos to them. They played their heart out for sure. Char moving on to top 3 to play against Free K-Flock here. The Demon Zelda / Rob, who's been tearing up the bracket, only losing to Zomba so far in this bracket. They're looking to see if they can make the run back to going back to grand finals here, but they have a mountain of a challenge coming through here against Char, who has been playing exceptionally well themselves.
Yeah, no, I wholeheartedly agree.
All right, wait, watch this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
And that's done. Oh, okay. So in my head, what happened there was that if he fully went through, it might have not stunned. It might have been literally the exact amount of space needed to get the sweet spot. Otherwise, it would have been an overshoot.
Right. Nah, which
is
fair.
Goofy.
It's so goofy, but you know what? That's still crazy that Weezer was just like able to find that. But Char just found everything else way consistently. And also, can I just talk about how messed up that anvil setup is off the stage with putting the 2 blocks there? It really forces Takazi in such a tough position where like they just can't. They have to hold the shield. They have to respect it, because otherwise they're just gonna be in a really, really tough spot. Like the only thing I can maybe think of is to like maybe get themselves out of the situation is like they land on the stage and then just immediately up B right away to kind of just get themselves out of like up in the farther side and force Char to kind of like either go out to try to reach him or just kind of shark it out a little bit, which I would rather that.
That's kind of the difficult thing to do is like if you got to choose in that moment, which you're going to be patient, hope you can wait out the blocks going away, or if their material is going to be material that lasts longer, trying to recover high while also avoiding the minecart and then whatever back air forward they try to throw
so many
out to get
options,
you.
bro.
They could just cover so much. It's what makes Steve such a good character, is he covers so many options, really forces you to change the way you play the game, forcing you to play his game. It's why so many people get frustrated, far more frustrated about Steve than they would about a character like Aegis, where Aegis is just an overtuned, very normal Smash character. Steve is playing a completely different game and is 100%. Forcing you to join in that game, which can be very, very frustrating.
100%. But you know what, though? We're still coming through here, right? This is what it's all about, man. Like, you got to be able to beat these characters to get it through here, right? And with K-Flock coming through here, I guess we're gonna be taking like a little bit of a break ski right now, but no worries. Yeah, it's just been a straight vibe right now coming through here. Showtime 2026, you know, still lit as always. I hope for those of you still here, hope you all having a good time so far, enjoying these games just as much as we are, because wow, this is just so litty. Every time.
Can't see chat right now, but I love all of you that are watching the stream right now, watching this tournament, that have stayed this far into the bracket to see how it ends. And we really do appreciate us here in NEPA We obviously aren't. We cover a lot of ground in terms of where we stretch out to.
100%.
But in terms of numbers, we are a decently small region. So we appreciate you guys coming to our brackets and seeing some of these players like Zamba, players like K-Flock, Weezer, Mr. E, Char coming out to these brackets out here in our small little towns we have over here in NEPA. We're very, very appreciative. We take a lot of pride in the work we do here in NEPA. We feel like it's a really homey scene. We love making friends, meeting new people, finding new competition. So now that's crazy work. That's crazy work. My boy done dirty. That's insane.
This dude pulled a number 1 and a number 2, and now he's ready for round 3. Let's go.
Yeah, welcome to NEPA, ladies and gentlemen. Fresh out the bathroom, hands fresh washed, soap and everything. Here to clean up the competition like he just did his hands.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, I hope you wash your hands, man, because otherwise, yikes.
Everyone's watching. Everyone was wondering if you washed those hands. We all saw you.
We're proud of you too, Char. Keep it up, man.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Let's refocus right now, man, because this is losers finals right now. This is the top 3, right? Winner gets to play Zamba in grand finals, and you already know, like, between New Jersey and New York, right? Char's gotten through one of them. Now they got to go through the other one before they face the final boss of New York. Can they run the gauntlet of this super stack region and super stack bracket?
Yeah, well, we have K-Flock. If I'm not mistaken, winner of the last NEPA regional, Valis hosted at Wilt.
So, yeah.
K-Flock winning the last biggest NEPA event that we had. Love the fact that we get to do these events and we have these players consistently coming out and supporting.
100%.
So we're gonna see if months later we can ride that momentum into another victory here. Definitely wanting that run back on Zamba.
100%.
Especially when it's right there. You just got to get through one more set and you get a chance to beat Zamba 2 times.
And correct me if I'm wrong, too. I believe Char also played against Zamba, too. So technically speaking, both of them want that run back on it, too.
They both want that run back for sure.
100%. Char played Zamba earlier in winners. I think it's like winners top 8, like the not the qualifier, but the one afterwards.
Yeah.
So semis, I guess, would have been 1-1. And then K-Flock obviously in the finals. But no, as opposed to this matchup here, do you anticipate that K-Flock ever entertains the Rob in this matchup here, or do you think they end up sticking with the matchup of Zelda?
I feel like
it's
me
tough,
personally,
right?
I will always go. No, actually, I don't know. It really depends on where you feel comfortable. If you feel strongly about your main, you might try your main once and then do the counter pick.
Yeah.
Or it's you try your counter pick doesn't work, you go back to Old Faithful.
Definitely.
I guess it depends on where your trust lies, what your mindset is going into game 1, whether you want to like secure a win going into it, you want to try something out, see where it goes, feel it out. Obviously, we saw that we chose to go into the Rob with my personal favorite color on the Rob, the pretty little pink.
The pretty pink, yeah, I love that color for sure. And I guess what part of what they're planning on doing, right, is like they saw how much success that Zamba had in this matchup, right, and particularly using Nair to be able to break the blocks, right. So now the question is going to be more so about how comfortable is K-Flock going to be in the situations where they can take the stocks here. And so far, got the down throw and the up to up air. Didn't quite take the stock yet, but you're trying to go for the back air. Not going to quite take it right there, but K-Flock definitely has like a comfortability in the matchup enough where they already got the advantage going really well right now, and you feel like there's like a comfortability when it comes to how Steve wants to go in and out of the hitboxes for sure.
Yeah, we saw getting that first stock there, only 40%. Good start for K-Flock over here. Okay.
And you're seeing a lot of drift back nairs early on in the set right now, trying to like outrange a potential burst option from Char, and it's definitely working so far in the favor. And using the platform in particular, I think is helping out a lot.
I like how different we're seeing this Rob plays to a Zamba. How when we see Zamba play Rob, makes Rob look like this incredibly oppressive, like really hard to get around character. While I feel like K-Flock is playing Rob like you would play Zelda. Fade back, setup, safe, confirm into kill.
Yeah,
you
and,
know,
and
like
the safety in particular, I'm definitely noticing a lot too because Rob has that drift, right? That was such a great fair call out, but not quite getting stuck yet. But being able to be safe because of that drift back is really helping out K-Flock so well here. But Diamond being on deck right now, already so early right now, I think Char wants to just kind of get themselves back into advantage as quickly as possible right now. And K-Flock's playing so safe around everything at the moment. Can they get themselves into a 3-stock lead? But no, it's not because Anvil there being able to take that first stock there from for Char.
Yeah, I actually really like the recovery path that K-Flock chose there, but still going to get caught by the Anvil. Right off the Angel Plat, though, getting that up air, not going to kill quite yet. Trying to hit the crafting table and then
get out of here! I don't need this car right now, man.
All right, trying to lane with those nairs, getting on the platform, hoping to get off. But wow, Gyro just getting rid of the minecart. That was insane to see.
But low-key a bait though, because that just gave Char the free opening there to deal 81% right there and getting itself back to even for sure. And Char just trying to find a way. Can they get the stock right away? Got the back air auto cancel there into an up tilt. Didn't quite take anything off it, but then you definitely feel like Char's already starting to close the gap, the distance gap very well, and putting a lot of pressure on that shield.
So like I saw when he threw the gyro there, it felt like it didn't do any damage to the blocks, instead just bounced off. What determines whether that bounces off or does some damage, or is it
maybe
like...
It could be the speed of which it gets thrown by, potentially. But
like until it lands, it doesn't start the actual spin.
Well, no. So I think it does spin regardless, right? But I think it just like the speed of which it's thrown. I think in particular is what determines it. I could be wrong for sure, but like from just what I've been noticing the couple times that both Zamba and K-Flock have been throwing these gyros. Ooh, what a great tech there off the block there into the anvil. F tilt call out there, punch. Giving the Mike Tyson right hook, you know. All right, back throw there, trying to get something off it. But just right now, I think Zamba, or not Zamba. God, it got me confused already.
I almost did that earlier, dude. I almost did that earlier.
Free K-Flock there, trying to get some sort of momentum to take him off stage. You definitely feel like Char has like pushed the pace so much faster than I think Char.
Wow, I felt like that minecart went stupid fast.
It did.
He says.
hit him with the GTA hit and run, right?
He said, "We out of here, bro.
My people need me.
Your Uber's here."
And it gets to blast him. That'll be $5.99.
Uber for free K-Flock. Gone.
Or it's like the Tom and Jerry where like the dog gets thrown into the jail. And it's just like got the key, the hook, and the lock, and he's just sitting here like, oh. All right, so game 2 here, going back to PS2 here. I do like.
Gosh, you're right. Steve really does just play like a Looney Tune with how he looks like when he fights, setting all this like traps up, and the fact that he doesn't change his facial expression throughout doing this whole thing. He really just is a Looney Tune character. Yes, dude.
The Wile E. Coyote.
Wile E. Coyote and Bugs. Wile E. Coyote's traps with Bugs' demeanor.
Yep. But the demeanor is just dead inside. All right. You know what? Let's focus up. Let's focus up because right now this is kind of even Stevens right now. Got the cross up there with Char on K-Flock shield, and you're definitely feeling like I feel like K-Flock just needs to get the first stock quickly. I feel like the more that Char plays, the more that more of an ability for Char to be able to get the stronger weapons has led Char to be able to take these stocks a lot more efficiently as the set goes on.
Yep, all right. We see even damage starting in this first stock here. Pretty back and forth as it goes. PS2. Were we on PS2 in game 1?
Yes, we were on PS2 in game 1.
So just running it right back. We love a neutral stage. Maybe more than we should.
Oof, girl, that's such a great idea there to try to grab there. But great job on K-Flock there, getting the back air. Taking the first stock here, and getting a stock lead right now, trying to keep Char in the corner here, but great job with the parry dash attack. Back air, trying to cross up there, but great job on K-Flock. They're just rolling out of the situation, getting themselves into a position where they can try to create the advantage here, but great weight on that back air there to be able to take that first stock and trying to immediately create pressure here, but grab in a down throw forward air. Keeping up that pressure, just keep it up, chase him out. I like the fact that they're just kind of like forcing Char into a position where they don't really have a lot to be able to do. And it's right now 109%. Char can definitely bring it back, which K-Flock right now is putting pressure out with these with a lot of these pro projectiles here.
Yeah, oh my goodness, here we go, racking up the damage, trying to bring this back to a little bit even. Up smash not going to connect. Again, I mentioned this before with how I love the bounce catch, playing wall ball with himself.
I love wall ball as a kid, man. On the real, that was my thing.
Oh yeah, dude, I got really good at it. Made the mistake of teaching it to a bunch of YMCA kids.
And now, lo and behold, they're all top tier, great Division 1 wall ballers, bro.
Oh my goodness, Division 1 of any game I taught them. They got so good at optimizing games that I taught them. They made me better at like gym games.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of optimizing, bro, optimizing that roll read into that up smash there. Got it even Stevens here, but Diamond is now on deck, man. Here we go. Damage City right now, 51% off that one conversion right now, and K-Fox chat feels the pressure, man. They need to get themselves out of this corner. Stat, get away, run away. Ha!
This is like so much of a different back and forth than what you see, where you'll say you don't know whose favor is it in. In this case, it just looks like it's in whoever's favor has the advantage, because then whenever they get the momentum going, it looks like they're about to steamroll them. Then they get interrupted, and then the other person looks like they're about to steamroll them.
Yeah, but it's definitely like the more steamroll is definitely in Char's favor right now.
Yes,
100%.
100%, especially in this last stock here. K-Flock really having a hard time trying to land any conversion, just finding stray hits here and there to be able to rack up a quick 50%, trying to even it out, but finding that nair. Okay.
Oh my God,
this
great
movement.
Wow, that's crazy. They're jumping out of that. I thought for sure that minecart was gonna snatch him, bro. I thought we were gonna see a repeat of that game one. They were like, well, the my people needs me, bro.
Yeah. All right. I like the patience, missing the walls with the nair, still keeping gyro in hand, forcing Char to get out of that corner there and kind of fight back. But again, we're seeing that very Zelda-like gameplay with K-Flock of trying to just kind of stay out of Char's range while being able to
Oh
set
my
up.
gosh, what a great job there. You holding on up tilt there in the background. Not gonna quite take the stock yet. Every time I see the walls being broke, all I can think of is just Chris Jericho, bro. Break the walls down! I can't sing today. My throat's a little garbage. Oh, nice down throw. Up tilt. Trying to get the up air there. Oh, got the grab again. Down throw again. Up tilt again.
Back.
Yo, the match is kind of
missing it.
crazy.
Grab it one more time. Let's try it again. Take three. No, getting it with the back air. Going to take that stock.
That was such a quick back air, bro. I was not ready for that back air. I don't think anyone was ready for that back air, honestly. But great job of Char there, taking a commanding 2-0 lead so far.
All right, if you're K-Flock, what are you thinking right now? You're down 2-0. Do you try to switch Zelda? Or are you switching your game plan with Rob? Do you just go with the main for the sake of the comfortability, or do you stick with the matchup?
I think the matchup is fine. I think just what's been happening is that Char, like K-Flock has the early lead, right? And everything seems fine and dandy, right? But as soon as like Char has gotten some kind of like advantage state going, it feels a lot harder than what K-Flock is able to put out right now. So I think K-Flock is just looking to win more neutral than Char can win advantage states.
Yeah, for sure.
And you're already seeing right off the bat here, just winning these neutrals here, taking that. Oh my God, he was ready for that up tilt, that roll there, but just unfortunately pressed the wrong button there, and it just took 73 for it.
Yeah, K-Flock immediately trying to prove you right, racking up a quick 50-60% on Char, but then Char immediately returning the same damage and then some.
Wow, great
finding the kill in the time it took me to describe how the first stock was going. Again, only that quick 60% on Char. K-Flock trying to look for an up smash, really trying to go for an air dodge call out there.
Yeah, it definitely needs it right now, man. Having this momentum being snatched away from you so quickly and already taking another 68% on this stock right now. Stock number 2, fair call out there off the jump out of the minecart. And right now, Char just has a commanding lead. Unattackable on the minecart or on the anvil there. And just this oppression off stage right now has been K-Flock's just demise so far.
Yeah, you could tell Char definitely feeling this as a quick warm-up right now for the other Rob. Bring me Zomba, as he wants to finish off this set in a clean fashion. Feeling himself.
Wow,
there we go. Taking him up to the moon.
Those non-impact landings, brother. Holy guacamole, brother. Holy guacamole. You know what?
Where'd he go?
Yo, can I just say, though, that second up tilt there, waiting out, like after the first hit up tilt, he waited that second up tilt out just a little bit to be able to get that conversion perfectly, to be able to get the nils blocks up airs. Nil block up airs. Bang.
Oh, man. We have Zomba with the hood up. If you're thinking, wow, Zomba looks a little tired as if he just woke up,
Maybe he
That's
did.
because he probably did, y'all. It's hard out here when you're beating all of NEPA's booties left and right. Sometimes you need a quick nappy poo in between.
Yo, he beat my ass, bro.
Exactly. Zombation out here really showing NEPA why he about to take this a third time, unless Char has something to say about it.
Yes, and let's be real, right? This is two for two right now for Char against New York, right? Beat Weezer, beat Vita,
that's true.
and beat K-Flox, and now can they make it 3 for 3? Technically, gotta be 4 for 4 because Char has to beat Zomba twice in order to win this whole thing. Zomba only has to win one time.
You know, I don't remember who won Smash the Syllabus this past year.
Yeah.
But if I'm not mistaken, the year before was Char.
Yeah, I do remember
that.
that.
Means all of top 3 were Smash regional winners.
Yep, in Northeast PA.
Yeah,
which is sick.
We're NEPA regional winners for sure, which is very interesting to see. That makes me feel good because that means there's lore, there's consistency. I feel like NEPA actually really making a name for themselves here as a part of Tri-State.
100%.
So it feels really good getting these players who need no introduction, helping making a little bit of an introduction for our scene to the rest of the Smash world. But we're seeing here, oh my goodness, a very, very different Rob than we just played in the last set. A little bit of a reversal, but we saw this crazy amount of damage and pressure. Char having a really hard time getting out of this corner, their own blocks being used against them while still being able to tech, playing catch with the gyro. Oh my goodness!
Dude, Zomba has been so consistent when it comes to like calling. Oh, wow.
Woohoo! He said, out of here!
It's like, get up my stage!
Get that out of here!
But instead of the Scorpion, it's like get over here. It's the Zomba. Stay over there!
Stay over there!
But no, already Zomba is definitely. You're right when you point it out. Like this feels like a totally different Rob right now, where, like you said, oppression at its purest so far with Zomba. Between the gyro gameplay, between the spacing, between just overall the reaction time has been way different than opposed to K-Flock, which no disrespect to K-Flock at all, because they play a specific play style that works for them, but it just feels like a different animal.
It's because I think the big difference here, because like how I was saying, how K-Flock will play a more Zelda-like Rob, Zomba is playing mainly boxing with using projectiles to help close the gap when they knock them far enough that they can't keep boxing.
Yeah.
It's like punch, punch, kick, nair, and then lasers while I'm coming at you to continue that same beatdown, while K-Flock is hit to get you away, back up, and then now spending my time setting up.
Yeah.
We're seeing the prioritization in the camp versus in the boxing, and I think that's what's creating a lot of that pressure you're talking about from Zomba, of just even when if he's in front of you, he's boxing you, keeping the pressure on. If he's far from you, then he's shooting things at you while he's running at you to continue boxing. It's
Great
it's
back
lots of
call
pressure.
out.
Yup.
Yeah, and to be fair too, I think a lot of it, honestly enough, I feel like it was just how for those of you who don't know, Zomba's former character before picking up the Rob was actually Link.
Okay.
And a lot of what the gameplay I've seen,
That makes sense.
seen with the Link is very similar to. Oh my God, that was such a great Trump there. But then I can say Trump now because you know, normally I would have said Biden, but it's not Biden. So all right, but great. Anyways, let's focus up. A great up smash from Char, taking that second stock here. Got the Nair into the side B. Not gonna quite take the stock yet, but that was a great job of getting the damage there. And right now, there is a lot of reason to believe that Char is not out of this yet, man. Almost got the up air there. I'll call it there from the up B, but the hitbox from the up B there saving Char's life for sure. I love the fact there that Zomba is trying to use it more like, hey, I'm gonna call out the options, the defense options, but now instead defense option called out the aggressive with that Nair forward air, getting called out the shield up smash. Great first game here from Zomba.
I like how you mentioned the different Robs coming from the different players. Based their play style being very based on whoever their original main is, because you said the Zelda Rob and the Link Rob. We just need a Ganon Rob, and we have the Rob Force of courage, power, and wisdom.
Yes,
the
sir.
Rob Force.
Yeah, the Rob Force.
That means it's you. You were the Ganon main back in the Cat Sanctuary days.
My
Shout
God.
out.
Yo, literally the best Northeast PA local there ever was, man. Shout out to my boy Isaac. I miss you. I hope he's doing well, man.
I miss you, Isaac. Miss you, Matthew. You guys ran quite a tournament.
100%, 100%. All right, let's bring it on to this game 2 here. So from Char's perspective here, right, you're able to get to the last stock here, being able to get himself in a position to potentially win it. What do you think Char has to do a little bit differently in order to bring it back to even?
It's honestly really hard to say because a lot of Steam's game plan is relying on a lot of these setups, and like we've been saying with Zamba's playstyle, the pressure is on. It is hard to get away from this guy with how he is chasing you down. So really, whatever tools Steve has, Alex has to kind of keep you at a distance, we need to see a gameplay that is relying more around that. Once we have the setup, then we can try to fight back in these boxing situations, but until then, ooh, never mind, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna up smash.
Yeah,
that's how we win. It's just up smash.
Just up smash it, bro. But yeah, definitely, I'm seeing a lot from Char in this game. It's just a lot of more anti-air focus, right? You're seeing a lot more of the up tilts trying to call out the nairs. Up smasher, if you saw there, really called out that nair there. But now I think you're already seeing already. Zamba is like, okay, I'm gonna go short hop range. Gonna go use gyro there to kind of create some more space.
Yeah, rather than seeing the get off me like I was thinking we should see, it's more or less of playing a very reactionary, kind of following the movement, making it hard for Zamba to find the footing, because now that Zamba has footing, the pressure is on. But now Zamba off the foot, we are getting a lot of these sharking situations, a lot of patience, like we were saying with a lot of these conversions, finding that fair, taking the stock down to. Now, here's the thing, we've seen Zamba come back from these. These are the very big differences we see from our locals to top players. They have that clutch factor. Up smash.
I don't know, but it feels very different though, because I feel like Char has definitely just elected, you know what, I'm just going to say, you know what, screw your buttons, man. I'm just going to press my better buttons, and it's going to work. And lo and behold, particularly with the gold there, I think Char, with gold in particular, has been scarier than it has been with diamond. And that's just me. I feel like I've seen Char just do so much more stuff off of gold.
I think it's because in a lot of these matchups where, like you're saying, obviously, again, that pressure Zamba's putting, if you can match him a little bit in that frame data speed, making it a little harder, you can swing a little faster than him, we're going to see gold help out a lot in those situations, because kill power really isn't the problem here. It really is just keeping up. Oh my goodness, the pressure. Trying to ledge trump up air. Not really going to work though. Maybe hoping to catch a jump option. Nair going to be sending Char back off. No, put that minecart away. We're going to see another one. Nair not going to hit, but again, forward tilt to the other side of the stage. This is the pressure we were talking about. Really hard to keep Zamba off of you.
Wow, and being able to take that stock there with the upper call. And I kind of, even that little bit before, right, I think Char was anticipating that being able to get themselves out of the situation because of the crafting table will be able to extend the hitbox, right? But even Zamba just being ready for that, right? Getting the F tilt out of the, to say, hey, no, you can't touch my space right now. I still have the advantage. And he is pressuring him in this corner. This corner has been super problematic for Char in this game too right now. Definitely has led to a big part as to how Zamba's been getting this comeback so far.
All right, here we go. A little bit behind the wall, just a little bit of an opening there. Char not looking for a setup, just trying to find the opening to get in. We're seeing the gold you're talking about.
Yeah, and the low profiling that back air there with the down tilt, being able to get the grab off it into that up air there, making a super duper even Stevens. But this is the kind of situation that as far as the start of game 2 goes, where the anti-airs could play a factor here if Char could find that sharking that they got. Oh my god, I was super scared.
Oh,
no!
My goodness.
Oh god, we're spooked.
Char giggling a little bit at the oopsie happening there. Was the exact Looney Tune moments we were saying. We were saying Wily Coyote earlier. Who else would be blowing themselves up? Wily Coyote.
100%. And right now, barely any mat so far for Char right now. This time frame could definitely help in their favor, but there's no iron currently right now, so there's no down air, there's no side B. This is just straight scraps, and that Nair catching that ledge hang there, giving Zamba that 3-stock comeback in this game too.
Yeah, sending out all of this material, trying to get all of these setups, setting up all of these traps, but Zamba said, avoiding every single one of them, making that comeback really well done.
100%.
My question, I feel like Char maybe saw the win too close in the grasp, because at the end there, I had no idea why Char was trying to run in instead of prioritizing, because I guess they weren't that worried about Diamond because they had gold and they were relying more on their speed than their power.
Yeah.
But then they were still down on other mats, and instead of trying to go for those mats, they're now limiting their moves, still trying to go for a forward air or back air, you know?
100%. And I definitely feel like too, right? I think part of the reason why I thought he stole my bell. I think part of the reason why I feel like they wanted to keep the pressure going was that we already saw how well Zombo actually does play around the blocks, and there wasn't a lot of like blocks outside of dirt that they actually had. So they were kind of scared that maybe that Zombo was going to break through them too quickly and then force a mix-up where like, oh crap, you got through too fast. What do I do? So I just wanted to just say, okay, I'm going to eliminate that, keep it simple, and try to just create pressure with my buttons. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out for him. And right now with this two-game lead, Zomba is absolutely not slowing down at all here. Already taking the first stock here off that up smash call out there. And now just trying to get this sort of comeback here. Char got the nil combo, got the up smash. Even Stevens right off the bat.
All right, Char wanting to put a point on the board here, not wanting to let Zomba take this quite so easily, and Zomba saying, "Go ahead, approach me. I dare you."
Yeah, literally.
Making it back, still not able to get off the ledge. Side B coming out, making it back.
You gotta be so careful. You gotta be so careful, Char.
Oh my God!
He was so ready. And this is our last stock, potentially, for Char in this Showtime, man. Zomba is definitely feeling like he's got all the momentum. He's got all the ability to win it. Char trying to take some kind of momentum back with that forward air there, and got the spike, but not gonna quite take it through yet. And Zomba getting themselves back into it. Got the throw. Looking to go high, but ended up going to the middle. Got the back air off the up tilt. Was Char there trying to find some way to get some mats going, find some gold, find some diamond, find anything to get some materials. And you know what? Zomba's like, nah, I'm just gonna press the buttons. It's gonna work, and they're gonna keep making it work. Can they get it?
Not even allowing this man to craft any of the material, having to rely on whatever he has. Up smash gonna take the stock. Not yet. Craft, boy, craft!
Diamond! Okay, Diamond's on deck. Diamond's on deck. We got the mic. We got the mic covered.
Please, child, craft.
All right, Char's waiting for all that gas to go away.
Oh my God!
Got it with the back air. All right, there's still a chance here. There's still a chance, Cozy Melon. Right now, Char needs to find some kind of momentum here. Try to get the jabs through. Right now, Diamond's still on deck. Down throw, up tilt.
Not quite trying to call out the air dodge and the movement there, but instead just gonna miss that. Instead, eating some damage of your own.
The nil cancel in the back air there, being able to get some damage off it. 155 for Char right now after eating that laser. Went right forward there, but the parry
smash going to close out that bracket. Another Showtime in the books, and another Showtime for Zomba in the books. Showtime 3, another Showtime going to Zomba, coming out here showing why he is the best Rob to ever do it. Well done.
And you know, big sexy with the big Goldie, brother. Love, congratulations to him. Gotta give kudos to Char though, man. Making the run, always second place. Was able to hold their own, even with the set against Zomba. It seemed like a 3-0, right? But that game 2 in particular, it was anyone's game, honestly. And it was just really boiled down to the fact that Zomba was just more aware of the pressure than Char was, and Char just kind of crumbled through it. But you know what? That was a crazy bracket. Over 50 people. We got our winner. It's Zomba. We were vibing all the way through. I hope you all had a wonderful time so far between this stream, between the side stream, and we are gonna be wrapping it up here. Yo, Cozy Melon, always a pleasure to hang tight with you through these sick games.
100%. Happy to be back on the mic. Happy to be able to finish off Showtime number 3. Very, very happy. Once again, 2 of the most beautiful voices coming at you live from the mountainside of NEPA. We love you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching VODs. Thank you for chatting with us. We really appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming out to Showtime.
And for those of you who are still with us, I hope you all have a wonderful night. On behalf of Cozy, I'm Quack. We're dipping. Take it easy. Let's go. Yeah.